up and lose the key. I've got no motivation, got no will to breathe, growing more and more complacent. Train wreck at my feet, this monster I've created, running out of steam, but I can't fight the craving. So on and on, I train alone. The pain it slips away. I did it to myself. 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 I came to Philadelphia with a rod in my hand. I sure am no saint, I am no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my hand. I came in September to run from the cold. The young they tolerate it, but my body's getting old. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. I came to Philadelphia from up north Newfoundland. My mother, she was a teacher, my dad a fisherman. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It'll take some adjusting, but I'm sure that I can. I don't care, it's a double dare. I ain't scared, you best beware, you best beware. It's alright, she's in my side. I got all night, so just sit tight, so just sit tight. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild. And she looks in my eyes, she's in the groove now. Gonna make her mine. I've got to move now. Hell yeah. Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorns. You got a glimpse, and you can't resist, luring you in closer. Guess I got a jinx. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. Got so much I need to cover. All the lies I lied, been with me for too long. Got a chance to start over. Disguise the man I was, correct what I did wrong. You got a glimpse, and you can't resist, luring you in closer. I guess I got a jinx. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man.
Yeah, oh my Lord, watch me sway. Darkness falls and we all pray, hoping for the light of day. Down to the river, I have held the devil's hand, felt the weight of my own sin, burdened by the heart of man. Down to the river, down to the river. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, saying, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Mama taught me how to live, Daddy taught me how to give. Both of them had their own sins, down to the river. Every man has felt the shame, all our blood, it runs the same. Father, hear us as we pray, down to the river, down to the river. Sing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, singing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, sing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek, yeah. Oh, kerosene creek, down to the river, yeah. Down to the river.
Thought you'd leave me, but you never tried.
I suffer many thrills that always leave a mark in me. This highway's never ending, it brings you to your knees. But no one's love is like it is. You got no one above you, and so they say you're free. But that's not all that bothers me. I had never said a word about it, but never stopped believing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising 2021. This afternoon, we are going to be covering Group C of this event, and we are going to be starting off with SKADE versus Spirit Academy. My name is White, and I'm here joined by Sneaky Beaky. How are you doing, man?
I am doing absolutely fantastic, White, and I cannot wait for another day of exciting Counter-Strike here at this event. We've got a great match to start up. It's two teams that have played each other a couple of times before in the past, and well, we've seen some mixed results, but I think there's a clear favourite going into the first game of today, and that is, of course, going to be SKADE versus Spirit Academy. And White, I know that, like myself, you've been doing a lot of research, so would you like to start us off with some trivia about these two teams?
Yeah, indeed. For SKADE, I mean, they have been pretty good, but haven't been at this level for a while now, because before Ships joined their highest ranking was number 40 in the world, and then when Ships joined their lineup, they just went straight up. It's like all the stonks memes that are going around about cryptocurrencies these days. But enough about that for now, because we will definitely get into that later with our sponsor Coinbase. But yeah, right now they have reached their highest point ever at 20th in the world, and that is getting crazily close to like tier 1.
Yeah. No, it seems like if you jump ships, then you can soar all the way up to the top of the rankings. And I must say, SKADE have been putting up some very impressive performances recently, up against, as you said, the sort of tier 1, tier 2 echelons, or the very high tier 2 echelons. And recently, a 2-1 against ENT, who admittedly are in one of the worst slumps they've seen since kicking Alexi B. That was, still a bad decision.
Yeah.
Moving on from that, we got to let the past be in the past. They also 2-1 Sinners quite recently, which are another up-and-coming team, featuring Oscar from the old Mousesports lineup, and 2-1 against Movistar Riders recently. They have fallen to EPG family, but they themselves are a dominant up-and-coming team. And when I say up-and-coming, it's purely because they've recently lost their organization, and they're effectively starting everything again from scratch. And we're going to rule out yesterday's game against Endpoint because they had a stand-in, but they still put up a very good fight.
Indeed, and SKADE, they were also able to make it into the Flashpoint closed qualifier. Unfortunately, they didn't get out of that because they got eliminated by Endpoint. And as you said, I mean, they have played against Endpoint before, so yeah, Ships apparently is the IGL, and he hasn't been on this roster for too long. And a fun thing about Ships is, I mean, this isn't his first time taking a Bulgarian team to the top. The last time he did that was in 2018. Now, he had a bit more of a baby face back then when looking at the fixtures on HLTV. But yeah, he used to be part of the Wendigo lineup that was 30th in the world. They ended up winning WESG 2018, and they actually won against teams like MIBR. Now, if you hear MIBR right now, you're probably going to be thinking like, that's not too hard. But back then it was Fallen, Coldzera, Fair, Phelps. It was like the legendary lineup. I mean, not that legendary anymore, but still very close. And they also won against, the French G2, very well known for not defusing the bomb, and Ago. So they were definitely pretty good. But now that's going back to 2018.
Yeah, they beat Virtus Pro as well, which hurt my soul. But
the legendary lineup.
It was the secondary iteration.
With,
so it was Mihu, Morels, and
still pretty good.
Yeah, it was still Pasha, it was still Neo, But moving on, back to the present day. That's 3 years ago now. That's crazy to
Feels
think
like
about.
yesterday.
It really does. Going into this game, I mean, SKADE again have the clear advantage because, as I mentioned, they have put up their best performances against Spirit
Yeah.
Academy. Spirit Academy, 2 of their worst losses are against this SKADE lineup from when they last played. And having a look at these map picks, that's very interesting. So Train is a 68% win rate for SKADE and a 67% win rate for Spirit Academy. That's probably going to be our most even map pick here. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that one pans out. But Overpass has a 0% win rate for Spirit Academy. And their biggest loss and only loss was against SKADE. I believe it was a 16-7 finish, so it wasn't even close. And Overpass is the best map of SKADE with an 87% win rate over 30 games, meaning I'm not entirely sure why Spirit are going into this one. It's not looking fantastic for them. However, sorry, Mirage looks a bit more promising, but no, go ahead, White.
No, I just wanted to say that, of course, if you look at statistics, this is going to look a lot better for SKADE because they have played way more maps on HLTV. But when you look at the history of Spirit Academy, it just goes to show that Train, that is the map they pick a lot. So definitely understand why. Overpass, of course, also the insta-pick for SKADE. And Mirage is actually a map that Spirit Academy tend to pick as their first map sometimes. So, you know, let's just say it isn't exactly looking very good for them, but I think this would be the best scenario for them to at least put up a lot of rounds.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is definitely their biggest potential of at least making some sort of an even scoreline. But even saying that, SKADE just are looking so strong right now. I don't have the biggest confidence for this team, Spirit Academy. They have the least matches out of all of the Academy teams that I've seen in recent months, except maybe the Endpoint Academy, who are literally brand new. But yeah, as I said, these guys only have 15 maps in the last 3 months, so there's not too much sort of stat lines experience to go off of. They have 3 maps with a 0% win rate. Admittedly, Dust 2 is a bit of a problem, because they played 3 on it with 0 wins. But Overpass and Vertigo, they played 1 of each. And, well, it's clear to see why they banned Vertigo. They got hammered on that map as well. But I don't know. I think that Overpass not banning that is definitely risky against a team like SKADE. And excuse me, I'm just going to move my ring light so you can see me a bit better.
No worries. But yeah, when I was doing my research to Spirit Academy, I noticed a lot of their players were like players that came from lineups that used to play like in qualifiers. So mixes, not even lineups. They were just like random names with a mix. And then I saw one player that played for a team, but not a lot of HLTV history. So I'm sure they have played in a lot of teams already, but just unfortunately the stats weren't there for us to find out about. So a lot of young new players that are, well, not necessarily new, but new players to this level. Now, when looking at Patsy, though, he did play for Spirit for a bit. He played for DreamHack Open, well, in DreamHack Open January. Now, in 5 maps, he had a 0.82 rating. Now, I'm not going to say his teammates had the best of ratings either, so that would be... So I would kind of be putting him down there. But yeah, he was in the lowest 3 rated players of the event, unfortunately. So I definitely think Spirit made the decision that he's probably not ready for that level of CSGO yet. And that now they put him in Spirit Academy. And now he's rocking a 1.22 rating. So that is definitely... I mean, of course, they're going up against lower tier teams. But I mean... when they go up against SKADE and stuff and lose 2-0, and he still manages to have a 1.22 rating on HLTV, that's still pretty impressive in my book.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's not quite the simple effect, because he's not quite at that level yet, if you understand what I mean. But it's definitely sort of, he's proving himself worthy. He has a lot to prove after getting moved down from the main lineup. Obviously, the main lineup, well, I'm not going to say that a roster change is out of the question for the main lineup, but they have struggled. That's probably due to lack of matches against tier 1 teams, because they were looking very, very dominant at the start of the year when it was the sort of the CIS era had begun, and they were up there with the Virtus Pro, the Na'Vi, the Gambit. They've fallen off a little bit now, and they did get 2-0 by their regional rivals of Virtus Pro. So maybe Patsy just you know, needs to excel himself here. He has the experience of the main lineup, which is always good if he wants to make a return. And
Yeah.
Obviously, he's still in the same organization, so it's not completely out of the question. This is the proving grounds here. As all academies are, they are the proving grounds. ZTR came up from Young Ninjas to the NIP main roster. Let's see what Patsy can do here to prove himself, to make himself worthy of perhaps a promotion back into the starting 5.
That's a nice way of putting it. I just call it the farming team, honestly, because that's where they farm the talents, and when the main lineup need a player that is very talented, they just look at the academy team. I mean, that's how it has gone in the past. I mean, look at Golden, then joining Fnatic, coming from the Fnatic academy team.
Yeah.
Now, back in those days, let's just say Golden was pretty much the only success story for a player coming from an academy team, because before then that was kind of unheard of, I felt like. But lately it's been happening a lot more.
Yeah, I was going to say, quickly, speaking of Fnatic, it's not really a success story anymore, because they have dropped out of the top 30. So this time last year, they were having an absolute terror. And for them to now just drop out of the top 30, I think they lost to Fiend recently. And then they lost to another team 2-0.
They lost to a CIS team.
Yeah, and now they're just
Family.
gone. Yeah, they lost to EPG Family, which definitely deserved that spot in the... I think, is it top 20 now that EPG Family are in, or around top 20? Because they are such an incredible team.
Yeah,
and
21.
Yeah,
looking quite good. They need an org.
Yeah, one behind SKADE. They will be going into the CIS RMR event as well without an organization, and the ESL Pro League Season 14 without an organization. So if anyone with too much money and not very much taste, like Envy, would like to pick up a roster... then there's EPG Family for you. Anyway, back to the task at hand. I think I'm gonna be optimistic for the first time in my casting career. I'm gonna be optimistic and say we could see a 2-1 here.
All right. Well, I just think it's gonna be a dominant 2-0. To be honest, I'm not gonna be optimistic. I'm just gonna be realistic, and that is that SKADE. I mean, ever since they have played against Spirit Academy, I think they're already like on another level after that. I mean, they've been growing and growing. Now they're at HLTV number 20 in the world. Now, I think when they played against each other, it was in March? Yeah, it was in March. So that's already, well, 2 or 1.5 months ago. And I don't think they were at the level that they are at right now, because Ships, I think he joined like three or 2 months ago. So it definitely goes to show that they have definitely improved a lot. And Spirit Academy, I don't think they have improved on the same scale as SKADE have.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we've been avoiding, though. We haven't avoided the big A word yet. And when I say the big A word, I do, of course, mean ancient. So teams with Train as their primary map pick are in a lot of trouble right now. I do sort of feel bad for Spirit Academy, because their map pool, I'm going to be honest, is very, very small. Their 3 maps, maybe 4 a push, are Inferno, Mirage, Train, and Nuke. Train is statistically their joint second best map. And with the removal of this, it's going to be difficult for them to bounce back, especially as an academy roster.
Yeah, it's definitely quite painful, isn't it, for them and for most teams that like to play Train, because Train is definitely a map you have to put a lot of work and effort into.
God, yeah.
So for then Valve to bring an Ancient, I mean, if Train is your like main map pick, you're gonna have to look for a new one. And I think for Spirit Academy, I think they should just go all in on Ancient then, because that's going to be the map that, I mean, it's replacing Train. It's nowhere the same as Train, but if you're already like maining like a more complicated map, why not take Ancient and surprise some teams in the future?
Well, you said that. At the same time, I think Ancient is going to have a lot of changes in the coming months.
Yeah, for sure.
So I would say hold off on maining it. Also, at least next month's worth of tournaments are still going to have Train in. So this is their last chance to get all of their Train out. But having said that,
choo-choo.
we now will be heading straight into Train, into the pistol round. And Spirit Academy, they're hovering around the top of the B-bomb site. Also got a bit of ladder presence, but this is looking like a relatively quick B execute once they get everything flowing. SKADE, in the meantime, they have 3 defenders on this B-bomb site, which is uncharacteristic of the CTs, but this could be the perfect read, and it looks like it might be. The counter utility comes on in, and it's a great flashbang, but are they going to expect all these off-angle ships as the first man to take contact? And the teams are running towards him. He fires one, fires the second, then he's got to chime in. Patsy, the man of the hour for this Spirit Academy, finally trading one back, and the bomb looking like it will go down, but Duplicate finds ahead of Patsy, and now Ships from the back lines. Oh my goodness, that is a dominant CT pistol round.
Oh, that's just painful, isn't it? I mean, Spirit Academy, they were already knowing that they're going up against a way higher skilled team, and to then lose that pistol round. Because if you win the pistol round in like a game like this, you're at least, I mean, you have a chance at getting the first 3 rounds, and it's going to give you a bit of a confidence booster. Your momentum is going to start going. But that is not going to be working out for them. And it does look like they are going to be not force buying. You can see 2 Desert Eagles, 4 actually already bought up. So that does make me think that Z and X is the upper. Usually how it goes.
Stuff. Yeah, I agree. Also, having a look at those chairs by the barbecue, big shout out to Leak Gaming for hooking us up with some incredibly sexy chairs over here on our end. And, well, apologies for interrupting you there, but a lovely AWP shot coming through from Denny's Law, and Ships peeking out through Ivy means a 2-man advantage is now in the favour of SKADE.
Now, Spirit Academy have to start doing something with those Eagles. Set an X here. Sneaking through the bomb site. There is a player on the bomb train though, so you might be able to surprise him. But now we are taking a look at Siren's point of view. Rainwaker is going to find ZNX, and SKADE are just going to clean it up right here, 2-0. I mean, on the first day, we have cast Sneaky. It was 2 quite dominant fast games, but I think today the first game is going to be dominant, and perhaps the third game.
No, I was being incredibly optimistic when I said that Spirit would be taking a map here. I think they're going to need to get more than 1 kill in 2 rounds if they want to continue into a pretty even scoreline. We also have to remember they're on the T side, and admittedly losing the T side pistol on train is quite costly. That means you are almost guaranteed to give up the first 3 rounds, but we do have a full force buy coming in from Spirit Academy here. So let's see what they're able to get done. There's already a bit of an execute towards this bomb site, but SKADE playing it slow, and Rainwaker doesn't find the first pick. Instead, it will be Denny Slaw, but that's quickly traded out.
Ships here. Ship is sinking, but he's going to try recovering it. Oh, what a recovery shot there with the Eagle. Going to turn around. The MP9 is going to find a kill onto Dergi. Then Siren takes out Oxygen. And now Patsy on top of the train. Going to find a wonderful headshot onto Denislaw. 2 versus 2. Make that a 1 versus 2 because Ships is going to find another beautiful 1T. That's his 3rd kill in the round. No, actually, duplicate. Yeah, is going to find the final kill, but 3-0 for SKADE. Oh, wow.
Yeah, 3-0. Pretty dominant so far in the first 5 round for Spirit. It does get a little bit close, but it's pretty much Patsy doing all the heavy lifting. As we've already said, he is the sort of man of the hour for the Spirit Academy roster. He's got a 1.26 rating in the past 3 months. Siren shines in with a nice one of his own. But SKADE, they're just not letting Spirit get any presence on a map pick that is in their top 2.
Now Oxygen gonna find Siren. Ship so damn aggressive towards Ivy. Thanks out Tagi. Rainwaker gonna molly off main, but Patsy had snuck through the cracks, but is gonna go down in Oxygen here. The 17-year-old, also pretty damn young, around the age of the Spirit Academy players. But he is, of course, the other side. Now ZNX with the Glock is gonna get taken out by the young gun. And now 4-0 for SKADE. I mean, this is the best start they could have dreamed of.
Yeah, that's, I think, 3 flawless rounds now for SKADE, or 2 flawless rounds and 1 where they only lose a single man. So their economy is about to go through the roof, and that's not something that can be said of the Spirit Academy boys. Patsy, 3 and 4, the best player on his squad going into round number 5. 3 players with 0 kills after a gun round. It's not the best score to have on the door at this current moment in time. Oxygen, though, getting very aggressive again. Drops a Molotov in towards Pop Dog and a nade towards A main. Will it do any damage? A tiny bit, but it's nothing too significant. They absolutely need to capitalize off of this chance because there's still a bonus round for SKADE. They've got MP9s despite their money. It's a good Molotov. Oxygen trapped in the corner of Pop Dog, but now Siren begins to push his way down. Olaf and it's Patsy and Target to find a frag each. And there we go. Patsy to find another. Denny Slaw trades, but it's a 2 versus 4 for SKADE. And this is a strong opportunity for Spirit to capitalize off of.
Yeah, for sure. This definitely could be the first round of Spirit, but SKADE still have ships. Currently 8 kills and 0 deaths. That is pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Now Duplicate is gonna start tapping away towards Siren. Is looking to find a kill, but no, Z and X takes him out, and now Ships all alone finds the first, but gets straighted out by Siren. That's the first round of the board for Spirit Academy. And wow, now it is time for them to string together some rounds.
Yeah, they're going to be happy with that. But talking of stringing things together, if you want to string some cryptocurrency together, then why not buy with Coinbase? On Coinbase, you can invest as little or as much as you like, and maybe you can be the next cryptocurrency millionaire if you play your cards right. Moving on into round number 6. Spirit Academy are going to be very happy with how that last round panned out for them, because they have 3 left alive after all was said and done. And that in itself will at least aid their economy's growth. But a double AWP setup looking very threatening from the SKADE squad now. Ships currently going 9-1. Dennis Law 5-3. The 2 AWPers are the top fraggers on this SKADE side. And when an AWPer is feeling it on train, it is near impossible to entry onto any bomb site. I don't know about you, White, but this is still not looking great for the Spirit Academy.
Oh yeah, definitely isn't. And he has ZNX, 1 kill and 5 deaths. He may have the AWP, but he definitely doesn't have the momentum nor the confidence at this point. Now Siren is gonna fake out going down. Now I'm always surprised whenever they do that, because there's always a chance that you're gonna get sprayed down doing that, right?
There is always a chance, and Patsy as well. I think he just took a dink there through the edge of the wall as Rainmaker fires off a couple of cheeky shots into a main. Oxygen, though, could be in the line of fire here if he's not careful. It's a good Molotov towards Pop Dog. And that's a bit of tick damage done to Calf. The spray comes on in, and Oxygen
It's Siren.
onto Frag. Onto Siren, not Calf. Don't you worry. I know what I'm talking about occasionally. But 5 versus 4 now, as the CTs again net themselves a man advantage. I was thinking, who the heck is that in Pop Dog there?
It's a cough.
It's a calf. It's a baby cow. And now the T swing onto the A bomb site, but Ships is there to deny with the AWP. A flashbang from Patsy sealing the deal. Rainwaker as well onto Patsy, onto ZNX. It's all down to Zontix. 5 versus 1. And he finds the first. Oxygen will fall, but Dennis Law, he's there to pick up the pieces. And SKADE 5 rounds on the board now to the 1 of Spirit Academy. And this is Spirit's map pick. They have had absolutely no way into this game.
And after casting with you together on Monday, I didn't think that we would be seeing any more one-sided affairs like this, or well, not that one-sided, because last time we watched the teams here in Blast Rising, I was like, what? How is this possible? This can't happen. But here we are once again. Now I may have just jinxed it for SKADE. I hope I did, because Spirit Academy, I definitely think that they deserve some extra rounds.
Yeah, to be fair, we saw a 16-0 last time we casted Blast. So
it can't get worse than that, honestly.
I mean, yeah, Spirit already have one on
What?
the board. Oh, hello. Drawing Oxygen into his presence like the true Siren that he is, cutting him down in his tracks, and now a man advantage to the Spirit Academy. 5 versus 4, and this is the first man advantage they've had in quite some time going into a round. If Target can make a big play here on Ivy, this looks very, very good for the Spirit roster.
They're holding down main. Patsy bound to... Oh, the flash really gonna help him out there. Without that flash, I think he would have gone down. Now, is looking to go in and find some kills, but Chips is holding down the right side of main. Look to go for another angle, perhaps. But oh, someone is going to be peeking him pretty soon. Oh, that is a deadly shot right there. He is going to find a flick onto Patsy. Now, there is another player in main, but he is going to be holding an angle. CNX finds him here, but now Duplicate catches a bullet from Zontix, and Dennis Law gets shot in the side by Targi, and that is a second round here for Spirit Academy.
I was talking about Target taking Ivy control.
Target, yeah. Target.
That's all right. I was talking about Target taking some Ivy control earlier, and then I did not know he was still waiting there patiently. I was so focused on everything else going on in this round, like that excellent opener by Siren and Patsy. I completely missed him, and as did the CTs, and that allowed him to come straight into the backlines, near undetected, and just seal the deal. And also denies any more deaths for his team, which is something else really helpful for the economy. Only, I think, 1 player died there for the Spirit Academy. versus all of them for SKADE. So it's a rocky investment back in, and Siren already taking away some guns. Ships to trade 4 versus 4, but he comes out worse in the engagement. Can the Deagle of Oxygen find anything here as Utility rains on down towards a position?
Oh.
Yeah, brilliant flank there. Will get shut down immediately by Zontix.
Headshot. Ships now. 1 versus 4. Is going to be running away looking for the AWP perhaps. Was dropped by one of his teammates. He's looking for some kills, but in the end he wants to save this because Spirit Academy, I think SKADE are getting a bit cocky.
I think possibly so, because that's 3 rounds on the board now to Spirit Academy, and bearing in mind this is their T side, they've just threaded 2 of those together, which is incredibly damaging to the economy of SKADE. If Ships is able to survive here, they will have an AUG and some armor going into the next. But Oxygen now, negative KD, Rainwaker, sorry. That's a pronunciation that I will no doubt get lauded for. Going 4-4. So it's not the impressive start for a couple of these players that we saw earlier. In the meantime, Ships is not 16, I'm actually going blind. Ships is 12-2. You can tell that I'm about as good as the players at early morning matchups. And there we go. 3rd round on the board to Spirit Academy, and they are making this a competitive game. Bearing in mind they lost last time they played against SKADE quite badly. It would be really, really good to see a at least close matchup to start off the day.
Yeah, seems like the younger players are better at playing in mornings, and that actually makes sense because they have to go to school still, right? So they're ready.
Yeah, it's something you don't really think about very much. But you know when Mouse Sports had their 12 matches in 2 days, Bemis was still attending school during all of that. I'm not entirely sure how that worked, but he had homework, he had stuff to do. These younger players, they are balancing a lot, which is another reason why they can't fully dedicate themselves to CSGO, and it's another reason why Gambit was so damn strong after they left school, because they actually had time to practice.
Oh, Target gonna find Ships, and ZNX takes out Oxygen. A nice double peek towards Ivy is gonna get them 2 kills. Now duplicate for the Silence USB. Don't tell me he finds more than 1 here. He already found a kill there. Now Dennis Law, 1 versus 4. Now his opposition is quite low on HP. Patsy though with 77 could be very dangerous to him, and he's just gonna execute him right there, just as I was talking about him. 4-5 for Spirit Academy, and I have jinxed SKADE. I'm sorry, guys. I was talking about it being so dominant, and then Spirit Academy do this.
Yeah, and against Endpoint yesterday, admittedly, they did have a stand-in. It was somewhat of a similar story. They really struggled on their CT side. They were, I think it was 8-7 down at the half switch. And, yeah, they went onto their CT side, and they really struggled. So I am surprised to see Train as the first map pick. They do have, I think... No, they don't have an Instaban map on this SKADE roster. But admittedly, I can't be too surprised that Train is out here today. But after the loss yesterday, you think they would have recalculated things, especially on their defense. They started playing very, very cocky, and as soon as that stopped working, they've looked a bit flat. Now, a lot comes down to this B defense. If they're able to capitalize off on the spray down, it could be good, but the flashbangs are brilliant. Dennis Law, Oxygen, Rainwaker, finding 4 between them, and Oxygen to seal the deal means it's a 6-4 scoreline to SKADE. And everything I was just talking about, saying how that needed to be a successful round, will come into fruition. And do you know what else could come into fruition? Your beautiful dream inventory. And do you know how you can get that done? You can hop on over to CS Money and trade up your scrappy old skins for brand new ones, like the ones from the new collection. If you fancy a new M4, you fancy a new USB, head on down to CS Money, and when the trade lock is over, you can trade to your heart's delight.
That was smooth, my man. Just as smooth as Spirit Academy's comeback run. Now, Pat set the next ships there. I mean, he was getting too confident right there. And I mean, I don't blame him. 12-4, playing out of his mind. But right there, you could see that he was just going to take a peek towards Ivy. No refrag potential whatsoever. So if he went down, that made it a 5 versus 4. Now, Spirit Academy looking to go towards the A-bomb side. Oxygen is going to find Zontix, but Siren with the trade. Now, Patsy here is going to get taken out by Denislaw. Was trying to bait out the shot, but ended up going down himself. Now Dennis down Rainwaker here. Look to hold Ivy, where his teammate had fallen. Spirit Academy are looking to come in from main. Now Rainwaker, if he hits his shot, he could hold this down. Spirit Academy still waiting to hit this bomb site. Rainwaker is going to spot a player. Going to be tapping him away. Siren goes down, and now we are in a 2 versus 2. 43 seconds left, and Spirit Academy, they're playing this awfully slow.
They are indeed, and time is certainly of the essence here. Rainwaker narrowly misses spotting a player at E-Box, and that could come back to bite him, but Duplicate is to entry in this 2 versus 2. Now down to the 1 versus 1 as the AWP on the T side trades things out. Rainwaker versus ZNX, and ZNX now creeping around the back of red. He's going to see Rainwaker, but Rainwaker has the advantage on the quick peek. A nice flick from him onto the head of the AWPer, and there we have it. SKADE pick up a 7th round on the board. They're now 3 ahead. And Spirit will be calling their second tactical timeout of the game. And this is definitely a good time for it to come through. They have enough money to thread some sort of buy together. And it's a good time to discuss their options here.
I'm definitely glad to see that Spirit Academy know how calling a tactical timeout works, because in our earlier games that were very dominant, we didn't see many tactical timeouts. Well, they should have definitely been called in, because it could have helped those teams. So good to see that Spirit Academy are utilizing all the tools that they have been given. Now, I'm still seeing some confusion in the chat. I thought Train was removed from the map pool. Train is still in here, and we got to give the pros some time to adjust. And we also have to give Valve some time to change the map, because right now, the map may as well be called DE_Cubby.
Yeah, we've joked about this. Elige has joked about this. We've played the map, and it is impossible to clear every angle, regardless of where you are, because there will always be another player hiding in another tight, in-depth corner. Especially around dig and middle, it's really hard to get anything done. And if you follow Art on Twitter from the Furious Squad, he absolutely hates the map, because he's unable to entry quickly. However, Siren able to entry quickly as Oxygen tries to sneak round behind him. He does a quick 180, and admittedly his health is quite low off the back of this engagement, and Rainwaker will capitalize as he catches him running away, no doubt hearing the footsteps. 4 versus 4 situation now, and the CTs firmly regain an advantage. Let's look at the health on Patsy. Zontic's not full either, but he's only on a deagle. Patsy, though, swinging wide, finds the head of Rainwaker as he himself retreats. This isn't Twitter. Oh, ships, if he'd hit that, I would have screamed. But Patsy with a huge double. And now it's all down to Duplicate in the 1 versus 4. Duplicate as well, 4 in 5. He's not had the best start to this game. Is this his time to shine, White?
Yeah, I certainly don't think so. But what I'm seeing is Spirit Academy are very explosive and aggressive, and they just end up hitting their shots. And SKADE probably not really ready for that. But I do think SKADE is the best team here. As the 5-man, they're playing very well off each other. But right now, it doesn't really show, because, as I was saying, Ships earlier ended up peeking towards Ivy all alone. No refrag potential. And definitely think SKADE were perhaps a bit underprepared, because if you're going up against Spirit Academy as the number 20 in the world, you're probably not going to be... I mean, you're obviously going to prepare a bit, but like some teams usually say, they're just going to be playing their own game. And Spirit Academy, most likely just going to study those demos of the games they've played against each other.
I mean, admittedly, there's a lot more to go off in terms of demos from SKADE than there is for Spirit Academy.
Yeah,
15 maps in the last in the last 3 months, and only 3 of them have been on train. Obviously, there's a lot of time to make adjustments here, and oh my goodness me, we really are on a roller coaster. Oh my goodness,
it's too early for this, guys.
Oh god,
my stomach.
Life is a roller coaster, and I want to ride it, White, is all I can say. Quoting,
we should go to a theme park soon.
We really should. I feel like that'd be great content, just me and you casting on a roller coaster.
How are you gonna, like...
I don't know. You can have VR headsets on roller coasters, so we could be watching a CSGO game in VR whilst on a roller coaster.
Oh no!
What do you reckon, ladies and gentlemen of the chat? If you want to see us on a roller coaster casting CS in VR, hit me up if you wanna sponsor that event. because I don't have the money to plan it. Anyway, Zontix now picking up $300 cash, as does Target as the Rifles entry onto the A site. Patsy unable to find the third. Oh, yes, he is, but Oxygen is quick to trade. Denislaw doesn't even find one back as Siren clicks onto his head, and Oxygen tries his best with a Deagle going up the ladder, but 4 left alive for Spirit as they pick up round number 6. And this is actually a very good scoreline to be putting up on Train on your T side.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive calf right there. Now, here you see the player counts. Yeah, I can't let the calf joke go, man.
I can't believe. Oh, this is what happens when pros put their preferred names in the map, which is different to the HUD. It just throws me off.
No, it's because he was toxic in matchmaking and he got muted by Valve.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
God.
it's one of the default names.
Oh, you know what else is not a default? Good lord, look at the pistol rush, but all of them cut down by Zontix and Siren. Oh, it's a massacre, but Oxygen finally claims the first life for that pistol rush, and admittedly, I thought there would have been at least 2 with all 5 of them rushing.
Yeah.
But you look at this, Spirit. This is a 7-7 scoreline on their T side of Train. This is looking slightly worrying for SKADE now.
Yeah, I mean, worrying, I wouldn't say that just yet because the score is still tied up. Of course, Spirit Academy now 7-7 on their T side, but what I noticed from these younger Academy teams is that they're very explosive and very good on their T side because, you know, most of them just come out of like mixed teams where they're playing off of their fragging potential. Now, SKADE on the T side are definitely gonna be punishing that when their opponents are on the CD side, but Patsy once again just coming out, finding entry frag, looking for some more kills. Definitely wants to show the world that he is a tier 1 contender. Now Denislaw is gonna find Zontix trade frag, but Chips, he isn't looking as crisp as he was earlier. Now 3 versus 3 and Duplicate with a bit of a flank. Oh, Patsy is going to jump right into his loving arms. Duplicate going to find a second. CNX down to 31 HP. He has the bomb, but he still has plenty of time to decide where he wants to go. But there is a player on the AWP in heaven, and I don't think he's going to be expecting that anytime soon. But oh, I don't think Denislaw is holding the angle right now. This is going to be all down to timing. Now CNX is looking to go towards Pop, and he has an opponent. Duplicate is already at the B bomb site. Now, I am a bit surprised he didn't hear those footsteps. I mean, he might have, but now Denislaw already. I mean, this is working out brilliantly for CNX.
Yeah, this is like a 500 IQ play. He's just outflanked both of the SKADE players, and he can just plant default and go up towards heaven. He has a Molotov as well. There is a smoke on the side of SKADE, and that could be the undoing of this round for ZNX. But if he holds connector, he could get pushed from CT, though. And he's aware of this. He falls back off the angle. Almost in sync with my concerns. And misses the upward flick shot. That could be costly in this 1 versus 2, especially with his health. Smoke now dropped, and the defuse will start. Denislaw covers his teammate, and that's an 8th on the board. The final round will fall in the favor of SKADE. And Spirit Academy are down by 1 going into the start of the second half. We started a motion in chat, though. Unmute ZNX and Siren. Free up, my boys.
Golf and Bulldog. Oh, this is getting this is starting to look like an animal farm. Bulldog gonna be sleeping inside. Yeah.
This map is based in Soviet Ukraine. So, you know, cheeky bit of George Orwell, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, Duplicate here. Some nice replays, but yeah, it goes to show ZNX missing that 1 shot there from heaven, lost him the entire round. Bit unfortunate for him. Now, here we are once again with the diagonal canvas. You'll love to see it. Now, we are looking to go into the pistol round pretty soon, but as we all know, most players sometimes, you know, gotta go to the toilet between halves.
No worries at all. I mean, we got time, don't we?
Yeah,
also,
definitely. All day.
Talking of like removing the Soviet maps, they've removed Cache from the competitive map pool, and now they're removing Train. And Valve is an American company. Do we reckon we should be reading into this now? Is it some sort of CSGO conspiracy theory? The start of decommunization?
Oh, I'm not going to comment too much onto that, my man. I'm staying out of this conflict.
Okay, I'm a history student. What can I say? I'm enjoying myself far too much.
Yeah, indeed.
Stay in school, kids.
Or go back to school, as what happened with my case. But Red Magic has just launched their new gaming phone series with 165 Hz refresh rate. That is smoother than most screens of most of these players. I mean, not most of these players, but most of some players. So it's crazy that that has already gotten in our phone screen. So check that out, because that's pretty insane, honestly. Just as insane as this pistol round could be for Spirit Academy if they do end up winning it, because that would perhaps give them the lead. Now, Oxygen is looking to take it towards the speed bomb site. Patsy fire off a shot, but doesn't do any damage. Does actually go to 91 HP himself. SKADE are now setting themselves up to go towards this bomb site, but I'm not seeing any smokes, and that just seems risky in itself to just go run out towards B without any smokes, but they're gonna make it work. Duplicate finds Patsy, Rainmaker finds aTTaX, and now a 5 versus 3 Duplicate right here. Oh, Ships with a beautiful headshot. Oxygen gonna find his second kill here, perhaps onto Target. Target is not gonna make himself an easy target though. He is looking to go out, and is that a play? Okay, I saw him running with his knife out for a second. I was like, no, not like this. Oh, no! We're actually getting there. I knew what was going on, but Duplicate finds a kill with a Glock in the end. But that just goes to show 8-7, and you're going for a knife? I mean, I think definitely what I was saying earlier in the game is that SKADE, they're not really, respecting their opponents that much.
It was a 1 versus 5.
Okay,
in
yeah,
fairness.
that's true. That's true.
And Duplicate does steal the kill anyway, which in itself is an insult. But
Yeah.
but SKADE, they do propel themselves up by 2 rounds, and that's an important factor. If you start strong on your T side, it is quite a lot easier to push your way to the second and third round victories as well. Ships though. Oh, in fact, no, ZNX. He misses that shot. I thought for sure he would have hit that. Does he even find the leg of the man in A main? No. Bit of a slow reaction there to a couple of peaks. Now Duplicate swings on in, forces him off the angle, and that's pretty much Ivy control guaranteed for this T-side squad. Oh, the grenade is huge onto Patsy and ZNX. And look at this from Denny's Law. He pushes in off the back of it and more than capitalizes. That's an easy double. And Rainmaker with the MAC-10. Headshot Siren. Ships now finding target. And the final target will fall to Ships as well. A 10th round on the board for SKADE. And it is done flawlessly. A return to the SKADE we were seeing at the start of this train matchup. And Spirit, no way into the second half just yet.
This may be the beginning of the end of Spirit Academy. As I was saying earlier, Train, of course, a CT-sided map, but in the case of these teams, I think Spirit Academy definitely going to be more of a T-sided team. Now, of course, they haven't played a full buy just yet, so I can't be too quick to judge them, but now SKADE are going to look to go up against these pistols. Rainmaker just going to run out with his MAC-10. He's going up against Target with a Desert Eagle, so has to be careful, but Ships is going to find Siren. This is just going to be aim practice for these players right now against the pistol. CNX, though, nearly finds a kill. Now aTTaX, 1 versus 5, is going to be hiding, waiting for a player to push through connector. But I think he's, they're going to let him wait for a while now. Oh, goes down to Dennis Law. And 11-7 for SKADE, and now Spirit Academy. It's time to show us what you got.
Yeah, I do think Spirit can take this round. I don't know what it is, but I think they have it in them to take this round. They do have a bit of a lack of utility. That could be a problem. Only a single Molotov to deny any rushes. And also Molotovs on train, they're really good for tick damage. Because the tick damage from these Molotovs will let you know like when and where the rush is coming from. Especially down places like Olaf. Olaf is a really good position to throw your Molotov down on because it can stop those MAC-10s or at least give you advance warning to those MAC-10s when they're pushing in. And Ships is on that exact weapon. So hopefully we are able to see Spirit dealing with anything SKADE throws their way. But aggression actually won't be on the agenda. Duplicate now.
Oh.
Pushing straight down towards the site. No one's seen him yet. He gets caught in between 2 players. Rainmaker to trade. Target finds another. Rainmaker looking for more. He does huge amounts of damage in that spray transfer. Allows Oxygen to pick up the frag off the back of it. And now a 3 versus 3 situation. Rainmaker again. He finds more. And now the 2 versus 3 for Zontix and ZNX. They're looking towards Red Train, but they haven't seen any of these players just yet. Is this going to cause a B rotation? Yes, it will, despite the fact all 3 of them are on the A bomb site. This is a huge misread from Spirit and SKADE. If they go now, they can capitalize, and this is a freebie round for them.
Could be a save, though. A bit of a gamble, too.
I think this was a gamble rather than a save, I'll be honest with you.
When you make a gamble like that, you, of course, kind of have to take into consideration that if you are going to split, you are going to be having 1 versus 3. So, but now, I mean, they're splitting anyways, so they're trying to wrap around the bomb site, but they definitely have to find the kill. Oh, the timing here, that is so painful for ZNX. Now, Zontix is going to come out of Pop Dog, but Rainmaker, he is holding that down. Ships, oh, ZNX is going to miss a shot, and Rainmaker finds a headshot onto Zontix. And now ZNX 1 versus 3, and Rainmaker finds them. And this game kind of reminds me of the fact that Peeker's advantage definitely is a thing in online CS, and it definitely shows here. I mean, of course, these players are very good aimers, but if you do want to aim towards the future, you can go to Coinbase and become the next crypto millionaire. You can invest high sums, you can invest low amounts of money. It doesn't matter, because in the end, the stonks will go up, in my opinion. I'm saying my opinion because you can never predict what goes on, but go to Coinbase and become the next crypto millionaire.
Yeah. Or cryptillionaire, perhaps.
Cryptillionaire?
Yeah, cryptillionaire.
Sounds like a dinosaur.
But cryptocurrency is no old methodology of making a quick buck. Don't forget to listen to expert advice, though, because we are far from experts. However, experts on the Deagle, perhaps, are what Spirit Academy are shaping up to be, as ships will fall. The man of the game in terms of at least impact. And can Spirit Academy pick up an unlikely 8th round with just the pistols? I know it's only 1 man down so far. But, you know, perhaps we could be seeing something happen with that Galil picks up off of A main. However, the T's descend slowly towards his B bomb site. But look at this. A full rotation from the Spirit Academy roster. They've read this one perfectly. SKADE, if they gear up for a push here, they could be running straight into a barrage. And that would be absolutely catastrophic for them. And I think that's exactly what they're doing. White smoke's dropping over towards the bomb site now. Molotov to follow. Zontix with a huge double overtake. Zontix! Oh my goodness gracious me! The triple! Can he find another one on the portfolio? No! Rainmaker finds a double of his own. But oh my goodness me! What a round from the Deagles, especially Zontix. As Spirit pick up their 8th against all odds. What a round for Zontix.
Wow, that was great with Deagle right there. So glad we're getting some replays of all those Deagle shots. Just looking at that, he is so good with that Desert Eagle. Now, SKADE are going to be a bit shaken up after that one, but they do definitely still have money to buy. But now Spirit Academy with the double op setup, ZNX already getting up on top of the Red Train, looking to peek into main. Have ships going to be throwing a smoke towards the A bomb site. Well, multiple smokes come out from SKADE. This is the full on execute. Now Patsy is going to find. Oh, Duplicate giving a bit of a hug. Siren is going to take him out. Not a friendly calf after all. Ships finds edge onto Patsy. And now SKADE 2 versus 4. Siren here holding down the bomb site. But once again, Spirit Academy only 1 player on B. Now, of course, SKADE, they only have 2 players. One is on very low HP, but Zontix, the 1 player could be enough here. Finds Chips and looks to his right. He has the perfect read, but Oxygen pulls the trigger a bit sooner. And now, Oxygen in a 1 versus 3. I can definitely see this one happening.
I mean, we got our friendly Bulldog, the guard dog, holding down the angle, but ZNX forced to Oxygen, and now he has a lack of it as his ragdoll body plunges to the floor. 1 versus 2. And yeah, ace clutch is winnable if he turns around, but no. Target finds the frag, and Spirit Academy pick up a very important 9th round. The economy of SKADE is so strong they are able to fully invest into this next one. They keep on losing rounds in this sort of fashion. Spirit, especially on that threatening double AWP, could potentially wriggle their way back into an even scoreline. There's only 3 rounds separating them, which is considerably less than the last time these two teams played each other.
Now, 12-9 Oxygen. Gonna throw a smoke. Let's be upper to make sure that an AWPer isn't gonna come and ruin his day. Ooh. Looked like he was holding it down there. Wasn't the right angle, but now Oxygen can see how aggressive he is, how much he is looking forward to finding an opening frag with aTTaX here. He's gonna go into the smoke. As soon as this one fades, there's gonna be 2 terrorists waiting for him. Now we can see the Spirit Academy are putting 2 players up into Pop Dog, but that doesn't matter. ZNX is going to find Oxygen. Now Rainmaker finds aTTaX. I think that was the player pushing up Pop Dog. Now ZNX with only 16 HP going to be holding down for the back lines, and Rainmaker about to flank him. Denislav finds him actually. And now Spirit Academy are going to have to make the decision. Do they want to retake this? And it definitely looks like they want to. 1-for-1 trade comes in, and Patsy right here all alone the bomb site. Target was a bit late there because all of his teammates have fallen down, and now it's time to save the AWP, man.
It is indeed time to save the AWP. It's Jane time, some might say. However, these guys are a Bulgarian roster, not from the CIS region. They're close, but no cigar. However, SKADE are now very, very close to closing this game out. It's going to be 13-9 off the back of this bomb explosion. And Spirit are struggling quite a fair amount on this CT side. I think they've put 2 rounds together on their CT side. Otherwise, they've been playing pretty flat. But I'll tell you what isn't flat. The rates that CS Money will offer you on some of the nicest skins in the game. If you've got a bit of spare change lying around, you can get a 30% deposit bonus through the wonderful people over at Blast. And whilst there is a quick tactical timeout here from the Spirit Academy, why don't you hop on over and have a look at the portfolio of skins you can find on CS Money, or enjoy the wonderful pictures from the webcams of the players here. Duplicate, having a quick stretch. And if you've been sitting down with us this entire time, then I recommend you give yourselves a quick stretch too. Keep the blood flowing, keep the muscles in shape. And I'll tell you what else is in shape. SKADE are, as they're looking to take this map within the next couple of rounds.
You actually made me stretch right there, man. Thanks for looking out for all of us here.
I got you, bro.
And the guys in the chat, and perhaps production even as well. Now target right here is gonna be holding main. Aaron once again, and Pop, but Oxygen with an 8 is gonna damage him down to 83 HP. As aTTaX, bit of a jiggle peek right there, looking to find the angle for the molly. But oh, Oxygen, that's always dangerous whenever you're jiggle peeking to throw a Molotov. When a player just shoots off your head, you're toast. Now Oxygen is gonna keep on pushing. He is definitely having a blast here at Blast Rising.
Oh,
now
dear.
Oxygen here holding down 2. Gonna find 1 there. Target with the trade, and this target employee is definitely gonna scare his customers away here. Now 3 versus 3. I definitely don't want to go to that target.
Oh God, White, what are you like? But it's a 3 versus 3 retake. Time is ticking down, and the HP on these Spirit Academy players is not particularly admirable, especially now that Siren takes an AK bullet to the chest. And Rainmaker, look at this. Is he going to push his way into CT? No, he thinks against it. And he will be escaping with the rest of his compatriots towards the B Brown Halls. And that will be 3 players from each side saving weapons over into the next. So it's going to be a buy most definitely from both teams here. SKADE's economy shot straight back through the roof, just like cryptocurrency. Shout out Coinbase. But Spirit Academy are not looking too hot right now. There's going to be some very limited util on ZNX. As the AWPer, that's not the best when you want to escape from a difficult situation. The one flashbang could be a saving grace, but it's always nice to have a smoke as well, just to prevent that re-peek into the angle you were holding. Either way, SKADE. Oh my God, Denislav, that was incredibly close. Almost finds a man through the smoke. But it will be Patsy to take first damage. Target to find the opening kill. And whilst he may be a moving target himself, he's doing a lot of work down towards his Ivy position.
Definitely giving his opponent some target practice, especially when you're moving. Makes it a bit harder to hit. Now, Siren here is gonna once again be holding Pop Dog. Now, there may be some SKADE players coming his way. That will be Rainwaker. Gonna go towards B. So Siren could go up. Now, there is still a player waiting right there, but if the timing is right, oh, they're preparing some nades. The Opera is holding it down, so he could perhaps do some damage, but he can hear the info. That is plenty of information that he is getting for his team. Now, Rainwaker right here is going to get shut down by Siren. The timing was off a bit there, and Denislaw, no way for him to refrag this. Is going to throw the molly in. Only 20 HP. He couldn't do much there, but now Zontic's going to be man of the hour. ZNX finds Oxygen. Takes out Zontix though, but now a 2 versus 4 for SKADE. Denislaw, can he find the op shot right here? Yes, he does. Makes it a 2 versus 3. He's going to hold Connector, but Target takes him out, and now it is all down to Duplicate. The Bulgarian player, currently 10 and 11 in, is going to get shut down by Patsy. Definitely playing very well today. And that will be double digits for Spirit Academy. They're definitely making it a lot more close than their last affair.
And I know I always bring this up, but do the people who are crying, you know, oh, it's fixed, SKADE throwing, this is match fixing. We do have to remember that Spirit Academy, they're still, like, they're paid to play this game. This is, you know, probably their part-time job as an Academy roster, but it's still their profession. So, it's, you know, it's reasonable they are putting up a very good fight against SKADE. They're from a similar region, and, well, A, this is what they love to do, and B, this is what they are paid to do. So it should be no surprise, really, they're putting up a fight, but Denislaw with the very quick reactions, find the no-scope on towards ZNX. A grenade comes in retaliation, but Ships is the only man to really take any damage thus far. And that's nowhere near a trade from the Spirit Academy side. Could this be the match point round for SKADE? Patsy pushing on up now. He could make the jump to the other ladder without being heard, but he misses it. And Ships, he's got the angle. Patsy pushing on through. Ships should have this kill, and he will. Now, a 5 versus 3 situation, and Spirit are not looking too hot right now. I tell you who is hot. Ships burning in that Molotov. Target will capitalize, and now 4 versus 3 situation. SKADE burst out onto an empty B bomb site.
Oh, Denislaw playing Zontix right there, and now SKADE 4 versus 2. Oxygen now gonna be looking for anyone perhaps sticking around in Connector, but his opponents are long gone. Are looking to save their weapons to perhaps be able to get another buy round in for the next, because of course the next round they're gonna have to invest everything they have, because they will be going up against map points. So these weapons could be the difference between a 16-10 or a 15-15 overtime. Target that Oxygen. Gonna show SKADE that they shouldn't be hunting right here. But also SKADE, I mean, they are on the hunt, but their money not too amazing. I mean, they will have money to drop and stuff, but it's not like they're in their 10Ks.
They're not in their 10Ks, but they realize with their own
yeah,
end of the round bonus that they will be able to comfortably reinvest here. I see what you were saying, but I think the hunt was definitely worthwhile because Spirit were in the worst situation. True. And having a 5-round advantage now always helps. So it does give them a couple of buffers. However, Spirit has no more buffers. They have to take this round in their stride if they want to find anything here. And this has actually been one of the more close games that we've casted together. Having said that, oh no, ZNX collaterals his teammate. Denislaw will be the first to go down, but Siren's not looking too hot right now. Having said that, Patsy, if he can find Rainwaker here, then I'd give them the advantage again. But Ships, he snuck all the way into Sandwich. Target goes huge. Now a 4 versus 2 situation. Zontic's the only man with full HP. And he's in a prime position. He finds Oxygen. Now Duplicate in a 1 versus 4. He's pushing straight through that smoke. Sees the CT on bomb site, but ZNX swinging in from Connector with the AWP. Will finish off Duplicate. And Spirit are not done fighting yet. SKADE can still reinvest into round number 27, but it's a question of whether or not they want to. I think if they let Spirit take this round, then their economy will be in a much better state. But no, they force into the Galils and utility. But what shouldn't be a forced buy decision is your purchase of the Red Magic 6 series phone. 165 hertz refresh rate on that bad boy. And the price of a few €100 versus the price of a few thousand for a top-of-the-range PC and monitor. You won't be hurt by the cost.
Now Oxygen already gonna find Siren target. Oh, gonna find two. Patsy takes out Denislaw. And what looked like a quick round for SKADE is actually gonna be a 4 versus 2 for Spirit Academy. They have turned it around, and Oxygen gonna go through the flash, find Sonics. Now Oxygen. Oh, Patsy gonna take him out. And Ships now all alone target. Finds the kill. And SKADE now 15-12. Their lead is slowly going away.
You understand what I was saying now, though, when I said they really shouldn't have invested into this one. Because if they had the AKs, I think they win that round. Although they do get very unlucky with that one-way smoke there. Target playing absolutely brilliantly. Definitely saves this round from escalating for SKADE. Now only 3 rounds separate these two teams. And I'll be honest, overtime isn't out of the question. Especially with SKADE on these pistols now. That should be a guaranteed 13th for Spirit. They've gone for the absolute full eco with 1 deagle on the back of Duplicate. And I don't know how much one singular deagle is going to get done. I mean, we did see Zontic in the previous round with an incredible deagle 3k, but the rest of his teammates aren't there to back him up. Zontic's now 1, 2, only 2 on the ramp. And that is a rifle picked up by the T side. Duplicate finding 1 kill to his name, but ZNX quick to trade, and Siren with a beautiful frag grenade leaves Oxygen in the 1 versus 4 situation. This is not a situation you ever want to be in with just a Glock in tow. And there we go. That's going to be a 13th on the board for Spirit Academy, and they are playing really confident CSGO today. Patsy, top fragger for the team, still isn't going positive, but that also shows that kills do not mean everything in a game of CS. As long as everyone on the board is putting up decent numbers, then you're pretty good to be a competitive team. SKADE now, despite having the sort of grander-looking statistics, especially in terms of fragging, they are struggling to take this against an Academy team that they previously 16-7'd and 16-8'd.
Yeah, I think there's 2 factors in this game. A bit of overconfidence from SKADE, and also Spirit Academy playing a lot better than the last time they were playing against each other. Now, definitely be pretty nice to watch this game go to overtime, because I definitely think it can happen. Spirit Academy just don't have to make any mistakes, because we have seen them lose out on players by overconfidence. Like, there was an Opper pushing Ivy with no refrag potential, so they just have to play this to perfection. But now SKADE are going to look to do exactly that. They're looking to execute towards the A bomb site now. Zontix and ZNX are going to try to hold this down. Duplicate finds Zontix, but now SKADE 3 versus 4 target is gonna molly thrown towards him, so you'll have to change positions. But Duplicate right there gonna go down to target. Now Siren finds the kill on the Ships, and Denislaw all by his lonesome. Can he find the 1 versus 4 clutch? It would have to be an amazing showing for him, but Target takes him out, and that will be the 14th round for Spirit Academy. Overtime definitely in the cards here.
Oh my goodness gracious me. I'll be honest, when I said I think Spirit can pick up a map here, I did not think it would be Train. I mean, I don't know what else I would have expected, to be honest, because it would have been this would have had to have been the map that they picked up. But no, this is a really promising performance from the Academy roster, and SKADE have fallen absolutely flat. We were praising them at the beginning of this matchup, saying how they beat Enence. They beat them 2-0, in fact. They beat Medieval. They beat, not Medieval, they beat Sinners and Movistar Riders. They've fallen a little bit more flat recently, but that was against CPG Family, who are a team that definitely deserved the 2-0 against them. SKADE, as much as they, well, perhaps deserved a loss against CPG Family, I did not expect them to lose against Spirit Academy. I don't entirely know what's going on with this roster right now, as they did play with a stand-in yesterday, and they might have to play with another stand-in as Duplicate goes down. It's now the 4 versus 4. The CT of Patsy swings on out. Molotov now dropped towards Connector, and the round looking very favourable for SKADE here. The grenade is big. Could have been bigger, but Rainwaker's spray does even more damage towards ZNX. He continues to spray, but he gets no-scope through the smoke by ZNX. Ships the trade back. Siren with another bit of oxygen on the rear flank, and Denny Slaw seal the deal for SKADE. 16-14, and I'm actually upset that that one didn't go to overtime. SKADE were not playing as good as they should have, and Spirit Academy, I think, surprised everybody with a very, very impressive performance there.
Yeah, I think Spirit Academy definitely deserved to take that one into overtime after such a performance. Now, for them to find the win, that would still, I think SKADE would have still won that game. But yeah, overtime definitely something I wanted to see there. But unfortunately, Spirit Academy weren't able to pull through, and SKADE have found their map pick. Now, the score was very close, but it still was Spirit Academy's map pick, and now we are going to SKADE's pick Overpass, and oh no,
Oh dear.
that just hurt. That just breaks my heart because SKADE 30 maps in the last 3 months with 87% win ratio, and Spirit Academy, they have only played one official in the last 3 months on that map, and we don't even have stats because
It was
it
against
is.
SKADE, and they lost 16-8 is the stat for that one.
Oh, you know it. Thank you for hooking us up with that stat. But yeah, not looking good for Spirit Academy. But what we have seen from them, though, is that they have gotten better after the last time that they have played against each other. Now, same for SKADE, but it definitely is looking very good for Spirit Academy because they were able to take a lot more rounds than last time. So let's hope that they have something prepared for Overpass, because that is, of course, Spirit Academy, when doing their homework, they know that SKADE are good at Overpass.
Yeah.
They probably have watched around 10 or more demos of this.
But at the same time, Spirit main roster, Overpass is one of their best maps. So if they've taken a leaf out of their main roster's book, then perhaps we could be seeing a stronger showing from this Academy team. And after they surprised us with a 16-14 narrow scoreline on Train, anything could happen, really. And something else that's worthy of note, the SKADE players on their webcams, they did not look happy with that scoreline. They
Yeah.
looked flustered, frustrated, and yeah, I didn't see a single smile coming through because they know they should not have let things slip that close. And everyone underestimating Spirit Academy is now, quaking in their boots a little bit. Bet is certainly molding in chat. But I tell you what, I'm looking forward to this next matchup, and I really hope that Spirit Academy can deliver here, because I want to see them really competing. And with that coming through, I think there's a potential for them, if they do lose this matchup, to take on either Mad Lions and alternate attacks and stand a chance of winning.
Yeah, I definitely think Mad Lions or alternate attacks are definitely a bit more in their league, so they can definitely, that game between them will definitely be a 2-1 at least, in my opinion. But we are still, of course, in SKADE versus Spirit Academy, and we are gonna be going towards Overpass, but that will be after a break, of course. So see you then.
You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man.
Yeah, oh my Lord, watch me sway. Darkness falls and we all pray, hoping for the light of day. Down to the river, I have held the devil's hand, felt the weight of my own sin, burdened by the heart of man. Down to the river, down to the river. bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, going down deep, saying, bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Mama taught me how to live, Daddy taught me how to give. Both of them had their own sins, down to the river. Every man has felt the shame, all our blood, it runs the same. Father, hear us as we pray, down to the river, down to the river, sing, bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, going down deep, singing, bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, going down deep, sing, bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek, yeah. Kerosene creek, down to the river, yeah. Down to the river. Thought you'd leave me, but you never tried.
suffer many thrills that always leave a mark in me. This highway's never ending, it brings you to your knees, but no one's love is like it is. You got no one above you, and so they say you're free, but that's not all that bothers me. I had never said a word about it, but never stop believing, don't you know? I haven't been around for you, but darling, short in memories won't guide you home. Somewhere in this desert, I will find my peace. I don't know how long it will be. My shell just keeps on breaking. Inside, I long to see the pearl that shows.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our first best of 3 series of the day. You are still watching SKADE versus Team Spirit Academy, and we had a surprisingly close first matchup. It was a 16-14 finish to SKADE, unfortunately, for Spirit, as it was, of course, on their map pick. But I think that game went a lot closer than anybody expected. Certainly looking at the chat, it seems to be that way. And from our own predictions, it was quite a surprise, to say the least.
Yeah.
And a welcome one at that, because I'm happy that Team Spirit made this game so competitive.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, SKADE, they were supposed to win this way more dominantly. Spirit Academy definitely made it a great flight target, putting up 20 kills and 14 deaths. So the Spirit Academy players were playing out of their mind here, and we definitely can't take that away from them. Now, SKADE also playing a bit less good. Now, you talked about this, that you could see on the cameras of the players that they weren't looking happy, even though they had won. Because, I mean, they're number 20 in the world right now, going up against Spirit that are currently 109th in the world. So that's that's pretty far away. And against teams like that, they should definitely be playing a bit better. But in the end, they ended up winning, a bit of a scare. But I think this will still be a 2-0. I think SKADE were going into this one a bit too confident, maybe. So they're going to have that sorted out in the break between these two maps, and I think towards Overpass we're gonna be seeing a pretty different SKADE.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's just the fact that on Train, they've played 28 maps on it in the past 3 months against some very, very good teams, and they have a 68% win rate there. On the flip side, Spirit Academy, they have 3 maps up until today on Train, and they've admittedly won 2 of them, but that's such a small sample size that really anything could have happened today, and anything almost did happen, as they make it so damn close. But unfortunately, they were just single round away from making it to overtime. Either way, I'm really happy that we had a close game, because this was, well, as is Blast Rising as a whole, a place for this Academy roster to showcase their talent, showcase just how hard they have been working, and it almost paid off for them. I'm really hoping that Overpass is a map that they've at least rehearsed, because obviously this was one of their biggest losses in the last 3 months, and it was against SKADE. They only have 1 map on Overpass, but at the same time, I'm quietly confident that they have been working on this map in the background, hence it wasn't their opening ban. And who knows, we could have another close scoreline here. At the same time, 30 maps on Overpass, 87% win rate to a 0% win rate on a team you've already beaten. It looks pretty good for SKADE here for the 2-0.
Yeah, and I definitely want to see what Chips can do on this map here because I'm pretty sure is he the AWPer?
I
I'm not
don't think
100%
he's the.
sure. I
I
think
think
I've
he
seen
might
him
be the
AWP before.
secondary AWP. I
Yeah,
think. Yeah.
he's the IGL as well, so I think he isn't taking the AWPer role because AWPing and IGLing is very difficult to combine. And as to why I think that is because I mean, if you're IGLing, you're kind of micromanaging your teammates, and if you like have to be an aggressive AWPer, one time you're at A, one time you're on B, so it makes it a bit harder because as an IGL, you're used to like playing with a guy on a bomb site, you're micromanaging some players a bit too much maybe, but when you are switching around the map and it's just difficult to see what's going on. I kind of feel like because I used to play as an operating IGL as well.
But then you look at a guy like Art. And
Yeah.
Art is one of those very, very few people who plays every single game of CS like it's a deathmatch, whilst IGLing, whilst using an AWP. He's insane, and I don't know how he does it consistently as well. Because usually he's on a pretty good form. If he struggles to get a couple of entries, he might fall off a bit. But usually he's pretty much there every single game, ready to
Yeah.
just support his team in any way he needs to. And with that aggressive style of AWPing and IGLing, he's able to IGL posthumously after getting 1 or 2 entry frags. Speaking more about this matchup, I don't think that's something we're going to see from Ships, and I also think he is the second AWP here, so there's not too much of a reason for him to go hyper aggressive, especially on a map like Overpass.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially on the CT side, the only aggressive plays he really needs to make on the AWP, and maybe a peek towards either Monster, Connector, or Middle. And even then, there's usually plenty of time to fall back off if you have a teammate there to drop that smoke, drop that flashbang, allow your recovery. It will be SKADE starting on the T side here. It is, of course, their own map pick. And it will be the pistol round, so no AWPs in play just yet. But it will be interesting to see how Team Spirit adapts to the playstyle of SKADE here as well. And probably vice versa.
Now let's take a look at what Spirit is up to. They are talking about that. Zontix, they were pushing Connector, is gonna find Rainmaker. Zontix finds Oxygen. Can he find another? No. Duplicate is gonna execute him right there. Now we are at 3 versus 3 because Siren does take out Ships, and now SKADE are gonna equalize it though, 2 on 2. And Denislaw has to find a player from short because they still have to plant a bomb. And they can't do that if they keep getting pressured like this. In the end, it is looking pretty good for them, especially after Denislaw finds that kill. And Siren now, all by himself, is going to go down to Duplicate. And that just, I mean, they were up like up 5-3, right?
Yeah, that's a shame.
It was looking very good. I think they were just too aggressive at a point because SKADE, they had to put the bomb down. So at a certain point, Spirit, they just had to wait.
That definitely should have been Spirit's round. I don't know what happened. I can't quite remember who the player was over towards.
Over aggression.
Yeah, over towards ABC. They just pushed out into the middle of the corridor for no reason. If they had kept that crossfire going, there's no opportunity for Spirit to plant that. Not Spirit, for SKADE to plant that bomb. And that should have been a Spirit round, especially after a double entry, as you said. Really impressive pistol round. But it just falls to the wayside. A bit of weird over aggression. And ZNX will also fall flat after the Galil rips his face clean off to open up the second round. It is a bit of a force buy here from the CT, so they are going to have to try and do something with it. But look at this towards Monster. The grenade could be good, but it falls too short. And Ships on 62, the only man to have taken any damage on this SKADE side, is more than ready to rush at Monster with the rest of his team. It is a B stack, but the rotations are coming in, and this could be big.
Big or go home is what they then say. Oxygen looking to go in here, but Ships, yeah, he is looking to find something towards the A bomb site. Takes out Siren. Going there with the trade frag. Patsy gonna get shot in the face by Oxygen. And SKADE now. B bomb site. Their control. Zontix in target. I think it's time to save. Zontix has like a little right now in target. The Deagle, the armor, smoke. They definitely have to bring that into the next one because if they save these weapons, they might even have a chance at doing something the next round because if they don't, they're going to be up with USBs and then they're out of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't really like that second round force buy, and it wasn't worth it for just a single frag on the Ships. The bomb goes down for SKADE as well. They're not able to deny the plant. I feel like it would have been better for them if they gave themselves up and just didn't let the plant come through, because now the money is going to be booming for SKADE. 4 players left alive, only Ships having to reinvest, and he can be dropped over. This is going to be a huge bonus round for SKADE because they've got the SMGs galore. They're going to look to farm a lot of kills here, just build up the bank balance as much as they possibly can. And Spirit are not going to be too happy to be on the receiving end of that. I'll tell you what I would like to see here, though. Put Zontix and Target into Connector, because then they're fast rotate, or they can fast rotate towards either site. And if they do decide to push some people through Connector, which they won't be doing in this round, then they can play for trades. Either way, SKADE looking to stack up towards this B-bomb site once again. And Spirit, they have a bit of resistance ready to put up a fight, but it's still going to be incredibly difficult.
Now setting themselves up to go towards this B-bomb site pretty soon. Now we do see Zontix with a boost, finding a kill there. Target that oxygen as well, and SKADE, oh my, this is looking pretty good actually right now. Teddy Hawk, Slot, and Rainwaker find some kills right there. But yeah, Spirit Academy, this is definitely not what SKADE expected. 2 versus 3 right now. And Rainwaker now is going to have to put down the bomb. His teammate definitely going to hold the push, but Patsy could perhaps find 1 league right there. But Dennis Slot, a headshot onto ZNX, and oh, Patsy! What a headshot right there. Rainwaker now in 1 versus 2 has to find 2 1v1s. Takes out the first, and now down to 11 HP. Siren finds the kill. Rainwaker couldn't get away in time. And SKADE, oh no, Spirit Academy are going to find their first round, and this, I mean, this is so unexpected.
Apologies for the ad-libs, ladies and gentlemen, but I did not expect that one to be coming into fruition. Goodness me. It's a brilliant boost to start things off, and if Target doesn't find at least one, they're a monster. This round could never have happened. But the unlucky timing of the reload here as he walks backwards into short. Oh my goodness, and Siren, so well played. Doesn't give up despite hitting the man through the floor twice and not killing him. Picks up even the 3rd bullet landing, and Spirit Academy, that is a mischievous round to be winning there. Allows them to fully invest into this one. And while SKADE is still doing pretty hot on their economy, they did not want to give up that round.
They're going to be furious about that one. They want to take back the winning round streak that they were on. Now Duplicate looking to find a player here towards Shoal, but SKADE, it is very important that they have refrag potential, especially whenever they go for aggressive peaks. SKADE looking to go towards the A-bomb site from Banana. They are throwing some utility, so that is going to make Spirit go for the rotations. And ZNX here, Dennis Law going to find him with the AWP. Now Oxygen here on the MAC-10 is going to upgrade to the AWP, but the bomb still has to be found. But Siren here towards Long, going to find a kill onto Duplicate. And now 4 versus 4, there is still a player towards Long, so that is going to make it a bit harder for SKADE to hold on to this. But in the meanwhile, we do see that Ships is trying to flank Siren. But look at this.
Oh no!
Spirit Academy, all of them are on the bomb side, and SKADE, they have to hold this down, but they're losing some players. Now 1 versus 3, the defuse is coming in. There is a defuse kit, so Dennis Law is going to be unable to win this clutch. But Spirit Academy, they came in so quickly, and the fact that Siren was towards Long just absolutely destroyed this for SKADE.
SKADE played so disjointed there. I don't know why they're so focused on trying to get kills towards Long when they should have just been watching the bomb. That is absolute insanity. And the huge whiff as well from the T, trying to hold down that long angle. It just started a complete spanner in the works. And this is a much needed tactical timeout. I'm surprised that it's coming from Spirit Academy here, to be honest. But yeah, SKADE. I have no idea what I've just watched, but this is not the SKADE I've been pushing the tier 1 boundaries of Counter-Strike recently. This is like a completely different roster. They've fallen asleep.
I mean, this is so unexpected. But now, if you do go to Coinbase, because crypto has been booming, you can get some spare change and put it in right there, or perhaps some larger amounts. You can go invest in some crypto and perhaps you can make some quick bucks. But of course, you can also become an expert by reading their articles on their site. Just go to Coinbase and perhaps you can earned some nice money. But now Ships here is going to go towards a playground. Is not going to be thinking about making money. He just wants to play right there. Now SKADE, 5 Desert Eagles right now. I don't think much can come out of this.
Don't forget to invest responsibly,
Yeah,
which is
indeed.
a lesson that can be learned through both CSGO and through Coinbase, because economy management is very important in both real life and in game. But moving on, it is just a pistol buy here from SKADE. They will be boosting up over towards the B bomb site. Oxygen has a nice little angle there, but he doesn't see anyone as both of the CTs on this B bomb site are pushed up towards Monster. And there's a man ABC as well who he won't have line of sight on. In the meantime, there's a pandemonium in the bathrooms, and Target, he does see the head of Oxygen. And, well, still at banging, your head is gone. What can I say? 5 versus 4 for Spirit Academy, and Rainwaker does have the opportunity to cause some havoc of his own with a deagle on this B-bomb site, but Patsy sees the foot. Oh, but spams the foot too early, allowing an M4 to be picked up. That is a huge misplay from him. And now we're back to a 4 versus 4, and we've seen Spirit steal away around like this before, but Target does start to deal a bit of damage control. Rainwaker boosted up again over the top. Nobody expects 2 boosts, like nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition. The Bulgarian Inquisition here, though, as Rainwaker finds another one onto Zontix. 2 versus 2 now, and a miraculous recovery from this SKADE roster.
Definitely does look like it was Siren holding onto this B bomb site for dear life, and now Rainwaker all alone with only 6 seconds. He is going to be saving that M4, and Spirit Academy will be taking the lead right here, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely a bit unexpected, because this is, of course, the map pick of SKADE. Overpass, they had around 70% win rate, I think. Now,
It's 83? Or am I going crazy? 87.
oh yeah, that's a bit higher than 70%, but that's even better than I thought now. Taking a look at the replay, SKADE definitely did a lot of work trying to get back into this round, but unfortunately wasn't meant to be. Now Spirit Academy currently 3-2. SKADE, however, are going to come back into this with a bye round, so the Dennis slot, the op, is going to be looking to find some easy frags. Now, look at, unfortunately, not going to find anyone with that spray, because I have seen a lot of kills result from that. Well, Spirit Academy got a bit lucky in that aspect, but now Oxygen slowly making room towards short. I'll be looking for a frag, and 2 players of Spirit are towards Monster, but the timing. Oxygen, check your corners. Oh, Zontix is gonna find one. Target finds a second, and look at this duo on this B bomb side, absolutely holding it down. Target now, his teammate has fallen, but he is still playing around the pillar. Half the bomb, so all of Spirit Academy have rotated towards here, and Rainwaker and Ships now, they're definitely in trouble.
Trouble indeed, and there's no more offensive utility on this CT side, but they can delay as long as they want. 2 smoke grenades, and everyone is here on the B bomb site. They have control of the drop bomb. This is a terrible situation for the T side. I don't think they're even going to be able to get that bomb without giving up at least another player, which is not something they can afford to do here in round number 6. They will have Ships pushing in through Monster, and he will open up onto Target. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. There is still a possibility for Pandemonium, but the AWP sees Ships. He's only on 11 measly points of health, and Patsy has a dirty off angle. I don't know if this will be expected. With 20 seconds left to go, Ships is about to go down. Rainwaker, I recommend getting the heck out of Dodge. He will continue pushing onto this site, though, and that will be his demise. No weapon saved over. A tragic economy state on SKADE. And Spirit Academy up 4-2 on a map they lost 16-7 to this very SKADE roster previously.
Yeah, Spirit Academy definitely doing their homework on SKADE, and it shows. SKADE looks like Spirit Academy know every step they're about to take 2 minutes beforehand. Now, SKADE are going to come in with an AK-47 for pistols, so if they would win this, I mean, this is probably going to be the round they win, because in Counter-Strike, logic just doesn't make sense. So we are just going to watch this beat rush from SKADE. Now, oh, Oxygen does find a kill there, but 2 go the way of Target. 1 with a molly, 1 with a rifle, and Zontix, oh, gonna find Rainwaker while fully blind. Patsy takes out Ships, and now Denislaw all by himself. He is gonna go fall to Patsy, and 5-2 for Spirit Academy. I don't know what happened, but Spirit Academy they definitely got motivated after losing that comeback in the last game.
That was so quick. Like, that was absolutely insane. I have no idea what's going on here. All I know is that Spirit Academy, uh, they're surprising all of us here. And, well, I'm really looking forward to seeing whether or not this could be a big upset. As we've already discussed, 30 map wins, 30 maps played, 87% of them won for SKADE, and most of them against much better opponents statistically and, well, just matter of fact, better than Spirit Academy. Siren, though, trapped up towards the fountain, is going to get cut down by the Krieg of Dennyslaw, but Target to trade back with a double. Spirit Academy are starting to run away with this CT side a little bit. They're finding so many men advantages, and even if they do lose the first man, they bring it straight back into an advantage of their own. SKADE, they're looking so lackluster on their map pick of Overpass, and I'm starting to get a bit worried. Dead and X finding Dennyslaw as well. The bomb still dropped to middle. Rainwaker, Duplicate split up. And admittedly, Duplicate does well to find the opening onto the B bomb site. Patsy will fall, and now a free B site for Duplicate. But the bomb still has to rotate all the way from Playground down to this site. And I don't know if Duplicate is going to survive the journey. Zontix holding the corner, finds a frag. 1 versus 3 situation now for Rainwaker.
What is going on? I was talking about Peaker's advantage being a fact in this best of 3, but SKADE not really showing us that that is indeed what is going on. Rainwaker here on the B bomb side. He does have the bomb, but that's literally all he has going for himself right here. Rainwaker is going to be able to put down a bomb now. Has a smoke to extinguish that molly. That will allow him to get into a better position. Now Zontix on 36. aTTaX on 16. So that nade could have definitely found a kill. Unfortunately, the timing is a bit off. Now, Rainwaker going to come in from short. Now, that will get mollied off, but it's now going to be down to however Spirit Academy plays this one, because the only team that can lose this right now is them. Now, Rainwaker is going to find the kill onto Zontix. Oh, no, not like this. Spirit Academy. Rainwaker finds target, and he is going to take out ZET and X through the smoke. And like I was saying, the only team that can lose right there is Spirit Academy, because if they play that retake to perfection, they can't lose that. If they just go and clear out short together, they would have won that round.
That was absolutely nuts. A brilliant clutch. And after so much is done on A long by Target and Z and X, I really don't know how Spirit lose that round. I've gone from what the hell SKADE to what the hell Spirit in the matter of a round here.
Too much room here.
Yeah, this should never have happened. I don't know why nobody peeks on into Rainwaker a lot earlier than they did.
Just a freebie.
Yeah, wow. But no, we are already straight into round number 9 here in white. It's still not looking great for SKADE. Their economy is still lackluster. And Ships has walked straight past a man as Siren picks off Dennyslaw. Ships goes down. Oh my god, Siren, he's on fire.
So the next now looking to find a frag here. Oh, almost got the collateral there. Now there is a player right in front of him. Can he find a quick scope? Doesn't even need to use his scope. Gets the no scope. And Rainwaker, this time, not in a 1 versus 3, but in a 1 versus 5. If he wants to win this, he has to get the 8 clutch, excuse me. And he is going to go down to Z and X, finds the kill, and takes Spirit into round number 10.
A flawless round from Team Spirit in round number 9, and that is just a big slap in the face to SKADE. They let them take a round that never should have gone in their favor and immediately clap right on back. The scoreline right now should be 7-2. SKADE are lucky that they have 3 rounds on the board. And Spirit Academy, out of nowhere, out of absolutely nowhere, are putting up the performance of a lifetime thus far on this CT side of Overpass. I'm really, really hoping that they can take this map pick of SKADE away on onto their own.
Now, Zontix here, trying to get up the ramp, trying to surf up right there. Now Oxygen from short. Patsy gonna be holding it down. Now is gonna try to molly here, but Oxygen finds target. Zontix and Patsy with the trades, and Dennyslaw takes out Zontix 3 versus 3 right here, and Ships is looking to upgrade to the AK-47, so this could be going the way of SKADE unless Patsy, of course, finds all the kills. Is going to find one, but Ships gets a trade frag, and now the bomb plant has to go down, but oh, the smoke fades at the wrong moment, and ZNX gets a beautiful 2k right there to save the round for Spirit Academy. It's going to be 7-3, and I just can't believe my eyes when looking at the scoreline.
I can't believe my eyes with ZNX either. Two brilliant shots pulled off in quick succession there, and good lord, SKADE, whatever happened? Spirit Academy, they're pulling ahead just like you can pull ahead of your friends in the skins flexing game with CS money. Go down today, trade up your old skins for something new and shiny, as you can see on your screen there. Desert Eagle Blaze, they're going up in price. So as much as you might want to invest in crypto, you too can invest in skins through the wonderful website of CS Money. But ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, do remember to listen to experts rather than us two casters when it comes to investing your money in precarious currencies. Either way, Spirit Academy up 7-3 against SKADE. The clear favourites coming into the matchup today. And this could be one of the biggest upsets of the entire tournament. I know we've seen a 16-0 from Ikla Brugge, but this would be a very close second.
Yeah, definitely so. Oxygen, oh, that could have been a nasty one-tap, but ZNX finds it instead. He has been so good for Spirit Academy, a big part to their success right here, but Denislaw is going to take him out, though. Siren with a trade, and now, I mean, SKADE, just every bit of success they find, Spirit Academy just destroy it absolutely immediately. There are Ships here playing around. Oh, that is a crispy shot right there. That angle was a few pixels wide, and he finds the headshot now. Ships is looking to find another. Takes out Patsy, and that has opened it up for SKADE. The A bomb site now, only one player right there, and that is Zontix. He is currently 8-6, and he is gonna go down to Ships. Oh my lord, Ships playing absolutely amazing, but that is a fake. Now, what SKADE don't know is that the only player on the Spirit Academy side is on the B bomb side. Duplicate about to go down to target, and oh no, another player is currently in banana, and one is in short, so this is gonna not look good for SKADE because target finds Denislaw. Of course, he doesn't know of Ships' position, but he does find a smoke right here. He has no defuse kit, so it does have to be the full 10-second defuse. So Ships just has to play with his opponent, but Ships doesn't know he got off the defuse, but target is going to announce it right there. And it does look like Ships is going to win this one right here.
Yeah, Target had no business winning this defuse, and oh, knife back. Hey! Target may not get the defuse, but he does get away with a nice cash bonus and a knife to the portfolio. Either way, after winning that, SKADE, they don't have a single player surviving, and their economy is not looking good. Admittedly, Spirit Academy's own economy is not fantastic, but Target does so well to bring that down to a 1 versus 1. If he had just pushed towards short, I think he definitely could have won that one, especially because he does a little bit of early chip damage. Either way, SKADE, they're just not going to be happy with that. You can't be happy with a round win that was so close it was almost a loss to start with. And Spirit, they're continuing to trundle along on the map pick of their opponents, the clear favourites in this best of 3.
Definitely the favorites. Now Target is pushing towards short, but little do they know that SKADE are about to enter this. Target a bit too happy there to look for the kills, but now SKADE 3 versus 3. This could definitely be their round. Now Denislaw is gonna check under the bridge because you do sometimes see some players hiding under there. Can definitely ruin the attempts terrorist side team. But SKADE, they do have to put that bomb down right here. Rainmaker going to do exactly that. And now, Spirit Academy, it's time for the retake.
You often find water under a bridge, but you don't typically find a Denislaw. He's a lot more threatening than water, and he's now popping up his head. If he catches either one of these players crossing over without checking, that could be huge, but no, he does get checked. Now the 2 versus 2. Rainmaker to open, Patsy to trade, and Rainmaker spins on wide around the... Oh, good lord, Column finds one, finds a second with the Glock. And SKADE pick up a much-needed 5th round on the board. It gets way too close, way too messy. Again, only a single player surviving the onslaught of that B bomb site retake. Spirit, though, their economy is broken. They had a great run, but they're not able to continue it just yet. They will be down to nothing more than what appears to be USPs so far. SKADE invest absolutely everything they can off the back of that round win. It's going to look a bit like a bonus round here. They got 2 MAC-10 to Galil and 2 AKs, but this is a sacrifice they were forced to make in order to have execution utility.
Now, Spirit Academy only with those default pistols. And we have seen crazy stuff happen with them, but Something's going to show us exactly that finds Oxygen. But now, that is all she wrote for Spirit Academy. They have found a kill onto Oxygen, so that is definitely, you know, that's going to make them happy at least.
I think, yeah, with that much of an eco, anything is pleasant. They also deny a bomb plant, I think. Yeah, I'm not going crazy. They deny a bomb plant, which means SKADE aren't able to grab themselves that extra freebie money. Spirit now, though, they look like they have the stronger buy at a glance. But then you see Denny Slaw with an AWP, and the fact that everyone on SKADE has full utility. And oh no, the AWP connects a shot on towards ZNX. They're not able to finish the job. It's a leg, I believe. And that's a lot of time wasted to get that boost up. Admittedly, that is one of the fastest times I've ever seen that boost come in. Oh, Rainwaker. Excellent kill onto Patsy, though, as he ascends up the ladder. Just a little bit too slow, so the timing doesn't work out for him. And ZNX is also down to 35. If he gets spotted here down the banana push, he is very screwed. Having said that, a lot of T's making their way down A long, and duplicate finding Siren means SKADE have well and truly wriggled their way back into their map pick. And what was initially looking like a dominant performance from Spirit Academy is slowly falling to the wayside a little here, White.
Yeah, SKADE are definitely coming back very strong into this. Of course, this is a C-decided map still, so SKADE, 6 rounds already looking pretty good, and it doesn't look like they want to stomp right here. ZNX here around the bathrooms is looking to hold it down. Rainwaker could perhaps go down to him in the future, but now SKADE are looking to go for the... Oh, Rainwaker does exactly what I thought he would do, and Target's gonna go down to Rainwaker, makes himself a very big target to hit, and now Zontix with the M4A4 is just gonna be running for the hills. He wants to keep that weapon into the next round, and SKADE are coming out with a bit of a flawless round, really. Rainwaker, beautiful 3 kills right there.
And also, look at this. They keep so much utility in their hands that they won't have to reinvest into. This is the perfect round from SKADE. Bearing in mind they're going into the last round of the half now with so much of an advantage. It's almost not even worth counting Spirit into the next. But now that I've said that, Spirit are, of course, going to pull off something absolutely magnificent. And can we just have a look at this quickly? Oxygen and Zontix are about 5 meters away from each other. Neither of them checking the corners. There's absolutely no way. Are you serious?
Yeah.
None of them are going to... Oh, my goodness. It's another one of those days, White. It's another one of those days. They're 5 meters away from each other. The timing is absolutely perfect for the pair of them, so they just walk straight on by them. But this is an offer you do not want to walk straight on by. Red Magic are releasing their new, I believe, 6S series here. They are... Or 6 series, my apologies. It is the world's smoothest smartphone with 165 Hz refresh rate. It's magnificent. And if you are one of those mobile gamers, then be sure to bag yourselves one of those. Or if you just want to watch Twitch in the highest quality that you've ever been able to experience on a mobile device. You can even watch mine and White's beautiful faces pop up on your screens on a Red Magic. You know what else I want to see pop up on my screen? I want to see an 8th round for Spirit here. I want them to finish the half strong despite being at a severe disadvantage.
And now Patsy going to be jump boosting. That's a spot that we have seen people lose their heads from before, so he can be happy. But now SKADE looking very strong. The next right here is going to be backing off. Only with the MP9, he doesn't want to take those long-range duels. Oxygen gonna come in, is gonna get taken out by Siren, but chips with a trade. But ZNX right behind him finds a 2K. Rainwaker, though, gonna take him out, but does go down to 30 HP in the process. Dennis Lion, Rainmaker now in a 2 versus 3. Rainmaker is gonna shoot down target. And now, with 42 seconds left and the bomb dropped down, Spirit Academy, they're aware of where the bomb is. Patsy is gonna come in and take out Rainmaker. Now Denislaw, he is all the way on the A bomb site. But first, of course, he has to find that bomb. But with an AWP, winning this 1 versus 2 is gonna be all that much harder.
Yeah, I think the only thing in his advantage here is the fact that they have no real idea which direction he's coming from. But that smoke is huge. He jumps straight on through, but misses the only opportunity he has. And as soon as I say Spirit shouldn't really have a chance going into this last round, they win it with a bit of style to it, a bit of flair. 2 left alive, despite having a severe disadvantage going into it. I believe it was an MP9 FAMAS buy from the squad up against a full might of AKs and AWPs. And Spirit, on their opponent's map pick, are leading 8-7 at the half. And this is exactly what we saw on Train. We saw those whose map pick it was going down by a round, and then the opposition side excelling all the way up to a very close map win. Will we be seeing the same here from Spirit Academy and White again? I really hope so, because I don't think SKADE, the way they've been playing, deserve to take their map pick in a dominant or any fashion. And I think it's only fair after narrowly losing Train that Spirit are able to take us to a 2-1 scenario here.
Yeah, I mean, even though Spirit are playing very well, I think towards the end of the game, SKADE are still going to pick up this win. They just have the most experience, and you have definitely shown it in the last game, even though it looked like Spirit Academy were going to run away with it and take it back to overtime. SKADE were able to close it out. So I definitely think that SKADE will be able to use their experience to find this map win. Of course, I mean, never say never. Spirit Academy can still take this 2-1. I definitely think SKADE would be the winning team on top there. SKADE, if they do win, I definitely want to ask some questions to in the winning interview, especially about. I mean, it definitely didn't go their way here. It didn't go as they expected.
That's going to be a very interesting winners interview. Bear in mind, Rainwalker is hard carrying SKADE right now.
Yeah.
Like Oxygen's 5-13 on their best map. Duplicate 8-11. There's just some very worrying stat lines from the SKADE squad here. And I don't quite understand where this has come from, because, as I said, they should be the clear favourites. They are the clear favourites. They're just not showing up like the clear favourites.
Yeah, having a bit of a bad day, really. Perhaps not really a fan of those early games, but that shouldn't be an issue, because I'm sure they have been playing lots of early games in this online era of CSGO.
It's not really that early either. It was, what, a 10 o'clock start for the or an 11 o'clock start for me, so a 12 o'clock start for them.
But for the gamers, it's pretty early still.
For the gamers who sleep until 4 p.m.
Yeah, I have a casting friend that sleeps until like 5 in the afternoon, so that would be like midnight for him. Now Zontic's gonna find the headshot onto Duplicate, but there is a bit of a flank coming in. Oxygen takes out Siren, but look at this, look at Chips. Oh, he's gonna whiff a bit, but finds a kill, but does go down to 10 HP, so that's not really gonna help him. But SKADE, this is looking very good now. ZNX. Name above his head may say he's a beta, but he's definitely looking like an alpha right here. Will be picking up the bomb, and can this absolute unit of a man pick up this clutch?
Oh, I'd love to see a 1v3 in the pistol round. That would really start this half off to a good one. But no, Rainwaker's like, I don't care. I want to get this over and done with, and SKADE will equalise at an 8-8 scoreline. They really need to start picking themselves up now. I think the CT side is the best side for them to do it. They will, of course, have far better team play and know how to take map control a lot better on a map that is so strong for them. Having said that, I'm still curious to see if the Spirit Academy have been picking up any tips from their main roster, because that is one of Spirit's best maps. And yeah, I think we have seen flares of the main roster of Spirit coming through from this Academy side here, especially from Patsy. Siren as well. Target has been having an excellent game here, far better than he had on Train. And hopefully he can keep on delivering. And with a full Glock rush down A long, there is a potential that the site gets overwhelmed here. It's not a big potential, but Rainmaker does get dinked early on, forced off the angle, and it's a 5 versus 4. Ooh. Okay, perhaps not. Yeah, okay. I was a bit too confident that the Pistols could get something there, and White, I was very, very wrong.
Yeah, I have a pin about this round. It's called easy peasy lemon squeezy. Got it from the major. Should put it on my suit jacket in the future.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll tell you what I saw recently though.
Yeah.
Good old Zipple was selling a complete pin series
Yeah, I saw
1
that as well.
collection. And the current bid is 3,200 euros. I put in a bid for a few hundred and I was like, oh, maybe I'll get lucky, but no. They are very valuable collectibles these
I
days.
still have like 7 unused in my drawer.
That's a big flex, that is, because I'm a huge fan of them. I've unboxed both of the reds from Series 2, but Series 3 have been very evasive. I was at the Face It Major and I got, I think, 6 blues.
Oh.
Yeah, sad
Sheesh.
times. It's £20 a pack and 6 blues. Oh, it's just like case openings, but worse.
Yeah. Bit more expensive.
Oh, that's an expensive mistake for Duplicate as well. Ship's quick to trade on back in. 4 versus 4, but Target finds the frag. He's only on 8 HP. Needs to be careful not to reverse into that Molotov, but Spirit, I'm still confident they can do something with this round.
I certainly am as well, especially with the fact that it is a 4 versus 3 and Target now able to upgrade to an AK-47. Rainmaker here holding down long. The Spirit Academy are going to be going towards long, and this is something teams tend to do. They tend to stick to the left wall of long to make sure that no one can hear them, because if you do stick to that wall, they won't be able to hear you from banana. Now, Rainmaker is going to find Siren, but ZNX comes in with the trade, and now Spirit Academy in a 3 versus 2. They are looking to go towards his A-bomb side, but Dennis could find a kill. Oh, Target! That shouldn't happen. But now Oxygen with 16 seconds left. If he doesn't get shot in the back, he can definitely do something huge here. Fights too, but ZNX takes him out in the end. But if there wasn't a player behind him, I definitely think he could have won that, especially due to the time.
That was an incredible 180, though. Good lord. And now, SKADE, they put up their best efforts in that one. Spirit steal it away right at the end. Some might say that round was spirited away. Haha. Moving on quickly, though. It is a full investment for both teams here. It's well, I say full investment. They force in as best they can. Utility slightly lacking on both sides. Galils instead of AKs and MP9s instead of rifles. It's a pretty evenly matched round, and this is a very, very important one. The economy is tragic on the sides of both rosters. So whoever wins this one, as long as they can win it with at least 2 players surviving, they should have the advantage going into the following.
Together with Duplicate, peeking in towards short. Good. Front with the MP9, gonna be looking for some kills, but Patsy right here is gonna find him. Timing not really working out in their favor, but Oxygen with a trade frag. Can he find Target? No, Target so damn crisp with that Galil. SKADE now 3 versus 4, and Ships has to do a lot of work right here. Is gonna finish off the first kill, but ZNX comes in with the trade, and SKADE, they're just not looking too good on the fragging department right here. Siren is gonna look to take out Denislaw, but he finds the kill. Gonna find a second, and just as I say that they're not looking good on the fragging department, they just absolutely destroy Spirit Academy. But I just feel like SKADE, they're on the fragging department, they're not really having too good of a day, but as a team, they're still the better team. But Coinbase, if you do want to invest into crypto, and if you want to take control of your eco, go ahead and go there, invest a little bit of money in, because you never know what happens, and perhaps you can make some quick bucks.
Yeah, talking about quick bucks, Rainmaker has been ensuring that his team have been consistently affording weapons with their quick bucks. Because look at the man, 22 and 10 right now, so many clutches. Denislaw in the thick of it here, though, as the pistols rush in towards mid, but he still goes in for the peak, finds the first. 5 versus 4. Pistols aren't really going to get too much done here. Rainmaker could be caught by surprise, and he will be, but he continues to flick, and this is just a cleanup at this point. Oh, good lord, the flick onto target. Excellently done. And a 4K from Rainmaker, boosting his stat line even further. We could be seeing a 30 bomb here, whilst Duplicate hasn't even reached double digits yet. Either way, SKADE are looking a bit more lively on their CT half. They have let a couple of silly rounds slip, but Spirit are struggling. Definitely struggling a lot more so than they did on their CT side. Either way, ladies and gentlemen of the chat, we are sorry that we occasionally miss things. An upgrade of an AK to an AK, I'm assuming it was just so he had a bit more ammo in the bag.
Yeah.
Either way, Chips looking to start something in middle, pushes all the way through a smoke. And now he could potentially catch out Zontix here if Zontix isn't careful. There's a player in connector as well. That will be the formidable Rainwaker. But in the meantime, the Monster Execute comes on in. Oxygen gets spotted in towards barrels, and a Molotov flies on over towards water. It's a good execute from Spirit, but they don't have full control yet. A Molotov in retaliation could be a little costly, but Patsy's frag is even costlier for the CT side. Oxygen burning alive in the Molotov will get swung by Patsy as Zontix takes down another 5 versus 2 situation for the Spirit Academy roster. And SKADE, they've been locked out of their own bomb site. This is not looking good for them in round number 21. Will Rainwaker be able to make another huge clutch play from the exact same position as he has done before? No! Siren cuts him down early, and Denislaw forced to save this AWP in the 1 versus 5 situation.
Yeah, 1 versus 5 really has to stick with this ARP Spirit Academy. They haven't fallen just yet. SKADE may be in the lead and they may be on the CD side, but Spirit Academy are still bringing the fight to them. He is going to find Patsy a bit aggressive, hunting for the kill. Spirit Academy, you do have to take a look at their economy. They can't go and hunt too much now, of course. SKADE, they will lose this ARP, but if they keep peeking, all right, a 1-for-1 trade. I can respect that because the ARP definitely is something that SKADE, if they keep it, could be very lethal towards Spirit Academy, but Denislaw, he can just buy it again. So Spirit Academy, they really have to look at their economy.
Yeah, the economy is definitely better now for Spirit Academy now that they've taken away that AWP. Denislaw having to force into another one, that's a big problem with him. I think he's gone glass cannon. He's gone glass cannon with a single smoke. And, well, that's just going to allow him to be absolutely shredded here. But he does find a great opening shot. Isn't enough to kill Siren, though. Just into the backbone of his leg. So Spirit won't be best pleased, but at least Siren is still alive and kicking. Zontix now taking full connector control. Means that middle is a perfect opportunity for Spirit to push into. They're using all the utility they have just to be careful. And they actually do have a massive utility advantage here. What they aren't going to account for is the fact there's 2 SKADE players on A long. If they start pushing up, this rear flank could be lethal, but Zontix is even more so. Ships falls despite having the scoped weapon at that long-range fight. And Spirit, 5 versus 4. Siren very low, but he does have the AWP in tow. Target can also rotate anywhere with that bomb, but he needs to be careful he's not cut off from the rest of the pack. In the meantime, ZNX looking to take a fight on long here in white.
Ooh.
He might just do it now he survives that initial shot.
Yeah, SKADE really have to try to hold down his A bomb set, and just as I say that, Denislaw finds a kill into Zontix. Patsy, though, with the trade, and oh, he's gonna take out Rainwaker as well. SKADE, not like this. They just can't get a break. Spirit Academy gonna find their 11th round now. Of course, the bomb still has to go down, but the round really already has been determined. SKADE will be running away, saving their weapons because they are out of money. Oxygen on the M4 and Duplicate on the MP9 with plenty of utility could be the difference makers in the next round. So saving these weapons is very important for them right now. Spirit Academy not going to go too aggressive on the hunt because they also have to take into account that they have to keep building up their economy.
I mean, hopefully Duplicate can be a difference maker in the next round, because I don't think I've seen him put up a single frag in this second half. He's been very, very quiet. 8 in 15 as we head into round number 23. Yeah, it's not looking too good for him right now, I'll be honest with you. And the fact that 4 players survived for this Spirit Academy, their economy has been allowed to boom as a result, as you just mentioned, White. And I'm starting to get very, very worried for SKADE here.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I have the feeling that SKADE, even though they're losing some of these rounds, they're still in control. But at Spirit Academy, they're taking back control of this game. And with how flashy they've been looking on their T sides, especially on train as well, I am starting to lose hope for SKADE on this map. But it isn't over just yet. This round, definitely a high chance of Spirit Academy to win this one. You can also see the firepower above, like about 75 to 80%. Going away with Spirit Academy, so that does just go to show that they have more firepower, but Oxygen is going to find a kill now. Let's see if a player will be able to retrieve that AK into connector. I don't Honestly, don't think so. But Duplicate now with the MP9, he can be the difference maker. Now, Spirit Academy already heading towards B bomb site. That does mean that SKADE can make something happen from short. But now Spirit Academy are grouping up towards the B bomb site. The next gonna throw a nice molly that I assume goes towards the barrels.
It does
Yes,
indeed.
it does. Two mollies towards the barrels. That does double damage, actually. So that is pretty nice. Patsy finds oxygen, and then Dennis Law gonna get mollied out, and I think we're getting very close to SKADE having to save.
Yeah, that second Molotov was actually to deny any water presence so no one can peek towards that short angle. They don't even execute from short, and quite frankly, they didn't need to. It's now a 4 versus 3 in the post-plant situation, and Rainwalker doing great work with a USP up against the AKs, but I don't see him getting much more than tag damage here. All the rest of the T's now, they've gone into a tuck position, and SKADE, there's no real entry back into this bomb site. They've got one smoke, they've got one flashbang, and Duplicate still hasn't found a kill. He's still on 8 in 15. He had ample opportunity to cut off some of that monster presence, and maybe he'll find target the low HP player here. And he's certainly going to find more than he bargained for with a double kill. Patsy falls as well, finally picking up double digits, but it's too little too late. The bomb will be going off, and they expect a USPS flank. ZNX takes down Rainwaker, and Spirit Academy find their 12th. They've retaken the lead from SKADE on their map pick of Overpass, and they are looking very, very threatening.
Yeah, very threatening indeed. And Oxygen here not looking very threatening at all when we can see the cams from SKADE. They're looking a bit disappointed at their performance and definitely understand why they're currently at number 20 in the world. They're supposed to be going up against the better teams of the world, and now they are dropping. I mean, maybe dropping a map to Spirit Academy that are ranked above 100 in the world. So definitely just goes to show that all the stats are nice and all, but if you're having a bad day, it doesn't really matter because SKADE definitely not looking very good. Of course, besides Rainwaker, because he's having a hell of a day right here. Definitely 26 and 13 kills. Could be dropping a 30 bomb pretty soon. Oh.
He hasn't actually gotten a kill in the past 2 or 3 rounds, I think. The last time he got kills was when he fended off that eco rush in middle. So the stats are a little deceiving for Rainwalker right now. Rainwaker, sorry. So he has had a great start to the game, but he is now struggling along with the rest of his team. And Spirit Academy, they're a brilliant aim squad. And if they can keep this up, I'm very worried for SKADE here.
Me too. Slot. Even with the ARP and SKADE, they kind of have to win this round because otherwise, if they lose this round, I'm pretty sure Spirit Academy is going to win this pretty easily. Now, SKADE, they just have to come back, show their spirit. Spirit Academy. Now, Academy only with 31 seconds left. They have to hurry up. There's still utility. Not a lot, though. Rainwaker with that flash, if he throws it correctly, he could absolutely destroy this push. But Duplicate
go against them, they rush straight into a solid hold. They need to balance it out and not do that. That's bad from Target. He pushes in alone, no trade potential. ZNX just a little too far back in short to swing on him with him. And now 3 players towards this B bomb site become 2 as a rotation might be coming in. In fact, no, a Molotov just dropped towards the cubby hole on short. Now we have a very split Spirit Academy again. They're waiting very, very long to get things done. And some of their more successful rounds have been the ones where they've been completely explosive. It's something you talked about, White, with Ikla Brugge. When they played very, very explosive and with confidence, they took away a lot of rounds, especially away from Sangal.
That's definitely down to confidence a bit here. Now Patsy about to come in towards the B bomb site. There is plenty of time this time, but Patsy unfortunately not going to find a kill right there. Spirit Academy up in a 4 versus 5, and Duplicate once again. Last round, he got a lot of kills off of his position, but this time he's in a huge position again. Doesn't have too much HP, but Oxygen just going to go in bomb site. Oh no, Patsy! But Duplicate with that position I was talking about, going to find one, finds a second. He may not have a lot of health points, but he is going to find 2 very crucial kills. Siren now going to go down to ships, and that will be the 13th round for SKADE. And Duplicate, he's really good at finding positions.
Yeah, he seems to have woken up. Ever since he got those 2 exit frags on the MP9, he's actually got a multi-kill every single round since. And he's overtaken some of his teammates on the scoreboard, which does worry me for this SKADE squad. And Duplicate seems to be having a great time as well. Look at he's smiling now. He was looking rather downtrodden earlier. On the flip side, Punisher, very intense atmosphere.
And the
Looking,
coach.
yeah, carefully at what's going on as a technical pause comes in from Spirit Academy. But throwing technical pauses out the window. If you want to pimp out your loadout, then don't forget to hop on down to CS Money, where you can trade your old skins for something new, something shiny, like that of Dennis Law. Look at that. You got a flip knife fade, and you got some, what's that, Plague gloves?
That was
Or
my
sport gloves purple, Moto? I can't quite remember
that was
the name
my
of them.
first good knife, actually. I used to have. I even made a YouTube video about it, flexing. It's like 2014.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're an OG CS player, White.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be like a silver back then, but still pretty OG. Siren here. Yeah?
Silver with a knife. That's a dangerous combination. That is, White.
Yeah, you might stab yourself at that point. No, Siren looking to rush towards his A bomb site, but this is not looking good for them. Of course, if they overrun these players, they could do some damage, but it's looking like SKADE are controlling the situation. Just as I'm saying that, they are getting through, but Dennis Law with the AWP is going to find a final kill. But yeah, Spirit Academy, if you're going to push towards the A bomb site coming out of Banana, it's a lot harder because it's such a long angle and the rifles are going to be way superior there.
And when talking about superior rifles, it's the AWP to find a 3K in that one. Dennis Law hits some absolutely nutty shots. He goes full Draken on them with his flicks.
Sniper rifle.
Yeah, sniper rifle indeed. But 14-12 to SKADE now. I would be heartbroken if Spirit Academy don't bring this to at least an overtime, because they more than deserve it at this point. They've been playing so well throughout this best-of-3 series, far above what I would have expected of them, and I think everybody, as Target takes a bit of chip damage from the AK-47, jumps into a Molotov. He's going to carry on through. Target, what are you doing? That's the second time you've given yourself up on short with absolutely no trade potential. He forces himself to keep running through, and that's his ultimate demise. Ships now peeking over the top. But already, Spirit looking like they have thrown this one away with that man advantage lost.
Kind of looks like Spirit Academy have run out of juice a bit. Definitely, we're looking way stronger earlier, but now SKADE. It's also down to SKADE pretty much adapting to the playstyle of Spirit Academy. Took a while, but only looks like they've got their number right now. With 58 seconds left, Dennis Law is gonna go for some frags right here. Rainwaker, 26 kills still. I mean, yeah, you're right. He has been on this for a while, but they can win. Doesn't really matter. He's already done his work. Now it's time for his teammates to show up. And talking about that, Ships is going on the hunt for a frag right here. But oh, ZNX with the quickscope right there. Fine Ships. Gonna keep him honest. And now in the full fastest for 31 seconds. I mean, the clock is starting to tick down, so they definitely have to make some moves. And Rainwaker gonna position himself right behind the player. Bratzy does find oxygen. It's gonna be a bit of a distraction here towards B bomb site, but in the end, Rainwaker takes out Zonix and Denislav finds ZNX, and that is gonna leave Patsy, the player that just found 2 kills on the B bomb site. He has to find 2 here on the A side, and that may be a bit too difficult in my opinion, because especially 5 seconds on the clock, he has to plant the bomb right now, and Denislav takes him out. 15-12 for SKADE. That is match point.
There was a risk of him going down after time there as well, and if that had happened, I would have already called this matchup. But we've seen Spirit come back from a round deficit before. Are they able to do it again? Perhaps they need a bit of magic, red magic, and you too can find yourself a bit of red magic, as the 6 series smartphone, the world's smoothest smartphone, has just been released with 165 Hz refresh rate. And boy, oh boy, if you want to watch our stream in the highest quality possible, then what better smartphone to do it on than your brand new red magic. I'm quite pleased with that one, White.
Yeah, me too. And Spirit Academy, all they're going to see is red right now, especially with SKADE shooting them down every time they see them. Now, Patsy looking to find an entry towards short, perhaps, but this could be the final round of this entire game. Now, even if SKADE win this, I don't think they're going to be too... Oh, I mean, they would have won it, so they're going to be happy about that, but maybe not too happy considering the scoreline. But that is if they win this, because there is still a world where Spirit Academy win this best of 3, 2-1. 15-12, definitely still a scoreline Spirit Academy can recover from, but weaponry certainly isn't there right now. If they win this round, I'm going to be a believer, but for now, I definitely still think SKADE will pick up this one.
but only time can tell. And talking about time, we have 54 seconds, and Patsy finds a massive 2k right there. Duplicate, though, from short. At least gonna find one kill. I think so. Zontix did
Yeah.
3 versus 4, and look at the time. Once again, they have to move.
There was a long period of time as well that Patsy was completely quiet in this map. It's good to see him showing up again now, but is it too little too late? I think it could well be, especially
30
with that
seconds.
timer ticking down. You're right. 30 seconds left on the clock, and the bomb
Look at
is
the
nowhere
bomb.
near either of the sites. It's got to start picking up the pace here. 2 making their way down A long, and they need to entry, otherwise
It's
this
not
is game
running.
over. Oh no, this is... They're still shifting. There's
Why is it
15 seconds to
shifting?
go. They might run out of time here. Denny's Law gonna pick off Patsy.
Look at the bomb. What?
10 seconds left. They still have enough time to plant, and they do have the sights. That is a disgusting scout shot. Now, 2 versus 3 situation for SKADE. They're going to have to wriggle their way out of this one, and the bomb will go down in a nick of time. Target can't afford to peek into Denny's floor here. Duplicate take the low damage. Oh, I take it back. Yes, he can afford to, and he finds another kill off the back of it. No, he doesn't. It's Siren. I'm blind. But either way, a 13th on the board for Spirit Academy. And that is a huge round for them to find. It keeps them in the game, and we could be seeing overtime here. I really hope we do. But what a 2k from Patsy to open things up here in round number 28.
I am absolutely amazed at what I just saw from Spirit Academy. I thought they forgot about the bomb at that point, but no, they were in control. I mean, SKADE, if there was one player to get a huge multi-kill, that would have been over, but in the end, they were still in control. Now SKADE are going to go for the full eco. That does mean that they are... Oh, Oxygen going to find ZNX now. Spirit Academy are going to recover this, but that does mean, of course, that... Oh, no! I think that is one of the worst knife fails of this entire tournament up until this point.
Dearie me.
But yeah, what I wanted to say is that does mean that this is going to be the only round SKADE still have to make sure that this doesn't go to overtime.
Wow, okay. SKADE are not looking to... Oh, I really don't want to see another 16-14. That would actually break my heart. That would actually break my heart. I've been rooting for Spirit Academy now. It's not quite Spirit Academy supremacy as we saw on day 1. But it's not SKADE supremacy either. They're so sort of... They feel so down and out today, which is very uncharacteristic for this team that usually packs a huge punch, but Rainwaker finds a clean entry onto Siren, and Patsy will find the AWPer, who's been causing a lot of trouble. Denny Slaw falls 4 versus 3, though, as Zontix also falls here. This looking better for SKADE, and Duplicate has the best angle possible. Bomb dropped in connector, and nobody was with him. 2 versus 4 for Spirit Academy, and Patsy picks up another one, but it's still not looking fantastic, I'll be perfectly honest with you, White.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking very fantastic for either side at this point. It could still go both ways. Spirit Academy, 22 versus 3 in Duplicate, currently in control to bomb together with Dennis Law. Spirit Academy, I mean, I've been screaming about the time a bit too much already, but with 48 seconds, okay, they still have time to retrieve the bomb, but SKADE are definitely going to want to hold that one down. But ZNX with the Tech 9 takes out Duplicate, and that is going to be huge. But Denislaw's position, he can certainly do a lot with this position, but he is going to fall back and could have found a kill right here, but he can still do exactly that. Takes out Patsy.
Oh, I mean...
ZNX, timing indeed. ZNX now, 1 versus 2, is going to be able to put down the bomb right here, but Denislaw is getting closer and closer. Now, as ZNX checking the right angle right there, but if SKADE peek this together, I don't think there is a way that ZNX can win this, but of course, SKADE have to play this one to absolute perfection. It is looking like if Denislaw waits right here, this will be perfection, but I don't think he even has to wait because he can find ZNX by shooting him right in the back. That is going to be 16-14 for SKADE, and second 16-14 actually. So SKADE, bit of a scare, but they were able to survive it.
Yeah, that was very worrying, and I feel like if there was a better post-plant position there for our poor Beta, as he's so called due to the fact he has been muted.
He's definitely an alpha now.
I feel like if he picks a better post-plant position, he genuinely could have won that one. It's really upsetting to see 2 16-14s though from a Team Spirit Academy roster who've given us their best, I think, ever showing at this level of Counter-Strike. I can't believe SKADE only win by 2 rounds in both of our maps here. Like, this was an incredible out-of-nowhere performance from an Academy roster who have clearly been doing their homework. And as they are an Academy roster, they've probably been balancing that with their actual homework. And who knows, if they were able to focus full time on this, then that could have been a different and even scarier result than what we saw already.
Yeah, even though Spirit Academy lost this one, I definitely think that this is looking good for them. They should be happy about this performance, is what I'm trying to say, because the last time they played against this team, the score was a lot less close, and now 2 times 16-14. They should definitely be proud of all the hard work they have put in their team. And I definitely think that right now they're able to put this scoreline up against the number 20 team in the world. Now their next opposition isn't going to be number 20. It's going to be around 60 to 70 place in the world. So Spirit Academy, I definitely think they can still make an upset happen later in this tournament.
I would love to see that come across as well. I honestly do. I think they absolutely deserve to make it further than, I'll be honest, a team like Mad Lions and Alternate aTTaX. They've both been incredibly underwhelming. Alternate aTTaX is a name I've barely said since 2019, 2020, the early doors there. And on the flip side, Mad Lions, after they're sort of selling off all their players to other Danish rosters, Bubsky went to Astralis, Acor went somewhere else. I can't remember because there was a lot of roster changes. But they just have been completely absent in the sort of tier 2 CS scene since then. And they don't get into Flashpoint. They've been knocked out of numerous events. In fact, on my stat sheet here, it's they lost to Fiend in Spring Sweet Spring recently, 0-2. They didn't even put up a fight. So I honestly think that this Team Spirit Academy roster deserves a spot in the playoffs above Alternate aTTaX and Mad Lions. That's my personal opinion here, especially with the amount of work they've clearly been putting in.
Yeah, we'll definitely be going more in depth about Mad Lions and Alternate aTTaX, but I definitely think that Spirit Academy, when looking at their performance against SKADE right now, I definitely think they can come out on top against those players. But yeah, definitely now Mad Lions versus Alternate aTTaX is gonna be our next game of today. And what do you think about that one already, to give our chat a bit of a sneak peek?
Well, I honestly don't know. I haven't seen either of these two teams playing much recently. I think Mad Lions will have the ability to take this one in their stride. Alternate aTTaX, I don't know, they haven't been looking fantastic. And ever since Crystal left, God sent FPX lineup to join up with Alternate aTTaX, he just hasn't been performing as he once was. That's as my opinion, to be honest. But I think he's fallen a little flat since moving to Alternate aTTaX.
Yeah, but Crystal, though, I mean, you do have to take a look at the fact that in that Godsent or Smash or whatever organizations they all played under No Chance, I think at one point was their name of their mix.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was the IGL of that team, and he did bring them into the HLTV top 30. Now he wasn't there anymore. He isn't there anymore right now because they have replaced him, probably because you can be a great IGL, but then if you're going to be very lacking in the fragging department, that is something you can't get out with in the top 30 of HLTV already. Everyone, because back in the day, you could say like, yeah, Pronex, he's a mastermind, but he isn't fragging that well, but that's okay. But right now, there's no excuses for that anymore in the scene.
Yeah, there's no room in the current meta, and I think that's why this FaZe Clan roster is struggling, because Karrigan has never been the standout fragging IGL. That name sort of associates itself with Nexa, with Blame F, and yeah, but when you look at FaZe Clan, they're just flat right now, and I was actually surprised to see the re-signing of Karrigan because of that very reason. He doesn't fit the meta, and with coldzera underperforming for the past 3 years now, the only person from that XMIBR lineup, I know I'm going on a massive tangent here. I just love I love the pro scene. Fallen is the only person from that former MIBR lineup to be truly successful on Liquid. Taco is doing all right, but at the same time, coming back to the task at hand, the game's coming up next. Mad Lions versus Alternate aTTaX. We're not seeing coldzera in this one.
There's still something coming up, though, from this game.
Crystal is something that's coming up, and that's a nice way to round off the point. He's not a fragging IGL, and he doesn't survive the meta. And I'll tell you what, White, I'll let you take first dibs on the interview. You go ahead and ask anything that you would like, and I'll fill in the gaps.
All right, yeah, what I was trying to say is that we still have something coming up from our last game, that is SKADE versus Spirit Academy. We are still going to have a winner interview, and that will be with duplicate pretty soon. Now, we'll have some nice questions for him then, but that isn't just ready yet. So we are still going to be able to talk about maybe their next game, or perhaps a bit of a roundup of SKADE versus Spirit Academy, because not a lot can be said about that anymore, of course, but SKADE definitely got surprised there.
Yeah, SKADE 100% did not prepare for a Team Spirit Academy side that strong, because it was very close. It was undeniably very close. And if a couple of those mid rounds had gone the other way, Team Spirit take both of those maps. And this could have been a 2-0 in the opposite direction, which would have absolutely blown the minds of everybody here. The fact that on a 0% win rate map, admittedly, their only game has been against SKADE on Overpass. They bring it to a 16-14 from it was either 16-8 or 16-7 previously. The fact that they don't make it to Mirage is a little upsetting, because that definitely would have been a decent map for both teams to play on. But Train, again, it's a 68% win rate over 28 maps for SKADE, and it's a 67% win rate over 3 maps for Spirit. I struggle to see how that game got so close. But either way, we will be joined now by our interviewee. And White, I'm going to let you take this one away.
Yeah, hello Duplicate. Once again, congratulations on your victory there against Spirit Academy. Now, am I right in saying that the score was a bit closer than you guys expected?
Yeah, it was definitely closer than we expected, but they played good CS while we weren't on point individually today. So I think they could have beat us on either maps, but we got away. So yeah, I think they played better than we expected, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely noticed when watching at your face cams that you guys were a bit shaken up at some points, but then the changing moment was when you got those multi-kills towards the end of Overpass, and then I just saw it all click for your team. So what was going on in your team right then?
We were hyped, obviously, after we got these multi-kills, but I think the round that really got us back into the match was the Rainwaker 1v3 on T side, where it was like 5-2, something like that. Yeah, it got us back into the match, and then we made a decent T-half. We got some routes to work with the city, and our city side is better than Overpass, so it was easier for us.
Just quickly, how did you guys prepare going into this one? Because you have played the Spirit Academy roster before. It was a little while ago now, but you are sort of their only demos to go off of. So how were you able to prepare for this matchup?
We didn't really do like that deep for preparation. We just played our game, honestly. We just went over some new setups on BSCT, and I'm glad they worked.
Yeah, fair enough. And I'm glad to see they worked for you in the end, because you managed to take it a very close 16-14. But what would your ideal scoreline have been? Because I think you guys are the better team, both statistically and individually. But I don't think 16-14 is what you or ourselves prepared ourselves for. So what would have been your ideal scoreline in this game?
I don't know. I think we expected to beat them, like maybe they get like max 10 rounds, but you know, a win is a win. Like, we're happy we won.
Okay, perfect. White, would you like to ask anything else?
Yeah, I want to ask a question about the lineup in general, and that is that you guys have been in the top 100 of HLTV for a while now, but ever since you guys signed Ships, you guys have reached new heights. So what is the magic that Ships was able to bring to the lineup?
It's just the chemistry that is really good with Ships. I mean, because obviously he's the RGO. He does a lot of work, and he did a lot better than we expected him to, because he'd never been an IGO before. And yeah, things are going great. We have good team atmosphere. We don't blame each other, and yeah.
Okay, and going into the winners matchup of this tournament, who would you like to play most out of the next contenders in Group C?
I would like to play Mad Lions, because, you know, Spellon, he's our ex-teammate, so it will be a fun match.
All right, perfect. White, would you like to send us off?
Yeah, I wanted to ask one thing, and aren't you guys a bit afraid about going up against Spellon, because he has been in your team and he may know a bit about your inner workings, so maybe he can use that against you guys?
No, not really. I mean, we don't really... We used some of the rounds that we had with him, but our playstyle is a lot different, so Yeah, we're not really scared.
All right, perfect. Well, thanks for the interview here, Duplicate. I'm gonna let you go prepare for the next match, and I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day, guys.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Well, I'd like to say that was decently insightful as well. It's good to see that they're ready for this matchup against Spell, and they've switched things up in the meantime. And I mean, in order to adapt to survive in Tier 1, Tier 2 CS, you are constantly changing up your entire strat book. And this is why a brilliant IGL and a brilliant coach come into power so much so often. It's another reason why it's so surprising to see EPG Family doing so well, as they do lack the staff behind them to help them consistently improve. But moving away from EPG Family, I think SKADE still stand a pretty good chance of winning out this group. They were surprised by Team Spirit Academy. The other two teams are ones who have played a lot more matches. They have a lot more history behind them, and the players are a little bit more notable.
Yeah, and as I thought before, I pretty much said it while we were casting, that I thought that SKADE were pretty much playing their own game and didn't do much preps, and we heard in the interview that that was exactly the case. But up against the Mad Lions or an alternate aTTaX, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they have done their homework on both of these teams, and we're going to see a way different SKADE, because something that I also always saw back in the day, 2017, well, every time in general, is that when a higher ranked team goes up against a team that is like 100 in the world, ranked 110, that they should absolutely smash. What you see as the exact opposite happens, and that is also down to the fact that there isn't much preparation that can be done against a team like that.
Yeah, and playing your defaults, it can do so much. You have the standard strategy, standard executes. It is probably a lot easier on T side than it is on CT, because your executes work against any team, whether you're necessarily prepared for them or not. You can't always account for hyper-aggression, hyper-re-aggression, stuff like that, especially from a CT side you're not used to playing against, and that's something they did struggle a little bit to deal with. But at the same time, they win out both maps, and it sort of came down to individual prowess in the end. And when they all woke up at the end on that SKADE lineup, it was just enough to toe the line. It pushed them over, and they take this series 2-0, as a lot of people expected, but definitely not in the fashion that it was done.
Indeed, but that does mean that we are now going into the break to prepare ourselves for the next match, that is Mad Lions versus Alternate aTTaX. So go grab a drink, go grab a snack, because it's gonna be a wonderful best of 3.
child. Now it's showing its ugly face. What can I do? Music creeps into my dreams, wakes me into sweaty sheets, abandons me when nights died out. What can I do? What can I do? So I better use my legs and run before it is too late to flee. I feel there is no other way. It's what I can do, what I can do. Then I want to be with you, but you know there's music too. Don't let jealousy alert you. Stop this, get right. Stop this, get right. Dream big, 'cause boy, you're gonna make it. Step tall, there's a higher road you're taking. Let go of everything that you know and be wild in the mystery. Yeah. I've been in the darkness for 40 days. I've been searching for holy flames, a sign to light up the way. So can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've been more certain of truth before. I've been called a righteous man before. Yeah, I've been closer to Jesus before. So can you help me out? Oh, can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've been was raised well, genetic holy grail. Always had friends in class, never got picked last. Still I feel like an outcast. I traveled down south, the callers freaked me out. I learned a thing or two before I came unglued. Now my graphic days are gone too. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with me. I listen to the reborn, but sympathize with the scorn. I don't know which is worse, but from the back of the hearse, they both seem to put life first. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with me. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. I stand behind a tidal wave of men in mind to tread the line like me. I saw your life and you saw mine. Yours wasn't pretty, mine wasn't fine. But when our ways and lived our lives over the hill, I passed you by. The black
kill me now. Below the hill, below the hill, below the hill, below the hill. Don't kill me now. Don't kill me now. Don't kill me now.
Dying tree fantasy. Come talk to me. How did you get this way? I never thought I'd see the day. I tried so hard to bring you back. You're not Jesus Christ. You're not Jesus Christ. You're not Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna say it. I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted. We never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it. I'll say it. You never really knew me. Stop pretending that you wanted to. Well, I'm just a man, flesh and blood. All I need is real love. Your ticket price is too damn high. I don't play with guns, 'cause bullet holes still remain. That don't mean I've changed. Bullet holes still remain. That don't mean I've changed. That don't mean I've changed. That don't mean I've changed. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted. We never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. You never really knew me. Stop pretending that you wanted to. You got your gold streets ahead of you. You got your gold streets ahead of you, but you can't keep my name furthest from your mouth. 'cause you wanted to. checked. But I can listen while I'm wishing, staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bound to hit our groove. I'm closing chapters, looking backwards, and I'm making sense. I'm interested in all that flourishes from ignorance. Nothing in my way now, except for my own years. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy, staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These
After an unexpectedly close first game where we went 16-14, 16-14, we are here again, but this time we have Mad Lions up against Alternate aTTaX. Two teams that have been struggling to find any semblance of form recently, so this is their proving grounds. This is their time to show the world that they are still a competitive roster. Now, White, you have also done your research for these two teams, so hit me up with some of that fancy trivia you've got lined up.
Now, Mad Lions, of course, used to have a Danish lineup. They did very good. I think their highest point was number 11. They're most famous for playing in Flashpoint. I do think they won that. Not entirely sure. But the first Flashpoint season, I think they did play in. Now, but yeah, ever after that, I mean, of course, as what happens in the Danish CSGO scene is if there's a team that is higher ranked than you or an organization that has a bit more money, that players end up getting bought out, and that is exactly what happened to this lineup. So then they ended up bringing TMB in to perhaps recover the Danish lineup, because there were still some Danish players contracted. They're actually still contracted to the lineup, to the org right now, or not? What are you?
Yeah, no, so I said it didn't work. Just I'm making
Oh,
fun
okay.
of them.
I was just questioning because it was like I was saying something wrong, but no, yeah, TMB got brought in, but the Danish lineup, no, the magic that was once in this team got bought out. So then they just decided to, we just brought on a new player, TMB, so let's just keep him in there and let's rebuild around him, and that is exactly what they have done. But something pretty spicy right here today is that we are watching a 6-man lineup. Mad Lions are using Spell as a trial. He's, of course, on HLTV. I think he is on the main lineup, but he is just playing as a trial.
He's a substitute at the moment on HLTV.
Oh, right.
And what's really interesting to see about this Mad Lions team is every single player in that 6-man rotation has a different nationality. So they've gone from Danish to the complete opposite. And they actually have 8 players contracted to this Mad Lions roster, which is a little bit crazy, trying to probably find some semblance of the puzzle pieces that fit nicely together. But I'll be honest with you, it really hasn't been working lately. Their only wins have been against Itako Boars in their past 5 matches. Otherwise, they've lost to Fiend 2-0. They've lost to Forza 2-0, EPG Family 2-0, and lost against the DICE 16-14, which is something the old Mad Lions would never have dreamed of doing. And it's just not been a very good experiment so far. Kuban has been moving these players around like chess pieces as he came in as the coach. And the majority of people on this lineup have been there for a month or less. So not only are they struggling to find their footing, they've also been thrown into an international lineup and have had absolutely zero preparation time. It is a mixing bowl of bad decisions. But hopefully today, Mad Lions will be able to prove us completely wrong on that front.
Yeah, but in League of Legends, it works for the Mad Lions. They have an a European lineup in League of Legends, and they ended up doing quite well with that. So I kind of see where the organization is going with this. They're kind of trying to make the same happen as they had in League of Legends, make it try to happen in CSGO, and I definitely see a bright future for this lineup. Of course, they're nowhere near the level as the previous lineup right now, but I think this is a project that they have to stick with, and in a few months they may be an HLTV top 30, I think.
I think it's a possibility, but at the same time, they are going to struggle. But now that the vetoes are here in front of us, we can see that we're going to have another pick of Overpass, Mirage thrown into the mix, and Dust 2 as the decider. Now, Overpass as the pick for alternate attacks. Do you have any stats for me on that one, White?
Let me take a quick look. I did write down that alternate attacks were going to pick Inferno or Vertigo, so I do believe that there is some anti-stratting going on, because Mad Lions, they usually ban Overpass. So yeah, Mad Lions, they have two bans. They have Vertigo and Overpass. So Mad Lions, they have banned Vertigo. So instead of going what alternate attacks are strongest with, they have decided to pick a map that their opponents are rather weak at. And I think that is going to be something that came out of the brains of Crystal.
Yeah, so Overpass is a 0% win rate for Mad Lions. Admittedly, Overpass was a 0% win rate for Team Spirit Academy. But yeah, this could very well be a Punisher pick, or at least one that they've looked into a lot more, because Vertigo has become the insta-ban. And yeah, as you said, it had to be one of the two. And with Overpass being left over, they've clearly done a bit of research into this. However, the pick of Mirage is very strong for Mad Lions. It's an 83% win rate, admittedly only over the course of 6 maps. On the flip side, Mirage has been played 7 times by alternate attacks in the past 3 months and has a 43% win rate. So Mad Lions is certainly favoured on that second map, but I do think we could be seeing a 2-1 here, White.
Yeah, I definitely think we could be seeing a 2-1 here as well. Now, I honestly don't know who I have to pick. I have, Mad Lions, they have the nice organization, lots of money, they have Kuban,
they have an 8-man lineup.
They have an 8-man lineup, they have Kuban. But honestly, I think before I went into this game, I thought Mad Lions would win, but I think I'm going to have to change my prediction. I think alternate attacks, I think Crystal is going to show them the way and take it 2-1. I don't know where this is coming from, but it's my gut feeling.
I mean, I said Team Spirit could pick up a map, so you put an alternate attacks as a leading figure. It's been a day of unexpected outcomes from the pair of us. But going into the pick of Dust 2, a 43% win rate for alternate attacks over 7 maps and a 50% win rate over 6 maps for Mad Lions. That's a pretty even playing field. So if we do go to this last match, I feel like it could be an all the way to the end slugfest. It's going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top, because I would struggle to predict if we do go all the way over to there. I think Mad Lions, purely off the back of prowess of the individuals, we could see them coming across as the victors here, because alternate attacks, they used to be sort of the second, third in line hope for the German scene, but they faded into the background now as Sprout and Big have propelled themselves to new heights. And the fact that the alternate attacks players haven't been poached by Big or Sprout means that they're not up to par.
Even
that's
NLG
exactly what
is
happens.
in front of them. Sorry.
No, carry on.
No, I wanted to say alternate attacks, they're not even third in Germany anymore. It's NLG that is above them, and that team, we have seen them in qualifiers and in the lower tier tournaments, but nowhere near this level though.
I don't know who that is, I'll be completely honest, and that's a really bad sign for alternate attacks. They're lower down in the German scene than a team I've personally never heard of. So just off of that alone, as I said, this is very much a proving match for both teams. They desperately both need to prove themselves here, that they're not some washed up German team who used to be kind of good in 2018, 2019, or some weird international mixing bowl. And I'm being very harsh on both of the teams here for that. I do apologize if any of them are watching. I just want to see a great game of CS.
Oh, I'm getting red.
Please don't fire me.
No, I'm just getting red because you're absolutely ruthless today. Oh, I did it again, calling it tonight. Yeah,
I'm on smoke. I'm on smoke. What can I say? Yeah. I've had enough of unexpected outcomes. I want a good fight from both teams here.
Yeah, and I think this is definitely gonna be a good fight when looking at all the best of threes we're seeing today. Of course, after this, we will be watching SKADE play against the winner of this game, excuse me. And even though earlier today I said SKADE were gonna win that easy, and it didn't really look that easy, but honestly, SKADE versus the winner of this, I think they're going to be waking up and ready for that one. I think that will definitely be a 2-0 for SKADE, especially due to the difference in tiers of these teams. But yeah, anything can happen, as we've seen earlier. And alternate attacks, well, I do feel like they're going to win. It's all going to be down to how this six-man lineup works for Mad Lions, honestly.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, I do have to sort of counter myself a bit here. As you said, I've been very, very harsh, but I would like to say I have a huge amount of respect for Crystal, because Crystal managed to, it was originally the no chance roster, and from the no chance roster he managed to make his way all the way up to a very, very good Godsent lineup, and that's a Godsent lineup that did very good in the RMR rankings. And if he can deliver some semblance of a performance with this squad that he was able to do back when he was with Godsent, then, as you said, alternate attacks stand a very good chance of taking it today. It all comes down to, I'd say, fragging for the alternate attack side if they want to take this over Mad Lions. Also, I have a massive amount of respect for a lot of the individuals on this Mad Lions roster as well. And Kuban as the coach, obviously, is a massive Virtus Pro fanboy. Like, I've even got the cap handy over here on my bed.
Ooh, what was that behind your head?
What's that behind my head? That's an ECS glove from season 7.
Right behind your head.
Oh,
that is a nice chair right there. Ooh,
that's
wait, we have the same chair. How is that possible? We're such a good. That's yeah.
That's a brilliant tangent you brought up there, White. So, massive shout out to the people over at Leak Gaming and Blast for hooking us up with these sexy beasts of a chair. If you'd like to bag yourself a Leak Gaming chair, do be sure to go and check them out. And along with the rest of our sponsors, please do make sure to give them a quick look. Their links are down below. The links are on the Blast website. And you can, as you can see down the bottom, Red Magic, CS Money, and Coinbase, all very fancy looking websites. It's all very reputable companies.
We love to talk about them all game long.
Yeah, but going back to my respect for Kuban, I do quite enjoy the fact that he's come all the way through this Virtus Pro lineup, and he has struggled to fit into teams for a little while now. He's been part of a couple of projects.
Wasn't he on Envy?
Yeah, Kuban was the Envy coach, and that was, as I said, he's been on a couple of projects that haven't gone too well. Hopefully, this mixing bowl of Mad Lions will deliver a lot better than the international Envy lineup, because that was nothing really to be envious of.
Yeah, and the Lions are a bit closer to the Bears of Virtus Pro, so the logos are a bit closer. I don't know if that's going to matter. Probably not. But something to also talk about is Spellin. He is on trial right now, and he is the IGL.
Now that is interesting. So he's not going to be playing in one of the maps, and I can't remember which map.
No, he's on all three. He's on all three.
Spellin's in all three.
JL is not playing the second map.
Okay, fair enough.
That is, wait, they're not using Waro in the third map. Interesting.
Yeah, they've got a different lineup for every single map that they're playing today, which is something that I have never seen before in a six-man rotation. Even Vitality, even Na'Vi, they had bits standing in on Inferno, but otherwise it would be Flamey.
Different lineup every game.
It's actually crazy. I've always seen the sort of 1-for-1 swap. But like, this is like swapping Zywoo out for Nivera and then putting Mantu in for another game. It just doesn't. It's something that I don't think could work, because you just don't have enough structure. It's like trying to IGL different personalities every single game. It's going to be really interesting.
Like the team, like a Vitality or an Astralis, they were able to make. I mean, I want to say they were able to make it work. Not really. I mean, Astralis went back when aTTaX came in. It looked pretty good, but a team with that much experience, they were barely able to make it work. And now a team that is pretty new, just right off the bat after a few months, just switching up everything map after map. How do you do that?
All I'm saying, I'm glad they finally freed up my guy Bobski. Actually a former Mad Lions player. Was he bought straight from Mad Lions?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because after Flashpoint won, they won, and then Astralis were like, oh, he's a Danish talent. we'll just take him for ourselves.
That's when they were very buy happy. They were just getting all the Danish talent. There was another opera that they got that didn't work out well.
Was this Astralis or Mad Lions?
Astralis.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up.
All right. Whilst White does his research, we're going to continue. I'll tell you what. Let's move away from the Danish scene after White makes his point there and hype up this coming game. Yugi, yes, he stood in for a couple of maps. I remember. And
now he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, he's disappeared into the depths of a Danish scene
since August.
Since August. Wow.
Oh, July. God. I can't count. Sorry.
Time flies really fast. It really does in this weird quarantine world. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, the match ahead of us is going to be Mad Lions versus Alternate aTTaX. Two teams with a lot to prove and quite a lot of players to do it with in some cases. So hopefully we'll be seeing a stunning matchup in the come up. And I think this is a needed win for both of the organizations, or at least if one of these two teams doesn't make it through, they have to make the playoffs. Like, they have to at this point.
Yeah, and I think if for both of these teams, if they drop out instantly out of this tournament, I think that may be the alarm bell for a lineup change. Perhaps not for Mad Lions, because that team, I mean, both teams are quite new. So honestly, I'm gonna take that statement back.
I'd say, well, this Alternate
maybe
aTTaX
after the
squad
season.
is. Yeah, no. Someone has told me that Alternate aTTaX did just win ESL Meisterschaft over NGL, but at the same time, that's great. But that's like congratulating Endpoint for winning ESL Prem when they went in as clearly the most dominant team. This also doesn't necessarily secure them anything, because it gives them I think it's it's a chance to qualify for Cologne rather than an actual guaranteed spot. They get to play in the play-ins, to the best of my knowledge.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the results, and that is exactly correct. Now, what they got, the Cologne 2021 play-in, exactly.
Yeah, so they're in the play-ins, but at the same time, there's a huge amount of high-caliber teams in that play-in. So Alternate aTTaX are really going to struggle. I think Astralis might even be in that play-in.
I think Astralis have already qualified for the tournament, but we got names like Complexity, NIP, Evil Geniuses, MIBR, Renegades, and MIBR. Okay, they have a lineup. I was like, what lineup do they have right now?
MIBR bought out the Boom Esports roster.
All right, that's right.
So they were the original RMR South America winners. So they tried to buy their way back into another major, but then there wasn't a major, and now they have to requalify, and it's going to be a long road to redemption for that MIBR squad. Either way, I have just received a bell from the producer, and we should be getting things underway relatively shortly. We do apologise for the delay on our end. I hope you have at least enjoyed us being the Muppets that we are. But yeah. I think that going into this matchup, I haven't actually given my prediction yet, have I?
Yeah, I don't think so. No.
I think that Mad Lions can take this 2-1. I think they're going to struggle a lot on Overpass, and then after Overpass, they're going to pick themselves back up again.
Yeah, I can respect that, honestly. To me, choosing between an Alternate aTTaX and a Mad Lions is kind of like a coin flip. But yeah, I just feel like Mad Lions, though, they're not even playing in ESCA from my research. Like, not even Premier or Advanced, just because this lineup is that new. I don't think they wanted to perhaps go through ESCA Open. And Alternate aTTaX are currently in ESCA Premier. So the tier of teams that they're going up against is definitely a bit higher right now. Mad Lions, I don't think they're in any leagues next to this one.
I think, Mad Lions, they are, as you said, such a new roster.
Yeah, Funspark Ulti, but that's pretty soon as well.
That's the regional, the Europe regional Funspark Ulti. Is that a qualifier or is that the main event?
That does look like it is the Europe event. Yeah, the Europe qualifier, but there is a lot of pretty good teams in that, so definitely gonna give them some just gonna make them work for their money, I suppose. But here we do have the lineup of Mad Lions that we'll be playing right now. We have Saucel, TMB, Spellen, Word2K, Tutson, and JL.
Well, that's quite a set of names. They've all been hovering around the CS scene for quite some time. As I mentioned earlier, Word2K, he's an FPL pickup. He's been playing in that scene for quite some time, featuring on the streams of players like Simple. Hudson, he's also been around for a while. I can't quite remember where he's been picked up from. He is a Polish player. I think he used to play for one of those Polish lineups in 2018 that was doing quite well. I want to say either Illumina or AGO, but I could be completely wrong with that. Either way, alternate attacks. Hopefully there won't be too much of a panics from them today. They
Hudson
have a
used to
lot
play
on
on
the
Spirit.
line here. And what, panics? Or Hudson?
Hudson used to play on Team Spirit.
Hudson used to play on Team Spirit. Wow, that seemed like a world ago, that does. Either way, as you can see, the players are warming up into the first map here, and White, I feel like I've been doing far too much talking, so I'm going to let you take over for a moment.
Oh, it's all right, man. I like it to listen to you talking. You have a great voice, and
Why,
it is
thank
great
you.
to be here together with you. Wouldn't choose anyone else. But as you can see, the lineup of alternate attacks, but we are going right into the pistol round right here. This is the map pick of alternate attacks, a bit of a punishing map pick because Mad Lions not too good on this map, but of course we are gonna see all about it right now. They may have even gotten better at this map, but I do love to see that they're all in their jerseys. Doesn't usually happen to newer lineups, but it does look lovely that Mad Lions got those jerseys and those pictures, but now Pross is going to go in towards this B bomb site. Going to find JL. Tutson takes out Crystal and panics. Going to find Tutson. This is looking very deadly from the alternate attack side. Now Spellin and Woro 2K going to come and try to recover this. But now Woro tagged down to 6 HP. And now the 2 versus 3 retake will start. Spellin right here, the IGL all alone, and Process is going to take him out. But something I did find interesting is Process, he came in the bomb site and he instantly went for that under the bridge position, and that looks like he was prepared for it.
That's an excellent clear from him. And when you talk about explosive like openings to a match, that really is the pinnacle of an explosive pistol round. That was so cleanly done by alternate attacks.
Yeah.
And when I said Mad Lions as my... Oh, this is me backtracking now. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen of the chat. But when I said that Mad Lions was my pick, I did say it with a bit of hesitation. Because if alternate attacks can prove themselves here, not only will I be happy to see them finally resurge into the Tier 2 scene of Counter-Strike, it's also nice to see that their pickup of Crystal is coming into sort of fruition for them. And that pistol round looked like a complete anti-strat, as you said. And they've clearly done a bit of demo review here. This is a map they have a 40% win rate on in the past 5 maps played on it. But it's a lot better than the 0% of Mad Lions. So they are the clear favourites here.
All I'm saying is I've done all predictions correctly until now. Don't want to lose that crown, but now Crystal here definitely going to be wearing a crown, especially with all the experience he has. Going to clear out bathrooms here, finds TMB and Grimbo, excuse me, takes out Spellin. Now alternate attacks in a 4 versus 3. Woro 2K with the scout going to tag a player up, but scout unfortunately can't find the one-shot kill unless you shoot him in the head or unless they're unarmored opponents. Now Process with a bit of a Kobe towards Woro. And now Grimbo here, Tutson about to go down. JL in a 1 versus 4.
I mean, Crimbo, the slang word for Christmas over here in the UK, will get gifted a frag towards bathrooms, and that nets them a clean 4 versus 1 situation in the post-plant. JL, as happy as he looks in that profile picture, probably not too happy to be alone in a 1 versus 4 with nothing more than a scout and a deagle. Alternate attacks picking up a very, very clean second round on the board here, and Mad Lions still have to get themselves into this game. It's very, very early doors, and Overpass is one of the most 50-50 sided maps in the game. So there's plenty of time for all the Bonzanas to happen. But Mad Lions are on the back foot early on.
Alternate attacks here, finding their second. Someone in the chat, Mad Cats will win this. That caught me off guard, honestly. Oh, the Mad Cats. Let's call them that if they keep not finding any rounds, or maybe not. Now, Mad Lions currently out on Woro, a deagle on JL. Perhaps they can make something happen with this. I perhaps don't think so, but gotta stay optimistic on this one. Alternate attacks gonna send players towards a bomb site, so perhaps that is where they want to go. But JL here with the Desert Eagle is gonna see a player on the scout. Is gonna fall back though. Panics here. Hope he won't panic as soon as he finds this player. Down to 55 HP, and Panics here looking to clear the B-bomb site. Finds Woro.
He's going to keep on looking. There is still a player here in water. That's TMB. He's going to find a kill, actually. But that's only... Oh, JL takes out Crimbo with the 1D and alternate attacks. 3 versus 3. This, I mean, it's still looking good for them, but Mad Lions certainly showing them that the B bomb site is off limits. Now JL with the Eagle gonna find his second. Can he do more here for the Mad Lions? This could be the round to go their way. Alternate attacks still have some time to work this one out. Now Sprunk gonna find 2. Been on this team for a while now. And finds 3 kills a year and 1 month, I thought, to be exact now. 3-0 for alternate aTTaX, and they definitely survive a scare there.
Yeah, it looked good after JL picks up that second frag. Either way, Skrunk 4-0 now as he pulls his team together and executes onto that A bomb site very, very cleanly. And it's the standard 3-0 start you get after winning a pistol round. Mad Lions, they don't massively invest into that into that third, so they're able to pick up a full bite going into the fourth. And this is where things get really interesting. We're going to have to see alternate attacks taking this one if they want to reset Mad Lions' economy completely. Otherwise, Mad Lions will have 2 buy rounds to play with from this German squad.
Yeah. Mad Lions now have to find this round unless, of course, you want to see a very dominant D side for alternate aTTaX, because we are used to seeing those here at Blast Premier, at least at Blast Rising, excuse me. It's a different tournament. Now, Spellin gonna be peeking towards long. Oh, Crimbo does find Tuts, and Crystal here is gonna go towards long. Burrow finds him, and now a 4-on-4 Spellin. Smoke off Banana, perhaps? No. Throws the smoke into bathrooms, and now alternate aTTaX, they're getting ready to hit this A bomb site. JL though coming in with a flank, takes out Crimbo, and now 3 versus 4 alternate aTTaX with 38 seconds left. They're deciding to go towards B.
Well, they've got just enough time on the clock to make this one a possibility, especially because JL is currently the sole defender. If they check Monster here, this should be their round, and they will. Process a lovely headshot on the AK to start things off. Warrow burning in the flames. Not quite close enough to be heard, but at the same time, him down to 60 is a worrying statistic. 3 versus 3, and it's a very slow retake, but Warrow start things off with a flashbang, and that flashbang will be his demise. Panic scoping in towards heaven, gets the peak. Spellin, last alive, picks up the head of Sprunk and finds the AWP player. Can he find Process as well? It gets very, very close, but no. Alternate attacks are saved by Process, and if I was a Mad Lions player, I would indeed be a Mad Cat right now, as that could have been their first on the board. And if you want to be the first on the scene in terms of crypto, then hop on over to Coinbase.com. Get started with tips from the experts. And remember, never take any advice from me or White on crypto, because you got the experts over at Coinbase to do that for you. And I'll tell you who else are looking expert on the server right now. It's alternate aTTaX. And perhaps Crystal was their missing piece. Process as well, 7-in-1 with a brilliant clutch up there in the previous.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the fact that one of their players actually played under a team called Expert, so they definitely have some expertise on Counter-Strike here. Now Crimbo delayed, not going to be hitting anyone, but a nice attempt, and now Burrow 2K here with the P250, not the P2K, as his name might suggest. He's going to get a kill on the Skrunk, actually. Nice kill there from him, and Crystal finds a trade frag. Now Spellin is going to have to run away because they're hunting him down. Was a bit too confident there in staying there on long. And now alternate aTTaX looking to go towards the A bomb site. If they win this round, it is going to be 5-0 on their map pick. And it just goes to show how punishing this pick is, because Mad Lions were probably expecting alternate aTTaX to pick one of their stronger maps. But no, they prepared the weakest map from Mad Lions.
I think they must have had it in the back of their minds that Overpass would be picked against them, because they go for the immediate ban of Vertigo, which is their instant ban, and Crimbo goes for the deletion of Tudson, and alternate aTTaX now with a 2-man advantage. Do only have 20 seconds left to play with, but that bomb will be going down on the B bomb site. And this looks like a save. They're looking for the AK. That is so big brain from Crystal because he throws the AK above the top of Long Bathroom. So
That's why I love Crystal.
Yeah, he is a very, very good IGL. As I said, he led No Chance all the way up to getting bought out by Godsent, and that in itself is a huge achievement. And I think
Now
they are
Fun
going
plus
to try
Phoenix.
and... I think he left before the Fun plus Phoenix iteration. But oh, okay. As intelligent as it was from Crystal, JL and TMB aren't being fooled. And they do get an AK, but they also lose the round. That's, as you said, a 5-0 advantage for alternate attacks.
I do believe they play for Smash as well, an organization made
Yes.
by Dimitri Vegas and like Mike, some DJs from my country, Belgium. That's why I know about it, because I was looking at their social media when they announced that, and they had like the location turned on, and I was like, wait, that tweet was made in the same town that I'm from. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. These players are probably like 10-minute drive away from me. But yeah, that's a while ago, but I thought that was a bit of a fun fact.
No, it's great because it's nice to see esports being invested into by regular celebrities. It's great for the scene and also great for the individual organizations. For example, David Beckham investing so heavily into Guild has really brought that organization up from the ground. Also, to all of you at home wondering where Salsal is, he is not playing in this map, but he will be brought in for the next one. Because of Mad Lions' 6-man rotation, they bring in Salsal for... well, I don't really know what their 6-man rotation is doing, to be honest, because they have a different lineup for every single map played in this best-of-3 series today. So Wara 2K will be out for the third map should we go to Dust 2. But, oh god, if he keeps playing like that, perhaps it's a mistake. Panics. Falls to an excellent AWP shot. And for the first time in a while, a man advantage to the CT side. Tussen now swings back on in. Doesn't quite catch Skrunk as he retreats all the way out through Monster. And now it's a pretty advantageous 5v4 here, White.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with Skrunk being down to 3 HP. That's been pretty good for them in this game. But Process with 7 kills and 1 death, perhaps he can lead them to the victory in this round, but it would definitely be a very tough task that is ahead of him right now. Now JL can get flashed in, even damages Crystal. Brings him down to 75 HP with 52 seconds left now. Can look at the bright side, and thus is that alternate attacks. They have some money, and by some, I mean enough to at least buy for 2 more rounds after this, I do have to imagine. And now alternate attacks are looking to go towards the A-bomb side, I guess. Is that extra bit of money that allows them to go for this. Because, of course, Skrunk down to 1 HP, but it is still a 4 versus 5. So if they play this correctly, and Skrunk currently on the op, so they're agreeing to follow Bogdan's law right here. Spellin with the nade into Banana. Takes Crystal down to 71. But yeah, alternate attacks. Sorry?
I was going to say, the IGL clearly looking into his crystal ball as they head towards the weaker bomb site, but they wait so long that they run out of time. And it's an absolute shutdown from Mad Lions. 4 left alive and a brilliant round to put on the board as their first. But it is a worrying statistic that is their first round. Still a 4-round deficit, and they have a lot of climbing out of this hole to do.
And now, round number 7. I did say that alternate attacks may have money for 2 more rounds, but not if they're going to invest this heavily into it. So if they lose this one, they're going to have to go for an eco. Now, Mad Lions, they're going to be loving that because they're getting started tomorrow on that op. He is AWPer for the lineup, so he's going to want to find some aggressive picks with that. And as you said, playing an FPL, seen on streams of players like Simple, so he knows how to play against this opposition. Now panics to go towards long. Skrunk takes out World 2K. That's the AWPer already to go down, and the player in Connector unable to find a refrag though. But will they check his position? Now the Mad Lions are currently rotating. Oh well, one player going towards the A-bomb side because Process is going to find Spellin. And now there's only one player on the A-bomb side, and that is DMB, and he's going to have to hold it down. But it does look like alternate attacks have decided to change their minds, and they want to go towards that B bomb site, and that is where JL and Tutzen are waiting.
Oh, the timing on that one. He jumps up just as the players would have walked into his crosshairs. Thankfully, Tudson is there to clean up Scrunk. But are they going to realize there's another man in connector? Short is controlled by the CT, so the players on this bomb site need to be so careful. And Panic can't afford to give that one up, really. But he does. And this makes things a lot more difficult for the alternate attack squad as they attempt to hold down the bomb site in this post-plant health. Very low on JL, but the execute will come in, or the retake, my apologies, will come in regardless. And TMB trapped out in heaven by that smoke. Could very soon be cut down by Process, but no, the flash from JL is pristine. Now, the 2Ks, Crimbo and Crystal, left to fend off this retake. And the time is ticking down. Crystal and Crimbo fighting one each and all. Crystal, he seals the deal, grabs an AWP, and alternate attacks find their sixth in a brilliant fashion.
I never thought I'd see the day where I could call Crystal a fragging IGL, but today it is looking like that is what he could see in his crystal ball. Is he can see the players, Felon, not looking too happy, but we can see him talking a lot. That is the IGL. Thank you in the chat, Katzer, another Belgian, also from the CSGO scene. Now, Panic's here with the op. Burrow, 2 nades in his face, down to 72 HP. Now, Burrow, about to perhaps find the op or Spellin here. This Mad Lions are about to strike perhaps here. Crimbo already finds Dutson, but this is going to fall apart. Scrunk takes out Spellin, and TMB is going to find Scrunk a bit too aggressive, running around with his knife out, but Crystal is going to recover it. The fragging IGL showing up right here, and JL now 1 versus 4. Nothing he can really do out of this position.
This has got to be one of the best performances I've ever seen out of Crystal to start a game off. I'm really impressed so far. And JL, clearly less impressed as he's on the receiving end of this onslaught. He does have an AWP. He could choose to save it here and now, and I think that's what the plan will be. But very unfortunately for him, he may not get the opportunity to save as the P-bomb site is the one they're executing onto. And in this very difficult 1v4, he's chosen ABC rather than CT to hold from. So 1 Molotov, 1 nade, he's trapped and out of the game. Oh no. He's going to miss the crucial shot there. And as I said, 1 Molotov, 1 nade, and he's out of the game. They actually have another Molotov on Panics. But with 12 HP, I don't think they're even going to waste it on him. He has to cross over to CT if he wants to save this.
Look at this.
But no, there he goes. Seal it bang, and JL is gone. 7-1 now to alternate attacks, and this is definitely a punishing pick of Overpass.
And just like in their football match against Brazil, they're once again up 7-1, the Germans here. I just like that scoreline.
I like that reference. I do. It's good.
Yeah, I bring it up too much sometimes, but in this case, it works. You know, Germans,
it does.
7-1. Now, Mad Lions, even though it's 7-1, oh, the Deagles. I mean, the Deagles can do some work because they're once again gonna be aggressing a bit towards middle. But Frank with the Mac 10 is looking to take quick care of these Desert Eagle players. Now, Scrunk gonna throw a smoke now. Using smokes is very nice when you're playing with SMG because you are going to be looking for those close range finds. But oh, look at this. Oh no, the timing. Oh, this is painful to watch, but Scrunk does end up finding TMB. It is going to be 5 versus 4, and Scrunk is just going to drive around with that Mac 10 like it's a scooter.
Oh, are we going to bring back the scooter peak? I sincerely hope so, but Warra 2K does not as he decimates Scrunk mid-air. Process in the meantime, trading another one back. And now we are left in a 4 versus 2. Make that 3 versus 2 situation. As Tudson isn't quite finished yet. Now he is. Process removes him from play. And Warra 2K on a measly 17 points of health has far too much to do. This is looking like an 8th round on the board of the T side of Overpass for alternate attacks. And it will be. This has been a complete steamroll. And, well, I'm just hoping that Mad Lions are able to, you know, get something done in this half. Otherwise, it's going to be a very, very one-sided game.
Yeah, it is looking like a very one-sided game at this point. Mad Lions now coming in with another buy. Warro 2K on the op is going to try to make something happen. And now he is
wanting to make it work. Now, Crimbo, Molly towards short. And Woro2K, oh, that was talking about he has to make something happen. And he is looking to do exactly that. Crystal on the other side, defragging IGL. Let's see what he will be able to do here against Woro2K. But has he been spotted? It could have been. I don't think so, but they're definitely looking a bit scared. They're running away. Hudson right here. Holding his teammates back. Connector. Now, we can see that alternate attacks, they want to go towards the A bomb site. Now, Woro2K does find Crimbo. It is looking like Mad Lions could recover, especially if Woro2K finds some more frags.
I mean, Woro2K is definitely one of the better players on this Mad Lions mixing bowl. And he certainly... I'm enjoying the fact he's been given a chance to prove himself in a team environment. As has Spellin, he's been given his redemption shot after leaving SKADE. And that's a brilliant play from him there to bring us down to now a 1 versus 5 situation for Sprunk. He's had a decent start to the game, but that Molotov not only gives up his position, tags him down a little. And Spellin swing straight on in, but will go down to the Galil. Perhaps a little overzealous after the 2K he's already netted himself. And now Sprunk has a lot of people to defend off against. He's been completely trapped on this A-long position. I feel like the only way he gets out with anything in that round is to swing wide. TMB, though, too quick on the trigger, will remove him from play. And that's a second round on the board for Mad Lions, and a much-needed one at that. Is this the start of something? The start of a comeback, perhaps? Or alternate attacks already too far in the lead?
8-2. Now, 5 versus 5. Of course, it is, as it is the beginning of the round. Now, Process looking to take this towards the B bomb site. Could this be an aggressive B take? Alternate attacks certainly have to switch it up a bit, because now losing some rounds to Mad Lions for, well, at least only 1 Dodson there. With a bit of a failed nade, is going to lose 1 HP because of that. That's the same amount of damage a flash that impacts you will do. Now, JL throws some utility towards short. Flashbang bouncing off the pillar. But alternate attacks, they're coming in with the A take. Excuse me, the B take. Tutson finds Crystal. 5 versus 4 right here, but Process spraying through the smoke. Crimbo to find Tutson. JL with the trade, and now a 4 versus 3. Alternate attacks, they have to find the kills, but the smokes are blocking their vision, and the CTs are playing around the smokes to perfection. That's going to be a 3rd round for Mad Lions, and alternate attacks, nothing they could really do there.
Yeah, Spellin had already creeped in all the way behind the entire alternate attacks roster, so there was no escape. They were trapped on that bomb site, and the fact they weren't able to capitalize off of their positional advantages meant they were slain in an instant. The crossfire was godly, and the smokes just absolutely ruined them. They almost get away with it. If that barrels kill had come in, I think they might just have pulled it together. But no, Mad Lions are looking hungry now. They're starting to look like the animals that are represented in their logo. Hopefully they can keep up this pride and keep up their best efforts to win out against alternate attacks. It would be quite the upset if they take away Overpass from them.
Definitely. So, Mad Lions, they're still in this one, especially with alternate attacks now on the pistols. Lions are getting some time to get their chemistry going. Spellin. The Process right there, but Crimbo did find the deagle shot onto. So there's definitely still in, especially if they can retrieve that weapon. Now, the player did go down on short, so that's going to be pretty hard to find Woro. And they are Crystal, but has to be careful. Especially going up against these pistols. If you miss 1 shot, you might as well be dead. Well, thanks our Crimbo. And panics now. He's going to have a bit of a panic attack, especially when he realizes he's up against 4 rifled players. Oh, he's only on the clock.
The tempo of these games have been very interesting. I feel like there's a long spell of where it is very, very quiet or one-sided, and then there's a random crescendo, and that's sort of what happened with the alternate attack start here. It's the build-up to a crazy couple of rounds won over by the Mad Lions squad. And look, Tudson clearly happy that they're making some waves here after the initial struggles. Now, alternate attacks still have double the rounds of Mad Lions, and they've also won out the first half quite a good few rounds ago. So Mad Lions, whilst they are making waves, now have a lot of comeback still to cover. perhaps they are better on the T side, especially up against a lineup such as alternate attacks. Oh, panics. He goes for the shot, very narrowly misses it. That would have been quite a screamer if he'd landed it. Either way, we're still in a 5v5 as the clock ticks away. And just off of utility alone, I think Mad Lions do have an advantage in this one as well.
A minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, and not a single point of damage has been done already. Crystal here with the AK-47. Lots of balloons around him. It's looking like a bit of a party, really. He is going to be a party if they were able to win this map. Now, Panics and War 2K, not holding the same angles, but it would definitely be nice to watch them face off. Good old Opera duel. Love to see it. Now, Spellin plotting here towards Banana, but alternate attacks. They're getting ready for this take. Spellin here. If he finds at least a double kill, he could absolutely destroy the day of the Germans. But now, with 27 seconds, they have to start getting a move on. Now, Crimbo is going to shoot Spellin in the back of the head. Now, Crimbo, it's all going to be down to him, but War2K and JL finding some kills. Now, Process and Panics with 16 seconds left. They have to start finding the kills, but Moro misses the shot now. Panics in a 1 versus 2. If he would have found that shot, it could have been a clutch, but Tutson takes him out. That's the 5th round for the Mad Lions. What is that now? 3 rounds in a row or 4?
I think that's 4 rounds in a row now for Mad Lions. It's looking good for them on this comeback. If they can bring it to 7, then I still think they stand a very good chance on their opponent's map pick. As I said already, just from the caliber of individuals on the lineup, Mad Lions win it out. But I think the team play on the side of alternate attacks is better due to experience and the fact that, well, their IGL in Crystal, he's very experienced and he knows what he's doing, but he's sort of fallen off on the fragging department once again, which is something we said he needed to keep up on if they wanted to win this match against the Mad Lions. Hoping he can continue to push his way back into the fragging department, but it's not looking too likely right now, with 5 pistols stacking up for what appears to be a B-site rush held down aptly by JL.
No. Alternate attacks certainly looking like they want to go to as that B bomb site, but they are letting the Mad Lions wait. Now, something nice is that Mad Lions haven't pushed up completely, so they don't know what's about to come. But right now, they definitely will know about it. JL gonna find a nice multi-kill. Process with a trade, and it does like, oh, JL, what a spicy headshot there with the M4. JL even switches to the USPS. 6th round on the board now for the Mad Lions. Now, of course, this is still a CT-sided map. And the Mad Lions, they cannot take the lead anymore. They must be happy with at least 7 or 6 rounds.
No, I'd say finding 6 or 7 rounds is absolutely fine for a map like
after the
Overpass,
start.
because it especially after how down bad they were at the start. And a tactical timeout coming in for alternate attacks. This definitely needed to come in a lot sooner. They've been reverse steamrolled by the Mad Lions here. And they've just looked absent. They really have. They've looked absent ever since their 8-round almost streak ended. And looking at the individual players on both of the teams, Panics, 5-11. Crystal, 6-9. Skrunk, definitely fallen off a lot as well. He had 8 kills going into the end of those 8 rounds, and he's only picked up 1 more since. Mad Lions on the flip side, they're starting to slowly bring themselves up together, and obviously it's not all about frags, it is about team play, but it helps when you can combine the two.
Oh yeah, definitely does. And alternate attacks have to kind of think about what's going wrong right now, especially when Burrow is gonna find Panics just like that already. The Opera duel has been won by Burrow and is gonna find Crystal as well. Nearly finds the quick scope onto Skrunk right there, but it does mean there's gonna be a 3 versus 4, but not when you ask TMB. 4 versus 2 right now in the process. Trying to find a refrag, but TMB actually goes down there. Now, a 2-on-2 while Crimbo actually takes out Tutson, but JL with the trade, and now Process in a 1 versus 2. The bomb not in control of the Mad Lions, so Process definitely go back and pick that one up. But with a minute left, his opponents can reposition to pretty much everywhere. I think the bomb Must have been spotted because look at the position of Spellin. Kind of has an idea of what's going on right here. Now Process. Spellin does have to be careful because Process, if he plays this right, he could just... Oh, Spellin. If Process goes here, he could just shoot you in the back of the head, and he is gonna shoot him down. Now Process has found the 1 versus 1, and JL... Oh, Process, please go towards A. Yes, he will. Looked like he was going to run towards JL, and that would have been very depressing to see. But Process is going to put the bomb down right here. And now the 1v1 has started.
The 1v1 is underway, and Process stands a good a chance as any. JL, he's been picking himself up, and now he's been spotted. Oh, JL through the edge of the box up towards Process. That is a fantastic kill and a couple of BM shots into the poor old corpse. And that's the defuse coming in. Mad Lions pick up an all-important 7th round, and whilst Alternate Attacks may have been able to run away with a spree at the start of things, they collapse after Mad Lions adjust to their playstyle. And, well, perhaps we've accredited a bit too much to Crystal's IGLing skills, as now they're really struggling.
Yeah.
Brimbo, you know, he's down and out a bit, panics. A sigh of relief, no doubt.
Loving all the RGB on their headset.
Trey fancy, as they say. But do you know what else is well fancy? CS money. And you can pimp out your inventory to your heart's delight with your old skins, just knocking them out in your inventory. You know, you might have had a couple of skins as old as white, as long as white has sitting around in your inventory. And you think, well, you know, these have gone up in value since when I bought my 300 Katowice 2014 stickers. I might trade them up to a Titan Hollow, and you can cash out the rest however you may choose to do so. Because I believe CS Money now has a marketplace. And don't forget, you get a 30% deposit bonus if you decide to deposit into the site with cash. So shout out to CS Money and Blast for organising that. Either way, we are now waiting for the half change to fully come into fruition. And what are your predictions for the second half here of Overpass?
Yeah, I want to say alternate attacks, but Mad Lions are looking a lot more explosive already on their CT side, and now they're on the ST side, so the explosiveness is definitely going to help them out there. I'm going to say, with my heart, I want alternate attacks to win this, but if I'm going to have to be realistic, I think Mad Lions are going to take this quite dominantly from now on.
Okay, I think that's a fair assumption. And the worrying thing is for alternate attacks, this is a map that Mad Lions have a 0% win rate on. And one of those matches wasn't particularly close either. So this is a 40% win rate map for alternate attacks. Admittedly, they've only played 5 games, but again, they should have the advantage going into this one. It's clearly one they've rehearsed a lot more. But as I was saying earlier, ESL Meisterschaft isn't quite the same skill level as the teams coming up against them in Blast Rising, especially Mad Lions. And now on their T side, they're causing absolute havoc. Poor old Scrunk gets decimated. Process does find a trade, but that is a flurry of pistol frags flying all over the map. Now a 3 versus 1 advantage for Mad Lions. It's something that alternate attacks had in their opening pistol round, but can Crystal, the IGL, dig his team out of this hole with a 1 versus 3 clutch? It's not outside the realms of possibility. TMB holding that angle, though, will make it incredibly difficult. Crystal up onto the railings. It's only going to see the feet of these players, though. They will have the positional advantage over him. Yeah, it's not looking too hot for Crystal right now. He does see a player, misses the opportunity to capitalize, and doesn't realize Spellin is there as well. Pulls off a nice hit, but won't capitalize the final kill, and down goes Crystal. Or a 2k to seal the deal. Bit of BM as well, and a nice 2k for him in that round. Just keeping up with the namesake, and an equalizer here. Means this game is still up in the air, but as you said, Mad Lions are looking far more promising than the German squad.
Yeah, and take a look at the economy by Coinbase. If they maybe invested a bit earlier, they would have had those stonks and would have been able to go for the full buy right now. But unfortunately not. Panics on the scout, and perhaps we'll see a bit of a scooter peak coming in, but that is for later. Now Crimbo here on top of the stairs. Ooh. Panics is gonna use the scooter to great effect. Tag Woro down to 48 HP. Now we'll talk a bit about the backstory about that later. But now Woro 48 HP. Spellon here in connector is going to be looking for some counter-terrorists, but alternate attacks, if this force buy works out, they could definitely be taking the momentum away. But Panics here with the scout. Spellon is going to come in, is looking to find a kill, takes out Panics with the headshot. Rimbo here going to smoke it off, but alternate attacks already losing their first player.
Mad Lions, they scamper down towards this B bomb site with incredible pace. And, well, JL entry, Skrunk does trade one out, but Spellon finds the man in question. Now the 2 versus 4 retake, not looking particularly likely for this alternate attack side. And Mad Lions, a complete resurgence from absolutely nothing, will put them into the lead by, admittedly, only a single round thus far, but I think they're going to capitalize off the back of this to no end. Alternate attacks, they've been locked out of their own map pick here, and it's looking very, very worrying for them.
Yeah, it certainly is looking worrying. I think alternate attacks kind of underestimated their opponents, Mad Lions, on this map. Of course, also because they haven't really played this map into... Or did they play it in officials? I think haven't really, right?
Which side, sorry?
Overpass, Mad Lions.
Yeah,
they were really bad at it?
They've played 2 of them, and they've lost both of them. So,
all right, yeah.
Which is what I was saying. It's definitely a favoured map for alternate attacks. They're not fantastic on it either, but certainly statistically better than the Mad Lions squad. Tudson, though, he doesn't care about all of the stats. He's laughing his way through the second half of this game, and JL now a nice smile on his face as well. It's good to see that these players are having positive reactions to what is, of course, an insurmountable comeback. 9-8 now to Mad Lions, and alternate attacks have a terrible investment. They have 1 scout on Panics who's been missing a lot of his shots, a couple of grenades that don't do any damage, and armored USPs? No, it's an armored Deagle, that's my mistake. But that Deagle is going to need to find at least a kill or 2 for anything to come into fruition. And okay, fair play to Crimbo. He does find a frag with the Desert Eagle. Isn't able to steal away that weapon, though.
Now, alternate attacks looking to take this one back. 5-on-4. Maybe a bit optimistic because Mad Lion still with the full buy, only Tutson on a Mac 10, and honestly against this buy, that weapon will work out better. Panic's gonna not to hit the shot right there, and now alternate attacks, this boost, if they do come here and if they're patient, could definitely be working out for them. And Ross is with a nice nade. Alternate attacks definitely have a lot of things going for them, but it all just has to go. The dominoes pieces have to fall correctly. Ross is here. The nade not going to do what he wanted it to do, and is going to go down. And a domino effect won't be happening anytime soon yet. Crystal with the USP goes down to JL. Frank and Crimbo now. The boost unable to work out, and now Dutson is just going to clean it all up.
Yeah, it's an absolute decimation from Mad Lions as we start into this second half. They haven't dropped a round in a very long time. And, well, I think it is time to panic now if you are the alternate attack squad. But I tell you what, no need to panic if you have yourself a Red Magic 6 Series smartphone. Because the smoothness of that screen, the slickest in the world, 165 Hz of refresh rate, means you will never miss a quick peek in your Roblox mobile game. And, well, whatever else you might want to be doing on that mobile phone of yours.
Chess.
Chess. I do love a bit of chess on 165 Hz, you know. The smoothness of the pieces moving across the board is insurmountable by any other smartphone on the market.
Yeah, I'd love to play some chess in high refresh rate. Definitely gives you the peaker's advantage, as they like to call it in chess.
I mean, Counter-Strike is basically just 4D chess, so you're not entirely wrong.
Yeah, true.
But alternate attacks clearly started with white and blundered in the middle of the game. And now they've had all of their territory stolen straight on back from them. This is the first proper buy round of the second half. And there's a lot riding on alternate attacks to take this win here. If they don't take it, they allow Mad Lions to continue steamrolling them. And obviously that's not in their best interest. Hudson Does get a little bit trapped towards short, but manages to fight his way out of it quite nicely. Panics in the meantime, picking up his 7th kill. That is his first kill in a long time. Hopefully it will be meaningful in the final round result. Panics, no, the timing. He looks away just at the wrong moment, but he isn't going to go down. Crystal was there to cover. JL trades, but another one right on back from the AWP means a man advantage resides with this CT side. JL and Tutson have a lot of ground to make up here. 4 versus 2 situation. Bomb dropped in a terrible spot, and Crystal picks apart JL and Process to seal the deal. Alternate attacks find a night at long last.
Was really getting time for them to finally find that round. I'm glad that they did, because now look like they could be getting back into this game. Panics currently has been underperforming, but when he has that op, he hopefully will find some kills now. Now 9-10, we are into the 20th round of this game, so that does mean that 2/3 of this game have already gone by. DMB here. Good chunk out of Molly. Now, alternate attacks gonna be pre-firing that. Happy that he's not gonna get hit right there. But alternate attacks with some mid-aggression, that will give them some extra information. Because they right now do have 3 players here towards that B bomb site. Gonna be because of intel now. Process here. Down the monster tunnel. And the Mad Lions are going to be coming straight through that. TMB going to find Scrunk. And Process here all alone. Oh no. Tutson has found him and he's going to be hunting him down. Woro takes out Process. And Crystal going to get destroyed by Woro 2K as well. And Panics and Crimbo 2 versus 5. Panics the Opera hasn't even seen a single player. And right now he already has to escape.
I don't know what it is, but Panics is just very underwhelming for me here. He had a sort of nice first 3 or so rounds, but since then, he's had one other good round, which was the one previous to this. He's not taking the fights that he needs to, and when he does take the fights that he needs to, he falls immediately flat. And, well, I mean, that CT ragdoll represents sort of Panics' performance throughout this game so far. Either way, that's an 11th on the board for Mad Lions. They steal away a massive advantage after being down 8-1. It's now 11-9 for them, and I think they're going to continue this hot streak, I'll be honest with you, White. Alternate attacks, they've just switched off completely.
Yeah, indeed. Whatever was working for them in that first half definitely has gone away, or Mad Lions just have adapted very well to the playstyle of alternate attacks and haven't been able to adapt back. Scoreline currently 9-11, and Mad Lions getting closer and closer to the finishing line. And if Mad Lions end up winning this one, we might be seeing another 2-0 today. What do you think? I definitely think it may be a possibility.
I think that's the exact thing that will happen. If alternate attacks lose this map, I don't have much hope for them going into the rest of them. So it's tut mir leid to all my German fans out there, but the international mixing bowl, as I have previously called them, are looking very strong, much stronger so than this German side. TMB does a lot of damage to Process, and the nade almost seals the deal. Doesn't quite finish him off, but they still have massive advantages. The util so much stronger on this Mad Lions side, and util is not something I think we've been talking enough about in this game. It's been used to near perfection thus far by Mad Lions on both their CT and T sides. When I say CT side, I of course mean in the latter stages. It was a very rocky start for them, but they've had some incredible bomb site holds where they have pretty much won it completely down to their stellar utility usages. And now, with their further util usage, they forced out all of the alternate attacks reserves. They have 2 flashbangs on Crystal, 1 flash and a nade on Crimbo. And that's just not enough to deal with an execute of the caliber I believe is coming up from Mad Lions.
Now Mad Lions about to go execute towards the B bomb site only with 25 seconds. Scrunk is going to find Tutson, but 2 frags come back. But look at the HP. Crystal is going to have an absolute field day here. Finds Spell and going to take out TMB as well. Can Crystal do more? If he finds 1 more kill, doesn't even matter.
The damage he has done is absolutely huge, and Panics with the 2 final kills. That's going to be a 10th round for alternate aTTaX. Something I do want to say, Mad Lions, if you look at their lineup, you're going to see a lot of players from different countries, different playstyles, but they have been carefully chosen for their skill sets. Mad Lions, pretty big organization. They have the money to have like the fitness coaches and the health coaches and the mental coaches. So this is a lineup with a lot of backing, kind of like an Astralis, I do have to imagine. And these players have all been chosen and put together for their skills.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I would never have completely ruled Mad Lions out of an overpass win, especially up against a team like Alternate aTTaX. If this was against, I don't know, Gambit, then obviously this would be a Gambit win every day of the week, because neither of these teams are just at that skill level yet. It's at the core of Gambit youngsters, I'd say 2.5 years to get to where they are now.
Yeah.
And that was 2.5 years of sticking it through together. Neither of these teams have had that level of cohesion for that long. And, 6 players from completely different parts of the world. I can't imagine they have a massive amount of cohesion either going into this. I have no doubts that their English is great. But at the same time, there's just, twinges in dialect, twinges in call-out, so much stuff that needs to be ironed out. And it's why everyone was so skeptical of the original Kinguin lineup. They were the first major international roster, and obviously they stunned everybody. But Mad Lions aren't quite of that caliber yet.
Indeed, they still have a long way to go. Trying to find Tutson and spell him with the trade, but Process gonna make sure alternate attacks come out ahead. That does also mean they know where the bomb is. Dropped, and Process gonna find TMB right here. Now JL with a trade frag, but I was talking about Mad Lions perhaps winning this map, but I don't know what happened. But alternate attacks, they are looking so strong out of nowhere. Crimbo finds Waro, and JL about to get shot down by the wall bang of Crimbo. Now JL gonna pick up the bomb, but the time, 5 seconds, is what he has to stay alive for, because otherwise he is not gonna have any money.
But no, he will survive. He brings an AK over. The fact they don't get a plant and only 1 kill is a big problem for the Mad Lions squad, though, as we are now at an 11-11 scoreline, and we are looking like we could have a very, very competitive home stretch. But if you want to stay competitive in the cryptocurrency market, don't forget to check out Coinbase.com. You can, tap into the world of crypto with it and learn from the experts what to invest in, what not to do. And remember, White and myself are not the experts. There are plenty of expert guides on Coinbase.com to guide you with your decisions instead. But moving on to the economy of the players on the server. Neither economy massively stands out to me right now. They're pretty even Stevens, except for Tudson alone on 4.1k. And the economy could be a huge factor in who is able to take these final couple of rounds. With a maximum of 8 rounds left to play. And, I honestly couldn't tell you who's going to come out on top here. Mad Lions, as you said, they look like they've slowed down quite considerably. An alternate attack should take this round every day of the week. They have a double up setup up against nothing more than the pistols.
You can see Crimbo, he knows what's going on, but that position, if he hits his shots, that could be huge, but also has to be careful because a lot of players are coming in, and if he whiffs, will go down without anything, but he is looking to find the first onto Waro, but yeah, JL gonna shoot his head clean off. That was almost impossible to survive there. Now, 4 versus 4, and the Mad Lions are looking to go towards the A bomb site. And the rotations are already coming in, but there is still a lurker. That is Tutson. He's holding down the connector, and if someone decides to go through that, will be there to take him out. But Crystal here, oh, this could be absolutely horrible for him. But oh, the Mad Lions are going to go towards bathrooms, but there's still Tutson. He's going to be jumping on top, and Crystal could absolutely destroy him from this position. But Tutson, Barrel flashbang Crystal, he is hearing all these footsteps, getting all of this information and relaying it towards his team. Now Panics here. The boost is going to come in. Can he find it? The flick is going to come in, but doesn't do a lot of damage because he was probably a wall bang. Panics down at 34 HP, but Crystal has looked into his crystal ball, and now he is gonna go for the flank. He is behind all of them. Bristol
Oh,
can play
no.
this to perfection. Finds Stu. Dodson takes him out, but in the end, I think he has already done enough, because with 10 seconds left, Dodson here, nothing much he can do, because aTTaX is here, and there is a CT coming from behind. Ooh. Dodson, yeah, that's it. Game over.
He does pick up an ult for his troubles, though, and that is some sort of a saving grace for Mad Lions. That was very close. He almost gets his own head taken off. But talking about headspace, Mad Lions definitely need to keep it clear. If they want to continue making this game competitive, they're going to have to win this round, and they're going to have to remain calm. JL flipped his performance around. He's now having an absolute terror of a game, but he will just be relegated to a MAC 10 for the time being. Hopefully he can get some entries with this SMG. He's certainly going to need to try, as the scoreline gets increasingly dangerous for them, and the edge of the game draws near. Wara 2K looking for an entry down towards that B bomb site, but nothing given up to him just yet. Spellan in control of the bomb. We'll be seeing if they can counter any aggression, but no, there's nothing there. It will instead be processed behind the toxic barrels, as the rest of the Mad Lions squad edge their way out towards middle. Crimbo. Is he going to be spotted here? Oh, no. He will eventually get seen. TMB deals with him quite nicely on the trade, but Skrunk is here to deny short presence. Now, Waro jumps on in. Process can say goodbye to his health. Now, the 2 versus 2 situation for this B-bomb site.
Oh, Spellan tagged by aTTaX there on the op. He's going to throw a molly here in the bomb site. But Mad Lions still in a 2 versus 2 with the bomb down. But there is a player coming from short. Oh, Waro 2K, as good as he always is, going to find a second. And the Mad Lions are no longer kittens. They have grown up into very angry lions. They're about to eat up their prey.
That's a 4K in that round for Waro. A huge, huge impact play from him. He doesn't pick up that many on the AWP. I genuinely don't see that coming into their favor at all. Alternate attacks relegated to nothing more than USPs off the back of this play. And Overpass is shaping up to be a very even finisher. Just about as close as Team Spirit was earlier against SKADE. A lot of unexpected finishes here. As we both said, we thought alternate attacks would take this map. Not necessarily a steamroll, but probably not as close as this either. Now, alternate attacks have invested into this one. Mad Lions, a similar level of buy. 2 AKs, 2 MAC 10s, and an AWP. The AWP is what's missing on this alternate attacks roster. It's just very hard to predict what's going to happen next. It's also a very slow pace from Mad Lions. They're very, very calculated, and whilst it's not the most thrilling form of Counter-Strike to watch or cast, it's definitely one of the most intense playstyles. The level of patience required to pull off these kind of plays is admirable in itself.
Playing behind the smoke right here, hoping some Lions are going to show up and jump in his face, but TMB already going to find the opening frag. Dodson now. That was A, and TMB is going to find a second. aTTaX not able to do anything. Crimbo in a great position here, though. Finds TMB with the Eagle. Can't find a second. Spellan is going to take him out, and now Process in a 1 versus 4. This is going to be the end for him. The Mad Lions now are going to be going on the hunt. Look for Process. I mean, honestly, they don't really have to hunt anymore. Probably just going to look for some better weapons. That is exactly what they have done.
Yeah.
Upgraded to weapon stats and picked up that M4A4 and Process. He can sit there all he wants, but the Mad Lions, they know they don't have to go for the hunt, and they don't have to give up their weapons right now because their money, it isn't too good, but they're starting to build it up.
This was the force buy round from alternate attacks. They fully invest everything they had into this. They thought they stood a decent chance, but first of all, they don't deny the bomb plant, and secondly, they only find a single frag onto TMB. which is a very worrying statistic to be reading off this late into the game. And rightly so, a tactical timeout comes into fruition for alternate attacks. And I'd say their best bet, honestly, is to save this one, give up 14, and then either play for overtime or a 16-14 regulation. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no playing around when it comes to your inventory. If you want to pimp yourself out with some of the nicest skins on the market, please do head over down to cs.money and, well, enjoy trading to your heart's content. Or now, if you deposit using real money, you get a 30% deposit bonus to buy stuff from the CS Money skins market. So you too can have an inventory looking as nice as crystals.
Yeah, I did see someone talking about that in the chat about how great Crystal's inventory is. Now, I haven't taken a look at it myself personally, but he's been around for a while, so a lot of time to collect some lovely skins. Probably all through CS Money as well. Now, JL here. Nice need to prevent an aggressive AWP from coming in, but alternate attacks go for the full save. That does mean the Mad Lions will be up 14-12 unless something miraculous happens. On here with the nade is gonna... Oh, looked like he was gonna tag up some players, but no. Spellon here. Oh, Process and Crimbo gonna find 2 kills right there. Into a 3 versus 3, and they will be able to upgrade their weapons right there. So that does definitely increase the chances of alternate attacks. Their chances before, thought they were like 1%, but right now, I would easily like to say that it's 15% now. You would have to look at odds, but now, 402k is gonna be running around with the AWP. Perhaps looking for a split, knowing exactly what's going on, and Crystal coming in from long Process. Oh, gonna hear the bomb go down, but nearly can't find the kill. But Crystal here, I think he has waited a bit too long right there. JL finds Process and Crimbo now in a 1 versus 3. Gets executed by JL. That's 14-12 for the Mad Lions. Very expected, but alternate attacks definitely fought for it.
Yeah, that was a bit of a dismantling in the end. It was just up against a very weak buy. But this is where alternate attacks really need to, take up the plate. And if they don't win this round, I fear that Mad Lions may run away with this game. It's been a very closely contested one, especially in this second half.
Yeah.
But it's clear to see that alternate attacks are the ones struggling here. Mad Lions have found their stride again. And like a Pride Alliance themselves, been playing off each other very, very nicely, despite all the individual personalities.
Now, Dodson right here, waiting for perhaps an alternate attacks player to come in aggressively, looking for some frags. Now, talking about going aggressively, Crimbo, he was toying with the idea, but does end up falling back. They don't want to risk this right now. Skrunk Hamas is going to be switching weapons with Crystal for some reason. Oh, yeah, I see it. Crystal had the M4 and he gave it to Skrunk. Understandable. Now, JL. Okay, looking to go towards long, looking to join Spellon. IGL. Perhaps go towards the A-bomb slam. aTTaX has been looking very underwhelming here today on this map. The AWPer not really able to do anything with that weapon. Also, a reason why I think that they are not taking the win here. Because if they had an AWPer that showed up, this could have definitely been a very dominant side for alternate aTTaX.
Because look at all these long angles. Warrior2k's been cleaning up all of them. Hence, he's going 23 and 14 to the, no doubt, detriment of Panics. Overpass is a map that can 100% be decided by a great AWP player. For example, Zywoo against Team Liquid, Cologne 2019 is a bit of an out there example. But no, it can be won by a great AWPer, but at the same time, it falls apart when your team play is lacking and your frags just aren't coming up onto the board. As you can see, 4 versus 3 now for Mad Lions. Make that 4 versus 2 as TMB decapitates Crystal once again. Spellan chiming in. And as the IGL for Mad Lions, he is doing spades more than Crystal's ever been able to on this team. And look at that, 15-12 to them. Alternate attacks looking pretty down and out. But I tell you what you won't be. You will not be down and out with a Red Magic gaming phone. It's not necessarily a gaming phone, but the Red Magic 6 series is the world's smoothest smartphone. I haven't done that version of the advert in quite some time. Don't forget to go check it out in the description, ladies and gents.
You could actually play CSGO on it, you know, through game streaming. You can stream that to your phone, play CSGO at a nice 165 hertz. Use your Bluetooth mouse and keyboard, and perhaps...
I was going to say, could you play competitive CS on a mobile phone? I would love to be able to play test that. That would make a great content piece. CS on mobile.
It's possible due to game streaming, for sure. You could do it. There's tools for it, but the delay would definitely not make it very nice, even though that 164 hertz would be plenty of hertz. But now, back to the game. War2K here on the up. Has been clearing everything out for his team already. Currently 24-14. And talking about clearing out, TMB, he has found that no one is really holding Monster right there. He's going to be falling back though, waiting to regroup with his teammates. But Skrunk here on top of the railing is going to be spotted. And that is why I never like to play that position, because they can see your feet right there, I do believe. Or a shadow. Now,
they can see both, yeah.
Yeah, they can see both. Now, Spellin looking to enter this B bomb site. Now, there is a player from short with the MP9. Could do a lot of damage right here. Crystal finds JL and Process here. Oh, TMB is going to take him out. Now, Panics does find a kill with the scooter, but World2K with the trade. And now Crystal all alone with the MP9. World2K with the quick scope. What a frag.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what it was about that game, but it just felt empty. I felt like alternate attacks, they started so damn strong. I was thinking, yeah, this could be a great game for them. It's finally time for them to, you know, show themselves off to the world. And then Mad Lions, just, they come back. And as much as the scoreline says otherwise, they really do decimate them. They lay so many rounds together and then really just sweep the floor clean of them in that second half.
Yeah, and going into Mirage, the map pick of the Mad Lions. Oh my. I think we've been seeing some closer scorelines today, but I think this could be the first dominant match of today.
But having said that, we do always tend to jinx things. And it would be nice to see alternate attacks bringing a... Well, I think it would be our second 2-1 over the course of 6 best of 3s. So I would like to see a couple more 2-1s coming through, and I think this is certainly a matchup that deserves a 2-1 play. At the same time, alternate attacks, they're going to have to wake up. They're going to have to adapt a lot better than what they did on the server just there. And Mad Lions, well, they've got a lot of support in the chat right now. They've got a lot of supporters watching the stream. Can they use this to carry them over to a pretty dominant victory on their own map pick?
Yeah, I certainly think so. Now, whatever I think today isn't really working out, though, because I predicted, I mean, you win some, you lose some. I predicted alternate attacks to win, and honestly, they can still win. But after watching them play, how they played in the beginning, it was looking like another team towards the end of that game. They definitely didn't look that dominant anymore. But let's hope that after taking a bit of a break, perhaps going outside, because the sun is shining quite bright here in Belgium. Don't know how it is there because you have your blinds closed.
Yeah, it messes up my camera. I have an awful webcam. That's something I definitely need to invest into. But yeah, it's a pretty nice day here as well. The ring light shining down from the heavens on me in the meantime. It's a bit deceiving. But yeah, don't forget to take a break yourselves in between these matches, ladies and gents, because that's exactly what we'll be doing. Grab some water, refuel, grab a snack, go outside, get some air. In fact, you know, if you've got mobile data to spare, why not go watch the stream outside?
That's like...
your high hopes, love so delicate. Life is sometimes strange. Sometimes it takes a big rain to feel the sun again. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Feel your ears with a conscious silence. Feel your heart with a sound. Feel your ears with a conscious silence. Feel your heart with a sound. With a sound. Your pain, let it all go. Your chance, your every low. You made it through another day. You're surely on your way.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. We are here watching Mad Lions versus alternate aTTaX, and the Mad Lions came out ahead on the map pick of the Germans. Now, that is definitely not what I expected. Alternate aTTaX were looking very strong in the beginning of that game, but Mad Lions were able to come out ahead, and now it is time for their map pick Mirage.
Well, on Mirage, I'll tell you what, I can get the stat sheets right back out here. We've already discussed it, 43% win rate for alternate aTTaX, and they've played it 7 times in the last 3 months. Mad Lions, on the flip side, have they've played it 6 times with an 83% win rate. So they've won, I believe that means 5 out of 6 of their games. So looking pretty strong going into this one. And obviously, the collection of players, I think Mirage is a perfect map pick for them. Because especially with Warrior 2K, this is a map he plays pretty much every day for 6 hours because he plays FPL, and that's the only map that ever tends to get picked there. So he alone is going to be a fantastic AWPer going into this one. And the rest of the squad, just by the fact that it is Mirage, everyone knows Mirage inside out, they're going to be able to rise up to the challenge around him. And I think this is going to be a Warrior 2K special right here. He showed up in spades on Overpass, really managed to deliver on that AWP where Panics fell flat. And, hopefully Warro can get this said and done before he's subbed out at the end of this map.
Yeah, talking about that, Salsa is coming in now.
Yeah, so who is Salsa replacing for this one?
JL.
Okay, so JL is on the out. He had a good overpass.
Second fragger.
Yeah, he had a really good overpass. So he'll be sitting on the bench for a bit now, keeping it warm, ready to jump back in for the third map if he's needed.
Yeah, and I'm glad you say if he's needed, because it's definitely looking like he may not be needed anymore, because this first map was looking very dominant towards the end for the Mad Lions. Now, Mirage, as you said, this is looking way better for the Mad Lions than for alternate aTTaX, so definitely think this could be around 16-10, honestly. But I may just be jinxing it right now, because that's usually what I do. But JL definitely going to get a bit of a breather. That's it. A 6-man lineup like this can definitely work out really well on a long day like today, because after this they have another best of 3. So this means that they will have one player that's always rested.
Yeah, it's good to have that rested player. It's like normal sports. Counter-Strike, a lot of people just think, they're gamers, they're having fun, they're just gaming. But when you look at it properly, it is mentally exhausting. If you look at mouse sports, again, I use them as my example a lot, purely because they have, 12 games in, 4 days, 3 days? if you look at them, they were mentally exhausted going into their final best of 3. They even asked for a reschedule, but they weren't permitted it. They absolutely smashed it out of the park 2-0. That's besides the point. That it's not healthy to be going for that long. And having a substitute to jump on in, he's a fresh face, obviously the same experience level. It's always very, very handy. So you can, not only is it just, raising the spirits of everybody else on the team because they're already energized, ready, and raring to go. It also switches up what the opponents need to prepare for, because alternate attacks are going to have to do maybe up to 4 different preparations for all the demos they've been watching. If they're using 6 players in 4 different combinations.
Yeah, you have to kind of prepare for each variant of each lineup, because that is definitely something that this Mad Lions lineup can bring in. And if you do play under an organization like this, you have the coach that is what is it?
Kuban for Mad Lions.
Kuban, thank you very much.
That's all right.
Lots of names to remember, but I'm sure that next to Kuban, there's also some other people working with him, especially in an organization like Mad Lions. They're definitely going to be helping him to speed up the process, because if, as an IGL, of course, you can come up with all the strategies yourself, but if you have staff do that for you, definitely, or will help you with that at least.
I'd say help rather than do it for you, because obviously
not fully do it for you.
If the IGL doesn't know the strategies, you are in a little bit of trouble. But
For sure.
Kuban is great. He's a very hands-on coach. Yeah, completely. But alternate attacks, they're not going to have quite the same backing as I think the Mad Lions squad do. But at the same time, going back to the map pick of Mirage, purely because everybody does know how to play this map, albeit they have a worse win rate than Mad Lions, I think they still stand a chance here, because it is this sort of the default map of CSGO at this point, really.
Yeah, and a lot of people thought that Mirage would be the next map to go, but unfortunately it was Train to go, and you're looking very sad. And I mean,
you're so young.
For me, Train was a map I didn't really like it that much, because I've always been a bit of an explosive opper, and Train is a map that you can't really pug it out on. You have to work together, and I still remember from playing the map in matchmaking or Face It, a lot of times people were just like, GG, it's Train, we don't know how to play together, we lost.
It's like a passive AWPer's playground. And to be honest, that's not a map that I think. Well, actually, I say passive AWPer's playground. Then there's players like Simple who can do anything on a map like Train, because they're so confident, they're so accurate, they can just work with anything. I see what you mean. It is definitely a lot harder to entry, especially on that T side with an AWP. If you're having a bad day, then it's almost impossible to get anything done, because your head will get taken off from connector if you go A main. You'll get 1D'd if you go Ivy. There's just so much potential for you to get screwed over in every which way. But obviously, there's a reason these two teams haven't picked Train. There's a reason they have picked Mirage. Mirage, whilst I do call it a default map, it still does require a lot of preparation, and hopefully these teams are up to the challenge. Mad Lions certainly look like it. Will alternate attacks be able to prove themselves worthy of continuing in this best of 3, though? That is the question on my mind, White.
Yeah, same for me. I definitely want to know what they talked about in that break between the two maps, because definitely wasn't going to motivate them that much losing in that way. But now alternate attacks, they have prepared. Look at this. This is a bit of a stack right here on the A bomb side. This is what I like to see. The preparation right here, working out wonders. Now Spellon and TMB in a 2 versus 4. Spellon gonna look for a kill, but Crystal finds TMB and takes out Spellon as well. But do you think this is preparation or just a gamble?
It could really be a bit of both. It could be a bit of anti-stratting, but at the same time, a pissed around is a pissed around. There's only so much preparation you can do. And it was nice to see that alternate attacks clean that up so well. It's definitely a big confidence builder, having a start like that in your pistol round. And hopefully they're able to catapult themselves into a decent second off the back of this. But Mad Lions now, they're running towards the lesser defended B bomb site. But to be honest, there are 2 players here. Both of them with a fine set of weaponry, the MP9 and the M4, there isn't really a better combination to deal with pistols jumping out of the apartments than that. And also the CTs have good utility. They Molotov the drop out a window, so Salsal immediately gives up his possession. Process finds a kill as a result. Now 4 versus 4 for Tartan and TMB out of nowhere, 2-1Ds. Panics, forcing his way back into this bomb site yet to find anybody. And Crystal is going for the short wraparound. He's going to have to get there quickly, though. There is a lack of defuse kits. And now TMB with the picked up M4 removes Panics. 2 versus 4 situation, and it's not looking good for Alternate on this retake. They have a stellar pistol, but immediately fall flat in the second to the Deagle/pistol rush to that B bomb site.
Yeah, the dreams of Alternate Attacks have instantly been crushed right there. Mad Lions. At least Fuzzby gonna explode. Find all those lovely kills. Now Warrior2k is still gonna be looking for an upgraded weapon himself. Still 2 Famouses to be found in the hands of Crystal and Crimbo. Warrior2k doesn't look like he is gonna find anyone just yet. Now 1-1. The Mad Lions already finding first round, and I definitely want to see what we can expect from Saucel here. He has found a kill to this, but I mean, to second round, we can't really say anything about that just yet. So I definitely want to see what he can do on this map and why they have brought him in. Because what happens is that they have like a lineup for each map, with specialists on each map. But now, Alex can get tagged down to 87 HP. That's in 72. Both teams still going to survive, but Alternate Attacks coming in with another force buy response to Mad Lions. So if they lose this one, Mad Lions will certainly be able to take a bit of a lead. Right now, Process here, holding down from short. They're about to perhaps look and go run into his crosshair. Warrior2k, go to the ladder room.
Yeah, I feel like a 6-man lineup is the closest you'll ever get to a class-based system in CSGO, because you're flipping one specialist for another. And, Panics does find one off the back of Crimbo's flashbang on the Deagle. Salsal there to trade, isn't able to capitalize onto the ticket flare, and Crystal also gets cut down by TMB. 3 versus 3 situation, and Warrow is up so close and personal. Oh, he misses the initial shot, but then finds it in the end. Skrunk and Process, they're scrambling around the map to pick the pieces back on up. Process needs this 1D, but isn't able to find it. Will go down to the MP9's Spellin. Skrunk pulls off a nice shot and will finish the deal onto Warrior2k. The TMB is there for damage control. And a 2-1 scoreline for Mad Lions as they start to tear apart this Alternate Attacks defense.
And now Mad Lions 2-1 is looking very good for them, especially now that they're going up against another Attacks that won't be investing anything in this round. This is definitely going to be a confidence booster right here, just shooting down those unarmored opponents. Now TMB definitely wants to have a bit of fun here towards A. Is going to tie Crimbo down to 82 HP. Now, it's always fun to get some eco frags, so I definitely understand why TMB is so happy to just go in there, look for those planes. But he has to be careful, though, because he doesn't have any refrag potential. AK-47, definitely a weapon you don't want to be giving away. Now, Ross is here, going to be boosted up on short. Ooh, I think he spotted Warrior2k, but didn't have a clear shot. Did take him down to 80 HP, and Panics taken out by Tutson, but the Mad Lions are slowly but surely wrapping around his A-bomb site.
In Pro CS, you can never underestimate a pistol buy. At the same time, this is looking pretty damn convincing for Mad Lions, and it will be 5 players left alive after they dispatch of the Alternate Attacks pistol round. And now a 3-1 advantage to them. It's so far a similar story to what we saw last map on Overpass. It's an early extension for the team whose map pick it is, and then, you know, a comeback later on after the 8 rounds are netted. Will Mad Lions be able to make it up to 8, though, without contention from Alternate Attacks? That's up in the air at the moment with 4 M4s and an AWP versus 2 SMGs and the 3 AK-47s, but the AWP is unable to lock down mid in this round, and that could be a serious problem for Alternate Attacks.
Now the Mad Lions, a bit of a bonus round to Mag 10 still in the ball. Oh, Skrunk! I think that was just down to luck. Don't think he saw him there. Just a bit of a pre-fire, so pretty nice from him to get that kill right there. But was through the smoke, so no way of him to know that. So a bit unlucky for the players. Sausal just coming in. First game and already that must be a bit demotivating, but I'm sure we'll get out of that now. We're 2K. Talking about getting out of summer, he's definitely going to get out of connector, and his opponents don't know what's up. Crimbo, ooh, very lucky that it didn't go down there. We're 2K hit his head, I guess the top of his helmet there, but now Mad Lions are looking to take control of this A bomb site. They're going to do that successfully, finding 2 kills, and Panics here. If he finds a kill, they could perhaps go for this, but he has to find it now.
Despite the
murder hole. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, despite the low HP of TMB, there's a very low chance the Orc would win that fight if they were to go through the murder hole. And, well, it's actually the Mad Lions going on the hunt here. They realize just how desperate the alternate attacks economy is, and if they can find the AWP of Panics, that is a huge, huge dent to any possibility alternate attacks have of winning the next 2 rounds. Mad Lions. Oh, they catch the AWP, but they don't seal the deal. They do have a bit of utility on them, but it's mainly flashbangs, but they swing into them anyway. It's not going to matter. They're giving up weapons, and last alive is Panics. If he swings in, this could be a fatal error. Although he does open up with a kill. 2 versus 1 in this save. It's rather intense, but Panics just about escapes with his life. Yes, he does. Mad Lions are the ones to pull away with the round, though, and their economy is booming.
Talking about booming, there's something else that is booming, and that is the crypto economy right now. Go to Coinbase, invest some of your money into any of the cryptocurrencies, but do bear in mind, take a look at the articles from the experts and also invest responsibly. Check it out at Coinbase. Now, Mad Lions, felon right here. He's gonna be holding the ramp, but oh, Panics, World 2K was getting a bit too aggressive right there. He is going to take him out. And now the Mad Lions are down 1 player. And not just 1 player, but kind of their star.
Yeah, will they be? Oh, I still think they have the advantage in this round, bearing in mind there's pistol buys on alternate attacks. But that's not a kill that they particularly want to be giving up. Either way, Spellin in the B apartments, now moving down towards the underpass. They do have an advantage if they go towards B now, but it looks like they're going for the mid-split. If they get middle control, then they have a lot more free reign on where they want to end up, and obviously that's always a nice thing to have in the back pocket. They go onto the A bomb site now, though, and they dispatch a process. This is effectively a freebie for them, because they can molly and smoke out these 2 players, and Crimbo is already so desperately low. Smoke instead falls down towards connector, and this could be looking like a... Yeah, I think this is going to be a short play. If Tudson goes in first with that AWP, they stand a very good chance of taking this B bomb site. It's... Oh, Panics to fall to the AWP of Tudson after finding one himself, but Spellin on the lurk picks up rotators, and admittedly the B bomb site is not the best place in the world for Mad Lions to go, but it's not going to matter too much. I know exactly where Process is as Salsol picks up another. The last player in Crystal spotted in middle, but they're down to a 2 versus 2, make that 2 versus 1, as alternate attacks still stand a very promising chance in this round against all the odds.
Oh. Russell, 1 versus 1 right now, but Crystal is gonna come out ahead. That's his 2nd kill in this round, and that will be the 2nd round won by alternate attacks, but Mad Lions, they still have money, plenty of it. Alternate attacks definitely have to start sticking together some rounds, because we're still looking at the other op. Oh, it's the same skin. I'll keep this one, inspecting it right there. Now, alternate attacks be running a double op, perhaps. No, doesn't look like it. They will just be buying rifles and a single op, I would imagine. Perhaps a double op could help them out here. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know if a double up would be the solution just yet.
Yeah,
I quite
true.
like how they're playing at the moment. And Spellin, did he just get right-click knifed coming out of spawn?
Does look like it, yeah.
Oh no, that's not good to start off a round with. It already knocks your confidence. You're down to 39 HP, and you're so much more wary of everything that comes your way. Panics. Oh, the timing on that one. He unpeaks just as he gets pushed. Literally firing off a shot would have netted him that frag. Either way, Salsor, first man out onto B, entries towards Scrunk. Process still in a good position to fire straight on back. But he hasn't found anything just yet. Instead, it's Salsor to remove him in a 5 versus 3 situation. Smoke dropping in towards Connector. And oh my goodness, Wara2k finds that. How does he even manage? Crimbo last alive in a 1 versus 3. Well, no, make that 1 versus 4. Wara2k is clinging on. And Spellin is knocking down Connector once again. Crimbo heads towards jungle either way, but there is absolutely no gateway into this round for Crimbo, and that's a 5th on the board to Mad Lions. It's a stellar start for them with the exception of last round slipping out of their hands. It's very unfortunate that Spellin was on 39 points of health there because he would have won that engagement otherwise. The right-click knife, quite literally a pain in the back.
And I do tend to see why they bring in Salso. Definitely the Mirage expert right here. Rimbo. Pretty happy to be alive right now, especially because timing definitely went his way there when he was trying to get up here. It does look like he'll be able to save this weapon into the next round. A full buy, I don't think that will come in, but at this point, alternate attacks, I think a force buy may come in. But the timeout is something that is coming in right now. Now, if it's technical or tactical, we don't see that just yet. But I do believe that would be technical, then yes.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what the problem could be, but there's a lot of small problems that need fixing in terms of gameplay for both teams. Been a couple of untraded peaks, some interesting plays from alternate aTTaX, and just a struggle to lock down the bomb sites initially. Also, Mad Lions have really started to abuse B as their sort of site of choice. They're getting a lot of convincing entries there, and I believe we have just received a message from our producer. And one of the Mad Lions players needs to recharge their mouse. Well, that's always an interesting thing to call the tech pause for, but I suppose it is warranted. It's very hard to play without a mouse. And as someone who plays with an incredibly old model, I do very often get disconnections. So yeah, remember to recharge your mouse, kids. Otherwise, you could be thrust into a situation like this.
Yeah, I personally play with the G Pro wireless, and as soon as you run out, you just plug in the cable, and then you have a wired mouse. So definitely nice to have. But there is some mice out there where you do actually have to recharge it, I guess.
Oh, look, it's Kuban. How you doing, Kuban?
Hey!
All my homies love Kuban, you know. He's a great coach. I miss him from the VP glory days. I still remember he gave his medal to one of the fans in the audience when Virtus Pro came second at V4 Future Gaming Festival it was. They came second to Tricked Esports, which was actually the lineup that Mad Lions bought. That was the Bubsky iteration. So yeah, there's a lot of history here for Kuban. He's decided to join the opposition. And he's not doing too bad with it so far.
Indeed, you're definitely a bit of a CSGO historian right here. Love to hear about it. But yeah, Cuban here now behind the Mad Lions lineup surely can help them charge their mouse. Hopefully, no, it's they're playing from home. I do believe the issue is happening on the side of alternate aTTaX. I mean, honestly,
no,
it could be
Mad Lions, isn't it?
I mean, honestly, it could be. Yeah, what Mad Lions? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So
big up producer Big Foo, absolute
even
legend
gave
of the man.
a team name. That's some great attention to detail. So yeah, one of the Mad Lions players having to recharge their mouse, and I don't think it's using fast charging.
Well, I think during this technical pause, we all need to take a moment to recharge ourselves. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't have a bottle of water beside you, do feel free to jump on downstairs and grab yourself some. Unless, of course, you live in a bungalow, then probably don't jump down the stairs. Moving on.
I wouldn't. Don't break your stairs like that.
But yeah, just sit back, relax, enjoy us talking absolute nonsense for the duration of this technical pause. And hey, I do respect my my esports history as a history student. Esports history does technically fall under my degree.
Yeah.
I mean, not really, but I would like it to.
Probably in like 10 years they will change it. Cool,
I'd say there should be esports history courses, or at least a section of esports history on. In this country, I know they've started doing esports BTEX, which is basically a business sort of esports business degree. Or not degree, BTEC. It's like an A level. I don't know how to explain that to my European friends. It's the exam you do when you're like 16, 17, 18, that kind of thing.
Yeah, right here in my country, they have a school that focuses on esports entirely, I think.
Yeah, I actually
now.
casted a match yesterday for it's the British Army versus Queen Mary's Esports. And Queen
Oh,
Mary's
nice.
they've got a massive esports department in their college, and they've actually just opened up a gaming center. So they've got, I think, 10 computers in there. They've got a really good Overwatch team, not so good Valorant team, as we found out. It was a very entertaining show match, and yeah,
Yeah.
it's something that universities and just higher education in general need to explore. They've got it coming up in China and in the sort of Asian region right now. There's a couple of universities that do it over in the UK. It's definitely something that requires further investment, and it's something Denmark are doing really, really well. They're promoting esports in a healthy and balanced way in schools to children, and parents are like really getting on board with it.
Yeah, indeed. And I was wrong. We don't have we don't have an entire school dedicated to esports, but it's a university that has decided to take a full course on esports, fully dedicated to it. So that's definitely nice to see. I think the Nordic countries are a bit ahead of us on that one.
Yeah, they really are. They're so good at all the everything esports, but this
Yeah.
is an even better A split from Mad Lions. 402k uncontested makes his way up short, finds panics, and that's the ult removed. Spellin also entering onto Process, and now a 5 versus 3 situation and an explosive round. Looks like that mouse really did need a charge. And, it's absolutely decimated the alternate attack squad. Spellin finds another.
Oh.
Spellin with another onto Crystal. Oh my goodness gracious me. And now a 1 versus 5 for Crimbo. And alternate attacks are really starting to crumble in the early stages of this first half.
Damn. Whenever I'm playing Counter-Strike, I think I have to charge my mouse more often because that is definitely helping them out. That extra bit of power in that mouse. Now, Crimbo trying to save his AK-47 right here. Is not looking very happy. Now, the bomb to go down 6-2 for the Lions, but to make them feel a bit better at some point in the last game, it was 8-2 for alternate aTTaX, if I'm correct.
It was 8-1, then 8-2, and then
Yeah, and then the comeback happened.
and then it was what 9-8, and then
Yeah, it was terrible
12-12.
after that.
No, it was just a whitewash for Mad Lions after that. I say whitewash, it was a little bit competitive for a while, but then they round things out with a 4-round lead. Yeah, alternate attacks, it was quite a big choke on their own map pick, and the fact they weren't able to regather themselves afterwards, that was a big, big problem from them.
Talking about problems, it will definitely be a problem for alternate attacks if Saucel comes out like that. Headshot onto Scrunk, definitely setting me up right there for success. I'm talking about setting up for success. He's definitely setting his team up for success, especially when he's joining the team for this map. Woro2k is going to go off of that. Finds to Crystal, going to come in with a trade, but Woro2k with his 3rd kill. I'm absolutely loving this Saucel and Woro2k duo because they're looking absolutely deadly. And now Tudson with a headshot onto Crimbo. 7-2, and this is looking so damn dominant for the Lions. They're very mad.
It was Crimbo last alive again. The A site's getting absolutely no action here. And just look at this entry from Saucel. The crosshair placement is excellent. Woro2k short play. It's just beautiful. Every single piece of this execute was calculated to perfection. And Tudson, just to rub it in, removes the AWP. All the way over on the A bomb site from middle, and alternate attacks. They're trying to get into this game and failing pretty damn badly.
Saucel here has to be careful. Lots of pistol players right in front of him. Oh, gonna find one, but can't do more. But in the meanwhile, his teammates are taking care of business. Scrunk now in a 1 versus 4 with Jan. What can he do here? Really not even gonna hit the flick. Now the Mad Lions 8-2. The scoreline was the same in the last map, but the other way around. But this time, I don't think Mad Lions are gonna let alternate attacks come back into the game the way alternate attacks did in last game.
God damn, White, I wish I had your crystal ball, and I'm sure a lot of people at home wish they did as well. Mad Lions, they're really just tearing through the opposition. We've already spoken about their dominance in this map to start off with, and I'm going to have to agree with you. I don't see them slowing down. However, something else you mentioned earlier was a double AWP setup, and that's something Crimbo and Panics are bringing to the table here. Hopefully, they have one on the right bomb site this time, and clearly Mad Lions don't want to fix what isn't broken, so they continue towards this B bomb site once again. And I don't understand why Alternate Attacks are only leaving a single player on the B bomb site. They've got one man on short in the form of Process. I don't think that's going to be enough for a full Alps execute.
Indeed. Now, the Mad Lions still deciding where they want to go. You can see TMB now on the ramp, looking to perhaps take a look at what's going on towards A. Now, throwing a lot of utility, making sure no one is currently pushed up right there. But Mad Lions, they still have 2 players very aggressively towards B. So, pretty interesting to see what they are going to try doing with that. Either way, a fake is going to come in. Looks like it will be towards A, and Scrunk jump spotting right here. Sauce playing this. Oh, I was going to say he's playing this to perfection, but he has now been spotted. But the fake coming in for the Mad Lions towards A at the exact same time. Now, Panix is going to be rotating towards A, and now Scrunk is all by himself here. Is going to try to hold this down with the MP9, and actually finds 2 wonderful frags now. Hudson with the AWP. Going to get shot from short. Now, isn't going to be able to find anyone. Mad Lions now in a 3 versus 4 in the alternate attacks, boys. It's going great for them. Oh.
Yeah, no, I mean, perhaps history does repeat itself, and we've been giving too much credit to Mad Lions. A double up setup working wonders, and Panic finding Spellin will seal the deal for a 3rd round on the board of the CT side. Yeah, Mad Lions looked a bit emptier in this one, and oh, got another mouse disconnect. We've lost a player from the Mad Lions side. I'm not entirely sure what's happened there, but we will fill you in just a moment as soon as we do. Either way, it's another mouse.
I think the mouse was giving so much electricity that it shorted the entire computer. And,
okay.
Too much electricity. The mouse couldn't handle it, so off goes the computer.
All right. To clarify, this is a PC restart. And Spellin, that was such a brilliant opening kill, but Scrunk on this B bomb site with an MP9, he just does it beautifully. Yeah, that's a great round from Alternate Attacks there. They can definitely be happy with it, but it's good to see that the Mad Lions squad are still smiling despite their technical issues.
But Alternate Attacks, though, they're not smiling.
I would say Crystal looked pretty content, you know? He had a slight smirk on his face.
Like a father. Like...
A fatherly smile. Yes,
yeah,
that's a great
smile.
drawing.
I don't think he's a father, though.
But I have no idea. Speaking of drawing, will Alternate Attacks be able to draw us up here with an 8-8 scoreline? That would be a fantastic version of history repeating itself, life imitating art. But in the meantime, we are going to enjoy the roller coaster of a camera tour of this A bomb site in towards the palace, and we've already talked about this, White. We need to go on a roller coaster with VR headsets and see if we can cast a game of CS.
No, not stay away from those VR headsets. That's going to make me feel very nauseous. Now, roller coasters, I love them. Definitely would love to go to Disneyland once again after this whole COVID pandemic. Big fan of that theme park. The Paris variant, of course, because North American one would be a bit too expensive to go there. But that's Disney World, right?
There's Disney World, there's Disneyland.
All right, they have it everywhere.
I think there's both in America.
Just
they
have
to confuse
it all,
everybody. Everything's. Oh my god!
Jesus, it's like It's like he's flying around.
Have you ever been to Universal and like the simulator rides?
I have been to Universal, but simulator rides as in what? Like an
so when you go into like the machine and it's got the screen in front of you and your seats move, but you're not actually moving.
Wasn't it from Star Wars? Like I think.
Yeah,
it was
they've got a Star Wars one. This feels a bit like we're in the Millennium Falcon right now.
Yeah, it is feeling like that. Like we're going through the planets and oh no. Oh, they're really going overboard with this one. But I love to see it. It's something different.
We're soaring through the asteroid field of the B bomb site.
Yeah, asteroid's about to hit us though, because there is a technical pause. So they're trying to repair the Millennium Falcon here, but it always gets repaired in the end, though. Always keeps going.
It does in the end, and hopefully Mad Lions with their 8-man signed roster will be able to bring in a substitute if needs be. But yeah, we were told it was a PC restart. They came back into the server temporarily, but they've fallen out again. So We got a message from the producer.
We'll be back pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm sure you guys are bored of hearing our voices at this point.
Oh, yeah, reminding me of Star Wars, the Millennium Falcon. Definitely looking better than the ship of the Mandalorian, though. Because that ship, that looked bad when watching that TV show.
Yeah, I'd tell you, I love the Mandalorian ship.
Yeah,
I
me
can't remember
too.
the name of it. I feel bad now as a Star Wars fan. I'm sure someone in chat can correct me there.
It got broken down really bad.
Oh, it really did. It got. Actually, no spoilers. You go watch Mandalorian if you fancy that. May the 4th was only a couple of days ago, so I'm sure Disney Plus still has an offer on. Either way, someone in chat says guess that this map is going to an 87-83 scoreline. Which is that even possible? I don't even want to know.
I think he did the calculations. Apparently, it's all down to the script. Yeah, Adam, thank you for updating us about the script because we didn't get that one yet.
Our unpaid intern is busy in the back with like a 1960s typewriter, frantically just trying to type out a new script here and send it via carrier pigeon to the two teams on opposite sides
He's
of
running
Europe.
the simulation.
Yeah, we're living in a simulation again. Throw it back to day one.
It's being run by aliens.
Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, as the talk of Star Wars, aliens, and scripting comes to an end, it is an 8-3 scoreline to Mad Lions. We're stuck in round number 12, but finally we're going to see some more action. Spellant does remember to buy up an AK-47, and the economy of Mad Lions is booming right now. So even if they do lose this one, they have enough to buy into the following two. But at the same time, I think Mad Lions should be pushing for double digits here.
Yeah, they definitely should, and if they find this round, they will. Now, Saucil being very explosive here on this D side. Now, Crimbo on the op is going to be peeking towards a ramp. But Waro 2K, oh my, how did he get in there? He's going to find the entry onto Crystal. Murder hole hasn't even been opened up just yet. Can't throw smoke through that, but panics now. He's going to be fully focused on that position. That means that only one player for the counter-terrorist side is holding. That is a bomb site, and Tudson is going to find Process. But yeah, Panics has to take care of the murder hole the whole time. Now Skrunk is going to take over that duty, but they have to hold that down the whole time to make sure they're not being flanked, and that just makes it impossible to retake this. Rainbow right there going to be burned alive, and TMP takes out Panics. Now Skrunk all alone, been on this alternate aTTaX roster for a year and 1 month, and now gonna lose his head.
No, and Mad Lions, they are nearly cementing double digits here. I think alternate aTTaX is still able to force buy into this one. Their util will not be good, and we might see a couple of Famises. Can I just say as well, Crimbo is 3-7. Admittedly, he was very unlucky to start off with the Mad Lions roster always pushing the B site as he's alone on A.
He got shot through smoke, right?
Not Crimbo, I don't think. Oh, no,
it was Saucil.
In the last round. Or Saucil got a kill on the B apartments towards someone that wasn't Crimbo, but I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, it was a while ago though.
I think it was Skrunk, but either way, 9 versus 3, 9 rounds to 3 for Mad Lions, and down goes Waro 2K. And, the deagle is huge from Crimbo. Finally, he sees some action and he capitalizes. Tartan switches over to the AK-47, but he gets completely overwhelmed. And a 4th on the board for alternate aTTaX comes the only time Mad Lions decide to try A over B.
This could turn it around completely, honestly, if alternate aTTaX keep it up. Of course, do I think that? I think Mad Lions will get their 10th round right now, but alternate aTTaX, if they keep that momentum going, chance that they can still make a good CT side half happen. 6-9 definitely would be a lot more respectable, but Crimbo here, you can see the confidence has come in from this young man, but very quickly it goes away as soon as he gets pre-fired there by TMB. Ellen. Looks like the Mad Lions are already setting up an A execute, lining up all of their lovely smokes, but alternate aTTaX, they still have so much utility. Definitely going to be using that right here. Look at the molly, instantly going to deny this push. That is why you always have to bait out the utility first, because otherwise, when you are going to go for that execute, They'll just be throwing everything what they got at you, and Crimbo is going to take advantage of that smoke that has been thrown by his teammates. Dudson here. Saucel is going to find Crimbo, so 3 versus 4. Crystal here is not going to be finding anything. Saucel finds a second and panics and process. TMB to go down, but a 2 versus 1. How has this happened? Skrunk now all alone in the 1 versus 1. Saucel about to come in, wants to find the gun, but no. Skrunk, the 1 versus 2 clutch, and that's the 5th round for alternate attacks.
Saucel, I can see why people were chanting his name throughout the first game when times got tough, as he pulls 3 kills out of that round. He had no business in doing so. But no, they definitely should have won it in the end, but a really well-played 1 versus 2 by Skrunk. Alternate attacks are not said and done with this game just yet. It might not be quite as good of a scoreline as they put up on their own map pick, but they're at least keeping things very, very competitive. If they pick up a 6th here, I think they stand a relatively good chance of a comeback. Mad Lions, in the meantime, taking a lot of utility damage. Saucel goes down to a grenade in the B apartments. And that's a big misstep from Mad Lions there. Panics as well, gifted a freebie onto Tudson, and now a 2-man advantage. With a lot of health and utility added onto that for the alternate attack squad. Warren 2K finally trades one back, but White, I think alternate attacks could push for 6 here.
Yeah, and if they keep playing like this, perhaps they could make Mirage theirs. Now, Crimbo here is going to get taken out by Spellin. And why do I always have to jinx them? Like, why? It always ends up happening. Now, Skrunky is going to be coming with the flank. Oh, there is a... Oh, is this going to be... Oh, it's timing! Oh, no, I could have seen that happening. Now, Panic's here, down to 20 HP. TMB is right here, and now they know of Skrunk's position, so... Oh, actually, they don't know. They didn't spot him. My bad. Now, Skrunk still coming in with a flank. Don't know he's coming in. And Woro 2K. Oh, no, this could even be a knife. No, Skrunk, he is going for the 5-7 kill. But TMB, in the meanwhile, takes out his second teammate. Skrunk now, 1 versus 2. But yeah, the Mad Lions are on very low HP. Skrunk has to reposition, though, because if he's going to go out here, definitely go down. And that's exactly what he wants to do. Skrunk going to run out of the smoke. Not afraid whatsoever. And now his opponent should be afraid because they're on very low HP.
Yeah, he pulls off the most magnificent headshot towards Spell, and he takes him down to the 26 HP. He's on right now. Oh my god, Skrunk. He spins round off the fighting TMB. Oh, Spell falls to Skrunk as well. What a 1v2. That's his second 1v2 in a row. This man is on fire right here. Doesn't even need the AWP. He gets it all done with the 5-7. And goodness gracious me, ladies and gentlemen, what an end to the first half.
Yeah, 1 versus 3. Clutch from the man Skrunk himself right there. Now, Lions not able to win that round. Now they are going to go towards the CT side. Where's the side that is more favored here? The replay of all the utility damage right there. Didn't get to see it right here, so nice. Be able to see it in Skrunk. I'm so proud of him for not going for the knife, because that could have absolutely destroyed it for him.
Yeah, that could have been his undoing. Also, I don't like the way Spellin immediately fast peeks back into that. Admittedly, he could have got spammed through the wood, but it is the 5-7, so I think it would have been about 3 bullets to kill him. It's much better to just adjust yourself and then go for that re-peek. Either way...
The info was there, though.
Yeah, the info... What was that, sorry?
No, it looked like the info was there, though, of the low players, because he wasn't using his AWP whatsoever there.
Yeah, definitely. That's some great communication from alternate attacks as well. And who better to execute it than Skrunk? But if you're a mobile gamer, what better way to execute your opponents than with an 165 Hz refresh rate on the Red Magic 6 series, the world's smoothest smartphone.
Let's hope that Mad Lions, their CT side, can be very smooth for their sake, because otherwise the alternate attacks are going to be winning their map pick, and then we will go to Dust 2. And on Dust 2, anything can happen in Counter-Strike. It's the El Clasico, as you may call it. I'm kind of sad they took away the old school Dust 2 map, because they kind of brought it back for like the 20-year anniversary of CSGO. Feel like they should have kept it in.
Oh, the 1.6 version.
Yeah, I really like that one, honestly.
I don't think the graphics quite stand the test of time, and I'll be honest, I do enjoy the improvements made to the map of
them
Dust
like
2.
Tricklix Phillips.
Yeah, Indeed, but I don't think that old Dust 2 would be viable competitively in the current meta. There wasn't enough positioning for utility usage. Either way, Warrior 2K, there's not enough room for him to get a say in this round. He will fall early to aTTaX, who's started to show up in a much better capacity than he did in the previous match a lot earlier on, and Spellin eats a bullet to the face. Now the post plant begins for the alternate attack squad.
Man, looking very good for them to find their 7th round, but the Mad Lions are looking to retake this altogether from the CD spawn. 3 players coming in. Spellin down a very low HP, but he does have the defuse kit, so he has to stick close to his teammates. But aTTaX, oh, Saucel gonna find him. TMB takes a Scrunk, and Crimbo and Crystal now the 2 versus 4. Oh no, how did this happen? Crystal from short is gonna find Spellin through the smoke, but now he has dropped down, and the Mad Lions are gonna send all of their players that way. Now that will be the 10th round for the Mad Lions, an alternate aTTaX. What can you do against a retake like that? Honestly, the frag in the murder hole decided everything to me.
I completely agree. That was a huge overextension there from the T's in the post plant. And the fact that the man in Palace wasn't able to find a single frag, that was Crimbo with a P250. He just gets immediately 180'd, and I'm still a little bit shocked that alternate aTTaX lose that round, I'll be honest with you, White. Mad Lions, they continue to pull surprises out the bag time and time again.
Yeah, Hudson down to 31 HP already. Now Pross is gonna catch a nade himself. Gonna smooth it up. These terrorists, the Spellin and Saucel, are gonna be very happy about that. But like these terrorists, 82 HP, 85 HP for a FAMAS, that is gonna be very good because I don't think it's gonna be a one-shot headshot, but definitely gonna be easier for them to find those kills. Now Scrunk here going in very aggressive. Well, Waro actually being the one that was aggressing there, and he's gonna get punished by that. But you know, Mad Lions, even if they're down 1 player, they can easily take it back, as we have seen in the last round. Now Saucel jumps buying towards the apartments, and this is of course the force buy of alternate aTTaX, even though it does look like their buy is a bit better. I mean, besides the AUG of Spellin. Now Scrunk gonna be setting that up towards B here. Crystal in front with the Desert Eagle. Not really known for his crisp Deagle shots, but can definitely surprise us here. But now alternate aTTaX looking to execute. This Molly is doing so much damage, and Saucel, his position, can absolutely destroy his opposition. Now TMB here is gonna be pushing up towards Process, and I don't know why he looked away right there. Probably didn't expect the push to be that aggressive. And now Scrunk, aTTaX, and Crimbo, what can they do? 15 seconds left. Oh no, this is a save.
I can't quite believe this. Also, the fact that Saucel goes completely unchecked by Crystal on the entry, it just means there's no viable way back into either of these bomb sites. Even if they go for the fast rotate here, they don't have time, and Mad Lions are almost gifted that 11th.
Yeah, that was definitely a gift. Alternate aTTaX, it just... I did say the weaponry was better. Well, it wasn't. It just looked better because they were playing... they were just getting those kills and stuff, but Mad Lions coming out ahead in a very weird manner. Alternate aTTaX, I kind of feel like they gave it away right there. But now, alternate aTTaX still gonna have some stuff brought up into this round. Well, actually, Crimbo and aTTaX, they're not gonna have any money because of that save on the T side. So that does mean that even if they lose this round, this eco not gonna be enough for them. So they will have to eco again. TMB gonna find Process, and look at this. Alternate aTTaX are just being pulled apart. They're looking so disoriented. They're not playing this together at all. I think Mad Lions have beaten alternate aTTaX mentally.
Yeah, Scrunk is the only player who's impressed me in any sense in this second half at the very... Oh, not even in the second half. At the end of the first half, Crystal gone back to being the low-fragging IGL, which is one of the main reasons he was removed by that FPX roster. But, you know, if you have a bit of spare change you'd like to remove from your pockets, why don't you, shove it into Coinbase, try your luck with cryptocurrency. And, well, if you're new to the cryptocurrency scene, you are more than welcome to read up on Coinbase's manuals provided to you by experts, i.e. not me and White.
Hey, I know something about it. Give me some credit.
I've been making
okay.
profits left and right.
White knows about the cryptocurrency scene. I am very new to this all. So Coinbase is definitely your best source for professional information on where to invest, what cryptocurrency is, and yeah, just if you want to invest, it's definitely a good website to be checking out.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of blindly follow the news from the experts and just invest in what they say that's good. So probably not the best way. Probably good to do a bit of research yourself. But the experts at Coinbase are just so good at what they're doing that I was able to make some profit. But yeah, definitely here Crystal with the Desert Eagle. Well, not only Crystal, we have Process and Crimbo also on some deagles, and Panics on the P250 and Scrunk on the Tech 9. So their buy, while being down 6-12, is absolutely horrible. And Spellon, IGL that is currently being trialed, absolutely destroying them right here. Now alternate attacks. Hudson finds Crystal, and Crimbo gonna find a deagle shot onto TMB, but everyone now knows where he is, so he's gonna be hunted down for sure.
Yeah, this is just another great round from Mad Lions, and Textbook doesn't really cover it at this point. Alternate Attack's not really giving them enough of a fight to even call it Tex, but Mad Lions are just the better team here on Mirage. And as I said, it's a bit of Warrior 2K's playground, but at the same time, he's not even the man in the lead. Southsel, out of nowhere, the sixth man comes on in and just starts decimating Alternate Attacks. They've put up a great fight on their own CT side, especially with Skrunk's clutches, but they've looked very, very absent. As soon as they lost that pistol round in the way they did, they haven't found a single way back into this second half.
Indeed. Been really rough lately for alternate attacks ever since that pistol round. Now, Process here. Currently 8-17, and you can see it. He's playing middle so damn passive, and Tutson, the fact that he's holding middle quite passively allows him to go down and go peek and tag someone in under. That is Crunk. Now, Panics holding the stairs. Oh, Tutson has to be careful here if he peeks towards. Oh, Crimbo gonna find World 2K right here. Not quite sure where he found him from. And now, Ulvas is full, but alternate attacks, they're falling back. They no longer want to go looking for kills towards A because they're preparing for a B take.
They really do. I don't think I've seen this much B presence on a game of Mirage in quite some time. Mad Lions, as I said, turn it into a bit of their playground earlier. Southsaw's nade somehow not doing a point of damage, though. That's interesting to see. Either way, a run boost into mid, and it does look like they're gearing up for this B split, but TMB might not give them the opportunity. He snuck all the way in, and Crystal turns around just a second too late. And this forces the alternate attack squad to rush straight into middle. They've got no map control. But there's only a lone defender on this A bomb site. That could be very, very costly. Spellon has a lot to do here. 25 seconds left on the clock. The T's will eventually be forced to plant, but Spellon sees one jumping into Sandwich. He needs to find this kill, but not quite. He may have just done enough to delay, but Process down to half off the back of that grenade. Now a 3 versus 4. TMB sees one from the T-spawn, and that grenade could be deadly. And it will be. Crimbo will fall. Panics to find one in return. Now the 3 versus 2 on this site retake. Process swings on in, finds a man in ramp, finds another on site. Now a 1 versus 2 for Tudson. He's on an AWP. It's not really the weapon for the job, and the flashbang is perfect. Forces him off the angle. And Tudson, with only 6 HP to his name, is forced to run away from this A-bomb site retake. But not quite head in his hand. It's still 13-7 to Mad Lions.
At least my prediction is still possible this way.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
The Roller Coaster Tycoon 2021 Blast Rising Edition. Buy it now. Not
That
actually
was,
a
that
product.
was intense. That was.
Yeah, that was very intense. The cameraman really enjoying himself there. Yeah, actually, the observer sometimes joins us, so I'm definitely going to be asking about that later. No.
I just want to know how long it took to code these.
Yeah, it definitely. You have to do it like with keyframes, so it definitely takes a while. Let me tell you that. He definitely enjoys his work. Definitely looks like it's his passion, just as casting is our passion. Now Panics gonna find the entry onto World 2K, and now Cecil is gonna have to be a bit worried, especially when Skrunk is gonna jump on top of his head like it's Super Mario Bros. Now, Panics holding down the market, and Mad Lions are already going for the save. I mean, understandable, because if they lose these weapons, they won't be able to buy the next.
But Crimbo's looking to deny this save in all its glory. Spellon could be walking right into this AK-47, and he will go down. Economy looking rather drastic. Tudson can drop one over, but now, after the loss of their IGL, they are going to struggle with a full buy. And the gap is closing. What was originally a 7-round deficit claws its way up to only 5. Admittedly, 5 is still a long way behind. But Mirage really is one of those maps where anything can happen. I feel like Mirage, Inferno, Overpass are those maps where you can net a comeback on either side.
Now, Bristol's hair is actually looking so good. Just want to say that. Pretty crazy. But if you want your skin inventory to look as good as Crystal's here, go to CS Money, because you can trade up all your scrap and turn it into something magnificent. Go there and check it out, because honestly, I currently have an M4A4 Hall, but without CS Money, I wouldn't be able to have it, because back in the day, you had to contact people to trade up stuff, and it was such a pain, but now CS Money take care of that for you. But TMB is going to take care of Panics right here. Process going to be going into Connector, going to get flashed out. Now finds TMB, but Tutson with a trade. Mad Lions now up 1 player, and Tutson just going to be firing in the smoke. He's like, why not? They've been going here the whole time. Why not find a lucky frag here and there? But now Skrunk gonna hold down the ladder room. There is a player right there, and that is World 2K. Fragger for the Mad Lions side has gone down. We're talking about fragging. Everyone has been fragging a bit for this lineup. Now, Crimbo is looking to find an entry towards the A-bomb side. A bit of a distraction, really, because his teammates are looking to go towards B, but Crimbo, he's not giving in. He's just waiting for the rotations to come in. But oh, he's going to get mullied out of position. Finds Tutson. Now is going to get shot down by Spellon. But Torsel, oh, this position finds the first. Crystal finds the second. And now we are left in a 1 versus 1.
And it's a 1 versus 1 of the IGLs. Who is the better IGL in terms of the fragging department? Spellon, the clear favourite at the moment. He does bag himself an M4. So it's a classic matchup of Rifle v Rifle, and it's Crystal to win a crucial round for his team. He plays around the bomb site with his positioning. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, Crystal may have had an incredibly quiet series so far, but he secures them an incredibly important 9th round. Not only a 4-round deficit they need to claw their way out of, and as I said, on a map like Mirage, it's more than possible. Why are we looking at a potentially closer game than even the last one?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Crystal, that last kill he just got probably is the most important kill of this entire game, because right now they're just running over the Mad Lions because they don't have any money. This is definitely going to be a confidence booster for both Crystal and the alternate aTTaX lineup. Now, World 2K gonna get shut down just like that by Crimbo, and you can see alternate aTTaX are firing up.
They certainly are. They don't want to go down without a fight, and as I said, I would love to see a 2-1 series between these two teams, as they both have so much to prove. But as you can see, that was a boost up by the AWP, and Panic steals away a frag onto TMB. I didn't see that earlier. Excellently done. Either way, the buy is decently strong here from Mad Lions. If there was any round for them to net themselves a 14th, it should certainly be this one. Otherwise, alternate aTTaX will be allowed to snowball. Panics gets caught off by a brilliant Molotov, and Spellon seals the deal. There's another man top mid, and Warrior 2K sees him crossing, finds the frag. With a little help from a flashbang of Crimbo, unfortunately. Crystal now trapped in between a lot of players here, but will find Tudson. Goes down to the CT man of Spellon, taking his revenge after losing the 1v1 in the previous. And now, White, we're left with a 2 versus 3 situation, and Crimbo's not looking too happy about it.
And Crimbo hasn't been too happy lately because he's been hitting some nasty shots. And he definitely wants to do exactly that again. Spellon the IGL down to 42 HP. And Crimbo, he's looking to find some frags right here, but Waro2k, is he gonna be... Oh, Crimbo looking so good right here. Takes out Waro2k just like that. And now, Spellin gonna be the guy that has to deny this bomb plant. Doesn't look like he'll be able to do that. But now, Spellin is gonna join his teammate. Both CDs are gonna be coming from ramp now. Grunk is going to get all the time in the world to put himself in a great position. And then you still have Crimbo, of course. Now Skrunk be looking for Saucel here. And can Saucel find this kill? No, Skrunk is going to take him out. And now Spellon is going to take the kill because Skrunk, for some reason, I think he wanted to upgrade his weapon. But now Spellon coming in. The 1 versus 1 has the defuse kit, has the smoke, but doesn't know where Crimbo is. And Crimbo playing with his food right there. Finds the 11th round for the German team, and they are still in the running for this map.
I'm worried now because look at how massively
Me too.
inflated the alternate attacks economy is. Mad Lions have just run into a brick wall. This game has been a bit of a marathon, and as is typical of marathon runners, they do hit what is called the metaphorical brick wall, where their body just starts to just give up on them. Usually in the final stretch of a game, or not a game, of a marathon, but in this context, it is a very long second map. And Panics will be the man to open up again. It is just against the Deagles. And if Mad Lions aren't able to put a 14th on the board soon, this could be a 16-13 turnaround, and that would be quite the fiasco. You said that Crystal's frag was one of the most important of the game. It certainly was. That and the clutches from Skrunk in the first half.
Yeah.
And Skrunk again just showing why he deserves a spot on this team. Putting an absolutely excellent shift here. And even Crystal pulling his weight as this second half continues onwards.
Definitely didn't expect alternate attacks to come back the way they are doing right now. Of course, Mad Lions still on 13, so alternate attacks can't get too happy just yet because just 3 rounds is what Mad Lions need to find this entire series. Now, Spellin with the Deagle. Oh, I wouldn't want to get up on there. I mean, you are going up against the Deagle, but you're definitely giving him a great opportunity at finding a 1D. Spellin unable to find kills. Talking about 1Ds, Waro2k definitely is going to find one. Now, Spellin for some players perhaps beat him. But yeah, definitely don't think that the economy game is going to be too important for alternate attacks at this point anymore. Perhaps if they lose 2 rounds in a row, but at that point, or like, it doesn't even matter anymore.
I can't believe this game is even as close as it is right now. Mad Lions look like they were just going to stump this entire map. They're really struggling to adapt to this alternate attack squad, and I think another another tactical timeout would be really good here to just reassess what's been going on in this matchup. And now a very fast B execute coming in from alternate attacks. Won't be stifled by missed utility, and that's a big problem. They're already out onto the bomb site, and there's a lot of work to be done by Waro2k and Salso. Salso finds the first, not the second. Waro2k to pick up the slack. He needs to find another kill here, but Process is still clinging onto his life. Panic's trading him off. But now into the bomb site. Spellin will go. Head taken off the Skrunk, and TMB chimes in. It's all down to Panics, and he's been spotted. TMB! That's a big round from him. He saves the day, and Mad Lions at long last pick up that all-evasive 14th. And White, can we see them following it up?
Yeah, just like that, Mad Lions find that one more round, and it just goes to show how close the Mad Lions have been to victory all this time. Alternate attacks, you can find rounds, you can make the comeback happen, but as soon as your opponents get closer and closer to that 15-round mark, it is definitely going to get scary, and I'm pretty sure we are going to see it in the playstyle of alternate attacks that they can't take too many risks anymore. Now, talking about risks, that definitely wasn't a risk there for Crimbo. Very nice flash from his teammate, going to take out, well, take down Bellon down to 39 HP, and TMB also already on 7 HP, so this is definitely looking good for the alternate attacks boys, but now they just have to get themselves on a bomb site. Does look like they want to go towards B, but that is where Saucel is. Currently 20 kills and 18 deaths. It has been an absolutely great addition to the lineup here on Mirage because he did get switched out Now, World 2K finds Grunk just coming in. I wasn't even seeing what he was doing now. And neither were alternate attacks now. They are going to be looking for a refrag, but he's long gone. World 2K is playing with the M4 like it's an op, and it definitely shows. It's a lovely way to play with the M4A4, really. I am really enjoying his kills. Now, Process, this is going to go down to timing.
He doesn't care about taking the difficult fights. He knows he has the capability of winning them, and again takes out Process. Still a man advantage of the Mad Lions squad here, and TMB trying to sneak his way into a frag, but it's Tutson to capitalize. Crystal, he's behind the smoke. One shot is enough to kill him. Oh, this is all down to timing. And he stands up. Oh my goodness!
What?
There's no way. There's no actual way this has just happened. Panics as well, misses his shot. TMB cuts him down. Oh my goodness!
What?
Apologies for the scream there, ladies and gentlemen. It sort of just leapt out at me. There's no way that Crystal should have lost that. There's actually no way. And there's no way you'll ever miss action like that when you're using an 165 Hz monitor. Mobile phone. Red Magic 6 series is the world's smoothest smartphone. And you too can pick one up today. Link in the description if you fancy trying your hand at one. Tactical timeout now for alternate attacks. And a much warranted one at that. Goodness me.
TMB, man. That kill onto Crystal, sure. But then he gets his second, and I think it was through the wall there. I think it was a wall bang.
I don't even know what just happened.
It looked like a
there.
wall bang there. Interconnector, like, TMB. Calm down. You're playing too good right now. You have to give alternate attacks some time to come back, because this is too dominant.
You can see across the board on the Mad Lions side, they're sharing the even load of fragging, which is something that alternate attacks just aren't capable of doing. Process 11 in 22. Crystal, again, with a massively negative KD of 11 in 20. And this is why I said earlier that FaZe is struggling with Karrigan, because the current meta is to have an IGL like Nexa, Blame F, Art, where they are able to, entry or at least pick up a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to fragging. Admittedly, you need a star player on top of a fragging IGL. But at the same time, Crystal isn't really either right now.
And it just goes to show that they're using that specialist system that we were talking about. Mad Lions, each player has been chosen carefully for what they're good at. And even for each map. Now Crystal is going to find Spell, and the IGL versus IGL battle has been won there by Crystal. And now Skrunk also in the jungle, so... Oh no, what? Tutson finds a kill! TMB is able to survive. Tutson absolutely saved the game there, because if Tutson didn't find him, TMB would have probably been dead as well, because he would have been sandwiched. And Tutson absolutely saving the game for the Mad Lions. Now, of course, if the Mad Lions lose this round, they would have still been able to win. But wow, alternate attacks now, 2 versus 3. The domino effect coming to position there.
I can't believe that Mad Lions have spun this round back in their favor, and they have the bomb in their possession. Process, there's no way he can fall here. He does spin round, gets a kill onto Sousel, and keeps the dream alive. This round is evidently crucial for the alternate attack squad, and I don't know if they're even going to be able to get the bomb, though. There's only 22 seconds left on this timer. If Process picks out... Oh, he's going to walk into the crossfire, but Warren 2K is the one who has to fall back. Warren 2K peeking back in. And now it's all down to Crimbo. He's got the bomb. He's got a Molotov in his hand for some reason. He finds a headshot onto Warren 2K. He's just about got enough time to plant. TMB almost hits the wall bang. This is going to be an incredibly difficult round for him to find. Oh, Crimbo! The headshot into connector means alternate attacks will remain alive in this matchup for at least a round longer. And as we head into round number 29, Mad Lions lead by 2. But it's not a convincing lead by any means anymore. Alternate attacks are back and swinging.
And I honestly felt like that round was over there. But alternate attacks coming out ahead, taking the win where it matters. We haven't seen overtime just yet today. A lot of close matches now, especially in the first game with the first 2 maps. Both games going 16-14 there. Now a first game of this best of 3 wasn't that close. Now 15-13. This is going all the way into the distance here. Now World 2K and Tutson with double op, and Tutson definitely showing up with the op there earlier. World 2K very aggressive, and Tutson playing a bit more passive, so this is definitely something nice to see. Two ops, both playing in very different styles.
Yeah, no, I agree with that sentiment, and the styles, they work very, very cleanly together on this Mad Lions side. But will they be able to clean up here is the problem. I mean, Crimbo takes a lot of preliminary damage, and that could really come back to bite him. Bomb dropped in T-Spawn as alternate attacks haven't quite decided where they want to finish up. It's, yeah, changing directions constantly, and I think they're just going to go for a contact play here. Wherever they find a frag first, they're just going to run out onto that site, and I don't necessarily disagree with that technique at this late stage of the game. Honestly, White, this round could go either way, and it scares even me, and I'm not on the server.
Yeah, it definitely scares me too. You can see how much this means to both of these teams. You could drop a needle and you'd hear it all across the map. And now alternate attacks getting ready to go towards this A bomb site. This could be their last execute of this best of 3. Spellon in a huge position, not going to get mollied out. And that could be huge. Tutson going to find Process. Now, Spellon here going to come out with the flash, finds Crystal, gets the second, and this is looking so over. Spellon with a huge 3K, and that's going to be 16-13 for the Mad Lions. Wow.
I don't know about you, White, but I think Spellon's trial is going pretty well with the Mad Lions right now, especially after that 2-0 performance. Sprunk looks a little down and out. We got to remember, ladies and gents, neither team that has lost today so far is eliminated. They've got another chance to pull it back. But Mad Lions, let's just talk about them for a second. Good Lord, what a game.
Yeah, wow, that's absolutely huge there. Spellon definitely gonna turn their organization into a bunch of happy lions after that one.
Oh, you make it sound like a you make it sound like a children's cartoon. I love it. Yeah. But no, they're certainly going to be buzzing as if they were watching one. Mad Lions, they have a very, very rough patch in the middle of that Mirage game, but no, they clean things up very, very nicely. And it's great to see that their project does start to spread wings a little in Blast Rising. And it's going to be very interesting to see the Mad Lions roster play up against SKADE. And of course, we've already got a bit of friendly banter between SKADE and Spellon.
Yeah.
So that should be something to look out for.
I'll be talking to him soon, so that is definitely going to be something nice. I have some questions for him for sure, because Spellon gonna go up against SKADE, as you just said. Now SKADE, they said that they don't really mind going up against Spellon because they don't think that he has anything from the team. But I want to know Spellon's side about that one, if he knows if he has some secrets.
Stolen the secret strat book straight off the table as SKADE and taken it with him to Mad Lions.
I mean, he was the IGL, so he's
exactly
probably using these strats. So maybe it could even help SKADE in that aspect.
Oh, that's a valid point you raise, and the Battle of IGLs is one that's been reigning on, and I think the importance of IGLs has been sort of the pinnacle of CS for a good few years now. Ever since coaches were banned from speaking mid-round at all the major events, it's been a game of who can bring out the most inventive IGL. And the best IGLs are ones who can remain inventive even when they they're playing against their old lineups, for example. Maybe it'll be Spellon to sort of keep the play styles of his former teammates in mind when creating his strategies to counter them. I think you should definitely ask that question. It's going to be very interesting to find out.
Yeah, and I also want to know from him, what's the situation right now? Because when doing my research, it says he's a trial. But it does look like he has joined us, so we will be talking to him right now. Hello, Spellon. Congratulations on that victory right there.
Hello, guys. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
But yeah, Spellon, coming out of that one, you will be going up against your ex-teammates of SKADE. Now, we talked to them earlier, a player of them, and I asked him, what do you think about going up against Spellon? Because he used to be a part of your team, so maybe he knows what's going on. But they said no. They said they've changed up. But what do you think? Do you think you know what's going to happen in the next game from your ex-teammates?
I don't think they changed anything. I think they're just talking. So, yeah, I have I have prepared some stuff, and I think we have pretty good plan against them. But yeah, like they're pretty good team lately, so we're gonna give our best, and we hope for a good game.
Oh, Spellin, you've come out swinging there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, why?
And his name is John Cena.
Do you have any follow-up questions after that groundbreaking piece of information?
Yeah, I mean, all I can say is I think I agree with him because the IGL of SKADE right now is Ships, and Spellin, you have also played together with Ships on Wendigo, correct?
Yeah, I did long time ago. Yeah, we played together.
Yeah, so you must know also how he thinks inside of the game, especially because you guys played together back then.
Well, from what I saw, they still use my tactics, so I don't think they will surprise me with something.
Oh goodness. Okay, this is rather explosive.
Handing it off over to you, Sneaky.
No,
But I don't want to talk more like.
No,
let's just
no
see what
worries.
happens in the game, because I'm
Yeah,
not saying
no
like
worries.
they play really good, but I don't think they can surprise us with something like maybe
Yeah.
individual, yeah, but.
No
not
worries,
everything.
no worries. But do you think today that you as individuals are going to be able to take a convincing win over your former teammates?
If we can win convincingly, I hope so, yeah, because I put a lot of time to prepare with them, to prepare for them, so I'm hoping that we can win convincingly.
Yeah, no, perfect. And well, sort of, what is the ideal scoreline for you going into this next game? Because obviously you've put in a lot of hours for this preparation. How would you like this to end up, or how would you predict this matchup to be finishing? Or is that?
I would like 2-0 for sure. I would like it to be pretty easy game, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, no, this has been quite the action-packed interview thus far.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you would like to say? In fact, can you just comment on how you think the future of international rosters looks? Because obviously there's a different nationality on every single one of your 6 players in Mad Lions here. How have you all managed to sort of mesh together and overcome these international borders?
Yeah, well, we are still in the beginning of our team, so I think we need a lot more work to start showing consistent and good results. But I can see future, like I can see that we're improving and we have really good coaches that are helping us. So yeah, I think with some more time we can become a lot stronger team.
And do you think that international lineups are the future?
It's hard to say. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like it can be, yeah, but it's not necessary.
It depends on the individuals then.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, White, do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
Yeah, I just like. Oh,
Oh, sorry.
I don't think so. Like, I just hope you enjoyed the game, and that's it.
All right,
All right.
perfect.
now I do have one more question for you, and that is when doing research about your team, it said that you were playing as a trial. Now, can you clear something up about that? Because you're definitely looking like the thing that's holding the team together right now, the IGL.
Yeah, but nothing changed yet. Like,
Still
it's-
trial, or?
yeah.
All right. Well,
All
you're
right.
definitely doing a great job at that.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Well, in that case, I wish you the best of luck. I'm obviously going to let you go now. You've got a couple of preparations to be doing, I'm sure. And
Yeah.
thank you very much for joining us in the hot seat today. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. So again, thank you from myself and White, and we'll see you off in the next match.
Thank you as well, guys. See you.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
I've got to say, that was one of the more enjoyable interviews we've
Yeah.
had. Goodness me, he came out the gate swinging. SKADE claiming they've changed up all of their tactics. They're going to be a big surprise, and then Spellin's like, nah, they just stole my homework.
Yeah.
bro."
Yeah, I do love how towards the end he did say that he just wants a good game because he still wants to stay humble. I think it came out a bit more offensive than he imagined it, so I definitely don't think he has any blood towards his old teammates. So it is all fun and banter. Just want to clarify that.
yes, of course. No, I didn't see any ill will there at all.
Yeah, indeed.
But either way, as the tabloid journalists that we've apparently become, we're more than able to hype up this matchup, especially after that interview. And I see it's actually Tudson in the chat smiling along as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I just love getting to know the players and getting to know the stories behind these lineups, because this also makes it more enjoyable for the viewers to know that there's a, you know,
There's
he
a
used to
player
play
behind
for
the screen and everything.
Yeah, there's a personality behind the screen. It's not just some AIs playing it up against each other, because that may be the future, though. There may be AI teams coming up. But no, yeah, definitely there's some personalities in the scene, and I just love to see this rivalry coming up.
No, I can't wait. After that, I'm super excited for what's on the horizon. But I think it's time for us to go to a quick break now.
Yeah, calm down.
Calm down. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what the length of the break will be. It'll be slightly longer than the in-between match break. But thank you so much for coming to watch us today. We have one more incredible best of 3 on the line for you today, and I know both myself and White cannot wait for that. In the meantime, as I said, go have a stretch, have a quick walk, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be right back. See you all in just a moment.
Ain't nobody here to tell me how am I to climb this mountain. Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Ain't nobody here to teach me. How am I to reach up high? tell me, how am I to reach the stars now? Oh, are you still beside me? Just watch me, just watch me, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I
came to Philadelphia with a rod in my hand. I sure am no saint, I am no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my hand. I came in September to run from the cold. The young they tolerate it, but my body's getting old. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. I came to Philadelphia from up north Newfoundland. My mother, she was a teacher, my dad a fisherman. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It'll take some adjusting, but I'm sure that I can. Yeah, oh my Lord, watch me sway. Darkness falls and we all pray, hoping for the light of day. Down to the river, I have held the devil's hand, felt the weight of my own sin, burdened by the heart of man. Down to the river, down to the river. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, say, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Mama taught me how to live, Daddy taught me how to give. Both of them had their own sins. Down to the river, every man has felt the shame. All our blood, it runs the same. Father, hear us as we pray. Down to the river, down to the river. Sing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, singing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, sing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek, yeah. Oh, kerosene creek, down to the river, yeah. Down to the river. Thought you'd leave me, but you never tried. I thought you'd gone and left me here to die. On and on, you keep staying on by my side. But it's me who's going for a ride. Don't leave me now, don't leave me then.
I suffer many thrills that always leave a mark in me. This highway's never ending, it brings you to your knees. But no one's love is like it is. You got no one above you, and so they say you're free. But that's not all that bothers me. I had never said a word.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. We've had a wonderful day of Counter-Strike so far. First off, we started with SKADE versus Spirit Academy. We thought it was going to be a very dominant game from SKADE, but actually, we saw 16-14 two times. Then we went to Mad Lions versus aTTaX. My prediction being a 2-1 for aTTaX, not really coming through because Mad Lions ended up picking that one up 2-0. Now, the first map wasn't that close, but the second one definitely going all the way. And right now, it is time for our final match of today, SKADE versus Mad Lions. My name is White, and I am here joined by Sneaky Beaky.
Hello, it is a pleasure to once again be back in the hot seat with you, White. And well, after an explosive interview, I think our hopes are high for this coming game. And obviously, we say explosive in inverted commas. Spellant was clearly not meaning his words as harshly as I'm sure they came off to you at home. But as the drama stirrers that we are, we've been enjoying ourselves far too much, tearing over his words. Either way, this next matchup looks to be absolutely, well, thrilling, really. One of the probably best of the day. And, well, I don't know. What are your predictions going into this one, White?
Ooh, honestly, even though we did hear what Spellant had to say about his team, about him knowing all about his other team, I still think that that is not going to be enough because SKADE are honestly just on another level. They've been together for longer, of course, you know, a new player right now, but in the end, they've been together for longer, and this Mad Lions project is still pretty damn new, so I do believe that this is going to be a 2-0 for SKADE. Now, I don't think this is going to be dominant, though.
Oh, excuse me. No, I agree with you. I don't think this is going to be a particularly dominant game, and I think mind games are going to be, you know, in play at parts as well.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing how much of an effect they will have on the overall game. I think we'll be able to see if one team looks a little bit more down and out than the other.
Yeah.
Either way, I think a 2-1. I think this is going to be an Club Brugge Sangal type sort of 2-1.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe
Everyone
without
quite
the,
dominant on their own map, right?
without the 16-0. I feel like there's not going to be a... I don't think there's ever going to be another 16-0 in this tournament, and that's probably for the best, even though it was incredibly entertaining to cast. But at the same time, I really don't know. I'd have to see the vetoes, and the vetoes are something that will be coming up in just a moment. So I'm very excited to see those. If we see another overpass, I think SKADE takes that relatively easily. If we see Mirage, I think that could be a very competitive map. I think we probably will be seeing a Mirage since it's the best map for Mad Lions and the second best map for SKADE on a 76% win rate there.
Yeah.
I also feel like we might be seeing, maybe seeing an Inferno or a Nuke. Maybe not a Nuke as much as an Inferno, but I would like a bit of a change to today's map pool.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing is that Mad Lions, they have an instaban. Vertigo is their instaban, but SKADE, they have more than 7 maps. They have more than 7 games on each map in the last 3 months, so they don't really have an instaban. Sure, they have some maps that they're worse at, but when I'm talking about worse, I mean 43% is their worst map. So yeah, how do you go up against that as Mad Lions? Because they're not going to be playing Vertigo, so that's their instaban. So SKADE, I mean, this is looking good for them.
Right,
already.
So looking at it here, we don't have to look at it here. We can look at it on the screens below us. So it's going to be a pick of Dust 2 for Mad Lions straight off the bat. And Dust 2 is a 50% win rate map. They've only played it 6 times. But at the same time, it's one of the, well, quote unquote, weaker maps of SKADE. It's a 47% win rate over 19 maps, so they have a much broader pool to look at. We're going to see another Overpass, which I am admittedly very excited for. I think Overpass should 100% be a SKADE map here.
Yeah, but after what that against Spirit, that was very shaky.
They were very shaky against Spirit, and Mad Lions did just beat alternate attacks on it. So, you've made me second guess myself now. What?
I mean, that's what I'm here for.
No, to be honest, I'm glad you put me in check because, I don't know. I think each team has more than enough potential to take their own map pick, but then Train at the end just slides on in. It's a 33% win rate map for Mad Lions and a 68% win rate map for SKADE. Bearing in mind, SKADE have played it 28 times to the 6 times of Mad Lions. I feel like if Mad Lions lose their map pick, it's going to be a 2-0. I feel like.
Yeah. That's where I'm going to. That's where I was going to with my prediction. I definitely think Thustu can be going the way of SKADE, especially because SKADE, they get to choose their side of the map. Now, of course, we do have to mention SKADE, weren't playing too good against Spirit, but that was, of course, the first match of the day. They started at 12 probably not for them because they're playing all these tournaments, but I just want to say it's quite early and that can that can be a factor.
Yeah, it could potentially
it's
be
prime gamer hours now, so
prime gamer hours. I feel like anything after 10 a.m. is acceptable. I feel
acceptable. Yeah.
I feel like when it really starts to play in your mind is when you have like a 7 a.m., 8 a.m. official, and it's just absolute hell to wake up and do like an hour of preparation beforehand, and you're just drained going into it. It takes you maybe a map to warm up. I think the worst I've ever seen is I was doing a tournament last year and a team had their game. So they finished the night before at 4 a.m. their time, and they had the game straight after. I think it was 8 a.m. their time. So they finished one of the worst, longest best of threes I've ever seen, and then they had to wake up and play 4 hours later. So.
Welcome to Belgian LAN parties, my man. That's how it goes there as well. It's I still remember from my LAN days that the first day there's always tech issues. So you're supposed to start at 10, but the tech issues makes it that you start at 1. You just keep going all night, and then you have to play at 10 a.m. already. So it's
the reason I went broke is
from
because the players were spamming tech timeouts so much they actually crashed the server we were hiring.
Oh no!
I was just like, oh dear. It wasn't a fun fix, but it did get fixed eventually. And I tell you what isn't fixed, ladies and gentlemen, our matches. Our matches are fair and square, and I'm very much looking forward to this Mad Lions SKADE matchup because obviously there is a history between these two lineups, or at least 1 and 5.
They haven't played though.
But have they not played yet?
No, they haven't played against each other. This is the first time they're going up against each other. So, but you are right. There is a history, and that is Spellon, of course. And he came in like John Cena in our interview.
No, he really did come out of nowhere with those comments. But again, I think if Mad Lions lose their map pick, it's a 2-0. Otherwise, if SKADE play like the SKADE we're used to, 2-1. I think is a fair sort of prediction for the overall match score. At the same time, I don't think Mad Lions can be ruled out of a 2-1 or a 2-0 for themselves because, we just saw that they're able to pick themselves up. They got great mental fortitude, and even when they did start having even when they were down 8-1, they came back to win 16-12, and when they were ahead and started to lose that lead a little bit, they still managed to pull it back and win 16-13. So it's been 2 great games of Counter-Strike so far from Mad Lions. Can they keep this up going into a map against a significantly higher rated opponent?
Yeah, if SKADE are going to play as they did against Spirit Academy, I do believe that Mad Lions can come ahead, but I'm really counting on the fact that SKADE, the last best of 3 didn't happen. We're coming into this fresh, and of course, I did tell you, I did say it earlier that when you go as a higher rated team against a number 100 in the world, as for an example, that sometimes it can get a bit messy because they literally know everything you're doing. They've been studying you, just like the FICE.
And there's just not enough demos to go off when you're the higher tier team in that situation.
Yeah. Talking about device, Astralis apparently not doing too well now without him.
I wouldn't say they're doing too badly. I mean, Bubsky's a pretty good player.
Oh, they're playing a game right now. They lost against G2 the first map, 16-7.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me. That's not the best.
Oh, I'm sure they can recover. Big lineup.
I mean,
lots of great players.
I think they probably have to. I don't know who they'd have to drop. I'll be honest with you, but they need a better, more consistent AWPer than Dupree.
Yeah, a second AWPer definitely not going to be enough in that tier of Counter-Strike, because Dupree, up until now, being that second AWPer, correct?
Yeah, he was a secondary AWPer, sort of. I don't know. Dupree filled in quite a fair few roles in his time for Astralis.
Yeah.
It was actually heartbreaking to see the interview done with some of the players of Astralis after the Vice left. They said they were angry, heartbroken, and confused because it was completely unexpected.
Aww.
Yeah. But talking of Danish lineups, we do have a
Danish
organization and one Dane coming into the mix today. Hopefully Astralis won't buy out TMB before Mad Lions are able to get started.
Wait, the org is actually Spanish.
Oh goodness.
Yeah,
we
just
played
checking.
ourselves.
Yeah, I also thought it was a Danish organization, so I went with you on that. But actually, I remember from doing my research that I saw some Spanish flags, and I was like, "Wait,
No,
what?"
you're right. You're completely right. I remember this being a topic of conversation at V4. But regardless of that, I think they got one Spaniard on the lineup. They got Salsol is the Spanish guy. He's repping the home turf. In this pistol round, who's going to be repping that first round win? Mad Lions immediately out towards A long. They make a couple of gunshots. Is this going to be a fake? Because they're looking pretty eager to walk straight back off of the territory they've just taken. And I'll be honest with you, I think the A bomb site would have been the perfect site to go to here. They've got two smokes, two flashbangs, and they could have just charged down long there.
I don't think that was the plan from the beginning. I think that was the execute that they've been going for. Otherwise, perhaps wouldn't buy two smokes.
Yeah, I don't really know what the delay was, though, and Duplicate finds a pretty decent headshot towards TMB to open things up, and Man Advantage is a dangerous game in a pistol round, but oh my goodness me. poor old Oxygen. He gets absolutely decimated as now the CTs are struggling to hold down this site. There's so much aggression coming in from short. It's a 3 versus 3 situation. But the health is firmly on the side of SKADE. But look at this. The B bomb site's been left completely open, and now the rotation comes in. Oh my goodness, JL. You lucky bugger.
JL and spelling out 2 versus 3. They have to find these kills. And JL, oh, that was a huge oversight from SKADE, not checking that position. Then it's now in a 1 versus 2, and JL absolutely destroys the opposition. 4 kills in this round, and what a statement there from JL.
Goodness gracious me, JL. He certainly showed up there when needed. He was subbed out in the last map we saw from Mad Lions, but I bet they're glad they have him back in the roster now. What an amazing 3K from him.
Indeed, and now SKADE are going to be forcing back into this one. Certainly hope SKADE can come into this game, because if it is going to be exactly like they were playing against Spirit Academy, this is not going to go well for them. Tutson finds Dennis Law with the count. TMB here in the lower tunnels. Ooh, ships. Tagged down to 18 HP. This is really not going well for SKADE at this moment. TMB even going through the double doors. So, what? Was that a teammate? I don't know. I saw a bullet right next to him. Now Spellin is going to find ships, and Rainwaker here. Going to find Spellin, but JL with the trade, and the Mad Lions. The 3 versus 2. Duplicate does find TMB. I don't know if that was through the smoke. I don't think so. I think that happened before we switched to his point of view. Yep. Corpse right there. But that does mean that the Mad Lions are going to survive the scare. It is a SKADE falls by.
Oh, Tutson. He's gone hunting, but he instead, yeah, he becomes the hunted. I don't think there was any chance of retaking that B bomb site, though. There was no utility on the side of SKADE. I think they picked up one of those smokes afterwards. And now, yeah, they're just going to be saving on A long. That's a pretty damn good round from Mad Lions. They pick up their second on the board. And White, this is a brilliant start for the Mad Lions squad on their T side.
Yeah, now. Also is the side that SKADE have chosen. They have decided to start on the CT side now, of course. Nothing much you can do when you lose a pistol and lose a second round. Definitely going to have to see what happens as soon as SKADE come in with that full buy. But Mad Lions definitely getting the momentum to go their way right here. And also, Mad Lions just coming out of that official. Do you think that could be helping them? I certainly think so.
I think it definitely playing a factor. I would have to agree. But either way, going into this next one, I think this should be a relative cakewalk, so to speak, for Mad Lions. They are going to get pushed up mid, though, and if they're not prepared for this, the bomb could be cut off from the rest of the squad, but I think they're acutely aware of this push. I say acutely quite liberally, as they've just given the bomb over to Salsal, and he's right in the line of fire. Duplicate finds him, finds the bomb, and now it's dropped. And Duplicate almost finding Tudson as well.
Ships currently in middle. Oh, JL, Ship just gonna turn around. What you doing there, son? JL, absolutely gonna get destroyed there. TMB does find Ships in the end, but SKADE definitely goes to show that they're still alive and kicking. Spellon now looking to perhaps not go towards A and regroup with his teammates, but look at Rainwaker. Only has a USB, but perhaps he can find a weapon that is on the floor in the T-spawn. Oh, Dennis going to get tanked down to 34 HP, but Rainwaker, this could be absolutely huge. What weapon is that? That is an AK-47 or a Galil. Doesn't matter. It is definitely a good weapon to help him right now. Oh, Dennis Law with the scout finds Spellon. And look at the HP. Tudson and TMB down on 22 and 30 HP. And TMB is going to find Oxygen, but Rainwaker still with that Galil. His opponent not going to expect his position, so he does take out Tudson. And now he is in a 1 versus 1, but without a defuse kit, though. He has to find his opponent as soon as possible. And TMB, honestly, I think he must know that his opponent doesn't have a defuse kit, so definitely will be playing off that information. But oh, TMB is going to catch Rainwaker off guard just when he jumps up. And as you may know, when you're jumping, you're not extremely accurate.
That timing was so unfortunate, though. That really could have gone either way. And you know what can also go either way? The price of cryptocurrency. So if you fancy investing now, buying in on the dip, then Coinbase.com is the place to start. You can invest a little or a lot, and well, see where that takes you. And also, if you're new to the scene, don't forget you can always read up on advice from experts in the same place as Coinbase. But you know where else we're seeing action in the same place? It's A long, as the T's try and burst out of A long doors early, and they force the AWPer off the angle. In fact, yes, it is an AWPer on Danny Slaw right now. As Oxygen jump peaks in middle, I think he might have spotted JL in lower tunnels. In the meantime, Mad Lions are taking us a little bit slower this round. And SKADE, no doubt playing a little nervous as they're already 0-3 on the map pick of their opponents.
Ollie being thrown right behind Oxygen, so that's kind of going to force him to push, but Spellon is going to kill him right there. Now JL picks up the M4 off of his fallen opponent, and right now all I can think about is just what Spellon said right there, and that they're still using his strats, because Oxygen, they definitely expected him to come in right there. They were ready for it. Now Tudson down to 70 HP. Look like a SKADE player is gonna peek him right there. Now Rainwaker here holding down the double doors. Could find a player any second. Players currently looking to come in right there. Rainwaker is going to find the first, but gets traded out almost immediately. And now the Mad Lions are going towards B bomb site, but no one is there. Look at that, Tom.
I know, this is another major mistake that SKADE have made. Oh, okay, Tudson allows himself to stick out a bit too much there. But this is the B bomb site, or this is the problem that SKADE are having with the B bomb site. They keep over-rotating, and there's never anyone there to quell a push, and a duplicate gets close, but TMB, he's so spicy in these B site post-plants. And look at JL, he's 6-in-1, he's had an absolute terror to start this one off, and Dennyslaw, if he does choose to go for this with an AWP, he could start to live to regret it. I think already he's chosen to save, and Mad Lions pick up a 4th. There's a reason this is their territory. They've clearly marked it.
And something to also mention is, you remember who was also quite good on the last map that Mad Lions played? That was Woro2k. Well, he's not playing right now. So, yeah, next map overpass, Woro2k is going to come in well-rested, ready to go. Oh.
And yeah, no doubt seeing the early success of his teammates, it's spurring him on a little. I'm not entirely sure whether he'll be, in the team speak or the same room as someone. I think they are playing from their own homes at the moment rather than a boot camp. Yeah, maybe he's watching us. Wara2k. Shout out to my guy if he's in the audience. Either way, Mad Lions looking to continue on to their 5th round on the board, and that would be quite a spectacle if they could pull off such a feat. And, I think this is not a SKADE we're used to seeing right now. It's a SKADE that's struggling against teams outside of the top 30.
Yeah, it really is weird to see because they've just recently reached their peak, reached HLTV rank 20. So you think that they're on an uprise?
I do. I really do think that this was sort of SKADE's year, to put it in as cringeless of a way as possible. But oh my goodness me, a flurry of frags in the middle will result in a man advantage to the Mad Lions squad. Oxygen left looking for air as he peeks around this smoke grenade. If he pushes through, he could catch Spellin off guard. Chips, though, he's nowhere near to help. The over-rotation doesn't come in this time, and perhaps it's the only time it'll be to their demise. Oxygen will fall, and now the A-bomb site is completely free. Oh my goodness, Mad Lions are reading SKADE like a book. Perhaps Spellin had a lot of truth in what he was saying. And now Ships with nothing more than a Mag 7 and a USP has so much to do on this retake.
Ships now, Mag 7. Can he recreate that infamous Cutley shot? Would absolutely be beautiful to watch, but I don't think it is going to be likely. But it does find a headshot onto Spell and will be able to upgrade to the AK-47, but he isn't going for that just yet. Yes, he will, but TMB finds him there on the op. And Mad Lions going to find their 5th round right now. 5-2-0. This is absolutely looking dominant. SKADE, this is not what I was expecting from them.
No, SKADE, they just... As I said, they look like they've fallen flat, and Oxygen has been outplayed so many times, it's almost hard to watch. Ships is a prominent IGL, and admittedly it wasn't his original role, but he is the highest rated player on this SKADE side. 1.16, the fragging IGL that they so desperately needed. But Spellin doesn't care about statistics as he's tearing into his old roster. Tudson to open, Dennyslaw to trade. But the 4 versus 4, still an advantage for the Mad Lions crew.
They're definitely still at an advantage because they are on that T side now. TMB going to be leading the charges towards the B bomb site. The Rainmaker there in a great spot to catch this off guard, but just has to make sure they don't molly him. And just as I say that, they do, but they're going to unleash the beast on themselves. Rainmaker there going to find 2 kills, and now Mad Lions in a 2 versus 2. You have to hold on to this bomb site. But look at Tudson's position. Oh, he's come out of the double doors. He's in the little cub. He finds the kill, but Dennyslaw gonna find the trade, and now Spellin in a 1 versus 1 is gonna pick up. Actually, Dennyslaw pick up the M4A4. Now Spellin right under him. Who's gonna come out on top? Here it is, looking like Spellin is gonna take revenge on his old teammates, and he's looking absolutely on fire here.
Wow, Spellin. I mean, he gets a little bit helped out there by the fact that Dennyslaw ricochets off an AWP shot and then trays to the M4 on the ground. But either way, that is excellently played by him. He peaks just at the right moment. And wow, Mad Lions looking pretty spicy right now. 6-0. Admittedly, this is their map pick, but on the flip side, you have to think about who they're up against. This is SKADE, ladies and gentlemen. They've had a terror recently. They've been, I think, winning tournaments. I have to do a bit more research on what exactly they have had as recent results, but oh good lord, Tudson, Salsol chiming in, and SKADE again getting mowed down where they stand. Admittedly, it is the pistols up against them in this round, but every other round it's been the rifles, and they have been consistently dominating. Spellund catches a shoulder. Rainmaker falls. Denislaw finally trading one back with a brilliant 1D, but 4 versus 2 for Mad Lions, and I think that's going to be a save for SKADE. They run away with an AK, scamper off to, well, box themselves into T-spawn by the looks of things.
Yeah. Just to remind you, Mad Lions, they're number 68 in the world. SKADE currently at number 20. Now, of course, that doesn't mean much, but Mad Lions, they have just recently, 1 week ago, lost 2-0 in a best of 3 against Fiend. Also, actually, Bulgarian team and number 58 in the world. JL gonna find ships right there, and this is absolutely looking great for the Mad Lions side. I mean, this is so damn unexpected.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've already said previously that nobody expects the Bulgarian Inquisition.
Yeah.
And clearly that was true against Fiend, but I think Mad Lions have gotten over their fear. And, I mean, they're putting up a brilliant performance on their T-side of Dust too. It's gone literally unanswered, 7-0. I don't really know what I'm looking at right now. All I know is that the roster rotation clearly seems to be working. JL having a terror 9-2, and I mean, why? I don't know why you're chuckling here.
I'm just laughing because 7-0. It's just crazy how good this score is for the Mad Lions. That's why I'm laughing, because I was just not expecting this. And Tutson right here coming in. Oh! Gonna find Rainwaker, looking for another. Can't quite find that, but the damage has been done right here. Ships is gonna look for the kill. JL down to 86 HP, but look at TMB's position. Gonna find the kill to Denislaw. Oxygen with the trade, but now we are in a 3 versus 3 for the Mad Lions. And SKADE, I mean, they have 3 players, but retaking the speed bomb site is incredibly difficult. And with ships on 9 HP and with an op, this is gonna be near impossible.
Yeah, SKADE not looking too ship-shape right now. And, well, this retake is just a personification of that. They're locked out behind the brick wall. They can't quite break through, and as much as they try, they get shut down every single time by Mad Lions. Oxygen peeking him through the window, deprived of any space, and Duplicate tries to push his way on him, but they realize it's in vain. The timer ticks away. Spellund spams the door, but they've already left. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an 8-0 scoreline to Mad Lions this time. And I don't think SKADE have any answer. There must have been, 100% truth to what Spellund was saying here.
Yeah, indeed, and I just can't believe that we are right here witnessing the beginning of potentially a beautiful story for Mad Lions. This is to what I believe their first bigger tournament that they're playing in under this organization with this lineup. And look at this. This is just so damn dominant. 8-0. Mad Lions, if they keep playing like this, I can definitely watch them hit HLTV number 20 as well, just like SKADE, but even higher perhaps, because this lineup is so damn good at this point.
Yeah, so Mad Lions are playing in Spring Sweet Spring. They lost in the open qualifier of Flashpoint and IEM Summer, and yeah, they haven't really done anything else with this new roster. They lost a couple of crucial games and very unfortunately got knocked out early. But now it's like a completely different team, because SKADE has ranked a lot higher than them in the other tournaments they've crossed over in. Like, SKADE made it to the closed qualifiers for Flashpoint. These guys went out in open, and look at the scoreline. It's clearly not reflective of what the stats represent.
Just goes to show that the mental game also a part of this. I think the Spellund versus SKADE rivalry definitely gonna come in and fuel the Mad Lions, because they're definitely looking very mad indeed. 4 versus 4 right here, and Dennis. Oh, I was looking at the kill feed and looked like he hit that, but no, he didn't. Now back to reality. The bomb already going down, and what is this? Like, it's just looking so easy for the Lions at this point. Oxygen now looking for a flanker, but no. Saucil is well hidden away. Gonna find the kill onto Rainwaker. Ships, though, comes in with the trade, and now SKADE are gonna try to retake this bomb site. Can they find their first round there on the 8 bomb site of Dust 2? Hudson is gonna find a kill here on the ships. Denislaw takes out Spellon and Tutson with the second. Now Denislaw 1 versus 2, and he's gonna be running for the hills. 9-0 for the Mad Lions.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ alive. Tudson is on a terror with that AWP. We saw him running through fire and flames to pick up a disgusting B-site entry. And now holding down that post plant on B. This man is versatile as any. And I tell you what, you too can be as versatile as any with your skin selection. If you hop on down to CS Money, you can pick and choose what you like. Upgrade your outdated skins to something fresh looking from the new case that's just come out, or from all the way back in 2014. The skin choice is yours, and the skin choice is vast. But I tell you what else is vast. The KD of JL. This man is spicy right now.
Now, talking about CS Money, I wanted to get a new knife, but I put my knife on one of those sites where you have to sell it. And it was on there for like 2 weeks, and I was like, I took it back, and in a week, I'm just trading it up through CS Money, because that's just way easier. Like, it's actually what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's just the ease of access, you know, for CS Money. You slap any old thing on there, they give you a decent price for it, and alakazam, you've got yourself something fancy, regardless of what the input was. But now, oh, hello. We're looking like a potential B execute here from the Mad Lions, but no, of course not. Why would they do anything that's easily readable when they have Spellon on the IGL role? I don't think there is a more perfect IGL than Spellon for this matchup, and he himself is putting up a pretty decent performance. Rainwaker, though, can he be the man to bring a first round on the board to SKADE? Not just yet. And they've been locked out of the B-bomb site again! This is madness! In the fire and flame, ships will stand. Spellon finds the frag. Salsel now with another Molotov to deny. And oh my goodness, this could be a save! Duplicate hiding behind the double doors. If he's going to push through now, it's as good a time as any, but Oxygen instead hops up towards the window, grabs the AWP, and are they falling back? It looks like they might be 10-0 now to the Mad Lions. Wait, when I said that I don't think there'd ever be another 16-0 in Blast Rising, I don't know if I'm wrong anymore. I really don't. Oh, God.
Like, what happens to us? This is like last time we casted at Blast Rising. We saw a 16-0 from Club Brugge, and I think we saw 16-4 and a 16. Like, we saw very dominant scores that day, correct?
Yeah, it was just an absolute abomination of a day, a very one-sided affair. And now Mad Lions up against the superior ranked team by a long way are just dismantling them. I'm genuinely in shock right now.
Yeah, me too. I mean, if the Mad Lions are able to come out of this on top in a 2-0 fashion, I think I may have to become a Mad Lions fan at this point, because they haven't been playing together for very long. This is a new team, and as I said, this may be one of the bigger tournaments that they're playing in right now.
Yeah.
And what a way to start off their group right here, looking to win it and book themselves a spot to the playoffs. Now, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. This is still map number 1. This is our map pick, so Overpass could still definitely look a lot different. But from what I've seen today, I definitely don't think that is going to be the case. But now Ships is going to fall off the angle. We'll be going towards a B-bomb site. Kind of remembers what happened the last time he left his teammate alone right there. So not going to want that to happen, because Duplicate is holding it down. Now going to try to jump on top of the box, be a bit cheeky. But the Mad Lions now looking to pull off the A split.
I mean, Mad Lions are now playing so well, I feel guilty for berating them earlier. Like, someone might have to sign me up to a jersey, because I'm believing in Mad Lions supremacy at this point. Can we see two? Okay, we're reading very much into the future here if I say, can Mad Lions 2-2-0 in a day? But good lord, they look so damn put together on this map. And bearing in mind, Dust 2, it's not a bad map for SKADE. It's not their best map. The 47% win rate across 19 maps played in the past 3 months. That's a pretty decent statistic for a team with a 7-map pool. Oh my god, Mad Lions, you just don't. They're the gift that keeps on giving.
At the time, 24 seconds. Mad Lions, you guys are maybe getting a bit too confident, because there's still 3 players here around the A bomb site. Duplicate
gonna hold this down. 15 seconds left and the Lions have to put down the bomb. Would be an absolute miracle if they could win this round, in my opinion. TMB is gonna find Rainwaker. Duplicate gonna get the kill to Spell, but look at this! The Mad Lions now! 3. Oh no, they don't have time for the bomb! No one is there! Oh, Mad Lions, they have played themselves right here. Now 10-1. Mad Lions still gonna come out ahead in the kill department, so that is really not going to be too good for the SKADE economy. But something I do want to mention is, next map is the pick of SKADE, Overpass. But Overpass was also played between Mad Lions and alternate attacks. Now, we already went over this, but guess who the top performer was on that map with a 1.44 HLTV rating?
Now, I want you to tell me, is it Warrior 2K?
Yes, it definitely was, and he didn't have 2 kills, he had 26.
Ooh, let's go, baby. Warrior 2K coming into his element here. This is a massive upgrade from FPL, and I believe Majesty was his first professional debut.
And he's been chilling right now.
Yeah, he's vibing. I believe he's in chat. I saw some people tagging him. They could just be trolling me.
He was trolling.
Oh, pain. Either way, well, Mad Lions are no longer living in pain. They add an S on the front of that, and the Spanish organization definitely very happy with their team's performance in this one so far. 10-1. SKADE finally put a round on the board that Mad Lions effectively lose for themselves because they wait far too long. Tudson, how do you even land these shots? I don't understand. It's Tudson supremacy all day, and TMB chiming in as well. And Salsal through the smoke. Oh my goodness. Duplicate finally claws one back with utility nonetheless. But it's Duplicate to even the... Okay, no longer evening the numbers. And again, Salsal picks up another. And a 3 versus 2. The CT defense is split. And Rainwaker's not going to be able to rotate in time if they go now. Tudson, is this a run boost? I think it just might be. Not going to see anyone on that bomb site just yet as they are cowering towards short. But oh my goodness gracious me, White. This could be an 11th.
Most certainly is looking like it. They do only have 1 smoke, but with 3 Molotovs, they will definitely be able to make sure that they can cross unnoticed, because the Molotov does also produce some very nice smoke. That's in here. Peeking towards the CED spawn. There is a player to his right, though, so it has to be... Oh, timing. I think his opponent fired off a shot right there. Not entirely sure. But Ship's now creeping up. Spellin. Oh, he is going to announce his presence. Going to shoot towards Saucel, but can't do any damage to Molly, though. He's going to push Spellin out of position. But still, a 3 versus 2. Make that a 2 versus 2. Saucel has to go huge here. Is he going to find a kill onto Catwalk? It is suddenly looking like it. And now Ship's all alone. Saucel doesn't have to do anything because Tudson takes him out with the op. And Mad Lions now 11-1. Tudson is looking great with the op. Then in our last best of 3, World 2K was looking great with the op. And on Overpass, they actually ran a double op setup. So that's what we're going to see in the next map. Now, enough about the next map. We are, of course, still in Dust 2, so yeah.
Yeah, well, we are indeed still in Dust 2, but for how much longer if Mad Lions can keep this up? It is a dominant showing from them, unlike anything I've ever seen from this Mad Lions squadron. I'm as much as I am slightly regretting how harsh I was with my tone at the beginning, there was at least reason for it. There's now no reason to be hating on my boys at Mad Lions, and I would be over the moon to be a Mad Lions fan right now. I see them climbing into the chat. Yeah, it's Mad Lions supremacy time, baby. Look at this. It's just insanity how well they're doing. Not a single player being a dead weight. And, oh, Rainwaker does find 1 must fall blind onto TMB, but JL quick to trade, and now they're locked out of the B-bomb site again! This is just insanity! They've got pistols, and they've been locked out of the B-bomb site again! This is what, the 8th time? The 7th time this has happened? There's no way back in! Mad Lions are just too good! This is a 12th on the board for them now! It's basically guaranteed at this point. Oxygen on 8 HP, Ships on 46. And they've got 1 grenade, which is not enough for a B-bomb site retake. They are going to play for exits, but I don't think exits are what they'll be finding here. And white.
Yeah.
I mean, things are about as black and white as the shirts we're wearing right now. Mad Lions, this is a T-side win and probably the whole game.
Yeah. Indeed, that was a good one. Now, here we do see Mad Lions going to find the 12th round. Now, you questioned why I was giggling a bit earlier. And now I think you're starting to get it because we're both doing that right now. I could see what was happening, and the Mad Lions are certainly showing us what they can do. Spellin is gonna just be laughing right now, so probably not showing the webcam stuff because of that. I don't know. We're not seeing any cams right now.
I think we're beyond cams at this point, my
Yeah.
friend. And wow, Mad Lions. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. If Tudson finds another one here, I don't know what I'll do with myself. Tudson, you beast. You
Keep
absolute animal. Is he gonna... Oh! There's no way! There's no physical way that Tudson is this fast! Oxygen, though, finally... Oh my god, JL, the double trade! Denny Slaw... Oh, wait, hold on. Was that a team kill? It was a team kill! JL takes down one of his teammates in the process, but it's still a 2 versus 2. Rainwaker, for once, is locking down the B-bombs over Sousel! That is despicable! Oh my goodness! Oxygen not standing a chance. The grenade flies on over, but it's seconds too late. JL goes on back, but now they know exactly where Rainwaker is. He's pushing up towards E-Box, Xbox, and it doesn't matter. It will matter. No, it doesn't. It was a very messy spray from JL, but Rainwaker, not Walker, meets his fate as Mad Lions pick up a 13th, and I'm so hyped. I don't know what's going on. It's all happening so quickly, and JL, even he's having a little giggle.
Yeah, I mean, we had a slow start to the day, but right now we are definitely watching some beautiful Counter-Strike. Now, I mean, you can look at this both ways because there's only beautiful Counter-Strike being played from the side of Mad Lions right now. It is a one-sided affair, but the way it's being played by Mad Lions is just absolute brilliant right now. But look at this, Chips. It's going to be pushing up, finds Sossel, and will be able to fall back right now. JL. Counter on A towards the doors, but Spellin already coming out as aggressive as ever, finds the kill onto Duplicate, and now turns it into a 4 versus 4. And if Mad Lions have done their research, and I do think they have done, that they must know that Rainwaker is right now the only player in the B bomb site. And just as I say this, look what they're doing. They're going towards B. They know what's going on. And Rainwaker here might find a kill, but it's going to go down. And now Ships does actually find a kill into Spellin. And oh, Ships takes out JL as well. Dotson now alone. I was just going to say that Mad Lions were going to win the round, but Dotson actually headshot onto Dennislaw. This is still possible here, Tom.
It is still possible, but he is being flanked from both sides. Hudson doesn't realize there's another man in the back of the site. Ships should be the one to seal the deal here, but they still haven't crossed eyes. They haven't crossed crosshairs. The smoke comes in, and still the MP9 remains patient, maybe a little too patient, as Hudson might be able to get away, but no. Ships with the headshot from the back of the bomb site will secure a second round on the board for SKADE, as Mad Lions have 13. This ain't looking too good, Chief, if I'm honest with you. SKADE, better get your skates on.
Yeah, I mean, if you get your skates on, you might get on the bomb site just before the counter-terrorists are there, because in my opinion, that would be the only way that they can win the round now. Honestly. Now, Chips. Beautiful knife, beautiful gloves. I like it.
And you know where you can get a pair of those? You can get them from CS Money, but I tell you what you can also do. You can also hop on down to Red Magic and enjoy looking at those skins on 165 Hz refresh rate. The Red Magic 6 series is the world's smoothest smartphone.
Just imagine if that would have been a CS Money ad. The timing would have been great. But
Yeah, we were amping it up, but no. Why not cross over the pair of them? CS Money.
Yeah,
You can look at the skins on CS Money with 165 Hz refresh rate screen, so they look extra swanky.
Here we are back with the cams now. I like. Wait, is that a couch? Is he like? It looked like his chair was like sitting in his couch. Like it was weird. I'll have to look at that
He's
again.
just vibing so hard. He's left the gaming chair. He doesn't need it anymore.
No, it's like his chair, his gaming chair was like on his couch. It looked like.
I think that might have just been behind him. In fairness,
Yeah, that might have been.
we're the caster analysts. We're overanalyzing things so much. We're actually going into the home lives of each of the individual players. But
It's interesting.
yeah, 13-2 to Mad Lions White. If SKADE bring this one back from the brink of death, then I think that might be a record.
Yeah, indeed. It may very well be. Now Spellon looking to find a kill from very long range, just goes to show that he is definitely feeling it right now. Oh, Tutson, this could be huge. He's all alone at the B-bomb site, so he has to do it all. Can he find some kills now? He's going to be... Oh, he's just so close every time when you're spamming that. You're going to be so close to the kills, but he's going to find one that's already good. But now Spellon finds Dennis Law, and Spellon finds another 4 versus 2. Now Duplicate is going to take him out, so now it is going to be a 3 versus 2 retake. Ships here has to go huge to save his teammate, but Duplicate is going to defend themselves, finds the kill to DMZ as well, and Ships finds the last kill onto JL. It is the 3rd round for SKADE, and what a way to win it.
Duplicate pulls out his Glock after firming the bomb plant and still finds a double. The man had 4 kills in the pistol, and without that, I fear SKADE never would have. I don't think SKADE would have found another round on their T half if the pistolier of Duplicate. Sorry, I'm losing my actual mind at this point. Duplicate, if he doesn't pull out the Glock there and find a 2K, that is a Mad Lions round every day of the week. Oh, but the nade, that's already going to remove an AK-47 from play here. Tunson on the scout, JL on the Deagle. Oh, JL with another. It's a full buy round from SKADE, and they're cut limb from limb. Oh my goodness gracious me. 14-3 now to Mad Lions, and SKADE, they're being swept under the rug.
Yeah, indeed. Now, 3-14. This is just absolutely heartbreaking to SKADE. I mean, this is the map pick for Mad Lions, sure, but 14-3 against an HLTV number 20 ranked team. This is absolute madness. I think we have to start talking about the fact that we're living in a simulation once again. Now, Spellon down to 53 HP, but Sauce also tag Oxygen down to 50 HP. And now the Mad Lions just have to hold on. Spellon here, definitely going to have to do that. Finds the first chips, though, with the trade. And at the same time, Duplicate finds Tutson. But TMB is going to go towards B already to hold this one down. And unless the smoke gets thrown right here, this is going to be looking very bad for SKADE. That nade, it's a Kobe and a half. The Molly could be the finishing blow. Yes, TMB finds Ships. And now, Rainwaker all by himself with the lovely scooter.
And we see a scooter peak coming through. It's looking low. No, okay, there we go. JL spins on in. That's a 15-3 scoreline to the Mad Lions, who are absolutely decimating SKADE. Just like, I don't know. I can't, I'll be honest with you. How do you bring decimation into Coinbase? But what you can do for Coinbase...
If you're losing out on money.
Oh, dear. If you can invest a little or a lot into Coinbase, and with the help of the experts, you too can try your hand at becoming a cryptillionaire, as I think the phrase we coined in the last time we were casting.
Oh, dearie me. Dotson gonna find Oxygen. And look at this confidence just with the op, just chilling near the entrance. Spellon here, saving his life. I just love how they haven't been together for too long, but the chemistry is already here. They're already trusting each other so well. You could see right there that Tutson, he didn't care because Spellon was right there. He trusted his teammate, and trust is exactly what is going to deliver you these performances. And also aim.
I think this is the last round of the game. It's round number 19, and we're done.
Denny on the scooter, riding away into the sunset.
Oh god, Denny Slaw 1 versus 5. You know the Shroud 1v4 meme? Denny Slaw 1v4, baby. He peeks in, misses the first shot, and there we go. 16-3 to Mad Lions. And ladies and gentlemen, what a debacle. Oh my goodness gracious me. I am still in shock. I thought maybe, 16-12 Mad Lions here. No, 16-3. The game is over before I've even realized where I am. And Kuban, you know, not a particularly emotional person, but it doesn't matter because I'm an emotional person for him. Oh my good lord. White, that was quite something.
Yeah, this is, I mean, honestly, a lot of people are kind of against these dominant games because it may not be as entertaining, but I kind of find them way more entertaining than some. Of course, you have really close games that can go both ways the whole time, big overtimes, but just a game like this once in a while is just so damn entertaining because Mad Lions are looking so good, and it's just a frag movie of those Mad Lions players round after round. And to all the editors out there, be sure to keep our voices in.
I'm looking forward to going back and looking over at HLTV and cringing as my voice ascends about 4 octaves when I'm watching a clutch play. But I honestly pity the poor HLTV guy who has to go through these VODs, click and clip on. I think there was every round there was a highlight for at least one Mad Lions
pretty
player.
much.
It's a great pistol play from Duplicate to pick up the second pistol. Only it's a 4K spinning around after the bomb defuse. But that's the only notable moment I can think of off the top of my head for SKADE in that entire game.
Yes, indeed. And of course, we are going to be switching players right now. Mr. Sousol will be switched out for Waro2K. And Sousol, a great rifler, but Waro2K, a great opper. And I see what they're doing. It is really, they're really like, for every map, they're looking at their specialist, picking cards, you know? Because now they have 2 great oppers.
They got the TF2 lineup there. They've got the spy, the backstabber. They got the heavy. They got the 2 snipers now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I honestly am. And White, I think we just need to take 5 minutes ourselves to calm down after what was an incredible game. I'm a little out of breath. I admit I'm not as fit as I used to be. Lockdown number 3 hits hard. But
haven't there been more at this point?
We've had 3 big ones over here and a couple of advised ones. But everyone, do remember to stay safe, but don't forget to go outside, enjoy the fresh air whilst you can, because it is summer, believe it or not. We have been trapped inside for about a year now, so the seasons don't really mean much anymore. But I'll tell you what means a lot for Mad Lions. That Dust 2 pick, that means a hell of a lot for them, and they take it in style. Ladies and gentlemen, we're rambling on once again. Thank you for tuning in to that first game of our last best of 3 of the day. And, we'll be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes with the rest of it. So don't go anywhere. See you shortly.
and tricks all tangled up and wasted. Double down in the bus, sucked into faking patience. Haunted dreams awake still. I love to be so hated. I did it to myself. 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 Boat it up and lose the key. I've got no motivation, got no will to breathe. Growing more and more complacent. Train wreck at my feet. This monster I've created, running out of steam, but I can't fight the craving. So on and on, I train alone. The pain it slips away. I did it to myself. 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 I did it to myself.
I came to Philadelphia with a rod in my hand. I sure am no saint, I am no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my hand. I came in September to run from the cold. The young they tolerate it, but my body's getting old. And I tell you, I am no righteous man.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. What a matchup we just witnessed. A 16-3 from Mad Lions against SKADE over on Dust 2. And, well, the next map is going to be the pick of SKADE. We're back on Overpass, and, well, I mean, SKADE have already had a pretty rough time on Overpass today. On the flip side, Mad Lions proving a lot of people wrong. So, I'm honestly... I don't know what to expect going into this next one. Can we see the counter-stratting extraordinaire of Spellant driving his team of Mad Lions through the poor hearts of all of the SKADE players and fans, or will we see the expected comeback and possibly less of a dominant scoreline than 16-3?
Yeah, I mean, even though I do like my 16-3 sometimes, I would love to see a little less dominant game, perhaps a close one, maybe even Train, because we have to be happy every time we see Train, because soon there will be no more Train. Soon it's all gonna be gone, and then it's Ancient, and everyone's just gonna be screaming Cubby every time when they see someone. Yeah, that map definitely gonna have to go through a lot of changes, but take a
Yeah.
look at, a lot of maps. Even Overpass was very different back in the day. I remember on the A-bomb site next to the truck, there was a little room and you could just go all round and around, just playing Ring Around the Rosie there. So Overpass, definitely a map that has gone through a lot of changes, and are now gonna be watching the game on it between SKADE and the Mad Lions. Now, Mad Lions have decided to play with a different player. Saucel decided to, or well, didn't decide. That's what the coach decided, because Kuben is the one calling the shots, the big man right there. And Waro2K is coming in, a second opper next to Tutson.
Now, I see a lot of people in chat saying, but SKADE have good numbers on this map. SKADE have had pretty good numbers on every map, and it's not really come out that way. Team Spirit Academy taking him to 16-14 on Train and Overpass. I would like to say that Mad Lions are a better side than Team Spirit Academy. Well, obviously, we have to throw stats out the window because it's Blast Rising, it would seem. But Mad Lions, I think there's a pretty good chance that they could take away SKADE's map pick here. And we could be seeing a miraculous 2-0 over SKADE. And obviously, it's not really a miracle. It is hard work and dedication from all of these players on the Mad Lions squad. Probably especially this new IGL Spellin. We saw in the interview, he was, yeah, they stole my homework. I know exactly what they're going to do. And, well, bang, here we are. That's exactly what he did. They won with ease. And if they do the same on Overpass, oh boy, we could be in for a treat.
Yeah, now that just reminds me of the interview we did with SKADE when they told us that they changed up everything, and Spellon said the exact opposite. That was a bit funny to listen to those two sides, of course. But yeah,
there's two sides to every coin, and it's definitely turned up heads for Mad Lions in this one, because it appears that SKADE have been telling tales.
Yeah. Tales about happy Lions, it seems, because the Lions aren't happy, they're mad, and they have definitely showed it here on Dust 2, 16-3. But now, I know you're loving it, even though you're cringing.
Oh, that was. I think we could do some work on that one. But
yeah, I know. That's my humor. It's so terrible that sometimes it just becomes funny, but this time probably not. Oh well, you win some, you lose some.
You're driving a stake through my heart slowly, White. I'm in pain after that one. But moving on, we should be hopping into the server within the next couple of minutes. And, well, I'm definitely ready for this next matchup. I've rested, I've recuperated. I've had 1.5 liters of water to help my throat out after yelling my lungs out on that previous. And so it's going to be Mad Lions starting on the CT side or the T side. I didn't actually look properly.
SKADE have picked a map, so I would assume the Mad Lions are going to start on the CT side. That's just how logic works. Now, from what we've seen, logic doesn't really apply to this game, because everyone in the chat probably were like in the beginning, yeah, statistically speaking, SKADE were the better team, so they're going to win easy. And I think, we
were slightly guilty of that.
I'm going to come out and say I predict that SKADE to win 2-0, right?
Sorry, carry on.
No, I'm just saying it feels like it was a long time ago, but actually, I think it was about like 50 minutes or an hour ago that I said that. Now, feels like ages ago.
Yeah, it feels like another universe that we were even suggesting that SKADE could 2-0 Mad Lions.
Yeah, I think the universe has split.
I said Mad Lions could pick up their map pick, and I was relatively on their side for it, but at the same time, a 16-3, that's just something else. That is a 16-3 is just a mistake, really, from SKADE. You should never let a team that sort of of a rank gap below you pull you to pieces in such a fashion. Dennyslaw, though, a nice entry onto Warrow 2K, but JL trades right on back, doesn't expect Ships in towards short, and Ships doubles up. That's a brilliant frag from him to find. And Rainwaker onto Tutsamine. Spellan is the last man alive. Can the IGL pull off the unthinkable against his former squad mates? Win the 1 versus 4. It's, you know, okay, he found the first, but gets dinked by the second. Oxygen, no doubt, avenging himself after being bullied on short of Dust 2. And SKADE do pick up that all-important pistol.
Oh no, someone in the chat. I hear that Mad Lions' next boot camp gonna be in a zoo. It's just a rumor. You know, they're not actually lions, guys. They're humans. It's just the organization name.
Lions and Tigers and SKADE, oh my, is what this matchup has been so far. Kuban, a former member of the Bears, means that is all the more fitting. But
Lots of
grenades, yeah, it really is a zoo in the world of Counter-Strike, and JL roasted at the spit in towards barrels. Dust managed to escape the flames, but Oxygen runs on him with a Mac-10, taking him down, and now the 5 versus 4 situation for the SKADE squad on their T side.
Dennislaw here. I'm sure it is going to be looking for some counter-terrorists. Now, Duplicate here. Mac-10 in hand. Onto this. Now, SKADE looking to find their second round. Like, this is... I'm not used to this. This is already 60% or 66.6666% of what they have gotten in the last game. So, lovely to see that they have kind of recovered from that. Now, Dennislaw.
Ooh,
yeah, he's gonna hear these footsteps now. Oh wait, there's footsteps. Seemed like they were silent now.
No, I think they were silent because he was jumping upwards on the gradient and then
oh yeah, they were
jiggling straight back down. I thought that TMB had seen his head though. I was also wrong on that front. But SKADE steal away a second. But Mad Lions don't push for that retake. They just allow one of their players to fall. They don't want to give up any money, any weapons, or lose any of their armor to the evidently superior in round number 2 SKADE squadron. The Mad Lions are still not really in a good position to get much done, but obviously we've seen them with Deagles before. Deagle and a Scout, actually, this very combo stole away, well, rounds on Dust too. Will they be able to do it again is the question.
Definitely hope so. Now, Rainwaker gonna pick up the bomb, and the Mad Lions are all coming in. Spellan, oh, gonna lose his head. Dutson does find a trade frag though, but oh no, not like this. Don't tell me it's gonna start again here, Tom.
Dutson, oh, dearie me.
With the Galil gonna be spraying through, and SKADE does still look like they can recover here.
I mean, they've planted on the safe side of Pillar, so that is something going in their favor right now.
Say something.
And they've gone for the 2-2 split for the retake, so Rainwaker, if he goes down, there could be trouble. But a Duplicate's there, and he'll be double, but Duplicate, he does indeed double up, so does Tudson. All down to Oxygen now. And they need to watch this heaven angle whilst they tap the bomb, because both of these players are one hit from death on the Desert Eagle. And yeah, they've waited too long now. They've got to skedaddle from there. No defuse gets picked up, and I don't think Tudson's even going to survive this. There we go. He goes down. Oxygen now onto the site looking for a rifle to pick up, but I don't think he'll be gifted anything. As SKADE, they find their third, but again, I don't think they'll be happy with that round.
And now, Warrow 2K. The AK-47, the only one to be able to save a weapon. Now, 3-0 for SKADE, the Mad Lions. This is going to be their first full buy around, so definitely interested in seeing what they will be able to make out of this one. Will they turn this into a 16-3? I certainly don't think so. JL tagged down to 24 HP by Duplicate, I think. Now, Tudson here. Going to be spraying through the smoke right here, but Dennislaw finds the entry onto his former teammate. SKADE now 5 versus 4, and honestly, this could even be a dominant game from SKADE.
I think it's a possibility. It's as well, so 33% win rate on Overpass now for this Mad Lions squad, formerly 0. At the same time, I think it's too early to call dominant, because we've seen before Mad Lions went down 8-1 and then came back 9-8. Yes, 9-8. and then 12 to 12, 16 to 12. It's just the proving grounds right now, and Mad Lions should be picking up one of the next couple if history is again to repeat itself. We've got to give them a moment, and yeah, as you said, the rotations coming in from the CT side could actually catch the SKADE roster off guard.
Usually when you go towards A, you don't have that many CT players here. But if World2K coming in from behind, he could be absolutely huge to this. He just has to get the timing down. I can see that Duplicate is looking towards him on the minimap, but let's focus right here on the bomb site. TMB gotta find Chips, Rainwaker, and Denislaw with the trades, and World2K goes down. SKADE gonna find a round, and World2K, if he was able to pull off that flank, that would have been huge. But unfortunately for him, Duplicate was holding that down.
You can tell he's a York because he's the only one who saved up 8k of bank balance going into round number 5. But he will be investing into the AWP. The rest of his squad only on pistols for now. Are we going for a hero AWP, hero M4 play here?
I mean, I've seen people compare him to Simple before.
I have also seen this, indeed. Manesi and World2K are those two FBL players that are often most compared to Simple, but Warro goes down. No frag with that big green. And Denislaw, that's a huge double to find.
Bellon here is gonna miss the shot into Connector. That's not really gonna be looking good for the Lions because Ships, he is on the hunt. Gonna find a little kitty cat. Ships now 54 HP and is gonna upgrade to the double up on the T side. Bit interesting, but definitely gonna be nice to see. AL here on the Deagle, gonna look to try holding down his A bomb site. Chips though is gonna find his head, and now TMB coming from Connector. Oh, Rainwaker is gonna go down to TMB. AK-47 has been picked up. TMB perhaps looking to save that one. Oh, Ships, you have to be careful, man. You're going up against TMB.
Yeah, TMB's out for blood right now. Almost denies an AWP save. But he's not quite there in time. Now, as the bomb ticks on down, that's a 5th round in a row for SKADE. A beat that was pulled off by Mad Lions in the previous map. Are we going to see dominant, even Stevens? I mean, as I said, it's a bit early to call either way. But Mad Lions, if they don't pull themselves together soon, they could be in a lot of trouble.
Oh, not again. Not such a dominant game again. Oh, I can already see it happening here, Tom.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to see it happen. But at the same time, Kuban, yeah, he ain't looking too impressed so far.
There's that interesting sofa again.
You're obsessed with that sofa.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know more about it. I want to get to know the sofa.
The post-match interview, is it going to be you asking about Spellen's teammate sofa?
Yeah, for sure. Now, here we do see a nice boost up there. Denislaw going to be holding on to heaven. Now, no one is there right now. AL together with Dutson. It just looks very interesting to see in the distance all those players on top of each other.
Yeah.
Denislaw. Yeah?
I saw a good meme recently saying the wrong train got removed.
Yeah, I saw that one as well. It's a good one.
Just, I really wish that was the train that got removed, in all honesty. I miss my boy already.
Yeah, I mean, F in the chat for DE_train and perhaps Mad Lions if this keeps on going on, because Denislaw is going to take out Tutson right there. Now, the Mad Lions at a 4 versus 5. They'd have taken the reverse Uno card. JL 79 HP now. Gonna be looking to hold on to this bomb site. Now Denislaw finds World2K. The trade frag instantly comes in, and look at this. JL now all alone here in the water. Gonna get shot down by Oxygen. 6-0. And are we seeing another fast map here?
I don't know. I think it's definitely a possibility with the way SKADE are playing right here.
Oh.
And yeah, Mad Lions, they look absent. World2K not showing up in the capacity he was previously.
I know.
I think they're going to have to sort of come up as a collective if they want to take this one on the side of Mad Lions. Individual prowess was definitely present on Dust 2, and that's something we're yet to see here on Overpass.
Yeah. Hudson here leading the charges towards these terrorists, but Chips is going to get overwhelmed. Teammate nowhere to be found there. And Oxygen, in the meanwhile, will be entering this B bomb site. Mad Lions only on the USBs. Hudson does find that AK-47, so I'm pretty sure they're just going to be able to, or well, try to secure that weapon.
Yeah, I mean, at least they get something out of this round, but at the same time, it's not really cause for celebration. You've just given up your 7th round in a row to SKADE. They're doing to you what you just did to them, and it's... Well, there's a reason that this is the least picked map for Mad Lions, is what I'll say after this one. Alternate aTTaX, just not quite on the same level as SKADE, which I was thinking before coming into this in the first place. But at the same time, I didn't expect SKADE to be this dominant on their map pick.
Oxygen here, cleaning up house.
Yep.
Now, a nice question I'm seeing in the chat. What's more hard, defend or attack? Well, on this map, definitely I would say attacking. But now 7-0.
I would personally say that Overpass is one of the most evenly balanced maps.
Yeah.
This is an exception to the rule, because obviously there's exceptions to every rule. But Overpass is really a great map for comebacks. And, well, can you lead yourself into a comeback on your mobile gaming with a 165 Hz refresh rate on the Red Magic 6 Series world's smoothest smartphone? I mean, I really want to try one of these mobile devices now. I'm really looking forward to it. And I looked into it. They actually have a phone case that's got PC fans on it to keep your phone cool whilst you're playing.
Yeah, and I don't know about this phone, but I have played on a mobile phone already with a case. And it added like little bumper buttons. And with that, mobile gaming was actually pretty enjoyable. Played some PUBG Mobile, some COD Mobile, and I actually didn't have too bad of a time.
Yeah, they got a lot of decent peripherals on this Red Magic shop as well, but Tudson, oh dear, he's not looking like the Tudson we saw in the last game. That would have been a collateral if it was a Tudson from Dust 2. TMB, though, he does pick up the opening frag, and finally we see something going in the favour of Mad Lions. 5 versus 4 situation as... Well, the Mad Lions so desperately need to pick up this round. Will they be able to find it? TMB with a second. Tudson finally chiming in with a kill onto Denny Slaw. Now, 5 versus 2 for the CT squad. But Rainwaker cuts Tudson down in his tracks. That's a secondary AWP remove, but the way Tudson's been playing, Warrior 2K's looking like the secondary AWP. Oxygen taking a bit of chip damage from that grenade, but it's JL to deny him anything further. Now, Rainwaker, last alive, is effectively trapped in the short tunnel as JL swings in with a nice headshot. But SKADE so far still having a dominant first half, lead by 6 rounds over Mad Lions.
Could this be what turns it around right here? The first round to this beautiful comeback. Well, Mad Lions certainly gonna want to make that happen right here. Spellin trying to take some revenge on his teammates, or well, his ex-teammates, excuse me. Spellin will be throwing a nice nade there, and does do a nice amount of damage. Oxygen does find the entry onto TMB now. War 2K holding it down, but the flashbang is gonna be perfect. Pushes him off the angle. Now SKADE with one more player. They are getting ready to go towards this B bomb site. JL though on the other side of the smoke. The timing could be terrible for him right here, but it could also be massive. Gonna find 2, so definitely gonna be massive now. He has equalized the player count. It is a 3 versus 3, and Tudson is waiting, ready. He's gonna find Oxygen. Rainwaker now. I'll be looking for perhaps a rotator, but no. All of the Mad Lions players have come from CT spawn.
I like the spin Warro spin spam in chat. But no, Warro.
Like a Beyblade.
Can we see Beyblade War on the AWP? If War hits a 360, I'll give screw it. If he hits a 360 no scope, I'll give £25 to charity. But in the meantime, Tudson and Warra 2K cleaning up shop with the AWPs and Mad Lions finally claw their way out of their 0-round hellhole. And now only sit at a 5 deficit to SKADE, but I say only rather liberally. And another tech pause comes through. Will we be seeing more mouse troubles?
Yeah. I think the new battery already ran out.
Oh dearie me! But I like the way Camille in chat says that Kuban always looks like the mad uncle that I have.
Apparently the players do have a TeamSpeak problem, so he'll be right back with you. But I do love all of you in the chat. Thank you for being so entertaining, because it does make our jobs a lot more fun sometimes.
Yeah, well, sometimes there have been a couple of jokers for all the wrong reasons in chat.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, let's
You
keep
guys
it
are amazing.
clean, let's keep it friendly, and it is always enjoyable to read your messages. And we do enjoy taking criticism too, preferably constructive criticism, because match fixing script dog is not the best feedback that we could get as casters.
Oh.
But yeah, our DMs are always open on Twitch or Twitter or Instagram. I'm not going to plug the socials because I've probably done that before.
Yeah, you have. But yeah, this is our first bigger event, so if you guys have any criticism, feel free to leave it with us. We always love to get some criticism.
Yeah, it's as long as it's, well, yeah, as I said, as long as it's not the first option. We love a bit. We love a bit of constructive criticism, because we always strive to improve ourselves, and we feel that as this day has gone on in itself, we've picked things up a little bit.
Talking about doing that, I do feel like Mad Lions have picked themselves up here on Overpass. But can they destroy the economy of SKADE? I mean, I always end up jinxing the team, so I'm glad to see that I did it once again. Hudson probably not going to be too happy with me, because I made him die right here. It was all me. TMB now going to find the trade frag, but Duplicate comes in. Thanks to TMP. Now JL, World 2K, and Spellin. Last 3 players for the Mad Lions side. JL now going to be peeking in, finds the kill to Duplicate and finds the second. And with that, he has already found the bomb, so that's a 3-for-1 right there. Denislaw and Rainmaker now are going to have to look for their opponents now. World 2K does go down to 4 HP, and Spellin with a nice headshot onto Denislaw, but Rainmaker, he has picked up the bomb and is going to go towards the A-bomb site. But a 40 chest coming in from Mr. Rainmaker. I don't think he knows what he wants to... But he found World 2K with that Molotov!
No, Warra!
That is huge! Rainmaker gonna plant a bomb right there. And I was looking at World 2K's HP because he was on like 4 or 5 HP, so that molly, it must have hit on him and he must have not been able to escape.
No.
But now Rainmaker, 1 versus 3 turned into a 1 versus 2 without even seeing him.
I think he catches him on the rotation with the edges of the flames. Oh, dearie me. And now, this is a very winnable situation for Rainmaker. Oh, God. He's going to not pick off Spellin. I thought for a moment Rainmaker 1v2. But no, Mad Lions, not quite as supreme as they were in the previous game, but they thankfully find themselves a 3rd. They're not out of this map just yet, but I have heard that SKADE have a very strong CT side. But do you know what you could have instead? You could have a strong inventory with CS money. If you deposit using real money, you'll get a 30% bonus. Or if you just want to trade up your older skins for something new and fresh looking, hop on down to cs.money and, well, buy or trade your skins today.
And whenever I play with skins, I tend to play a bit better. It may be in my head, but it definitely feels that way when you get like a big M9 knife and playing with the AWP. It just feels a certain way, you know? It's just a confidence booster right here. We'll see that Rainmaker may need a bit of a confidence booster. Maybe a bit of the opposite, because he was in a lot of confidence right there. TMB going to take him out running through the smoke. Now SKADE in a 4 versus 5 already. The Mad Lions perhaps looking to find their 4th round. Ships here. Bathroom, Spellin though. Find oxygen. Burrow does go down, and now Ships is gonna try to enter this A bomb site, and no one is home.
Nobody's home. Even the observer's gone for a bit of a cam tour there. But Ships, he sneaks all the way up towards close van. This is going to be a nightmare angle for the CTs to clear on this retake. And none of them are coming through from the flank. Oh my goodness, Lord, the quad nade misses every single player. And now the CT's really lacking in utility.
Ships here playing around.
Oh,
Garbage
hello.
bin. Duplicate. Oh, can. Oh!
Whoa!
Duplicate! What is this? Out of nowhere, he just comes in and holds down mouse 1, finds the spray down. Oh my lord.
Oh my god. There's no way.
I didn't see this one coming.
Jesus Christ alive. A 4K with a 3K spray down for the man.
Are they at the office?
Yeah. That. Good lord. Kuban ain't looking too pleased with that one, I'll be honest with you, ladies and gents. But yeah, that's a pretty deserving tactical timeout. I don't know how they get the 2 entries and then fall to the same man, but Duplicate, he's going to be buzzing. Bearing in mind, Duplicate activated last time after a couple of multi-kill rounds. Is this the beginning of the end for Mad Lions as Duplicate ascends to a higher plane?
Yeah, that's what they call being at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well, no, the problem is the Mad Lions squad were at the right place at exactly the right time, but they all walk straight into the spray.
Yeah.
And they peak one by one as well, and it all just comes crashing on down.
Definitely did crash down all in their faces. Tutson now gonna try to find a little bit of a lucky spray through the smoke, but the Mad Lions not looking as strong as they did on the last map. That was Dust 2. Now Oxygen. Oh, he just ran through the smoke, didn't he? Now the nade definitely not gonna make him too happy. JL finds him, but Duplicate gonna find 2 trades in return. 4 versus 3 right now. And TMB, he is the last defender on the B bomb side. It's gonna take Duplicate out, but now Ships with a trade and World 2K and Spell coming from heaven, but they're gonna get smoked clean.
I can't say this round is looking too hot for Mad Lions right now. The only thing looking hot is the Molotovs denying them site entry, and Spell and does sneak past one, but Dennyslaw sneaks a lead bullet straight into the cranium. But Spell, oh no, whoa, that was a lovely shot from him there, but yeah, he's 3 and 6 right now. We are not seeing the same aura we saw on Overpass earlier, and it's a shame to see because he definitely could have been the difference maker here. He's by far the worst performer on the server right now, and yeah, I'd say he just needs to skedaddle on out of there, find himself an AWP save, and pray that Mad Lions can put up 6 against this decimation squad of SKADE.
SKADE gonna win their 9th round. 16-3 was the scoreline for the last map. But then for the Mad Lions, now same may even happen for SKADE. Now it hasn't looked that dominant, but definitely a good game for SKADE already. World 2K definitely loving his no scopes. Just want to see a bit more from him on the ARP right here because he has been a bit underwhelming, unfortunately. Perhaps getting to sit one out kind of made it that he wasn't on fire anymore as he was earlier. Definitely, whenever I play in a tournament and I have to sit out a bit and wait for like the lower bracket to catch up, I kind of, stop playing as well as I did before. Perhaps that comes into play. That is also why the 6-man lineup project is something that isn't happening too much. It's something that's being tried out. Dennyslaw gonna find World 2K though. Kind of proves my point there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I agree with you. It's like real sports. Sometimes it has the opposite effect. Sometimes players with momentum just want to keep on rolling, and a couple of nice kills coming in there. Spellin on Medeagle picks off another headshot, but oh, hello, Spellin finds the flanker. And they will just be running away. They don't want to give up that AK. Okay, no, they're peeking in straight on again. It's the battle of the IGLs here. Spellin's like, I can't believe you took my spot. And now spamming down through the smoke, looking for this AK player. But he's going to run out of Deagle bullets before he finds him. No, okay, it will be Ships to slide on in. Surfing the wave. And that's 10 on the board for SKADE. Mad Lions are struggling, and I believe that's an understatement.
Kind of reminded me like about the time when Scream was talking about Katie, like he took my spot. You remember from all the way back in the day?
Is this when he was? Wait,
Yeah, it was when Katie got banned, and Scream was like watching, like reacting to it on stream. It's like he took my spot because he kind of did take his spot on Titan then back in the day.
Oh yeah. Wait, Cadian though.
No, not Katie and Kaylee.
Oh, Kelly, Cookly,
Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly.
Kaylee, yeah.
No, I mean, I would
CSGO history.
I would have been incredibly pissed as well, to be fair.
Oh. Ooh. Dennis Law gonna find Bro 2K, and the Mad Lions not looking too bad in this round. 4 versus 3 right here. Tutson gonna take out Duplicate, and perhaps they can take this back on the T side if they make it 5-10. It definitely is gonna not look too bad just yet, but Rainmaker is gonna find the headshot through the smoke, and that is why you always have to be careful when spraying through the smoke, kids, because your opponents, they can see the tracers.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game, and this boost is a dangerous game in itself. Mad Lions, will they be prepared for it? And the answer is maybe. As Tennyslaw gets dinked through the edge of the fencing. Now an AWP waiting patiently in the hands of Tudson and Monster could be enough to deal with another. They're running back towards the bomb now, but look who's there to deny. TMB up by the fountain. He just needs to look the right way, and this will all come into place. And he finds a man coming out of connector. Last alive is Rainwaker. He decides against pushing out through middle, and he falls straight back down towards T-spawn. Rainwaker not having as an exciting of a game as we've seen him have previously. Admittedly, his teammates have been doing a lot of the heavy lifting. It's nice to see that Mad Lions finally pick up a 4th here.
Yeah, definitely great to see from the Mad Lions. I was expecting them to come out, I was expecting them to come out a bit more dominant in this game. I thought Mad Lions were just gonna win this one 16-10, but I mean, it is still possible, and what is also still possible is that you can still jump on top of that crypto train. You can still invest some of your spare change or maybe a higher amount of money, but if you do go with a higher amount of money, just make sure to take a look at all the articles of the experts, because they are better at analyzing all the trends than we are, but also make sure you stay careful there.
Yeah, be careful. We're not professionals.
Be responsible.
It is, trade responsibly and all that malarkey, but hopefully we can see some trades coming through here from the connector players of SKADE as they push on up towards what could have been a bit of a crossfire in middle, but no, Tudson goes unchecked, and that's a huge oversight. Bomb gets dropped as a result. He almost finds a third, but it ships and Dennyslaw to stabilize and equalize. And that will be a bomb going down. The last round of the half. Slowly slipping away from the Mad Lions, and if they don't predict Dennyslaw's presence here, it could be pretty bad for them. He's on 7 HP, but teammates coming in to help him now. Grenade doesn't go deep enough, and Rainwaker finds Warrow. Dennyslaw to finish. And an 11-4 half to SKADE. Not quite as dominant as 12-3, but it's pretty damn close, White.
And someone in the chat just mentioned why looking at stats can sometimes be a bit deceiving. Someone wrote, last match SKADE win 2-0 versus Spirit Academy. Okay, it was 2-0, but when you actually looked at that game, yeah, it looked a bit shaky there. Not gonna lie. Now, we can see World 2K. Also a nice couch in the back, but not looking too happy about this. There's actually that was his bed. There was a lion in the top.
There's a lion and a it looks like Princess Leia is all I'm going to go on that one, up on the wall behind him.
Maybe sponsored by the org. Bring the lions in.
I'll feed you to the lions in a minute, White. These jokes are causing me pain.
No pain, no gain.
Oh, dearie me. And, well, I mean, Mad Lions have gone through a lot of pain on that CT half. Will they be able to claw things back like the lions that they are? Yeah, haha. I'm joining in now. Will they be able to claw things back on their T half? It's not outside the realms of possibility, as the great man Zonic once said. 11-4 is a deceiving scoreline, but I don't think this 11-4 is particularly deceiving. SKADE very much deserved this dominant end to the first half. And that was a lot resting on this pistol.
Yeah, but what if, and I say, what if Mad Lions, they 4D chested and decided to start on their weaker side? You know, probably not going to be the case, but, you know, it can happen. I mean,
it's
Spellin,
possible.
yeah, it's possible. Spellin can have some, like, big brain knowledge about his opponents to know that maybe they're a bit weaker on the CT side, so he decides to go, you know, maybe that.
If we do get another interview with him, I'd love to have him spelling it all out for us.
I love that you're joining me on this. This is great.
Yeah,
I'm probably having more fun than all of the chat combines.
You've forced my arm, and now I have to keep up with you.
Yeah.
And, well, I'll tell you who else needs to keep up in this here server. Mad Lions, they got to put a good... How many rounds is that? 7 on the board to equalise with SKADE. I definitely feel like my mental arithmetic has gotten a lot better as a caster, because there's a lot of calculations you have to do with round numbers. But, yeah. I'm glad to be a history student, not a mathematician, and Dennyslaw's probably very glad to be holding this off angle as his teammate distracts from Truck. The bomb will be going down, and the crossfire is lethal, but so is Spell, and Rainmaker to trade one back. Thompson isn't good enough for more than one, and SKADE pick up the second pistol round, and oh dearie me, Mad Lions, that's not good.
Yeah, that definitely isn't good. Now, Mad Lions, 4 rounds right now. They kind of have to, you know, I was going to say they kind of have to force buy, but honestly, nah, just go for the save there. But after talking about math now, I have a question for you. Do you, whenever you like see a month, it's like the 9th month of the year, do you also just count like from January, February, March, April, like do you also go through all the months, even though?
Yeah. I feel like I know that December is 12, November is 11, and October is 10. After there, I count up from 1. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it always happens to me. And sometimes I say it up loud, and it kind of looks stupid or sounds.
No, I mean I get May as well because oh my god, it's my birthday in 20 days. But yeah, that's going to be pretty fun. I don't think I'm casting on my birthday, but I'm casting around
in
it.
1 month.
So, yeah, it's absolutely fantastical, as is this game. Sorry, I'm drawing attention away from the match here. White, I can't believe you got me started on another tangent. 5 versus 1 now for SKADE, and they pick up a 13th round on the board. Mad Lions looking absent, obsolete in this second half already. And after losing the pistol, I don't have high hopes for a comeback, I'll be honest.
Hey, let's just say, I do want to say that I was tactical about it. I knew it was an eco round, so that's why. So don't you worry, my man. I got you. Now, SKADE, they definitely got the number of Spellin right now. They kind of know what's going on. Perhaps Spellin bring a few of his old strats into this overpass map. That's something I see with IGLs a lot, is that they do sometimes recycle some strategies, because it must be very tiring to always start from the beginning when you, like, a few months ago come up with a genius strategy that you just have to stop using because, you know. So Spellin probably gonna have a few of the strats that he used with SKADE, perhaps different variations of it, but maybe some of the same now. I may be completely wrong, guys. Don't quote me on that, but as a player that used to play I used to play as an IGL, of course at a lower level, but I used to do that. Now, Oxygen here is going to be holding down a B bomb site. Tutson coming in, but TMB from the side, excuse me, duplicate. Now, the Mad Lions in a 4 versus 3 War 2K. Put down the bomb, but Ships comes in from the heaven. A flying ship right there, but JL shoots him right out of the sky. Rainmaker and Dennislaw now in the 2 versus 3.
Mad Lions have the opportunity to finally put that 5th round on the board. And, well, it really couldn't have come soon enough. I think Rainmaker and Dennyslaw, they know they're locked out of this bomb site, and they're more than happy to let 1 round slip out of their grasp. They still have a huge advantage of 8 rounds off the back of this one. And, well, I don't really know what to say. SKADE, they still look so dominant. Warrior 2K finally picking up his 5th frag as we head into round number 18. Now, I do believe we've had another disconnect from the Mad Lions camp.
And now production asked us if we are ready to compare couches. So I definitely like. Are you ready to rate these couches from these players?
Oh, dear.
I want you to rate them together with me.
Oh, we're gonna rate some couches. Okay.
That is.
Oh, wow. I love
That's
these
a nice
camera
couch.
angles.
I'm gonna give that one an 8.
I'd give that an 8 as well.
This looks like a
s-
very comfy one. He sleeps in it, so
That's
I
a
may
bed.
say 9. Oh, this is a nice. This is a
oh.
nice sprint. I think this is gonna be the first 10 for tonight here. That's the first 10 out of 10 couch.
Well, we may not be on the casting couch, but we are casting couches. That was that was quite the interlude. All I can say is, Bigfoot, you're a wonderful producer, and we've had a lot of technical timeouts today. You've been a wonder at filling us in and filling the time. And
What
and I
was your
can't
favorite
say
couch? Number 1, number 2, and number 3.
I feel that number 2 is a bed. I really do think number 2 is a bed. I could be wrong on that one. It could just be a very comfortable couch with a blanket. I feel like 1 and 3 are my favorites, and Kuben's one is a very long, stretchy one. I'd have to go with Kuben's couch.
Yeah, but continue on what we were talking about before. Sorry.
That'd be a great podcast, Kuben's couch.
Yeah, that's just the title, Kuben's couch.
If someone could pass it on to Kuben, I'd love to be a guest on Kuben's couch. That would make my year. That would make my decade. In all honesty, love a bit of Kuben. Love a bit of Expert as Pro. But no, sorry. Yeah, we should go back to what we were talking about previously.
I also want to say massive props to production for keeping up with us.
Yeah,
kind of joining on the fun. But yeah, go ahead.
I think I might have to crack the green screen out later in the week for for some more mania during these timeouts. But Mad Lions, I hope this timeout gives them enough time to reset, calm the nerves, maybe give Warrior a bit of time to think things over here. SKADE, in the meantime, looking as strong as ever. They do have a bit of a lack of utility versus Mad Lions here, but the way they've been playing so far, I'm sure they can capitalize off the back of this.
Indeed. Mad Lions, definitely a comeback. I mean, it's such a hard one to think about. Honestly, I think that it might be a possibility, but SKADE, they're just looking so damn good on this map here.
Yeah, it really is pretty crazy the polar opposites that these maps have gone in. I'm still struggling to believe a squad that just 16-3 SKADE is now down 13-5. I think Mad Lions are going to put 5 more rounds on the board. My prediction is Mad Lions make it up to 10 rounds. They give off the appearance that the game was close, but then SKADE will close at 16-10. I feel like that's what's on the cards at the moment from the way they've been playing. Because they look a little bit more lifeful, full of life than they were when this map started off. But at the same time, they've lost some rounds that definitely should never have been lost. For example, that 3K spray down from, I believe it was Duplicate over on that A bomb site. He's had a couple of good rounds since then. He slowed down a little bit, but either way, he's definitely holding his own.
Yeah.
And do you know what else you could hold to your own? A Red Magic smartphone. Stay in the lead with 165 Hz refresh rate. Red Magic 6 Series. World's smoothest smartphone.
I've told you this before, but you're a great salesman, Sneaky. I can't imagine that a lot of people in the chat are right now watching this on their smartphones on their Red Magic after listening you talk about it, because probably got 1 hour shipping.
Well, 1 hour shipping, I can't really make that promise, can I?
Yeah, sorry guys. 1 hour shipping not happening. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I'll hand deliver one to someone if the opportunity arises. Be a good little day trip. Someone orders it in the London area, I'm sure I could try. Either way, Denny's still gonna try and shut down this Mad Lions roster early on. A double entry. I think this could be the beginning of the end for Mad Lions. My prediction, okay. Spellin with a 2K straight back in. Ships, though, looking to wreak havoc on this B-bomb site. Takes a scalp and the chest of Waro. And now Frankenstein's monster, Tunson, the last man left in this pile of bodies for Mad Lions, has to clutch out a 1 versus 3 in very unlikely circumstances.
That's an thing to perhaps find a juicy 1 tap. Scream style. Oh,
getting close, but no cigar just yet. Is tapping away. The molly is definitely going to push him out of his position. Ships now down to 90 HP, but that has rung the dinner bell. SKADE are looking to eat some little kitties. Well, one cat, and it's Tutson. Ship's going to eat him up alive. 14-5, and SKADE are 2 rounds away from winning their map pick. And we may be going to your favorite map train. Or, well, is it your favorite?
Overpass is actually my favorite map, closely followed by Nuke and Train, purely because they're a little bit more out there. It's a different to the norm of Mirage, Inferno Dust 2. I don't mind a bit of Vertigo. I'll be honest, Vertigo has become a lot more fun to cast recently now that teams have come into their element on it. Because obviously there were so many changes to that map, and oh my goodness, Warrow, he's just been decimated by utility. He can't even get a say in this round. He's 5 in 12 as we head into round number 20. And this is very uncharacteristic of Warrow. There's a reason he got picked up of the Old Majesty roster. He was one of their top performers. And the fact that he's slowed down to such a dramatic degree here in our second map of the final series, I'm not going to say it's a worrying sign, but it is a little disappointing.
Rainwaker here. Holding down long, gonna find one. World 2K comes in with a scooter peak. Gonna get shot down by Dennis Law.
I'll tell you what, White.
Yeah?
We promised to tell the audience what the scooter peak was, and since you are the man who came up with it, would you like to explain what the scooter peak really is?
I will keep that for between the rounds after. So if you are watching now, you will get to hear the scooter peak story right after this round unfolds. Now TMB down to 68 HP, gonna get tagged up by ships. Now 5 seconds left. Duplicate here in a great position to find the kills. Also, silence them for A1S is gonna make it a bit harder for them to spot where these billets are going to come from. Duplicate going to find JL, but Tutson comes in with a trade frag. Now a 2-on-2.
Oh,
19
no.
seconds left, and that smoke definitely wasn't meant to bounce off. But those smokes, they're hella bouncy.
They are indeed. CSGO physics are quite something to behold. As is that plant denial, TMB helping on out. And Tutson with the Galil slips on in. And Mad Lions bank themselves a sick only just. There was less than 8 seconds on the clock there. And I think they would have been pretty mad if they didn't take that one. But I tell you what, White, over to you.
All right, so whenever someone is playing with a scout, you know, you have oppers and you have then the scout. So the op, the movement speed is quite slow, but when you're playing with a scout, the movement speed is quite fast. So, you know, when you're peeking with a scout, I like to call it a scooter peek because, you know, it's like you're driving a scooter at that point.
Yeah, the windows down, ready with the drive-by. And Spellin looking like he's ready for a drive-by of his own, but no, he will go down to Rainwaker. Thankfully, Tutson trades with his util. And a brilliant grenade at that, but 4 versus 4, everything just looks strained from Mad Lions, except that headshot. That headshot was very clean. But Ships on the receiving end of an A1S spray down from Tutson. Falls flat in his tracks. And that's connector control giving up. Bomb slowly making its way towards A as Warrior 2K cleans out the site. Duplicate last alive for the CT squad. Will be on B short. He could look for Spellin's rifle. In fact, it's not a rifle, it's a MAC-10. But I don't know if he wants to take the risk.
Duplicate in a bit of a tough spot right here. Might have to duplicate himself to perhaps win this round. 2 of him. Maybe enough to win this. But only 1. Not gonna be enough here on short. Does have a nice Desert Eagle place. Not a fan of that skin ring. But JL isn't a fan of it. Gonna take him out with the headshot. And now is gonna be the 7th round for the Mad Lions. They will have to double their scoreline to tie it up.
Well. Mad Lions have brought us to a scoreline that isn't the end of the world. There is stuff they can do with 7 rounds. Admittedly, SKADE only need 2 more to seal the deal. They will be on USPs for this one, so Mad Lions, I'd say, have a 99% chance of taking an 8th here. And if I jinx that and I don't even know what I'm doing as a caster, I should be a professional scriptwriter.
Let's not talk about scripts too much. The script we're following definitely has been changed a few times already because Woro2k here with the AWP gonna find Rainmaker. Oh, shit! I thought that was his teammate there for a second. When the observer switches cameras, sometimes it's a bit hard to see when it's a teammate or not, but that was definitely not a teammate. Gonna stab him right in the back here. And the Mad Lions now 3 versus 2, and Ships and Oxygen. Now, it was Ships to get to knife, correct?
Yeah, oh my goodness. I don't even know where he comes from, but he's picked up a Mac 10, the other money farming machine, after finding a knife. If he can take out Tudson here, his bank balance will start to zoom. He's already $1,000 at least above the rest of his squad mates. And Tudson needs to be oh, hello. Needs to be careful here. Oh, TMB in with a save. Gorgeous trading. And now Oxygen last alive. We'll be saving an AK into the next. And this will be the 8th for Mad Lions, but it's not easy for them. They lose 2 players and almost a third. SKADE proving why they are still a menacing squad. But now there's only a 6-round deficit, and I say only, again, very liberally. But goodness me.
14 right now. Mad Lions. Definitely be the comeback if Woro2k wakes up. Probably a bit sleepy during the break, but right now he wakes up. This could be the comeback for the Mad Lions. That's right here with the silenced M4. Oh, TMB is going to spot the feed, I do think. Is going to take out Oxygen right there. That's the entry in the train. Definitely going to be a bit of a distraction there, perhaps. Now, Denisla going to take out DMP with the AWP. And now, player count has been equalized, but the Lions, they're running towards the A bomb site. And those Lions, they can definitely run pretty fast.
Can I just say, that was impeccable spray control from TMB. He does go down to the...
Oh,
Woro! That's a shot and a half to hit on the A-bomb site entry. Now the utility rains on down. It's a Chaos style of entry. And when I say Chaos, I mean both Chaos Tactics and Chaos the team. It's a similar execute to what was invented by Steel and used for the first time in Flashpoint 2 qualifiers. Rainmaker, though, swings on it with a double. That is absolutely huge. Now SKADE looking very, very keen to take this map point. JL swings on in towards Bank, though, equalizing the numbers. The bomb needs to go down very soon, though, and Woro2k needs to get out of dodge. JL needs to cover this retreat. Everyone's eyes trained on the young gun. JL takes a dink to his face, and Duplicate swings on in. Woro2k last alive in the 1v1. Can he make up for previous mistakes? Yes, he can. Woro with the frag through the edge of the clearing smoke and a 9-14 scoreline. SKADE still retain their lead, but Mad Lions are edging their way to a very close game.
You can see TMP. I mean, I really love the fact that he's just sitting behind that fence. Kind of makes it difficult for him. Oh, Woro2k. I was like, why is that a wall bang? That wasn't a wall bang, but yeah, it was a wall bang. Not a wall bang, actually. I mean, yeah, not a wall bang.
Shatters the ankle of his
how do you
teammate.
say that? Because I'm not natively English, but...
What, a body shot?
Yeah, it's a body shot. All right, through the body. My brain was crashing right there.
This is fine, bro. Mine is crashing as well. Oxygen. Oh, well, he puts a bullet straight through the brain of TMB, so no doubt that one shut down too. But a 3 versus 2 on a bloody pistol round, White. Mad Lions, they really do like to keep us on the edge of our seats. I've actually had to stand up on multiple occasions during this game. I think this might be a 10 for Mad Lions, though. If my prediction is correct, SKADE will now pick up their 16th. But at the same time, I'm enjoying the hype train here.
Yeah, me too. Definitely, earlier you said that you didn't like the train, but definitely think it's growing on you here because you are part of that hype train now.
Oh, dearie
Oxygen.
me.
Oh. At what point did the jokes get too bad? Or have we already gone past
I
that?
think we far surpassed it. I can see a couple of people in chat like Caster's dog, focus on game. And yeah, I can understand our style of casting is definitely unique in its stupidity, but
We try to focus on the important stuff, don't worry, yeah. Whenever we do go off, it's usually during ecos or during breaks.
I can't lie. The couch is definitely growing on me. I think it's a foldable one. I think
Yeah,
that,
it is
that
a
comes
couch, look at
down.
the leaning.
Yeah, it's a nice foldable couch there.
You were wrong.
No, that wasn't the one I was talking about being a bed. Warrior 2K's one is the thing I think is the one I think is a bed.
Oh, okay. We might have to ask him if there's an interview.
Are we? Oh, okay. I feel like for our professionalism, we probably shouldn't ask about whether he has a couch or a bed in his background. Instead, we should be focusing on the fact that Oxygen does good spam damage through the smoke to TMB, but it's not enough to be a game changer just yet. 3 CTs towards his B bomb site. And so far, that's where all of the T presence is focused, but it could be a rotation back with a bomb, and now that seems all but likely. Door naded off of Connector. In fact, did that actually blow off? No, the nade bounces a bit too far away. And SKADE are kept guessing as to where the Mad Lions squad will end up.
Now, Oxygen here. Looking to throw a smoke, but oh, that is why you always have to be careful when jiggle peeking with utility. There might be World 2K on the other side. I don't think that's the first time World 2K has done that to a player. Now 5 versus 4 Mad Lions on double digits, looking to find their 11th round. Now, Chips here. Ooh. Bellon gonna find a kill to duplicate. Makes it a 5 versus 3, but not for long. Ships. 2 wonderful kills, but Rainwaker a bit too aggressive there, running through the smoke, and now Denislaw in a 1 versus 3 all by himself. And oh no, there is still a way that this can be a 2-0 for the Mad Lions. This is incredible.
I don't think I would even know what to say in a post-match interview if that was the case, or just in general. Denislaw cut out from the bomb site. The man's 23 in 15. He's been playing exceptionally well for his squad here in map number 2. But not everyone else has risen to the occasion. Warrior 2K finally showing up to the server, now 14 in 14 from what was, I believe, 4 in 11. So, in this half, Warrior 2K's only died 3 times.
Yeah, that's crazy. I did say that he had to wake up for this comeback to happen. And definitely to believe that may be a possibility now. Someone asking in the chat, when are you dancing on stream? Oh no, I have done that before now.
Well, you could be dancing with glee if you head over to CS Money.
Hey.
Find yourself a skin that, well, will hopefully help you win. Because remember, ladies and gents, skins can sometimes equal skill. It is a psychological factor that people often overlook. Just, you know, you're happier looking at your fancy, shiny stuff going into a game, and therefore you play better.
Yeah, and definitely something important for AWPers, because with the AWP, you tend to go to your knife sometimes, and this is no longer an advert anymore, because this is reality. But Chips here, gonna kill Spell and War 2K with the trade, and now TMB here, holding from short. Duplicate, oh, TMB is gonna spot the player, but Duplicate takes him out, and now World 2K versus Duplicate. World 2K wins that one. JL gonna find Oxygen, and now the Mad Lions in the 3 versus 2. World 2K nearly tries to spin around, doesn't quite make it happen, and oh, Denislaw finds Studs, and JL now 1 versus 2 gonna find first. Can he find a spray transfer? Rainwaker now gonna fall back, but now JL really expect Rainwaker to come from the right. No, Rainwaker too quick on the trigger, and that will be map point for SKADE.
It took them long enough, but finally, off a double hero or deagle play, SKADE miraculously win their 15th round out of the bag, and heading into round number 27, it's a 4-round lead for SKADE. And whilst Mad Lions have certainly been keeping things competitive on their T side, it's now not looking great for them. 4-round deficit. They cannot afford to fail a single round further. And as the timer ticks on down, we could be looking at the last round of play. SKADE appear to have woken up from their 8 or so round slumber. And now they are more than hungry than ever to take this into a 3rd map.
Oh, timing. Denislaw gonna recover right there. Get the opening frag from this round. And oh no, the Mad Lions have done their very best to come back into this one, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Rainwaker finds 2 right there. Tutson with the trade, but now SKADE in a 4 versus 2. And look at the HP on Tutson. Same goes for JL right now. May find a kill, but together they have 38 HP.
Oh my goodness me. JL is now on 3 HP. He's pushing up with the AWPer of Tudson. They are in a 2 versus 2, actually. It's going to be hard as heck, but There's still a slim possibility. Orpa now, not Orpa. Duplicate on the M4, sneaking his way in towards Bank as Tudson slowly aggresses this bomb site. I don't know if SKADE know quite how low these two players are. That one frag grenade on Oxygen could decimate the pair of them in seconds. And I mean, it looks like they're still going towards this A bomb site, but they're going for a split on their execute. They've wasted their Molotov. They do have another one on JL, and I agree, White. Time is ticking away. In what could be the last round of play, why don't you take us away?
All right, Duplicate here. Jiggle peeking. He's playing this one safe. He knows that his teammate is currently very far away, so he wants to make sure that he can at least find a kill and then fall back. JL gonna be peeking him right here. Finds the headshot to Duplicate, but Oxygen now coming in from the back. This is a 1 versus 2 for the man. JL and Tudson gonna be playing together, actually, and that is quite dangerous, especially with the HP that they're on. But Tudson finds a kill onto Oxygen. That's gonna be a 12th round for the Mad Lions, and this could still go to overtime.
Oh my goodness me, what a round to win. As you saw, there was a combined health of 37. And I don't really know how to link the number 37 into this advertisement, but ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to invest into cryptocurrency, then Coinbase.com is certainly one of the best places to do it. If you have a little bit of pocket change or a heap of cash, you want to see if you can make some profitable investments in the cryptocurrency sphere, then hop on down to Coinbase.com and try your hand coupled up with expert advice. Now, the single man hero walk play coming in from SKADE, and goodness gracious me, the Molotov in towards Rainmaker will force him slightly off the angle, and now he begins to burn, forces a smoke out of him, and the grenade to follow one up. Doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would, but perhaps Oxygen can instead. No, he goes down to Tudson through the edge of the wall. Flashbang in, forces the spam from the AK-47, but the AWP is yet to rear its ugly head just yet, White.
SKADE looked like they were about to win the game, and now we're 2K gonna take out Duplicate. SKADE will still have money going into the next one, but Mad Lions are getting closer and closer to making this comeback happen. Just imagine if they win this in overtime, it would be an insane upset. 2K here. You can see that he's feeling it. For SKADE, they have to win this game as soon as possible, because if it goes to overtime, I don't think they can win this anymore. Mad Lions, they're getting fired up. We're 2K. He was whiffing in the beginning, but right now he is absolutely fired up, ready to get this game done and over with, to perhaps go to play some FPL again.
Yes, 4.5 times as many kills as he did in the first half of this game, and Tudson now chiming on in to leave Denislaw, the hero AWP player, in the 1 versus 5 bomb, ticking its way down on the B bomb site, and oh my good lord, this is still a potential comeback. 13 on the board for Mad Lions. I told you that 11-4 was a deceptive scoreline, but I didn't realize it was this deceptive. SKADE only 2 rounds in a lead now. Lions need 2 more rounds for that all-important 15th the match point. Their economy will allow them to continue on buying. And this is clearly a tense time for the squad.
Very tense indeed. Now, we are headed into round number 29. One more round and we're going all 30 rounds, baby. This is what we like to see in Counter-Strike. Blast Rising definitely giving us some great games here today. JL, a nice flash, gonna make sure his teammate will be able to cross without getting shot from balloons. Now Rainmaker here, playing a bit aggressive, but he might perhaps hear the footsteps now. Maybe he was just in time. I mean, maybe his opponents were just in time to stop going, but it does look like they are going to go towards the bathrooms, and that's where 2 players are. So if the Mad Lions come out on top right there, it could be another round, but now Mad Lions looking to prepare to go towards the A bomb site, and it's all going to be down to those 2 players in the bathrooms now. Ships.
A 3-man.
And this smoke is so huge. This is a smoke that the terrorists usually throw, because when you throw that smoke, you're World 2K gonna find the boost there against Ships. I'll do some explaining about that smoke later, because TMB is gonna find Denislaw. Rainmaker with a trade, and Mad Lions are absolutely coming out ahead. Oxygen and Duplicate now are going to have to go for the save. But what I wanted to say is, on the terrorist side, if you are going to smoke the top of long, that means that your opponents, they have no info all of them, all of the terrorists could be there, but there could be no one as well. Duplicate here, gonna get the shot onto JL, and I think exactly that smoke helped him out a lot there.
No,
Even
it's
with
a
that
very,
boost.
very powerful smoke. 'Cause as you said, it allows them to pull off a time-consuming 3-man boost. And the fact that the spam just narrowly misses the edge of all of them is a saving grace. And they do so fantastic to net that site entry. Now they're on the hunt. They don't care that they're losing guns because they have so much money, which is not the same story for SKADE. They're going to struggle into their final buy. And oh my goodness gracious me, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 15-14 scoreline to SKADE. Will we see our first overtime of myself and White casting? Oh, the angle is so clear from up there.
Boostmeister.
Boostmeister, my friends.
Oh, look, it kind of looked like that a bit. Not as overpowered, but definitely a very nice boost coming out of the Mad Lions side. Now, we had... I mean, we're getting both sides of the exciting games. Earlier, we got an exciting dominant game, and now we are getting an exciting close game, and we may go into overtime pretty soon. At this point, I would feel absolutely robbed if this doesn't go into overtime.
I think Mad Lions certainly deserve it after netting this scale of a comeback. SKADE have looked near absent. In fact, not even near absent. They've just been struggling up against a reinvigorated Mad Lions roster. TMB, if he can find a single player in Monster, then I think SKADE will collapse in on themselves. This all comes down to the entry frag. There's so much pressure on both of the teams here. Whoever finds the entry frag, I predict will win the round, unless some absolute heroism comes on in. But both teams need a hero right now, and they're holding on to a hero till the end of the round.
Rainwaker could be the hero that SKADE need. Spellon to go down to Rainwaker. Now the question is, will he be able to stay alive? And it doesn't do that. The trade comes in, and that is going to go to the advantage of the Mad Lions. But look at Danislaw. If he finds a kill and can get away, this would be huge for him. Oh no, that was absolutely terrible, but Danislaw finds Bro 2K. There's a player pushing him right here. This is going to be huge. TMB finds oxygen, but now Ships takes out JL, and oh no, TMB 1 versus 3. Not like this. SKADE have done it at the final round. They have been able to win 16-14, and this is their third 16-14 today.
I don't even know what to say. I'm still shaken. A 16-14 after that level of a comeback. Oh,
Not
Mad
like
Lions.
this.
Yeah, not like this. I can't believe it. Warrow looks so sullen. And I still think that is a bed, but that's besides the point at this moment in time. Oh, that is an actual tragedy. Mad Lions. That's just so unfortunate. My head is clasped firmly in between my hands. I'm now being mocked by my co-caster, but Mad Lions, they came so far. 11-4 down to a 16-14 finish. I believed in the comeback. I thought we'd have an overtime, but no, I was right on the fact that whoever got the entry would take the final round of play. And a 16-14 win in regulation that SKADE won't be happy with, but at least relieved. And oh my goodness me. We're going to a third map. It's already 7:30 p.m. for me. We've been casting since 11 a.m. We've been going for quite some time now, and there's still more fun to come, White.
Yeah, and the great part about this is because it's such an incredible match, the adrenaline is kicking in for me, and it just feels like I can cast all night still. I'm having such a great time here with you, Tom.
I'm having a great time with you here as well, White. See the story of our platonic caster love story. But moving on, I think both of us need to just take a quick time out here. I'm looking down at the chat. Everyone's asking why Camilla's been banned. But moving on from that,
Free Camilla.
Camilla. Everyone's wondering what just happened in that last map and how did it ever become that close. I can feel my heart pounding. And no doubt the hearts are pounding of every player on that server. I believe we will be seeing another roster change for the 6-man mixing bowl of Mad Lions. I'm not entirely sure who it'll be. But
I think take a look. Oh,
do we actually have a set roster for a train game?
Train is Tutson, Wurrow, Saucel, Spellon, and TMB. Now, who is being switched out?
JL.
JL.
Yeah, JL is he can go sleepy now.
Yeah, he can go spend some time with the fam. Either
In the
way,
couch.
Okay. Moving on swiftly before any insinuations are made that ought not to be insinuated. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on our second map of this rather intense best of 3 series. That's going to be all from us for just a moment. We'll be joining you back in about 5 or 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. The excitement has not ended just yet. There's one more map to go today before we can say we're done. And boy, oh boy, am I excited. Thanks for joining me, White, and we'll see you all in just a moment.
Did it to myself, I have no explanation. Twisted games and tricks, all tangled up and wasted. Double down in the bus, sucked in the faking patience. Haunted dreams awake still. I love to be so hated. I did it to myself. 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 Boat it up and lose the keep. I've got no motivation, got no will to breathe. Growing more and more complacent. Train wreck at my feet. This monster I've created, running out of steam, but I can't fight the craving. So on and on, I train alone. The pain had slipped away. I did it to myself. 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 I did it to myself.
I came to Philadelphia with a ride in my hand. I sure am no saint, I am no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. from up north Newfoundland. My mother, she was a teacher, my dad a fisherman. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It'll take some adjusting, but I'm sure that I can.
She ain't mine, but she look fine. Gonna take some time, gonna make her mine, gonna make her mine. I'm the man, I got the plan. When it hits the fan, do all I can, do all I can. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild, and she looks in my eyes. Hell yeah! I don't care, it's a double dare. I ain't scared, you best beware, you best beware. It's alright, she's in my side. I got all night, so just sit tight, so just sit tight. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild, and she looks in my eyes. She's in the groove now. Gonna make her mine. I've got to move now. Hell yeah! Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You'll never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorns. You got a glimpse, and you can't resist, luring you in closer. Guess I got a jinx. but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man.
Yeah, oh my Lord, watch me sway. Darkness falls and we all pray, hoping for the light of day. Down to the river, I have held the devil's hand, felt the weight of my own sin, burdened by the heart of man. Down to the river, down to the river. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, say, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. This is the opening day of Group C, and oh boy, these matches have been absolutely insane. Now, we have had a bit of a roller coaster here between SKADE and Mad Lions. The first game going 16-3 to the Lions. No one expected that. That was absolutely crazy. Then on Overpass, SKADE won 16-14 versus the Mad Lions. The score looks very close, and it was very close indeed, because it just looked like the Mad Lions, they were going to make the comeback. And if it was overtime, I think SKADE had no chance, but they were able to close it out right there. Now, talking about roller coasters, we've had a lot of roller coasters today, lots of nice camera angles, but my name is White, and I am once again here with my man Sneaky Beaky. This is the final map of tonight.
It's the final showdown, it's the final countdown, and let's see who will come out victorious at the end of a very long day for the teams and for the pair of us. I think
Been a few hours, right?
I think everything has gone out the window. All the stats, they don't mean anything anymore. All my predictions, they're just wrong every time. And, well, I honestly could not tell you who's going to win this next one. I sort of, on the low, there's a bit of Mad Lions supremacy fight left in me, but at the same time, SKADE, after, you know, stealing away such a morale-crushing map there, with a 16-14 finish after such a brilliant comeback. I don't know what else to say, man. I really don't. Mad Lions, I'm hoping they can bounce back, and no doubt the slightly longer break, as was asked for by the Mad Lions coach, will have been used to just amp up their spirits a bit there.
Yeah, and also, I mean, the player change has come in once again. I do believe JL no longer playing. I think Saucel came back.
That would be the information we've been given. I'm only assuming that's going to be correct. And it would be nice to see Saucel coming into play again. He was, you know, a pretty integral part of that nutty 16-3 finish on Mirage. On Mirage? Dust 2. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. As I said, everything's gone out the window, including my short-term memory, it would seem. But it wasn't quite another 16-0, but a 16-3 is pretty damn close, and there was no Virtus Pro-esque comeback on that one.
Yeah, I mean, it still hurts in my heart to see those guys no longer playing together. They were so great together. I mean, it was a little hit or miss when Virtus Pro was playing. Sometimes they were either great
or they were either bad. There was like no in between there.
Yeah, they had the biggest slumps, and then they would come back and be like the best team in the world for no reason. But I was actually referring to the recent matchup of Virtus.pro, like the X of Vanguard versus ENCE.
Oh, okay.
Where they made history, being down 15-3 and coming back to win in overtime. 19-17, I believe the final score was. And yeah, SKADE weren't quite on the ball as that, but Mad Lions almost were.
Yeah, Mad Lions here definitely almost coming back into it. And as I said earlier, I was believed, even though they were down, it just looked like they were going to win that match. They were looking so good for 2K. Bit of a slow start, then absolutely waking up. But yeah, unfortunately, not to beat.
I think if Waro was awake in the first half and they denied that 3K spray down from Duplicate on the A bomb site, which crippled their economy and no doubt their confidence, I think they win that 16-14. I do. Or maybe overtime, but that would have catapulted them into at least another 2-round wins on their on their CT side. I think that could easily have been a 9-6 finish. But no, it all just falls downhill after the spray down, and they, as we both discussed already, they do brilliantly to come back that far into it. But it's just too little, too late. And whilst we are waiting for one last person to hop into the server, let's have a quick recap of the absolute insanity that's unfurled on us today. Do you want to start us off with the first series of the day, White?
That sounds very good to me. Now, the first series, let me take a look right here back, because I can hear you clicking. You already brought it up.
My arms are crossed right now.
You sneaky beaky man. No,
my arms have been crossed this entire time. I've got all the stats on hand.
But yeah,
how could you?
Let's start with the recap. I'm ready now. SKADE ended up winning 2-0. Now I didn't have to be ready for that against Spirit Academy. First game on Train, 16-14, and SKADE second game, 16-14 on Overpass. But that was nowhere near as easy as they expected it to be. Even in the interview, we noticed that even though they won, not entirely happy right there. And if they do win this best of 3, I think they're gonna sound a lot more happy in that after match interview. But yeah, that was the first game of today. Then Mad Lions versus Alternate aTTaX, 2-0. It was quite convincing, 16-12 and then 16-13. But still, you know, Alternate aTTaX, I think for both maps, I had a feeling that they could make it. They could win.
Excuse me, my phone is just telling me it's about to die, but I would like to try and keep chat open. But we're back. And, well, I don't think the first 2 maps of this series need much introduction.
Yeah.
We've been banging on about them for so long. A 16-3, it was a miraculous run by Mad Lions, and SKADE had absolutely no entry back into it. I feel like if they'd started on their T side, things could have been very, very different. But the fact they do start on CT, and they're not very good at keeping control of those bomb sites, they over-rotate massively. That played against them, and well, Mad Lions capitalized in spades and just decimated them on their mistakes. Coming into Overpass, it was a completely different SKADE we were seeing. They catapult themselves into an early lead, and I believe it was a 9-0 scoreline at one point, and then that turned into a 9-3, 9-4, and we finished the half at an 11-4 scoreline. And that 11-4 scoreline, they flip it on its head after losing the first 2 rounds, going down 13-4, I believe it was. A miraculous comeback is launched by the side of Mad Lions, and they bring us to an outstanding 10 rounds. I believe this is when the 14 mark was hit, or roughly around then the 14 mark was hit by SKADE. And then that's where things really got interesting.
Yeah, indeed, definitely a couple of interesting maps right here. But now we are going to get into the third map, and I thought it could have been a 2-0 for Mad Lions, but honestly, that wouldn't quite justify this game. We are going to the third map now. The server is being restarted. There are some issues, but they will be resolved pretty quickly. And honestly, I kind of like having to wait for this because it is just going to be an absolute banger of a game. Mad Lions versus SKADE. Mad Lions currently 68th in the world and SKADE 20th. And I think next Monday, if Mad Lions play as well as they did today, tomorrow, I think they may go up a bit in the rankings.
Yeah, I tell you what, if Mad Lions are able to seal the deal here, then that's immediately rank points gained. They're going to have to go up I'd say by at least surely about 10.
I think 20 maybe even.
Yeah, fair enough. I think the record I've ever seen was 94 or 93 when back in 2018 when Virtus Pro beat Mouse Sports and MIBR, and they went from 90 something 97th or some ridiculous number like that all the way back into the top 15. But I don't think it'll be as quite of biblical proportions as that leap up in the rankings, especially because it's the online era rather than on LAN. I do think there's a great chance for them to improve their global stature, global standing, perhaps get some interest from some outside viewers. I definitely think they've gathered themselves some fans in chat here today after their performances, and hopefully they are able to continue this run. And hopefully we are able to witness the birth of a brand new strong 6-man international roster, which is not something that I think has ever been done. Not an international roster at the very least.
And I'm just honestly very happy for them that they're able to show what they're capable of, because for these new teams, it's just so hard to be able to get into those tier 1 tournaments. I mean, of course, they're not quite ready for it, I think, just yet. But like, let's just look at like Cloud9, their new lineup, because they had Cloud9 over them getting like the spots in the leagues. They were just a new lineup able to out of the beginning play in a tier 1 tournaments. But no, Mad Lions, they didn't have any contracts with an ESL or a Flashpoint. They had to start off fresh. Just goes to show that they have to naturally climb up, and it's such a struggle, I feel like. Let's just take a look at Streamum, for an example. I think that's what they're named, the Australian team. They used to play for 100 Thieves. It was IM New York in the grand final, and right after 100 Thieves pulled out, some of their players went their separate ways for a bit, but then they came back together, and right now they're struggling in tier 2. It's just crazy how hard it is.
I think your point about them not having any partnerships, Mad Lions do still have a partnership spot in Flashpoint. So they will be playing
but not for the RMR.
No, not for the RMR, because that's a different kettle of fish. They will be playing in Flashpoint 4 though, because they bought a franchise spot. But at the same time, I do sort of see where you're coming from. This is like a brand new lineup. They haven't bought into a roster that's got spaces somewhere. For example, if you if you pick up EPG right now, they're already in ESL Pro League, so your organization will buy itself a spot into that tournament. Or actually, what else are they in now? They've made it through to the major qualifiers, so it's crazy right now for the EPG family. Yeah, they got an invite actually to the RMR event.
Oh, that is beautiful. I guess that was based off their ratings already, their ranking? Or...
Yeah, off of their HLTV ranking, no doubt.
Oh, that's crazy stuff, and I definitely have to give it to them. They've been playing their hearts out, and just whenever you see a team like that, without any backing, without any staff, like...
Yeah,
I want to, like a Mad Lions right here it definitely is beautiful to see that they're just able to take it there just with the passion for CSGO that they have, and of course the skill.
Yeah, and talking about passion and skill, it takes a lot of passion and skill to IGL a 6-man roster, because it's very difficult, as I've already mentioned, having to account for all of the different playstyles huddled together in one place, and obviously they're not all in one place at the same time, as you can only have 5 out of 6 of them on the server. And I think Spellen's done a great job of slotting in so far. Bearing in mind he's not the stand-in, he's on trial, and he's joined in the rotation, and despite being on trial, he's led them to some stellar victories here. And I mean, against a side of Alternate Attacks, admittedly they haven't been in top form for a while, but they're still formidable as an opponent. And taking that first map away from his former squad, that was just the icing on the cake.
Yeah, and back when I was a player, now, whenever I say back when I was a player, we're talking about ESEA Open level, okay? I never made it out of the Open playoffs. I did make it to the ESEA Open playoffs, but unfortunately wasn't able to make it to Inters, but oh well. But what I wanted to say is, whenever I was playing on trial, for some reason, my skill level went straight down, because it is kind of stressy to know that everything you do will get judged towards the decision for you to join the team or not. So that's always why I hated trials. I just hated them. But Spellen definitely isn't letting the pressure get to him.
Yeah, and there is a lot of pressure, especially as an IGL on trial.
the most.
Because I mean, if the team don't like you, then in itself there won't be enough cohesion for you to continue on that roster. And if the team don't give you enough respect as their in-game leader, that's another problem. So it's a sort of fine balance of being friendly and commanding with your compadres. Let's go with that. Why not? And I mean, it seems they found this good balance with Spellin. And was it Spellin who said that they were very happy that they were, or was it in the interview with SKADE earlier on?
Can you repeat what they said so I can?
No, it's okay. They were saying that they were really happy they weren't blaming each other for the mistakes, and they were gelling really well with their new IGL. I think it might have been with Ships actually on the SKADE side.
I think so. Yeah, because I asked them how it was going with Ships.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are just dealing with a couple of server issues. We've been told that a maximum of 4 minutes is as long as you'll have to deal with our ugly faces. But, well, I speak for myself, White. I'm sorry.
You're beautiful, man. Don't worry.
Oh, you. The beard could use a bit of cleaning. But either way, moving on. Ladies and gentlemen.
Make it go away.
We do apologise for the long time it takes to start the map. And hopefully we're not too much of a bore for you. I do see a couple of Z's in chat. I'm sorry. We are running out of material for these games, I must confess.
Yeah. No resident sleepers. Nope.
No.
Banned. No more. I will not take it anymore.
Right. Let's look at the future prospects for these two teams then. What other tournaments are these two teams tied into? And excuse me, how will this help them prepare? I think SKADE is probably the best ones to look at in this instance because they have qualified for quite a lot of stuff. And if you look at their up-and-coming matches, most of it is just Blast Rising, but they're also competing in Loot Bet, they're competing in Republic, and they're competing in the Elisa Invitational Summer.
Yeah, and that's something interesting as well because you may look at the Elisa Invitational Summer. Had to slow down for that one, but the prize pool 100k, that's nice, but there's like a whole circuit around that.
Yeah, and they've done very well to put themselves in the positions that they're in. As we said, SKADE is sort of emerging from a period of dominance right now in the tier 2 scene, and admittedly they're faltering a bit today. It's uncharacteristic of them to almost lose to Spirit Academy and then a 16-3. I don't think they've been 16-3'd in a very, very long time, especially, I mean, not even against tier 1 teams. They played against a couple of the lower echelons recently. I think they had a game against Complexity. Forgive me if I'm wrong on that one. But no, they've played against Forza, and they've done, they've won against Forza recently, and they're on their way up after especially their FunSpark ulti run. There's just been a lot going on, and SKADE have, for the most part, been coming out on top of things.
I did just hear from production that we are going to get started pretty soon, so get those resident sleepers away, because just bring your most hype emotes to the chat right now. Don't spam them though, because Mod doesn't like that. No. He's very strict about his chat. Likes to keep it nice and clean.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue hyping up this match for just 2 minutes longer, so stay buckled in. It is quite literally the pinnacle, the climax of the day. And I'm super excited. Okay, SKADE Mad Lions. They have a lot of history. They got Spellin on the Mad Lions roster now, the former IGL for SKADE. Spellin been replaced by Ships, and I don't really know what's going on in that camp. I think it might have just been your stand run-of-the-mill roster placement. For the purposes of hyping, Spellin is out for revenge. He's looking to beat his old team into the ground. This is no longer a fun, friendly 2-0. This is a full 3-map series, a grudge map between these two rosters. And whoever comes out on top will not only have bragging rights, but they'll have a spot in the playoffs. And the others will have to play another game to survive in the lower bracket run of Group C. And Group C has been no easy feat for any of these teams. Whoever comes out on top is certainly a worthy victor. I mean, down in the lower bracket, Alternate Attacks is going to have an interesting time dealing with the Spirit Academy. But up here in the final, in the grand qualifying final into the playoffs, these two rosters are out for blood.
Yeah, they definitely are out for blood, and in just a few seconds we will be going into that one, and that is just going to be absolutely amazing to watch. Both of these teams are going to want those bragging rights, as you just said. And Spellon, I think if he wins this one, he's gonna be a bit more happy even than I would expect, because it's his old teammates. Ship's even an old teammate from 2018, so he's played with all these guys before, and I'm sure they're also friends. So definitely some friendly banter will be happening either way after this one. Some jokes, so.
I'm looking forward to the interview of either side. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, me too.
Can we
It's
get them
gonna be a
both in
great
here?
one. Oh no! That's gonna be a dangerous. This is gonna be dangerous.
Okay, yeah, just I don't think Spellon can hold back. You know, he's just on smoke. He's ready for it. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, I think just a minute left now, so we get onto the server. We're just catching up. We obviously have to have a delay introduced in case of those pesky old stream snipers, those molding betters. They got to stay seated whilst we get the rest of the production underway, and we are, moments away from going live. So just stay where you are. And here we are. We're going into the pistol round. It's Train. It's a last stand for both of these teams and a last stand for the map of Train itself. Let's see how these two teams fare in what is probably the most important match of today and one of the most important of this week.
Talking about Train, this map is going to leave us around June, so sure to enjoy this one.
Purchase your final tickets now, some might say.
Yeah, because the Train is about to go off to never be seen again. Because I don't like this map, honestly. But oh well. Caster bias aside. And Kurama. Oh, I just love these names. Not actually his name though.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
You're grand, lad. You're grand. But I tell you what's about to be even grander. This execute onto the A-bomb site and the grenade! But Waro, 2K and Tudson both find it despite the damage. A headshot each, and now a 5 versus 3 as the bomb goes down. SKADE playing retake and at a huge disadvantage. Waro, 2K playing far better in this pistol than he did in the last, but Danny Slaw finds a kill onto Salsel. Waro still holding the backlines, waiting so patiently for Rainwaker, but gets absolutely CSGO timing there. The execute was perfect, but now the post plant is becoming a bit of a problem. Oxygen onto the head of Tudson. Now a 2 versus 3, make that 2 versus 2. And TMB last alive isn't going to do enough to find the final frag. Do they have a defuse kit? Yes, they do on Denny Slaw. Is there enough time is the next question, and I think there just might be. Oh no! Oh, the bomb! It's going to go off and Mad Lions steal away the first pistol round.
Defuse kit being... Oh. That's just a kick in the nuts at that point. Oxygen, he was going for that defuse kit to at least get something. That's just great to see. Mad Lion's going to use that tactical time, and I'm sure Spellon is going to be behind that one. I don't think it's going to be to talk about tactics. It's just a way, something we see a lot is the tactical timeout being called whenever your opponents just either absolutely get destroyed or lose in a very sad manner, and that was definitely pretty sad for the SKADE boys. So damn close to getting that defuse, but now the Mad Lions just want to rub it in at this point.
Oh my goodness, what an opening round. There was 0.21 seconds left on that bomb timer, and I genuinely thought that SKADE had it. But no, it goes to Mad Lions, and I mean, that's a brilliant start. You're going to be so happy. Imagine the stress in the server as that bomb is ticking on down. They don't know whether the defuse kit's on the man. They don't know whether they have enough time to defuse. And they wait. They wait a couple 2 seconds long before they start that bomb defusal. And that really comes back to bite them.
And now Mad Lions looking to find the round against this force buy of SKADE. Ships, though, pushing up with the Mag 7. Definitely have to be careful. Don't want to find him there. Ooh, Tudson, this is scary. Gotta find Ships without losing a single point of health. Now, that is definitely something impressive, especially when going up against the Mag 7. Oh, Oxygen about to go up. Look at that need. I don't know where it came from, but Word 2K and TMB down to 47 and 42 HP. Now, that is a Kobe and a half right there.
I think it came through the window. You know, the one you can look at from down on the A-bomb site.
Oh, that would have been a great nade, and I honestly think you're right on that one. But Rainwaker with the scooter, and a lot of players on SKADE with Desert Eagle, just a body shot will be enough at this point. And look at the man I was just talking about, Rainwaker. He is holding the upper right here. I think a lot of low players will be going his way.
Now a 5 versus 4 as the clock ticks on down for Mad Lions, but it's a B bomb site stack. They are going to draw some rotations over with excellent util dispensing. But Tudson, this sneaky man, is already out on catwalk, but look at Duplicate. TMB will spot him, but it's Denislaw to find one, Duplicate to follow up, and oh, the Deagle nearly finds another. Rainwaker down to 10 points to Mel, but Denislaw, that is huge! Saltel now on a 1 versus 3, but an AK's been picked up by Denislaw, and ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness, SKADE steal away a second round.
Yes, man. 6 kills and 0 deaths. What a round there. Finding 4 in the second round. Absolutely saving it for his team. Is this going to be SKADE supremacy? It certainly is looking like it after that round. And I'm still so confused about what's behind him. It's just, he's looking awfully close to it.
It's still going on about the...
Yeah, it's just... I just can't believe what I'm seeing with my eyes. It's like a visual illusion.
He's living... He is the sofa. That's the answer to all our questions. But he certainly won't be living comfortably right now as Mad Lions lose away around that never should have gone in the way of SKADE. What has just happened there? Spellin and Tudson in a matter of moments ripped to shreds 2 of these SKADE defenders with their Deagles. Can the Force Buy on top of the Force Buy beat out the reparations of the original Force Buy? Denislaw doesn't check the angle. Down he goes. That's a free AUG for Tudson, and now a 5 versus 3 situation. This with the full buy round from SKADE, the full investment after winning the second. And Spellin swings on in. It's almost flawless, but now it's only 1 man left. Duplicate in a 1 versus 4. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're going back the years. It looks like we're in 2014 right now, where every single round is a Force Buy. And Mad Lions is going to come out ahead 2-1. And their Force Buy came out as a massive success. Now, SKADE, don't let me down. It's time to force. You can't give up at this point, and they won't give up at all. They're coming right back into it. Map number 3 in this best of 3, and Force Buys coming in from each side. This is just the CSGO I like to watch. Okay, Astralis, you guys are amazing at Counter-Strike, but sometimes, you know, it can get a bit boring when every round is played by the book, every round is played as it should be played. But SKADE and Mad Lions are definitely putting up a show here.
Oh, they certainly are, and what an opening 3 rounds, an opening 3 rounds like no other, something you'd only get from a grudge match like this. Chips onto the face of Celso, sprays it down with shotgun pellets, and there's no way that the Force Buy beats out the Force Buy. The AK's surely enough to capitalize off of just the sheer firepower, but Denislaw onto TMB, now a 3 versus 4, finally back to a 3-on-3. And Ships is very low. That Molotov isn't going to flush him out, though, because he's already pushed up to Red Train, and Warrow's not going to look behind him. This could be it. This could be the play, and Ships will find the head of Warrow, now down to the 2 versus 2, and things actually start to get quite worrying as Oxygen decapitates Spellan with the Deagle. Tudson in the 1 versus 2. He doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have control of a site, but he needs to hunt down these final 2 players. Otherwise, this will be another steal of a round from SKADE, and I don't know what I'll do with myself.
This is absolute insanity right here, Tudson. Opponent's also playing this one to perfection. Now, Tudson, that nade is definitely going to do some depth. Oh, Duplicate. Some nice CSGO timing right here. And Tudson is going to be looking for the bomb. And Oxygen finds the kill. I was about to say, oh my god. But when I was saying, oh, I just made it Oxygen. Because definitely think Mad Lion's going to need some Oxygen after that one.
I need some Oxygen after that one. Jesus Christ alive. All I'm saying
another
is...
one, please. Another one.
Another one. I want another Force Buy, and that's exactly what's going to come on in. A scout on Salsel. Rifles dropped on over. I honestly don't know what's happening here. If this game is just a game of constant Force Buys...
I'm all for it.
I mean, I'm for it. Oh, Rainwaker goes down to 30 HP as Tudson on the scout. Entries with a crucial shot. And Ships again with the Mag 7 finding a kill to South. And another one on Desmelon. What is even happening here in the server right now? Warrow 2K onto the head of Oxygen and White taken away.
Yeah, Warrow 2K on the Krieg. Definitely the man that can still find this round here for the Mad Lions, but he's going to have to perform because Denislaw takes out Tudson and SKADE. Are they going to win this Force Buy battle? Honestly, I think it's all down to Warrow 2K right here. He is going to go up
And Ships, definitely a player that he has to take down, has been so damn deadly up until this point with that Max 7.
Oh,
And he
no.
definitely does not want to stop. Burrow 2K is coming in, but Ships with the Max 7 is going to take him down very low. And Wayne Waker is going to finish a frag with TMB. I see a world where he gets some crazy 1Ds now. Only 37 HP though, so we might have to choose what universe we want to continue in very carefully, because it's definitely not going to be the right one for him here.
Finally, SKADE win out the Battle of the Force Boys, as you said, and there's still potential for Mad Lions to reinvest. But I think for the purposes of them, myself, everybody watching, they just need to maybe get a couple of P250s here, because Ships is a madman. He finds one, finds a second, and then delays War 2K long enough in the showers that he will fall flat on his face, losing the Krieg and the most upgraded rifle in the portfolio of Mad Lions. We are going to go to a quick technical pause here as a SKADE player drops out of the server, but that should be fixed within a couple of moments. Chip's game crashed, and I have been informed by the production guy that there were too many shotguns for him to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep hitting headshots like that, the Source engine probably not going to keep up anymore. That's why everyone just wants Valve to finally switch to Source 2, even though it will probably break the game. I mean, give the crowd what they want, Valve.
Give the people what they want.
Probably going to destroy the whole game and destroy the physics, but oh well.
You
Our
know,
skins will look prettier though.
the entirety of TF2 is held up by coconut.png.
What?
There's a picture of a coconut in the TF2 files that is that if it's taken out, the entire game just doesn't turn on.
That's such a Valve thing.
The whole of the TF2 game is resting on a PNG of a coconut. Oh my god, the same grenade rips Tudson to shreds and Ships! He's got another shotgun! This is absolutely unreal! I've never seen a Max 7 do so much damage! The B Brown halls are just, they belong to him now! Leave it alone! Go home, Moro 2K! There's no point even contesting that.
That's his chip right here, certainly. Now switching to the silence USB. Come on, man. Stop bullying them. Oh, why you bully? World 2K gonna come in with the B2K, finds edge on those ships and could potentially pick up that Max 7. Now Oxygen. Oh, that is scary. Max 7 up there, but Oxygen, if he plans this one correctly, he could find some kills, but I don't think he wants... Oh, Max 7. Oh, Oxygen. I can see what TMB wants to do. Gonna get the headshot, gets the upgrade to the M4A4, and at this point, I would say an M4, but with 44 seconds left, that is definitely gonna be a hard one.
Boosting up over now onto the site, and oh my goodness, they see a player do a bit of damage, but it's not enough to finish him off, and now they could find themselves with a bomb plant. Duplicate hurrying in towards Catwalk here, and he's going to be the first man in line to deny this. Molotov rains on down now, denies him access back towards the ramp, and Wara 2K, his feet are getting toasty, but Duplicate's face, TMB's face, is going to be swept clean off by a 7.62 round. Now a 3 versus 1, and the bomb is ticking down, but Wara 2K on just a P250. I really don't see this one coming in, and yeah, there we go, Denislaw with a grenade sends him packing, and ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves... well, a victor at least in the early game as SKADE pulls away by 2.
Lead 4-2 for SKADE, and they've definitely started running away with this one. Now we do have to take a look at the fact that this map is CD-sided, so it does mean that SKADE probably won the knife round, probably because they had the better knives from CS Money.
Oh, cheeky.
Yeah, now Denislaw be holding the upper right there. Mad Lions now be looking to decide where they want to go. Already a player out of Pop Dog. Look at this Saucel. Gonna find one. TMB finds a second. Now Rainmaker with his raid. But the Mad Lions have exploded out on the A bomb site. Rainmaker has to be careful. Down to 36 HP. There's a lot of Mad Lions looking to hunt him down. Now Mad Lions just have to get that bomb down, because Denislaw with the ARP is going to be very dangerous to go up against, especially the ARP on train. You can pretty much look towards the other side of the map from there. 2K though
is gonna ruin their day. Ho ho, are they gonna see the knife? I am looking forward to it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh.
World 2K finds a knife, is gonna be looking for another player, but Rainwaker here was Ivy. Gonna take out World 2K. Oh, Saucel on his heels now. Ships 1 versus 3. And I think he may have to stop using the Max 7 at some point.
I think it's a reasonable suggestion. He has built up a rather steady bank balance just using the Mag 7, though, and no way. Oh, the timing on that one.
No scope.
Sudden with a no scope. Yeah, they shoot the shotgun away from their feet. They don't ever want to see another Mag 7 again. It's been causing them considerable pain and heartbreak up into towards the B Brown Halls. But that's going to be a definite sigh of relief now after they take a much-needed third round. Bear in mind they're only able to take that round off the back of Warrior 2K's bomb plant. That's at least something that came out of the previous as well. Mad Lions are now building themselves up into potentially a fourth here as their utility is far superior to that of the CTs. Will we see a fast A play? Yes, we will. Warrior 2K already down through Olaf, and he's looking for blood towards E-Box.
Definitely back for blood. Gonna take out Oxygen with the headshot. Turns it into a 4 versus 4 TMB here. Oh, Dennis Law? No, that was on the other side of the map. Looked like he got that kill. Now, TMB here. Rainwaker on top of the green train. Tudson has to be careful. Rainwaker gonna rain death from above. And Saucel, the last player. Rainwaker absolutely killing it there. 4 kills in that round. He is going to bring the 5th round on the board for SKADE.
Rainwaker the Playmaker, more like.
Oh!
That's his new nickname, because good lord, did he seal that round firmly in the hands of SKADE. And, well, Mad Lions are still going to be able to invest into this next one, thanks to a combination of bomb plants and loss bonus, but that's not a round that they desperately wanted to be losing. On the flip side, SKADE are going to be incredibly happy with Rainwaker really making a splash. Dennislaw, though, will be the first man to open up in round number 9. And down goes Saucel. 2 and 7 right now. Again, the same problem Warrior 2K had warming into the second map of this series. He was sort of out of the zone, some might say.
Ships now has upgraded to the AWP, and with that, the double op has also come out. Also now down out of the game already. Duplicate. Be careful, playing very close here towards the ramp. Falling back, was listening to me right there. Actually, he wasn't. Don't worry, guys. No, just making sure. Duplicate here. Oh, that molly is gonna be huge. Lots of players looking, and look, all I can see is red on the player cards. And Dennis Law here on top of the red train. Can he find an AWP shot? Lots of people toying with him, but Spellin goes down right here. The old teammate of Dennis Law. Ships though, his replacement gonna come in, finds World 2K. TMB with a trade though, but Tudson and TMB, not much they can do at this point.
Tudson does have a good angle here. He could find another one, but no. Crosshair slightly too close to the train, and Oxygen spins on in and spins the jaw of Tudson. Now a 6-3 to SKADE, and Mad Lions have some catching up to do. Will they force buy into this one, or will they accept their fate with the pistols? And it's looking like the latter is what they'll be going with. A deagle onto Saucel. He's desperate to prove himself. SKADE, in the meantime, not quite laughing all the way to the bank. They are comfortably seated at double the rounds of their opponents.
Coming with the Mag 7. Oh no, this man is so in love with this weapon, about to get the ace. No, he gets denied by Spellin. But Ships, I mean, I told you, you should stop using this weapon. But honestly, just keep using it, man. It suits you. You are doing absolutely amazing with it. Okay, they're eco frags, but he has proven that it doesn't only involve eco frags, but Spellin there a bit less good with it. Rainwaker gonna finish it out. And 7-3 for SKADE. What a round from the IGL from SKADE.
This Ships has sailed, and the shotgun once again coming on in, destroying the entire Mad Lions roster. And quite appropriately, a timeout is called, because even I need to recover after watching that. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, the finisher. Oh, Duplicate chimes on in at the end. It's just an absolute dismantling of this Mad Lions roster. They all peak one by one. They fear the shotgun, and I certainly would too. The shotgun that strikes fear into the heart of many a man, especially when it is in the hands of good old Ships. He is a devil on that heavy weapon.
And 8K, if he buys a shotgun right now, I'm gonna laugh. Oh my lord! I just want to see what, because he's thinking about it. I think.
I'd say so. Yeah, he's
or
definitely
the opposite
thinking
drops on
about
the
it.
floor. Oh,
Oh, boo!
he was definitely toying with the idea. I can see, because he was waiting till the final moment to buy. So it's like, to buy a Mag 7 or not? Like, yes, no, yes, no,
It's a Shakespearean tale.
yeah, Rainwaker. Thanks TMB, and that's already the entry that we found for SKADE. Love to see the aggression though. Fortunately not working out, but love to see it on the 3 side of terrain. Bit of aggression. Makes it entertaining to watch. Now Sauce gonna be setting up a smoke. But oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to this. The flank is coming in. He is gonna strike. Takes out Word 2K. And now a 5 versus 3 for SKADE. They're in trouble.
There's no way he gets out of this alive. Hudson continues to spam on down. That is
a kill.
I don't know what's going on here, I'll be honest with you. Oh! Duplicate instead finds House or Spell, and Last Alive spams on down. Ships fully blinded. Another 1 versus 4. Turns to nothing, and a Molotov range done anyway, and that would have sealed the deal. Mad Lions struggling to get their feet back into this one after losing the Force by Wars, but you don't have to lose the Force by Wars yourself. You can invest as little or as much as you want into various cryptocurrencies available on Coinbase.com, and you can learn how to become a better investor through the guides provided to you by their experts. And White, you're an expert on the Counter-Strike scene, so run me through what you think is going to happen here with 5 pistols up against a pretty much full buy.
When looking at the pistols that they have the Glocks, so they're currently spreading out, so nothing great can happen from this. So they're probably just talking about what they want to do in the next round. Maybe a bit of an existence timeout where they just are chilling with the Glocks, talking about what's going on. And I think that's exactly what's going on, because Mad Lions, if you want to make something happen with the Glocks, you just go together. Make sure that you can refrag your teammate, but the fact that it's only Glocks means that the chances of them winning this are rather slim. And Ships there gonna make some clean work of this, and Spellin, ooh, bit of a cheeky bugger right here. Doesn't have the bomb, but is gonna go down. But do you think they are also talking about strategies there?
I have no idea, but possibly. There's definitely a possibility for everything in this game. And also, can I just say, Ships is top fragging the server using almost exclusively a Mag 7 and an MP9. The amount of triggering this must be doing to the opposition. I mean, Wara 2K just sighs, because that's all he can do. He knows he's being ripped to pieces by very, very cheap weaponry.
An MP9 and he has on 6K? What?
Yeah, I don't understand where all... I think he might have dropped one over, I'll be honest with you there.
Oh yeah, he
also dies a lot. Look, he has 11 deaths to the 3, 4, and 5 of his teammates. Like, he does reinvest a lot, but it's always worth it, because he always finds the most triggering kills possible.
Yeah, triggering for the opponents, though, because for us, they are very damn entertaining. Oxygen gonna get smoked out of Bob Dog. Does decide to fall off that angle. Now the Mad Lions looking a bit less mad, perhaps a bit tired. It is, of course, their 5th map in a row.
I was going to say, the Tired Lions doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
Yeah, true. Oh, I love it. This Word 2K. Gonna find perhaps a 1-tap through the smoke onto Oxygen. And now Ships here with the MP9. He is on his ship. That is the train here on his bomb site. Gonna come in, finds the MP, finds Spellin as well. And Ships, I think you can put a negative in his hands and he's still gonna find the kills. Now, Rainwaker and Duplicate in a 2 versus 3, but Sawsill gonna find him, and Duplicate now all alone. Could this be the 4th round for the Mad Lions?
But the bomb, look where it's been dropped. It's in possession of Duplicate, and the time is ticking down, but Wara 2K doesn't care. Swings on in, finds ahead of Duplicate, And finally, a 4th round on the board for the Mad Lions. And we find ourselves at a point where history repeats itself. Admittedly, Mad Lions are on the T side this time. Hopefully, they'll be able to put up more of a fight on the CT. And, well, definitely in the case of Salso and Spellin, 4 kills for the pair of them and only 6 on TMB. Waro2k, ironically, the only man to show up in this first half of Mad Lions. And, well, will they be able to put 6 on the board? I think 6 is definitely a comfortable number. Even 5 would be better than 4 once again. You saw how close they got with 4 last time. Oh, that grenade could be huge. No, only doing a bit of damage onto TMB.
Yeah, that nade was a bit of a spinny boy, but Waro2k also a bit of a spinny boy because he is going to spin around in this bomb site, checking every damn corner. But wait, what's going on? He got through connector all the way to the A bomb site. 3 players were around A, and he has gotten through the bomb site undetected. 2 players, he has put it right now. He is waiting to find both of them. That's going to be 1 tap, and now Duplicate, can he react in time? No, Waro2k, absolute animal. A very mad lion, but also a very quiet lion.
Wow, okay, Waro, you sneaky son of a snake. I don't know how he gets all the way down there.
3
but
players.
Yeah, he just finesses the entirety of that B-bomb site defense, and Mad Lions almost certainly put a 5th on the board here. And the economy, it's actually relatively decent for SKADE, but they want to keep themselves as beefy up as possible for the final round of the half, it would seem.
And this is very bad for the SKADE team, because when something like that happens, the B players, they're going to be like, guys, what is going on A? So that is going to make it that SKADE, they're going to be questioning the players of their own team. And you don't want that to happen. That is not going to help the morale in the SKADE camp, I have to assume.
Yeah, and it's interesting reading into the psychological aspect of things like that, losing faith in your teammates and how that affects your performance overall.
Yeah.
But
he was just able to go through.
Bearing in mind, this is something that they talked about in the interview earlier. Nobody blames anybody else for anything on the team. I'd be interested to see if this is an exception to the rule, because that is a huge oversight, and I've no idea how Waro gets all the way into the B site like that.
Yeah, me neither. We are now in the final round of the first half here of Train. You are just joining us. This is map 3 of the Group C winners match between the Mad Lions and SKADE. The winner of this is going straight into the playoffs. And the loser, of course, will have to play the decider match tomorrow. Duplicate.
Oh,
that
no!
nade, oh my lord, that was beautiful stuff. Now Spellin is going to throw a smoke towards Connector, a nice little lineup, but look at this SKADE, currently have 3 players into the B bomb site. Denislav finds Waro2k, and the spray down going to be huge. Hudson there just running into the Molotov. I think he just wanted to get the round over with at that point, wanted to die in dignity with his teammate like a true soldier. And Oxygen gonna 1-tap TMB right there. 10-5 for SKADE. And they have kind of recovered this half.
Well, yeah, I don't think it ever needed to be recovered.
True.
After the initial force by war, SKADE were the ones to come out as the clear victors, and they pick up, I believe, 7-2 over Mad Lions at one point. And only at the very end are Mad Lions able to thread a couple together. Even so, I mean, 5 on a T half is not too bad on Train, since it is still very CT
Can we
sided.
get slow-mo?
But, I don't think we need slow-mo. Look at this. Oh, bang, 2, and now the slow-mo comes in. 3.
Our producer, just so good.
It's so sexy. It's so clean. I want to kiss that man. It's just it's a thing of beauty on the B ramp that is so often overlooked. And I'm honestly just flabbergasted that he gets away with 4. I think he should have been killed after 2, maybe even 1. But they're so scared of that shotgun that they bide their time and wait to swing as a unit. And that just allows for even more time for them to be picked to pieces by the Mag 7. Oh,
Yeah.
goodness me.
Watching
Now-
that shotgun brings me back to the old days, to be honest.
Yeah, back when people were a little less uptight in their matches,
Yeah.
and there was less matches as well, considerably
Yeah.
less matches than there are going on.
You know who it reminds me of, though? There's one player that used to rock the shotgun all the time around
Ooh.
2014, 2015.
Now, I started watching in late 2015, so
All
I'm
right.
not sure Oh my good lord, we're doing it again.
But yeah, that player was JW, but we're going to be talking about that a bit later because CS Money, if you want to trade up your skins to these beauties you can see right here, the USPS Cyrix, or perhaps the Desert Eagle Blaze, you can get them all by trading up your pretty bad skins. Trade up your P250 Sand Dunes and get yourself a nice skin like that. Go to CS Money and you can make all that happen. But what I was saying is JW used to rock the Sawed Off on Cobblestone and that Mag 7 on Nuke. That was just absolutely beautiful. His Mag 7 was even called the Bank of Fnatic. But enough of that, because Dodson is going to bring us into the next round there. Finds the headshot onto Oxygen, and World 2K is going to lose the one-on-one there. But look at Mad Lions. Oh no, they're being wrapped around.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now. A 2 versus 3 situation again, and Salsol 4 and 12. He needs to activate now. Rainwaker, though, making a lot of noise. TMB will very, very cleverly let them run on past. He knows there's at least one. I think he might have heard the player on Catwalk as well, but he needs to be so careful he isn't spotted. If they swing together, oh no, it's already over. As soon as I say it's already over, Salsol peeks in with a kill onto Rainmaker. Can he win out this 1 versus 2? It's an incredibly difficult task. They have incredibly advanced positions on him. He sees one on top of the bomb train and knows there's one in mid-sight. Unable to find the headshots just yet. He hears the reload coming in, does a bit of fancy movement. Oh, he's going to get dropped as Duplicate falls off the top of the bomb train. And that's a huge pissed around to be winning there for SKADE. Mad Lions again on a heavy back foot. And if they force into this one and lose, all hell could break loose.
And the Mad Lions may be a bit out of energy at this point. They have pretty much just, this is pretty much for them. This is like map number 5 in a best of 5. Now SKADE, they're well rested. They're ready. This is just a best of 3 for them. So the Mad Lions definitely have been playing for a while here. A lot of officials in a row. Definitely gonna have to be pretty hard on your mentality, especially when you play in games like that. Now Sarsel gonna find the Deagle headshot onto Ships, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. Can this be the battle of the Force Buys once again? We're at 2K there. We'll be picking up the AK-47, and SKADE about to go towards his B bomb site, but Spellon, I think he has something cooked up for us.
Oh, does he? Oxygen takes a lot of fall damage there as well. But Spellon's only good for 1 as a double trade comes on in. Waratsuke through the edge of one of the trains. Clips the face off of an attacker. But can he get anything else done here? The bomb itself has gone down, so that's already a huge boost to the economy of the T-side. Waro, surely he sees the edge of rain here, and he will. And he'll take him down through the edge of the smoke. It's all down to Duplicate now. He doesn't have a Molotov, but he does have an AK-47 and an HE. This HE could be big, but not as big as I anticipated. Is there a kit on either of these two players? No, there isn't, so they have to start the defusal now. And if Duplicate swings on in, it could be game over. Oh, Tudson, it's the wrong angle. And that's a 12th round on the board for SKADE. They steal another one away. And Duplicate just strolls on off like nothing happened. Mad Lions holding the wrong angle in the defuse. And, oh, dearie me, it's not looking too hot right now.
Oh no, that just must have crushed these Mad Lions players. You can see this. See the reactions there showing that they're not too happy about that. Yeah, Cuban. Oh, you just hate to see him react to this like that. But honestly, how else could you react? That round. It was the light at the end of the tunnel for the Mad Lions. It looked like there was a comeback story waiting to happen right there. Everything was going their way, but then the clutch came in from SKADE, and now the Mad Lions just gonna invest a few things into this round. Tutson with the AK-47 save from the last round. Honestly, they have to win this round if they want to stay in this game, and it is not looking too well for them at this point. Now, Tutson at AK, Spellon, and Sasso with the pistols, and Waro as well. They could definitely make something happen, but all they have to do is hit some heads, and Ships gonna come out, finds Waro. I mean, this is not looking too good for the Mad Lions, but oh, just as I said that, Tutson comes in with the AK. What do you think here, Tom? Are we seeing another crazy round?
Oh, maybe, but then Ships finds another onto Spellon, and a 2 versus 4. It's very out of the question, especially because Tudson's the man with the AK, and now he's dead. Salsal 1v4 with a CZ. It's been done before. He does still have 24 bullets to his name, but 24 bullets divided by 4 is 6. I can do basic maths. And 6 bullets a kill is not a lot when you're holding a CZ. I think he's just going to play for exits. Yeah, it still takes 2 for a headshot because they all have head armor. And I'm not saying he's a bad player, but I'm saying that the CZ ain't really the gun for this sort of retake. He is charging on down the Ivy player, but in the end he shot on down and SKADE 13-5 up. This is the near identical scoreline to what we saw previously. Now it's time for Mad Lions to activate, and it couldn't come a moment too soon. Will we actually be seeing a competitive game here? Or will we see the climax of our best-of-3 series ending with shotgun pandemonium?
Definitely could be ending at the barbecue right here. Especially for the SKADE. They may be having a victory dinner if they do come out ahead. It's a nice steak on that barbecue. Uro2K here holding the main push. SKADE currently at 13 rounds. 3 is all they need to make it to the playoffs, but Saucel, he definitely doesn't want that to happen. Gonna take out Duplicate with the headshot right there. And that is the entry that has been found for the Mad Lions. But SKADE, they're not going to be sleeping on this. Want to find a trade as soon as possible, but no one is here in Pop Dog, and they have been smoked off. But TMB gonna take out Rainwaker, and now we are in a 5 versus 3. The Mad Lions are showing life right here, Tom.
Yeah, showing life, but again, it just seems all too little too late. We had the same story on the previous map, and we brought it back to a 16-14. It was almost a 2-0 to Mad Lions, and no doubt that's still plaguing the back of their minds. SKADE will be reinvigorated after the back of that win. It was a very narrow win, but at least it would have given them the surge of confidence required. Uro2K missing a crucial up shot allows man over towards this bomb site, but Spellin is there to pick up the pieces. Ships will fall to the opposition IGL. Oxygen now doing what Roro did earlier on, find his way into the middle of a bomb site, but this time capitalizes onto Saucel on mid-site. 2 versus 4 situation, and SKADE have a lot to wriggle their way out of.
Certainly not going to be the easiest one. Oh, Dennisla on that up. And B, though, is going to deny this, and Uro2K finds Dennisla. 6-13 for the Mad Lions. There is still hope after all. They just have to break the economy of SKADE, and then they're going to get a freebie. They'll definitely have to work for it. Now, let's take a look at how these players are feeling. Definitely not too happy just yet.
Notice how the daylight has faded from outside the windows as well, signifying just how long and exhausting they've been in the server for.
Yeah, indeed. And also, I just can't wait to watch them get hyped up again. The more rounds they get. But oh no.
This is looking not fantastic for the Mad Lions, I'll be honest with you here, White.
Look at JL in the chat, just cheering up his team. Love to see it.
JL, I'm sure they can hear you in spirit. Oh, and Saucel certainly can. That's a big double. That's a very big double. Doesn't see the man in showers, though, and that could be costly. Bomb dropped. But now retreats. Bellan retrieving another frag. 4 versus 2 for the Mad Lions. Can we be seeing ourselves a 7th?
Yeah, if you look very closely at the kill feed, you can see JL in there taking the assist on those kills. All the way from the chat.
Where's JL from? Is JL the Lithuanian? I believe JL.
I think so, yeah. Let me fact check it for you.
That's all right.
Yes, he is.
Completely off topic. I have some incredibly friendly Lithuanian neighbours. You know, big up Lithuania. Moving on. 16. 6 rounds to Mad Lions to the 13 of SKADE. And there's so much that needs to be done here for Mad Lions. And with Rainwaker making it increasingly more difficult, no doubt the atmosphere is tense. He's pulled off nutty clutches before. Can he do it again? The man's 18-8. Just flexing his prowess. The Ships, the IGL, I've just realised, is 25-16 in round number 20.
Damn. Max 7 definitely helping him out with his confidence there. Now, Mad Lions 7-13. As I was saying, I want to see their faces change, their emotion. Definitely weren't looking very happy earlier. Kind of lifeless, but they do Wanna make sure your opponents are lifeless. Go get yourself a red magic phone, because with those 165 hertz, you're not gonna give your opponents a chance, because in the mobile gaming world, this is unseen.
It is indeed unseen. I'll tell you what else is unseen. 2 comeback attempts back-to-back from Mad Lions. Will they be able to deliver? And that nade certainly won't. Okay, absolutely no damage done by that grenade, which does surprise me indeed. But now the onslaught begins. They're coming towards Catwalk, but have they changed their minds? It could be so. Bottom of Pop Dog, Salsa will have some responsibility here as Duplicate looks the totem pole down. No, maybe. I don't really know what's going on. I don't think even SKADE knows what's going on. And Salsal avoids being spotted by either of these 2 pistol players. And, oh, he's on the ladder. He's gonna get cut down. And Oxygen, it's costly, but admittedly it is just a pistol. Having said that, a hero AWP on the side of Denny Slaw does still need to be saved over into the next.
Just imagine if this game goes to distance into overtime. I would definitely love to see it now. Tutson holding down Ivy from pretty far away. Just like to see how confident he is in his teammates, because that's definitely a pretty weird spot to be playing from. Nice off angle, but isn't going to find a kill. Now, talking about finding the kill, TMB going to find that one every day of the week. And World 2K to take out Ships. Dennis Law here. Just going to find this kill first.
The kneecap.
This is not a kill, though. He's just going to get the tag. He doesn't want to shoot because he knows. Oh, he was waiting. And Dodson. 3 HP.
No!
Dennis Law just deserved that one.
Oh, that was so painful to watch. He sees a knee, he sees an elbow. If he'd hit the elbow, I think it would have been a kill.
Got him in the nuts.
Oh, he just ensures that he'll never be having children. No, SKADE.
I love that. I love that.
SKADE are up by 5 rounds. Those 5 rounds are slowly slipping away from them again. Can Mad Lions keep up the pace? Can they take us to the end of this race? I sincerely hope they can, because I'm hyped. More hyped than I have been in quite some time. And a grenade falls down onto the poor unsuspecting Rainwaker again. And Tata now has so much to deal with. Almost a collateral, but he fires off too early. He panics, and now on top of Green Train, he will be cut down. Rainwaker is the man, of course, of the hour. TMB trading out now a 4 versus 3. Oh, Denny Slaw gets a fantastic frag there, but Molly down back into his position. Oxygen peeking out from Pop Dog is now being flanked by Warrior 2K on the AWP. And this round continues to deliver in droves.
Yeah, but in 3 versus 3, SKADE could absolutely ruin this day for the players of the Mad Lions. Spelling out, could he find a kill? Oh, CSGO timing coming in right there. If it was a second earlier, Oxygen would have gone down. And Ships here coming out of main, looking to put that bomb down on the A bomb site. There is a lot of counter-terrorists in a lot of different positions. Now, Saucel definitely on very low HP, so he has to be careful. But at this point, Spellin is going to come in and go for a peek, and he is going to find Ships. The ship has gone down, and with that, the bomb has fallen down. I wouldn't just throw a bomb around like that, because it is very explosive. Now, Oxygen.
Dear. I mean, you could say that the captain's gone down with his ships, and oh my goodness, Waro. Stealing away the life force of yet another one of these SKADE members. It's all down to Oxygen. He finds a brilliant headshot there, but Salsal in the back lines brings it to a 9th for Mad Lions. 13-9 now to SKADE. I can't believe this way. I really can't.
Yeah, me neither. Mad Lions. Are they doing it right here? World 2K definitely not looking as down as he was looking earlier. Still can't see the beautiful lion in the back of Cuban. A nice world map showing us that the world is indeed flat.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
Oh, we're coming up to 10 hours now, White. I don't think I can take any more of these. 10 hours of brutal Counter-Strike, and Spellin spams on down the pistols, finds a kill onto Oxygen, and that nade, the double nade, in fact, could be pretty spicy, but no. They have escaped the splash damage, and Spellin finds another onto Ships. The War of the IGL slowly being picked up by Spellin. Here is Duplicate. Takes a bit of HE damage. They're going to have to push up onto this site quickly, though, and push up as a unit, because these pistols are nasty. And oh, the timing, and Spellin is full blinded by a flashbang from Rainwaker. His name gets increasingly hard to pronounce as the hours drag on. But TMB finding Denny's Law duplicate left in a very precarious position, doesn't find the thing, and it's all down to Rainwaker on the Desert Eagle. He's pushing down from the ramp. Surely they hear this. They find Taustel. Oh, he's going for the knife. The bomb's gonna go off. Oh my goodness, game with a 14th round. What is this insanity?
Oh, what? SKADE. Oh, SKADE won the round.
Yes,
You're right. Yeah, I honestly, I thought, I was looking at the player cards and it looked like Mad Lions had that one, but yeah, you're right. SKADE won that round.
the Pistols.
Oh no, Mad Lions, no, not like this. They've already been denied the comeback story. They won the first map in quite a dominant fashion. Wasn't it 16-3? Yeah, right? That was this game. Oh no.
Oh god.
SKADE, come on, man. Give him a chance, at least winning it in overtime. This is absolutely brutal. Heartbreaking. Russell, B and Pop Dog will be getting some information. Dennis Law does get naded down to 74 HP, but Mad Lions absolutely have to win this round. It will make it that SKADE will be back on the eco. That is what is needed for this Mad Lions comeback. Now Spellin playing close to this smoke, and Woro2k gonna get smoked off, but he wants to use that AWP as a shotgun, just like Ships did with the actual shotgun. And now SKADE are looking to execute towards the B bomb site. Could this be the round where they find match point? Woro2k gonna get the no scope on the oxygen. This is his time to shine. Doesn't actually miss the shot. He hit the ladder right here. Can you believe it?
Oh my goodness, the just unfortunate nature of that in itself. And now two players on catwalk. The first will go down. Thompson falls as well. They needed
Not
to
like
find at least
this.
one from that. Please, not like this, Mad Lion. Salsel in from above. He's falling on down now, looking for a frag, but they've already traveled all the way to the other side of the bomb site. Salsel peeking up, sees one on top of the rear trains, and now an AWPer on top of Grey. It's not even going to be the AWPer to shut him down. It's Rainwaker, and Woro2k realizes that this is it. He has to run away, and it's 15-9 now to SKADE. Mad Lions slowly being cut away from this game. Will they be able to come back? They're going to need 6 rounds in a row now. And Woro2k, he's being hunted. If he can't save this AWP, he can't save anything. As look at the economy.
Oh, this is so heartbreaking to watch. Oh no. But what isn't heartbreaking is that you can go to Coinbase right there, and as you can see on the phone, the charts, of Bitcoin have been going quite up. Now, you never know what happens, so that is why you follow the experts when you're investing, and also make sure to stay responsible because, you know, it can go up, but it can also go down.
But wait, the last round could go up or down for Mad Lions. They're on 9 to the 15 of SKADE. We've seen ourselves in this position before. Will they be finally able to seal the deal? Spellin, he's taking a leaf out of the other IGL's book, but Dennis Law trades him out after only one. Woro2k chiming back in with the AWP. Rainwaker will fall. Rainwaker, same difference. 3 versus 3. As Woro2k could be meeting up with Oxygen pretty soon as he walks past another player just below him, but he hasn't realized yet. Oh my goodness, Dennis Law finds Studson, but Woro2k needs this frag. They're going to see the AWP. It's the same thing. They do the same thing again on catwalk. And now, Salsel with the deal takes down Dennis Law. Last alive is Ships. The bomb has been dropped on B, and it's a 1 versus 2 for the IGL. He swings on in, but Woro2k is there to deny with the AWP in hand. 10 on the board now to Mad Lions. As SKADE still sit on match point. 5 more needed for the Mad Lions squad. Can they take us to overtime?
Honestly, we're not supposed to be biased, but what can you do after watching Mad Lions today? You just have to be a bit biased towards them at this point. I just want them to succeed and make them smile, honestly, because
you just want to see them smile on the webcams. That's your only aim of the end of today.
Nah, I mean, they looked quite down earlier, and it hurts to see. But Spellin, taking a straight out of the book of the other IGL. Maybe the Max 7 wasn't working for him, so he switches to the auto shotgun. But mostly, I am more of a fan of that. So, Sassel on the MP9 now, but look at this. SKADE all getting ready to hit this A bomb site. Spellin no longer the shotgun, and I honestly think the shotgun would have been the better weapon for this task, but oh, Spellin gonna play a ring around to Rosie. This bomb site where 2K finds Rainmaker, and Denislaw all alone. And look at SKADE's money.
SKADE's money, it's depleted. There's 3 players on 0, 1,850, 1,650, and with that bomb diffuser coming in, they won't really have much of a loss bonus either. Oh my goodness, Mad Lions, they keep the dream alive. 15-11. I honestly don't know what to think anymore. It's so damn close. Every round is painstaking. Every eco is terrifying. And every mistake is costly. SKADE are going to be investing into pistols and utility here. They want to make the best out of a bad situation. And this is the map of Train. They can still win with a buy like that. Util and pistols are all you need sometimes with a little bit of oomph. If they rush towards one of these 2 bomb sites, it could be all said and done for Mad Lions unless they're on their top form. And I really hope so for the purposes of continuation of this fantastic best of 3.
It would be so damn heartbreaking if SKADE end up winning this one right here. Now, Sarsel, that nade not really going to help him. Actually, down only 3 HP. That's the best nade that he could have hoped for there. Now, he is going to get hunted down, so the molly is going to help him out, but Ships finds the MB. Sarsel has to be careful. Now, that molly is definitely going to save his life right there, but Rainwaker on the B ramp is going to jump down, is going to enter this bomb site, but Spellin very strong, but does end up falling to oxygen. Now, Mad Lions still in a 2 versus 3, actually. Not like this! Dodson in the 1 versus 3 finds the first, but goes down to 61 HP in the process. Look at the
no, there's oil! He's in oil, Dodson! Oh, no!
That is so painful for the Mad Lions, but I do have to congratulate SKADE on winning this one, because we can't be biased for the whole time. SKADE played out of their mind there.
That's twice they win on just pistols.
Yeah. Oh, the heartbreak.
They finished the... Oh, no. Oh, God. Listen. Oh, the pain on the faces of the Mad Lions players. You're not going to get a smile out of them today, White. My chest is pounding. My head is aching. I don't understand what I've just seen. Oh, God. It's painful. It's very, very painful. But no, SKADE, they play absolutely fantastically. Of course, we were rooting for the underdog story there as casters, because that's what's more exciting. But when you see SKADE on the pistols and win it like that, you see a frantic, scared Mad Lions squad peeking 1 by 1 from connector. They don't just jump onto the site with 1 player covering. They peek 1 by 1, and they are mown down by the pistols like blades of grass on a summer day. Oh, God, it's hard to watch, White. It's hard. It's very hard.
Yeah, I do have to agree with you on that one. It just looked like the Mad Lions. It looked like the perfect story. I mean, not really the perfect story because the second map, the comeback wasn't able to work. But this time, it looked like they were finally able to do it, getting closer and closer. But that wasn't our first rodeo like this. The last map, Overpass, went exactly like that. But this time, SKADE were able to close it out a bit sooner. And that does mean that SKADE, the number 20 in the world, we do have to say, I mean, okay, they ended up dropping a lot of rounds against these lower ranked teams, but in the end, they did get the job done. And that is what makes them a top 20 team. Even if there's trouble, they get over it. 16-3, no problem. They forget about it, and they get the job done 2-1.
They persevere. And actually, somebody in chat earlier said the majority of SKADE's victories are 2-1, where they drop the first map. And the first map was clearly a warm-up for these guys, gauging their opponents as they go down 16-3. The rest of them were incredibly competitive, and clearly they have changed up a couple of things since Spellam was on the roster. Perhaps Spellam was underestimating the strategies of Ships, the IGL of SKADE. And, well, it really just goes to show SKADE put in a sublime performance. It gets a little choppy here and there, but the fact that they are able to win every series of the day, very, very close games, it's just a testament to their mental fortitude. So obviously, we're going to stop talking about Mad Lions for just a second there. A huge, huge congratulations to SKADE. And I think in just a moment, we will be joined by another interviewee.
Yeah, we'll be waiting for that. We're not too sure about the interview happening or not. It's been a long day for all of the players, all of the teams. So the interview may come, but it may also not come. So we'll be here with you either way. It doesn't matter. SKADE making their way to the playoffs, and honestly, it's something I want to ask SKADE right there is. Who do they want to face off against in the playoffs? Because, of course, as the number 20 in the world, they're probably going to be the team that definitely... I mean, they're the highest ranked team in this entire tournament, so just goes to show that they definitely can win this whole thing. But I wonder, who do they want to go up against? What is a team that they feel like they need to prove themselves against?
I think they could be given a run for their money by a lot of teams in this tournament, because there's a lot of teams here who are sort of on the up in the tier 2 sort of selection, especially in Europe. And obviously, Mad Lions really do push them just right to the edge. And teams here at Academy as well. I see you reading chat. Why are they not dancing? I'm not falling for that one again. A producer forced me to dance to fill in time whilst he fixed a production error. Never again will I publicly embarrass myself like that. But I'll tell you what, no team can go home embarrassed after their performances today, because every game was incredible. Every series was never completely decided until it was all said and done. So a huge congratulations to Team Spirit Academy, Alternate Attacks, Mad Lions, and of course SKADE, who are now the victors of Group C. They've made it to the playoffs, and Mad Lions have made it to the lower bracket finals up against the winner of Spirit Academy versus Alternate Attacks. There's still a lot on the line for all three of the remaining teams, and that should be covered, I believe, at some point tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow at 12, we are here back again. It feels like this tournament, I wanted to say it feels like this tournament is every day, but it is actually every day, right? For the groups here. I'm checking HFE Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, Sunday's
Not
the day
Sunday.
off, I think.
Yeah,
Sunday's
the
day off.
Sunday is when you can watch your traditional sports. That's the only day that we will excuse you to do that, because esports definitely miles ahead in that aspect. But it does mean that we are going to have to end the stream here. Now, we will just still, ramble on for a bit, because that's what we do. But unfortunately, we aren't going to have a interview. I mean, I kind of respect that. SKADE must be tired. Probably all went out to get some dinner, tell the girlfriends all about it. Or boyfriends, 2021.
2021, esports, I don't know where I'm going with this. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, I think everyone deserves a rest. If anyone's been here throughout the entire broadcast with us, then our love goes out to you, because we are shattered, and no doubt you are too. Yeah, exactly. Love thoughts out to the boys. Either way, I think it's time to start wrapping things up now, White. We've been live for 11 hours, 10 hours. In 5 minutes, we have now been live talking our heads off for 10 hours. So it is time to go and get some sleep, prepare ourselves for whatever else is coming our way in the next
time
week.
To grind Ancient.
Time to grind Ancient, yeah. No, we might have to boot up the stream ourselves, and we'll have to cast ourselves playing Ancient. That'd be an absolute laugh. That would.
Yeah, for sure.
But either way, we're rambling. We're rambling again. Let's keep this short and succinct. White, the day has been incredible. Would you like to round us out with anything before we end up here?
Yeah, as I always do, I just want to I want to thank everyone in the chat for joining us today. All the nice guys though, the baddies, no. But also want to thank you here, Tom, next to me, for going through this whole experience with me today. We've had our ups, we've had our downs, but it's definitely been a lot of ups today. And also big thanks to Blast Rising for getting us in here, and a lovely shout out to our producer for making this day very enjoyable, especially with the couches right there.
And if you weren't here earlier, I recommend you watch the VOD. That was quite an entertaining segment. But either way, yes, shout out to Big Foo and everybody else on production, and shout out to the other casters who are covering this tournament with us. Yeah, we've now done 6 of our 11 best of 3s here in Blast Rising. There's a 17. Lot more action to come from the pair of us. 11 remaining, and 17 total. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to sign off here for tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the evening and a wonderful weekend. Thank you all for watching. I've been Sneaky Beaky or Tom Taylor. This has been White or Nicola Bauerlink.
You'll get there.
We'll get there. We're getting very close. But different pronunciation depending on where you are in Belgium.
That's true.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, that's all from us for now. We'll see you all shortly.
Oh, bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, going down deep, sing, bury me, carry me, far beneath, fire and water me, watching me sink, everything free, yeah. Down to the river, down to the river.
Thought you'd leave me, but you never tried. I thought you'd gone and left me here to die. On and on, you keep staying on by my side. But it's me who's going for a ride. Don't leave me now, don't leave me then. Don't leave me now, don't leave me then. Don't leave me now, don't leave me then. Don't leave me now, now. There's a road that leads me off to distant lands. It's getting late and I have muddy hands. There's another light that shines upon that hill. I'm headed there to be with you, my dear. I'm standing in the middle of the sea. It washes over all that passes me. I'm pushing hard against the tides of time, so I can see you as forever mine. Don't leave me now, don't leave me then. Thought you'd leave me, but you never tried. I thought you'd gone and left me here to die. On and on, you keep staying by my side. But it's me who's going for a ride. I'm standing in the middle of the sea that washes over all
I am the worst addict. I suffer many thrills that always leave a mark in me. This highway's never ending. It brings you to your knees. But no one's love is like it is. You got no one above you, and so they say you're free. But that's not all that bothers me. I have never said a word about it, but never stop believing, don't you know? I haven't been around for you, but darling, surely memories won't guide you home. Somewhere in this desert, I will find my place. I don't know how long it will be. Our shell just keeps on breaking. Inside, I long to see the pearl that shows you what is real. Many people gathered from side to side, but that's not all that's on my mind. I have never said a word about it, but never stop believing, don't you know? I haven't been around for you, my darling. Surely memories won't guide you home. I have never said a word about it, but never stop believing, don't you know? I haven't been around for you, my darling. Surely memories won't guide you home. I haven't been around for you, my darling. Surely memories won't guide you home.
Music got the best in me ever since I was a child. Now it's showing its ugly face. What can I do? Music creeps into my dreams, wakes me into sweaty sheets. Stop this, get right. Stop this, get right. Dream big, 'cause boy, gonna make it. Stand tall, there's a higher road to take it. Let go of everything that you know and be wild in the mystery. Yeah. I've been in the darkness for 40 days. I've been searching for holy flames, a sign to light up the way. So can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've been more certain of truth before. I've been called a righteous man before. Yeah, I've been closer to Jesus before. So can you help me out? Oh, can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've been got picked last. Still I feel like an outcast. I traveled down south, but callers freaked me out. I learned a thing or two before I came on board. Now my graphic days are gone too. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with me. I listen to the reborn, but sympathize with the scorn. I don't know which is worse, but from the back of the hearse, they both seem to put life first. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. I stand behind a tidal wave of men in mind to tread the line like me. I saw your life and you saw mine. Yours wasn't pretty, mine wasn't fine. When our ways and lived our lives over the hill, I passed you by. Black bull swoops on the side of the road. The cat crosses fast, then it turns back home. I can't forget your shining eyes. The world's shaking in my head tonight. Don't kill me now. Dying tree fantasy. Come talk to me. How did you get this way? I never thought I'd see the day. I tried so hard to bring you back. You're not Jesus Christ. You're not Jesus Christ. You're not Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted. We never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. You never really knew me. Stop pretending that you wanted to. Well, I'm just a man, flesh and blood. All I need is real love. Your ticket price is too damn high. I don't play with guns, 'cause bullet holes still remain. That don't mean I've changed. Bullet holes still remain. That don't mean I've changed. That don't mean I've changed. That don't mean I've changed. I'm just gonna say it, say it. This isn't what we wanted. We never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. You never really knew me. Stop pretending that you wanted to. You got your gold streets ahead of you. You got your gold streets ahead of you, but you can't keep my name furthest from your mouth. You got your gold streets ahead of you. You got your gold streets ahead of you. You got your gold streets ahead of you. I can imagine what a weight you bear, but me, I'll be just fine. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. You never knew what love was. You lived your life with mouths of bitterness. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. I used to think that you were right in this, but maybe you were wrong. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted. We never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. Oh, you never really knew me. Stop pretending that you wanted to.
wave